Evil lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
In just a moment, the shadow starts his thrilling adventure. But first, a word about this invisible enemy of the underworld. The shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the shadow, he is the mortal enemy of all those who would work evil upon their fellow men. Cranston is gifted with the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. This hypnotic power is the result of years of research in the mystical Orient. The shadow does not bear a charmed life, yet he defies death in all its forms to aid mankind. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the shadow belongs. Today's story, Ghost Town.
Well, there it is, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston. Right there below it. That's the famous old coal mining town of Bad Creek.
Well, it certainly looks authentic, Guard. See, Lamont, it's just like the movies.
Yes, Margaret. That howling coyote's probably wrecked the Wonder Dog.
We better be traveling down the hill if you want to visit the town before dark. Here, get your boy.
Come on. Well, Guide, I understand that there's quite a story to be told about Bad Creek.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Toward the end of the last century, Bad Creek was the rip-roaringest mining town west of the Mississippi. Man and boy, there ain't never been another place like it. Easy, boy.
Say, is the path this narrow all the way down the cliff?
Pretty near.
Quite a sheer drop.
But if you just keep your horse close up to the side, ma'am, there ain't no danger of falling much.
That's encouraging.
Yeah. I reckon the thing Bad Creek's best known for is the time Alvarez, the Mexican bandit, shot his dance hall sweetheart, Carmencita. They wrote a song about that.
Oh, yes, I know the song. It's almost as famous as Frankie and Johnny in American folklore.
Yeah. Well, we better be getting down faster. It'll be dark soon. Oh, boy!
Look out, Lamont!
Oh! Easy.
Oh. Sorry, partner. Didn't mean to bump you. My horse just swerved there.
Lamont, you almost went over the side of the cliff.
Oh, don't be alarmed, ma'am. Man and boy, I ain't never seen no one go off here yet.
Well, man and boy, there's always a first time.
Yeah.
Come on. Is there anyone living in Bad Creek now?
No, sir. Bad Creek's a ghost town. Ain't been a soul lived there for over 45 years. Except, of course, old Pop Evans.
Who's Pop Evans?
He's an old crackpot who run a hotel when Bad Creek was really operating. Then when the gold give out and the miners deserted the town, Pop just hung on. Man and boy's been there ever since.
Waiting for the town to be revived?
Yeah, something like that. He's a bit petched now. Thinks his hotel is still thriving like it used to. Well, here we are in the town.
Oh, boy. Oh.
So this is Ghost Town. Gosh, look at those buildings, Lamont. They're almost falling to pieces.
Yes. The deserted streets. So quiet.
We'll just take a quick run down the main street, folks, and get up to the hills again.
Oh, no. Let's really stay and explore the place.
Well, of course. Give us a chance to look around.
Oh, no. You can't stay here. No, sir.
Oh, why not?
Partner, when I told you Bad Creek was a ghost town, I didn't just mean it was a deserted village. It's really a town of ghosts.
What? Well, what do you mean?
I mean that the ghosts of them who lived in Bad Creek when it was a gold mining camp have been seen here at night, reliving their days of glory. There's been shootings and even dead bodies that weren't so pretty to look at that have been found in these lonely streets.
Well, that's all right, Guide. You can't scare us. I can think of nothing more enjoyable than spending an evening with the bandit Alvarez and his sweetheart Carmencita.
Yeah, there's been others who said the same things you're saying, ma'am. They spent a night here, too. The next day, they was found raving mad or dead. Why, if you'd seen them folks like I'd seen them, their eyes popping, their faces all twisted like with fear, and them that we found alive wasn't like humans at all. You wouldn't believe it unless you'd seen it.
Well, how do you feel about staying now, Margot?
Lamont, are you afraid to face the ghosts?
Well, I was thinking of you.
Well, if you're thinking of me, you'll agree to stay.
Then it's settled. We stay.
And you're staying alone, partner. I'll go up to the hills.
Well, where is this Pop Evans hotel?
That's down the street a ways, ma'am. You'll see a sign. But look here, ma'am, won't you change your mind? Man and boy,
I've never met a ghost, and I'm not passing up the opportunity.
Well, there's your answer, guide.
All right. I'll be back here in the morning. I must say that I'm expecting to find that both of you will have met up with the same fate as them others who dared to face the ghosts of Bad Creek.
Well, this must be the place, Margot. Oh, fella. Can you read that sign?
What there is left of it. Evans Imperial Waldorf Grand Hotel. I wonder why I left out the Ritz.
We'll tie the horses to this hitching post.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Down you come.
Thanks. Lamont, hasn't it gotten dark quickly?
Not changing your mind about staying here, Margot.
No, of course not.
Well, then, shall we enter the Imperial Waldorf Grand Hotel?
Definitely. My lorgnettes, if you please.
We're fresh out of lorgnettes, but I can give you my extra flashlight. It might be more useful.
I wish one of the ghosts would fight in that coyote.
Might as well get used to it. Watch these steps.
Oh.
Boards are all caved in.
I can just imagine now what the rooms are like.
Yeah. Well, here's the door. You first, madame.
Thank you. Oh, Lamont.
I'm sorry, Margot. I neglected to notice that there were no hinges.
I don't see how any self-respecting ghost could live in a place like this.
Well, you know how ghosts are. Come on, let's go inside.
Well, I guess this is the lobby.
Yes. From the looks of things, we're the first guests to arrive since the gold miners left.
Look at the pictures on the wall. They're so covered with dust you can't even see them.
Mm-hmm.
Lamont, what are those shadows? Those shadows moving on the wall.
Those are bats, my dear. Nice, playful bats. We're attracted by our flashlights.
I wish that coyote would howl again. He sounded so friendly compared to this.
Not frightened, are you, Margot?
Frightened? No, of course not. Why, Lamont, someone over there standing in the corner.
Where?
See, right there by the desk. See?
Margot, do you know what that is?
No.
That is one of the last survivors of a vanishing race. A cigar store Indian.
A cigar store Indian?
Yes, tomahawk and all.
Well, you can't blame me for being... Well, I've never met a cigar store Indian before.
Well, I'll see if I can arrange a formal introduction.
Well,
Big Chief Snaggletooth.
Come on.
What?
If that's another cigar store Indian coming down those stairs, it's the first one I've ever seen that walked.
Well, it's an old man. That must be Pop Evans.
He's such an old man. Long white hair and wrinkled whiskers.
Good evening, partners.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome to the hotel.
Thank you.
You wish rooms, I presume?
Yes, we do.
Well, step over to the desk, please.
Thank you.
Watch out for that hole there in the floor. I've been telling the porter to fix it up, but he's just forgetful, I guess. Just forgetful.
Well, what's your step, Margot?
Don't worry.
Here we are. Well, dust on the register. I'll have to speak to that clerk. He's getting careless, too. That's the way it is in the hotel business, you know. You got to watch him all the time. Blow this dust off. Excuse me. More dust than I thought. I'll spin the register around and let you sign in. Needs oil. Sign right below that last name, please.
Look, Lamont. That last registration was in 1895, 45 years ago.
Yes, well, you see, ma'am, business been kind of slacking off lately.
Yes, I would say you've been experiencing a lull.
There seems to be a slight difficulty here, Mr. Evans. No ink in the well. In fact, there's no point in the pen either.
No? That's funny. I told that bellboy to always keep them pens in shape. Careless. We're all careless.
Here's my pen, Lamont.
Thank you. We'd like our rooms to be on the same floor, please.
Same floor? Yes, let me see. Yes, I think I can accommodate you. You just come this way, please.
All right. Oh, Mr. Evans, I understand that there are ghosts to be seen here in Bad Creek.
Oh, yes. Alvarez, Carmencita, all the old-timers. They're very good friends of mine. Up these stairs, please.
You seriously believe that their spirits are still around, Mr. Evans?
Believe? Why, ma'am, I've been seeing them for years. But I wouldn't be too curious about them if I was you. They ain't fond of strangers. No, sir. Not one bit. Now, this here room can be for you, ma'am. And your room, sir, is just down the hall.
Oh. Well, is it all right to go in? I mean, has the room got a floor?
Huh? Oh. Yes, indeed. Go right in.
We can open our packs and have our supper in your room, Margot, if you don't mind.
Mind, if you think I'm going to stay here. What's that?
Well, it's a piano. And a woman singing.
Yes. Sounds like they started their evening's business at the Crystal Saloon.
Well, who are you talking about?
The spirits. That's Carmen Cedar singing now.
Carmen Cedar?
Hey, if it disturbs you, I'll send word to the sheriff to have him tone it down.
He's serious, Lamont. He honestly believes that those are spirits that we're hearing. Ghosts of people who've been dead 40 or more years.
Oh, she's got a sweet voice, ain't she? No wonder Alvarez is so loco about her.
Mr. Evans, where is the Crystal Saloon?
Just down the street.
Come on, Margot.
Where are you going?
To the Crystal Saloon. This is our chance to learn something of Mr. Evans' ghost. Oh, singing and playing have stopped. Come on, Margot. We may still be in time to see them.
Well, I guess they've gone.
Yes. Peculiar behavior for ghosts. Well, there's the piano over there. Let's have a look at it.
Lamont, this place is just as it must have been long ago. Why, there's still glasses on the bar, and the chairs are still set around tables. If it weren't for the heavy dust, you'd almost believe that they were open for business tonight.
Well, that's odd.
What?
The same heavy dust that you speak of is covering the keys of the piano. And yet we heard it play.
Was there another piano?
No, not here in this.
What was that?
Let's find out. Stop! Stop!
He's riding up toward the hills.
Did you see him as he went past?
Not distinctly, no.
He was dressed in the costume of old Mexico.
The ghost of Alvarez.
Or someone pretending to be the ghost of Alvarez. Come on, we better see what happened at the hotel.
All right. Look, Lamont, on the hotel steps. There's a man lying there.
Yes, let's hurry.
Oh, Lamont, he's writhing in pain. Those shots he heard.
Yes. This man was the victim. I'd rather you didn't look at him, Margot. He's been shot through the head.
Oh, but he's still alive.
Yes, we'd better go in and find Pop Evans to get some water and some bandages. Come on, Margot.
Oh, he certainly isn't one of the ghosts.
No, ghosts never bleed. Mr. Evans. Mr. Evans!
Yes?
Oh, you're right here. Mr. Evans, there's been a man seriously wounded right outside your door. We must have some water and bandages quickly. Do you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I hear you. But don't get excited. Them's just my friends, the spirits, having a little fun.
Listen, Mr. Evans, if you'll just step outside and look, you'll see that this is not a spirit this time.
Sure, I'll come out and look. I've seen the same show 100 times. But I'll look again. Sure, anything to please the customer. Now, where is this mortally wounded individual?
All right. But he's gone.
Lamont.
Well, are you satisfied?
No, I'm not a bit satisfied.
I suppose you'll be wanting to check out after this little scare.
Quite the contrary, Miss Evans. We're more determined than ever to spend the night here. And before morning, I personally guarantee you that we will have exploded for all time the legend of Bad Creek.
What do you make of this whole thing, Lamont?
Well, Margot, one thing is certain. We're not dealing with ghosts. But who these Halloween artists are and what the purpose of their exhibition is, I still can't figure out.
Our friend again. You suppose he's part of this thing, too?
No, just a voluntary helper.
They have a woman working with them. The one we heard singing in the Crystal Saloon.
Yes. I presume she's supposed to be the spirit of the lovely Carmencita.
And the man on horseback was dressed as Alvarez.
Yes. Say, Carmencita, Alvarez. Margot, why didn't we think of this before?
What?
The events so far this evening had coincided with the verses of the song Alvarez and Carmencita. Remember it?
Yes. Yes, in the first verse of the song, Carmencita is singing to the gold miners in the Crystal Saloon.
That's right. And in the second verse, Alvarez rides through the town and shoots his rival on the steps of the hotel. Now we have something to work on. All we have to do is wait for them to begin to enact the next verse.
Well, let me see, Lamont. What is that next verse? Alvarez and Carmencita. Wait a minute.
That's it.
Later on that very evening, down the main street he did ride.
That's
you
it.
remember? Well, that's it. And in the third verse, Alvarez rides back to the Crystal Saloon and shoots the girl.
Yes. And in the fourth verse, it's funny, I can't remember a bit of it now.
Well, is that where the sheriff's posse hangs him?
No. That's much later in the song.
Dear, then I don't remember it either.
Oh.
Well, at least we know what's going to happen next.
You mean happen now?
Shall we go to the Crystal Saloon?
No, it's too late for that. They can stop before we get there. I'd rather investigate this thing. You wait right here in this room, Margot.
Here? Oh, Lamont.
I'm sure that nothing will happen to you, so please stay. I must do this alone.
Well, where are you going?
To Pop Evans' room. He's going to receive a visit from the shadow.
Mr. Evans. Pop Evans.
What?
Wake up, Mr. Evans.
Who's there?
You have company, Mr. Evans. Wake up.
No, wait till I light this lamp. Find time for callers. There we are, now. Say, where are you? Didn't someone speak to me?
Yes, I spoke to you, Mr. Evans.
But I don't see you.
I'm standing right beside you, Mr. Evans. But you can't see me because I've clouded your brain with my hypnotic power.
You mean you're invisible?
Invisible.
A ghost, huh? A real ghost has come at last, eh? I told him that. I told him that someday a real ghost would come along and spoil their little game. Well, I'm mighty glad you come, Mr.
Men call me the Shadow.
Yes, Mr. Shadow. I'm mighty glad you come. They're going to be sorry now, ain't they? You real ghost is going to give them a tussle, huh?
Who are they, Mr. Evans?
They? Why, they's the ones that's been scaring folks with their pretending to be Alvarez and Carmencita. Murderers, that's what they've been. Plain murderers.
But who are these people? What are their names?
Their names?
Yes.
Why, you should know that. One of them is...
Mr. Evans.
Oh,
Mr. Evans.
it shocked me.
Who was it?
Must have been...
He's dead.
Is that you, Lamont? Lamont. Why didn't you answer me?
You little fool. It is useless to struggle, senorita. You are coming with me. We are leaving here.
Lamont.
Stop biting me, you little spitfire. Now I shall take you for a little horseback ride, senorita, and make the most of it. It shall be the last ride you will ever take. Steady, Santo. Now, up we go. There you are.
Lamont.
Shut up, you. Come on, Santo. Hey. Hey.
Where are you taking me?
Well, right now, senorita, we are in one of the tunnels at the Single Ace gold mine. And I don't think that you should hope anyone will find you here. This mine has been abandoned for almost 50 years. Through this door, please. Step in the room.
Hello, Alvarez. You brought back company.
Yes. I brought up one of the guests from the Evans Hotel.
Oh, this the dame that's been nosing around all night?
She's the one.
That's the guy she had with her.
We'll return for him later. Where's Eddie?
I'm right here.
That man. That's the one who was shot in front of the hotel.
That's right, sister.
What's that wound in your head?
That was a little trick we learned from some movie folks that was here once. Pretty good, huh?
Not too good. And I suppose this woman was the one who sang as Carmen Cedar.
Yeah. How'd you know?
I'd recognize that off-key voice any place.
Say, another crack like that, and
So I'm finally meeting the ghost of Bad Creek.
I guess you could call us that, senorita.
Well, why don't you take off your mask, Alvarez, so I can see you, too?
I never take off the mask.
Now, why did you bring me here? What do you want of me?
We have decided, senorita, that you should become one of us.
Just what part would I play in this ghost business?
Well, we have always felt that our performance would be more effective if we only had a corpse. A real corpse.
You mean that I would be...
Yes, senorita, you would be the corpse.
No.
And I think that you will give your first performance this very evening. We will exhibit you for your companion back in Bad Creek. Now, have you any preferences?
Preferences? What do you mean?
Well, would you rather have a bullet hole perhaps in your head? A real bullet hole this time, of course? Or would you prefer a knife?
No, let me out of here. You can't do this to me.
Since you won't make your own choice, senorita, I shall make one for you. A knife would be much more effective.
No.
Eddie, you will use your knife, please. You do those things so artistically.
Okay.
No, let me go. Let me go.
Now, it'll be all over in a second, sister. Steady now.
Drop that knife, Eddie.
Huh? What?
Let go of that girl and drop the knife.
But who was that?
I don't know.
Since you won't drop the knife, I'll have to knock it out of your hand.
Well, the knife was knocked out of my hand. I didn't see no one do it.
What is this? What's going on?
That voice is right here in this room.
The voice is still here in the room. You needn't look around for me. I've used my hypnotic power so that you cannot see me.
Who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow. I've heard of him.
Now, Mr. Alvarez, we shall remove your mask.
No. Take your hands off me.
There. Now we see what you look like.
How do you like it?
Why, you're the guide who led Mr. Cranston and me to Bad Creek.
Well, what of it?
Why have you tried to frighten people away from Bad Creek? What secret have you here that you've been willing to resort to murder to protect?
We like to be alone, that's all.
It wouldn't be gold, would it? Answer me. Is it gold?
Why don't you find out?
On my way in here, I saw that there'd been some recent diggings in this mine. When I examined it, I saw that you'd struck a vein of pure gold. That's why you've tried to frighten people away. You're stealing this gold from a mine that does not belong to you.
Yeah? What can you do about it?
I can turn you over to the authorities, all of you, on charges of larceny and murder.
Listen, Shadow, you've gone far enough, see? You ain't telling us what to do. Nobody is. We've been prepared for just such a happening as this. Well prepared. There's enough dynamite planted in this mine to blow the whole works higher than a skyrocket.
No, don't use the dynamite.
Shut up, Eddie. Maybe we can't see you, Shadow, but when I pull the switch, you'll die just like the rest of us.
Hey, he don't know what he's saying, Shadow.
I don't, huh? Well, let's pull the switch and see.
No, stop him.
Don't touch that switch.
Let me go. You hear me, Shadow? Let go.
Look out, you're knocking over the lamp.
Well, you can't see me now either, Shadow. The fight is on even terms. Come on, where are you?
Margot, come with me quickly.
Can you hear me?
We're going to try to get out of here.
Well, where are you, Shadow? Are you afraid of me? Are you?
Cut it out, will you? If you pull that switch, you'll kill all of us.
Shut up. Why don't you try to stop me from pulling the switch now, Shadow, huh? Wait a minute. Where's that girl?
You must have made a break. And I'm going to do the same.
Me too.
Oh, no, you don't. No one is getting out of here alive.
Lamont.
I'm right here, Margot. Well, I made it just in time. Are you all right?
Yes, but those people we left in the mine.
They're buried in there. There's nothing we can do.
Oh, how awful. Lamont, how did you know where to look for him?
Very simple, Margot. You remember how we followed the movements of the ghost by recalling the verses of the Alvarez and Carmencita song?
Yes.
Well, I finally remembered the fourth verse. It tells of how Alvarez fled to the single ace mine on the hillside. I played the hunch that they were sticking to the song and came here.
Lamont, from now on, man and boy, that's my favorite melody.
Friends, you want to hear next week's unusually thrilling shadow story, when Lamont and Margot venture into voodoo land to solve the weird mystery of the tropics.
I wonder if you can help us. We're looking for the Nesbitt plantation.
Nesbitt.
Yes.
Nesbitt plantation.
Yes, yes.
Keep away. Keep away from there. Keep away. Come back here. Come back.
Lamont, did you see his face? Do you suppose he was a zombie?
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine, whose plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the heart of men? The shadow knows.
The shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's story, The Isle of the Living Dead. Margot, Lamont, and Margot's aunt are on a cruise of the West Indies. It is early evening as their ship sails into the harbor of the little island of St. Jude. In spite of the thunderstorm that is in progress, Margot insists that they go ashore. Her aunt refuses. So only Lamont accompanies her as they walk down the ship's gangplank to a waiting loft.
But, Lamont, you told me yourself that these tropical storms never last long.
But this is the rainy season, Margot. Look out. One more slip and you'll swim to St. Jude.
Well, I don't see why they don't put escalators on these gangplanks. After all, they have them at the best department stores.
But the best department stores don't float. No? Yeah. Let me help you into the launch. There we are. All right, pilot.
Yes, sir. Cast off your line.
Well, let's go to the pilot's cabin. Get out of the train.
All right.
Go ahead, Margot.
Thanks.
That's it. Good evening. Kind of a rough night for you, isn't it, pilot?
Maybe.
Well, we'll get to shore all right, won't we?
Maybe.
Jolly fellow.
Are you a native of St. Jude?
Yes.
Well, it certainly looks like a beautiful place.
You think so?
Well, yes.
You have been here before?
No, we haven't.
Then wait and see before you talk.
He must be a big help to the Chamber of Commerce.
What's wrong with the island, pilot?
One half of island good. Other half belong to devil.
What do you mean?
Look through window. You see big hill over there?
Oh, yes. I can just barely make it out.
That plantation belonged to devil lady, Mrs. Nesbitt.
Devil lady?
Yes. No one go near her place.
Why not?
You ever hear of zombie?
Zombies?
Zombies, Margot, are supposed to be dead men here in the tropics who walk about with no mind or soul. Native superstition. What about these zombies, Violet? Are there supposed to be zombies on the plantation? Well, answer me.
Now talk to pilot when he steer boat.
You must have read that on a streetcar someplace. Come on, Lamont, let's go out on deck.
Yes. Yes, all right.
What do you suppose he meant, Lamont?
About the island? I don't know. Say, isn't that the young girl that played bridge with us on the boat?
Where?
Sitting back there in the stern.
Yes, of course. Betty Fulton. Lamont, she's crying. I wonder what the trouble is.
Well, let's find out.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, Margot. Lamont.
Oh, anything wrong, Betty?
No. No, that is... I'm leaving the ship.
Why, Betty?
I'm going to the island to look for my fiancé, David Delmar.
Well, that shouldn't be an occasion for sadness.
I'm afraid that something's happened to him. That's why I'm here. That's why I've come to this sinister, terrifying island.
No, Betty. How do you know that something's happened to him?
Well, 6 months ago, he went to New York to find work. I heard from him regularly. And then one day I received a letter telling me that he secured a job on the island of St. Jude.
And what kind of a job?
Something to do with a sugar plantation.
Sugar plantation. Lamont, isn't that the place the pilot...
Well, there must be more than one sugar plantation, Margot. What happened next, Betty?
I never heard from him again. I wrote to the steamship company and learned that he had definitely come to St. Jude, so I came to New York and booked passage on the first ship.
But, Betty, there might have been a mix-up in the mails or any number...
No. I've heard too many strange things about the island of St. Jude. Now that I'm here and I feel the mystery of this tropical night, I'm sure something has happened to David.
Lamont, listen. What is it?
It's probably a native celebration. Why, of course. Look up there on the hill. See that faint line of lights bobbing along?
Lamont, that's on the plantations the pilot told us about.
Come on, Margot. We'll ask the pilot what all this means.
Oh, Lamont, do you suppose it can be zombies?
I don't suppose anything, yes. Pilot. Pilot, those lights moving along that hillside, what are they?
Lights?
Yes. And what are those drums we're hearing?
I hear no drum.
No drums, but...
I see no light.
Now, wait a minute. Are those zombies? Are they?
Ask Jandy. He know. Jandy know everything. He say drum means death.
Jandy? Well, who is Jandy?
Well, we'll never learn from this fellow.
Lamont, Margot, did you find out what those lights are?
No, Betty.
Oh. Now you know what I mean about the island. It's taken David from me.
Betty, Margot and I have a day and a half to spend on this island. If it leaves your mind, we'll help you look for David. And believe me, we won't give up until he's found.
Lamont, perhaps we should have gotten one of the natives to guard us to the Nesbitt plantation.
I couldn't find anyone who'd take the job. All full of superstitious fear. Won't go near the Nesbitt place. I even had trouble hiring these saddle horses to make this trip tonight.
Is Mrs. Nesbitt the only plantation on the island?
No, Betty. There's one other. If we don't find David tonight, we'll visit there in the morning. Well, look. Look ahead there. Isn't that someone standing in the road?
Yes. Perhaps he can tell us the way.
Get up. Get up there. Come on, we'll talk to him.
This little speed job I'm riding certainly must miss the old milk wagon.
I say there. I wonder if you can help us. We're looking for the Nesbitt plantation.
Nesbitt?
Yes.
Nesbitt plantation?
Yes.
Keep away!
Hey, come back here. Come back.
He ran into the underbrush. Did you see his face, Lamont? That weird half-dog face.
Yes.
Do you suppose he was a zombie?
No, please, both of you. Let's not have any more talk about zombies. The drum. The same drum.
Oh, David. David.
Over there through the trees. There's a light.
And there's the plantation.
I hope so. Come on. Get up, boy. Come on.
Lamont,
Yes, Margot.
while you were hiring the horses, I asked one of the natives about the zombies and the drums.
Yes?
And he told me that when the tom-toms played, that meant that another body has risen from its grave to wander about the Nesbitt plantation.
Of course, that's a native superstition.
Yeah, I wonder.
Look, there's a house right there.
Oh, boy. Oh, yes. Oh, we better leave the horses here. There.
Will we find Dave? Will he be here?
Now, Betty, David's all right. We'll find him.
A grim-looking place, isn't it? Here, we'll tie the horses to this tree. There we are.
It looks like the front door right over there, Lamont.
Good. Well, let's see what happens.
Lamont, I don't like any part of this business. Quiet here. It's almost like
Like a graveyard. Isn't that what you meant to say?
Well, no, it is.
It is like a graveyard. Maybe David's graveyard.
I better knock again.
Maybe they just don't
Quiet,
want...
Margot. Oh, good evening. We'd like to see Mrs. Nesbitt, please.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Nesbitt?
Yes, I am. Won't you come in?
Oh, thank you. This is Miss Lane, Miss Fulton, and I'm Lamont Clancy.
How do you do?
Well, I'm happy to meet all of you. Won't you come in the study?
Well, thank you very much.
Lamont, she isn't at all like
Oh, no.
I'm not at all as the natives told you I'd be. Wasn't that what you were going to say, Miss Lane? Yes, well, the islanders love to talk about anything or anyone. And as I'm a white woman living alone, well, I suppose I'm a good target, that's all.
Mistress, ma'am,
Well,
you need me more?
no, Mondo, you may go.
It's bad night tonight. I keep watch.
Go, Mondo.
I go.
The natives are always uneasy in this rainy season.
Yes. Mrs. Nesbitt, I'd like to explain the reason for our late visit tonight.
Yes?
We called on you to learn if you had ever heard of a young man here on the island named David Belmont.
David Belmont? No, I'm afraid I don't know him.
Oh, I hope
Well, there's another plantation on the island. Have you looked for him there?
No, we came to you first.
Well, I wish I could help you, but I'm afraid I can't.
I see. Well, it looks like...
What was that?
It sounds as if it were in this house.
No, couldn't be.
Listen. That seems to come from under this room.
Now, don't be alarmed. I'll find out what the disturbance is. Mondo? Mondo?
Look! Over there at the window. Someone's looking in. That face, it isn't human.
Quiet, you little fool. There's no one at the window. Beg your pardon. But look, all of you. Do you see anyone there?
No, I don't.
I know. I saw someone. I know I did.
Now, Betty, don't, please.
You call mistress, ma'am?
What was that noise, Mondo?
I find John D. outside. I chased him away.
But what was the noise beneath the house?
Noise beneath house?
Yes, those moans.
That was horses. Rain makes them restless tonight.
Oh, of course. I'd forgotten. In this rainy season, we put the horses in the cellar under this room.
Mistress, ma'am, that the pen to horses?
Yes. I'm afraid you must excuse me.
Well, of course. We were leaving anyway.
Sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Nesbitt.
Quite all right.
Mistress, ma'am, that the pen to horses?
Quick, yes, Mondo. Good night, Miss Lane, Miss Fulton,
Good night, and thank you anyway for...
Well, that's where I come from. That's known as the Bum's Rush.
He almost pushed us out that door.
Lamont, did you hear that servant speak of John D?
Yes?
And the pilot on the boat spoke of John D, too.
Yes, that's right. He said, ask John D. John D knows everything.
Why do you think Mrs. Nesbitt was so upset about the horses?
Because they're most unusual animals, Betty.
What do you mean, Lamont?
Well, do you remember those moans we heard in the house?
I don't see how I could forget them. Why do you ask?
That was the first time, Margot, I'd ever heard a horse moan with the vocal cord of a human being. inn just down the street. We can rest there before we go to the other plantation in the morning.
Well, it's almost morning now, isn't it, Lamont?
No, it's only 2 o'clock, Margot.
I suppose it would be too much for us to go to that other plantation tonight.
Well, it'd be quite a journey on a night like this.
But I've got to know something about David, too.
If David isn't at the other plantation, I'd like to pay another visit to our friend, Mrs. Nesbitt.
Why, Lamont?
Oh, boy. Whoa. And we'll leave the horses here. Well, someone's awake at the local inn.
Lamont, why do you want to go back to the Nesbitt place?
Well, for one thing, I'd like to learn more about those moans that came from her cellar.
They did sound human.
They were human, Margot.
What about this man, Zombie? The one who knows everything.
I'd very much enjoy meeting him, Margot. Well, shall we go in? Coming, Betty?
Yes.
Well, nightlife on St. Jude.
It seems to consist of one large bar and piano, 2 small tables, and some local barflies.
At least we're out of the rain. I don't know whether I want coffee or a clothes wringer.
Margot, I don't know how to thank you both for practically risking pneumonia just for my sake.
Oh, that's all right, Betty. But here, let's not stand here and drip all over the floor. If we must make puddles, let's do it at the table. What's going on over there?
I don't know. There seems to be a crowd gathered around someone at the end of the bar.
Watch him do this one.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Come on, Betty.
Look, Lamont. Center of attraction seems to be one of the natives.
Yeah. What's he up to? Eyes closed, swaying back and forth in rhythm.
And a stupid grin on his face.
He's saying something, isn't he?
Oh, I can't, old boy. I really can't. Don't you know?
Why, he talks like a cultured Englishman.
So sorry at all that. Go on, give us some more. That's not enough.
Look, he's holding out his hat and they're putting money.
Money? More money? Right, man? That's odd. Now he's talking in a native voice.
And just a moment ago, he spoke like an Englishman.
Let's find out about this. I beg your pardon, sir. Yes? Who is this man? Oh, just one of the natives. Yes, but his speech. First he spoke perfect English, and then he reverted to a guttural native voice. That's why we're throwing money in his hat. Now, this man is sort of half-witted drunkard. He's character around these parts because he's been gifted with a remarkable talent for imitating any sound he hears. No, I see. I've been told of such cases. It's rather uncanny when you first hear it.
Yes, I should say it is.
Look, he's working up in another imitation. You see, he sings. Hey, I just stuck in here for a quick pick-me-up. Now, don't, for heaven's sake, tell my wife. He just impersonated Clancy, the storekeeper. It was perfect, too.
Isn't he amazing, Lamont?
Money for Jandy?
Give him some money, Lamont. Let's see what happens.
All right. Jandy, here's some money for you. Jandy, listen to me. Can you talk like Mrs. Nesbitt, the plantation owner?
Mrs. Nesbitt? Mrs. Nesbitt?
Come on, Jandy.
Lamont, he's closing his eyes. Swaying back and forth.
I think he's going to talk.
Listen closely to me, do you hear?
It's Mrs. Nesbitt's voice. Exactly.
From this night on, you're my slave. You must obey me. You have your orders. Now do as I command.
Lamont, who do you suppose she was talking to?
Quiet, Margot. He hasn't finished.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress, I do as you command.
Oh, no.
Lamont!
Betty, what's the trouble, Betty?
Young lady there.
Where is he? Where is he?
Who, Betty?
That man, Sunday.
Why, he's... where did he go? He just ran out.
No. Oh, no, find him.
Well, what is it, Betty? Why do you want John Day?
Because that voice. That voice that answered Mrs. Nesbitt was my fiancé, David.
Mondo?
Yes, mistress, ma'am.
What's that lantern you're carrying? Keep it dry?
Yes, mistress, ma'am.
Rain or no rain, they're going out into the fields and work. Crop will be ruined if they don't. Swine, eating my food, carrying for them. Mondo, what's that lantern?
Yes, mistress, ma'am.
All their false arrangements have come, and they'll suffer for it. They'll be punished. We must hurry, Mondo. Drug will wear off. I don't give each another injection.
No.
Oh, Mondo, no like to be around when you stick needles in men's arms.
Mondo, open that cellar door.
Oh, no, make me go in with them.
I said open that cellar door.
No, Mistress Man. No, not the whip man. I open.
Close it quickly. Quiet, you fools. Now listen to me, all of you. I don't expect you to know what I'm saying, but listen anyway. You understand that you're no longer men, you're swine in chains, bound together. Filthy cattle who labor in the cane fields under my command. For 2 days now it's rained. Because of that rain, you haven't worked. Eaten my food, you've gotten my hair or my crops rotting in the fields.
Please, I can leave here. Mistress Man.
Quiet, Mondo. I only keep all of you alive because I save money using you to labor for me instead of native help. Fortunately, the silly superstition of zombies has kept all people away. And now you've brought this rain, so I'm going to punish you for it. Before you go to the field, you're going to feel the lash of a whip across your back. You'll see how the sunlight...
No, with them. Something bad may happen.
You idiots, come here. Come here.
They do not obey.
They must obey. Come here to me, I command you. What was that?
That voice.
They no longer obey your commands, Mrs. Nesbit.
Who speaks? Who talks to me? Has one of you broken the spell?
I spoke, Mrs. Nesbit, but I'm not one of your slaves.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
I see no one. He speaks. I see no one.
I'm standing right beside you, Mondo.
No one beside me.
My hypnotic powers make me invisible to your eyes.
What do you want? Why are you here?
I've come to free these men from the evil spell that you've cast upon them.
No, you have no business here. Get out! Get out!
My power frightens you, Mrs. Nesbit. Frightens you because it's far greater than yours.
No one has greater power than I. Mondo, seize this man. Listen for the location of his voice and seize him.
Yes, Mondo. Come on, seize me. If you dare.
No, Mondo don't like boys. Mondo no want to be near boys. Mondo, run away from boys.
Mondo, come back here.
Your faithful Mondo has deserted you, Mrs. Nesbit. He's not only deserted you, but he's also locked you in the cellar with the slaves you've so cruelly treated.
Oh, no.
And they're becoming restless, Mrs. Nesbit. Perhaps they feel that the power you hold over them is not as strong as you've led them to believe.
No, let me out of here. Mondo, open that door.
That door will remain locked until you tell me the secret you've used to turn these poor creatures into living dead men. Slaves who move and act like animals.
I can't tell you that.
The men are becoming more restless, Mrs. Nesbit. Soon your power will wear off altogether. And when it does, I must warn you, it would be futile for me to attempt to save you from their mad rage.
No.
Hear them? You haven't much time, Mrs. Nesbit.
You can't keep me locked up in here. You must let me out.
I cannot release you. Will you tell me what you've done to these men?
All right, I'll tell you. I've been feeding them a drug. A secret drug that I discovered here on the island.
I thought so. Is there an antidote for that drug?
No, it's not necessary. Unless it's administered daily, the effect wears off. Now, please, let me out of here.
Not yet, Mrs. Nesbit. First, you must tell me who these men are.
Some of them are natives. The others are white men that are hired in the States.
And you gave them this drug and put them to work in your fields as slaves, isn't that right?
Yes.
And you created the superstition of zombies and the tom-toms, just to keep away anyone who might be curious about your activities.
Yes, well, let me out of here.
I must learn one more thing. Is one of these men David Belmont? Answer me. Is he among them?
Yes. Now, please, open the door. You promised me, please. Shadow.
I keep my promise.
Shadow. He's come to see me in the door. Get out in my way.
Well,
Shadow. Shadow, are you still there? Shadow. Shadow.
Lamont.
Yes. I want to thank you again, Mr. Cranston, for all that you've done for Betty and me. Oh, don't mention it, David. Goodbye, Betty.
Goodbye. And remember, we'll see you soon in the States.
All
All right, Betty. Bye-bye.
Watch your step, Mark. I'm
right,
getting into the launch. That's it.
All aboard, sir. We're going to the ship now.
Well, Lamont, I can't say that I'm sorry to be bidding farewell to the dreamy little isle of St. Jude.
It wasn't dull, Margot.
Oh, I'm glad that the authorities cleared the men of any responsibility for Mrs. Nesbitt's death.
Well, it was easy to prove that she died of shock. A shock induced by fear of the living dead men that she herself had created.
Yes. Well, I've settled one point in my mind anyway.
Oh? What's that?
The only zombies that I ever want to see again are the kind they serve in a nightclub in a long, cool glass.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Oracle of Death.
Hey, we just missed that car, hey? We just missed it.
Shrevey, you should know better than to speed around corners in this cab when we have the police commissioner with us.
But, Mr. Cranston, that is just why I'm speeding, that's why. Get it, hey?
There, now, you see, Commissioner Weston, we really had you with us just to fix tickets.
Yes, and if I didn't feel so darn good-natured after that, after that dinner you folks fed me, I'd resent it very much, Miss Lane.
Dinner be darned, Commissioner. Can't we persuade you to change your mind and come along to the theater with us?
No, I'm sorry, Cranston. I've got to get back to headquarters.
Oh, now, Commissioner, please.
No.
Pretty please?
Not even with sugar on it. I have to be on the job. We've been taking quite a beating lately. There's been a series of petty crimes all over the city. When our percentage of arrests is too small to please the mayor's committee, I'm always the first target.
They're hard on you, are they?
Yes, like some of the so-called first citizens of our city, they want to clean everybody's house but their own. You know, you fall into that category too, Cranston.
I do? Well, how?
Well, that new servant you hired, Rodney. An ex-con just out of prison. You know nothing about him. Yet you'd kick like a steer if you came home some night and found the place cleaned out.
Oh, Commissioner, Rodney would never do that.
How do you know?
Well, because Rodney's perfectly harmless. Besides, I know for a fact that he was falsely convicted of the crime that he went to jail for.
Oh, you do you?
Yes.
Who told you?
Why, Rodney.
Well, now, that's... he told you. Of all... Rodney told her. Hey, stop this cab. You're passing headquarters.
Okay. The headquarters make me nervous, they make me.
He's a real fine, that hack driver. He is a real fine. Well, thanks for the dinner. And look, Cranston, get rid of that servant, will you?
Commissioner, I'll have to report you to the mayor's committee.
You good night.
Okay, let's go, Shrevey.
Off we go in a twinkle of an eye, in a twinkle.
Lamont, you shouldn't tease poor Commissioner Weston like that.
You shouldn't tease him. Why, way down deep, Margot. He loves to be teased.
Shrevey, look out!
Hey,
Say, did you see that boob step right in front of our Hank?
We hit him, Lamont. We hit that man.
He walked right in front of the cab. Come on, Shrevey.
Yeah, I couldn't help it, Mr. Cranston. You saw what happened.
I know. I saw it. Well, you didn't run over him. That's one good thing.
I couldn't help it, Mr. Cranston.
I know you couldn't, Shrevey. Wait a minute. He's been knocked unconscious. Come on, give me a hand. We'll get him medical attention at once.
Look, Lamont. His eyes are open. The doctor must have brought him around.
Yes. Let's see if we can learn who he is, where he lives. Hello there. You feeling better?
Huh? What happened? Where am I?
Oh, take it easy, old man. You're all right.
I'm all right, am I? Who are you?
Well, I'm Lamont Cranston. I took you here to my apartment right after the accident.
Accident? What accident?
Don't you remember being hit by the cab Mr. Cranston and I were riding in?
Hit by a cab? I don't remember nothing like that. Now, look, buddy. How long have I been in this joint of yours?
About 24 hours.
24 hours? How do you like that? That makes today Monday. And I had an important date, Sunday, last night.
Now, take it easy, my friend. This is not Monday. It's Sunday.
What? Sunday? You're crazy. This is Monday.
No, truly, today is Sunday.
Wait a minute. Who got hit on the head, me or you? I know that yesterday was Sunday, and I can prove it by the newspaper extra they were selling on the streets before I was hit.
What was the extra?
It was about that young society dame that got murdered.
What young society dame?
All right. Play dead, dog. So I'm talking about Ann Clay, the one who was pushed off a penthouse balcony and fell to her death.
Well, you must admit, Lamont, our friend has quite an imagination.
Yes. I'm sorry, old man, but Ann Clay is very much alive. We saw her at dinner just about an hour ago.
Look, mister, let's stop fooling. Ann Clay was killed last night.
Lamont, it's really amazing. That man actually foretold the future.
Yes, there's no denying that. I've never heard of anything like it.
If you'll pardon me, sir.
Oh, yes, yes, Rodney.
It's dangerous, sir. Dangerous having someone like that man around.
Are you afraid of him, Rodney?
Oh, frankly, Miss Lane, I am. That supernatural power he seems to have can lead to anything.
I wouldn't let it worry you, Rodney. Come on, Margot. I want to go in and have another talk with our psychic wonder.
He's still dangerous to have around. I know he is.
Don't worry, Rodney.
Yeah, remind me not to worry, too, will you?
Hello there.
Hello.
Feel any better?
Sure.
Now, look, by the way, what is your name?
Spud.
Just Spud?
Yes, Spud.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, Spud, something quite extraordinary has happened that I feel you should know. First, you've got to believe me when I tell you that we were telling the truth when we told you that last night was Sunday, not Monday.
What about it?
Just this. You told us about the death of young Ann Clay before it actually happened.
So?
Well, how do you account for it, Spud? What do you think made you do it?
I don't know.
Well, have you always done this? Have you always been able to foretell the future?
You think I'd have looked like I did when you found me if I could, lady?
Then what's caused this thing?
Now, look. I know you think I'm nuts. But that makes us even because I think you're nuts. Now, tell me, wise man, what day do you think this is?
Well, Monday, of course.
Yeah, Monday. Well, I say it's Tuesday.
Uh-oh. Here we go again, Lamont. Well, look, can you prove it, Spud?
Sure. Yesterday, that's Monday according to me, at 3 minutes past 6 at night, the Continental Bank was knocked over.
Lamont, do you think that's another prediction?
I don't know. Now, let me see. It's 5 minutes past 6 now. Well, just to be on the safe side, I'll call Commissioner Weston and pass the word along.
Still don't believe me, huh?
No, I haven't said I don't believe you, Spud.
But you'll forgive us if we do hope you're wrong. You can understand that.
I'll tell you this much, Spud. If you think...
Police headquarters.
Oh, hello, Commissioner Weston, please.
Who's calling him?
Lamont Cranston.
Yes, sir. Just one moment. Go ahead.
Hello, Commissioner.
Yes?
This is Lamont Cranston.
What's on your mind, Cranston?
Look, now, I don't want you to think I'm crazy. And please don't ask me where I received my information. But I have reason to believe that the Continental Bank will soon be robbed. So get some men over there quickly.
Cranston, you're a very smart guy. The Continental was robbed 5 minutes ago.
All right, come on in, Margot. Come on in.
Well, you needn't be sure it was me, Lamont. You did your best to prevent the Continental Bank robbery.
And I succeeded in...
Is that you, Mr. Cranston?
Oh, yes, Rodney.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, while you were gone, that man, Spud, he disappeared.
Disappeared?
He got away?
What happened?
Well, just after you and Miss Lane went out, he called for his clothes. When I wouldn't give them to him, he took one of your suits.
Oh, well, didn't you try to stop him?
Oh, yes, I did, but he overpowered me and left.
Where did he go?
Well, I saw him take a cab in front of the door, and when the driver returned, I learned the address he was taken to. I jotted it down on this piece of paper, sir.
Good work, Rodney. 160 South Street, the lower end of town.
Oh, I did my best to keep him here, sir.
Yes. I can tell that by the condition of your left eye.
He landed a lucky right hand. I wasn't looking, sir.
Oh. Margot, we've got to locate this man at once.
Why, Lamont?
I've done a great deal of thinking about those psychic powers of his. And I've come to the conclusion that this whole thing has been a gigantic hoax.
What do you mean?
I believe that our friend Spud has been acting as a tool for a devilishly clever crime ring.
You mean his predictions were all planned, sir?
Yes, Rodney, planned in advance. That's how he was able to foretell the future. Come along, Margot. We're going to the South Street address. See you later, Rodney.
Yes, sir, but do be careful, sir.
Well, don't you think you ought to tell Commissioner Weston all about it first?
No, Margot. My visit to our friend Spud is a job for the Shadow.
Spud.
Huh?
Wake up, Spud.
What was that?
Wake up, I say. I want to talk to you.
Who's there? Who's in this room?
Why don't you put on the light and see?
Yeah. Put on the light. There now. Hey, what is this? Nobody's here.
Yes, there is someone here, Spud.
I can hear you, but I can't see you. I don't get it.
I'm standing right here beside you, Spud.
Then why can't I see you?
You can't see me because I've clouded your brain and made myself invisible to your eyes.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
No. I'm hearing things. That's what's happening. There ain't nobody here. I'm going crazy just like they said I was.
Who said you were? Whom are you talking about?
A guy by the name of Cranston. Him and his girlfriend, this stupid butler. All of them said I was nuts. Maybe they're right.
Why did they think you were crazy?
Because I predicted things to them. Things that hadn't even happened. And they come out true.
How were you able to predict the future? Answer me, Spud.
No.
I insist that you tell me.
Why don't you tell me why I can't see you? And maybe I'll tip my hand, too.
I've already explained that.
Yeah?
I have reason to believe, Spud, that all your predictions of the future were carefully planned. That you knew they were going to happen.
I see. Then if you're that smart, Shadow, why don't you tell me what I'm going to predict next?
I'd rather let you tell me.
Okay, I will. You heard me speak of this guy, Lamont Cranston?
Yes?
Well, he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Cranston got killed last night at 8 o'clock.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, here we are at your apartment. Here we are.
My apartment? Oh, yes. Fine, Tweedy.
And I must say so, if you will pardon me, for a man who was on the gabby side usually, you've been very ungabby all the way home. Is it trouble that's bothering you, is it, hey?
Trouble that? Oh, no, Tweedy. I was just thinking about the appointment I have at 8 o'clock tonight.
Mr. Cranston, you got something on your mind, you have. Look, can I help you out here?
No, Shrevey, I'll take care of this myself. But in case anything should go wrong, I want you to wait outside the building and watch everyone who enters and leaves.
Like a hawk, I will, like a hawk. Hawk, sure, that's me.
Shrevey, if I don't come downstairs by 10:15, you come up and get me.
I didn't know you were in here, Mr. Cranston, sitting in the dark.
That's all right, Rodney. I'm waiting for someone. Call at 8 o'clock.
I see. Well, it's almost that now.
I'll take it, Rodney.
You'll excuse me then. I have some work to finish in the pantry.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Hello?
Cranston?
Yes?
This is Commissioner Weston.
Oh, yes, Commissioner.
Look here, man. I want to find out how you knew about that Continental Bank stick-up.
Why?
Well, because of your call telling us about it before the news broke on the street. You're suspected by the mayor's committee of having pulled the job yourself.
Now, Commissioner, you don't believe that, do you?
I don't know what to believe at this point.
Look, Commissioner, all I can tell you is that I received my information from a man that I picked up who claimed to have psychic powers.
Huh?
He foretold the murder of Anne Clay, the looting of the Continental Bank. And right now, I'm waiting for the third crime that he predicted to happen.
Well, what is it this time?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
You can't. Listen, you're obstructing justice. You're interfering with the law.
Good night, Commissioner. Sorry, Weston. I couldn't tell you any more. Oh, Rodney, I forgotten that you were still here.
Yes, sir.
I shan't need you any longer tonight. I'm expecting a caller at 8.
But, sir, it's 8 now. I can wait and show your guest in.
I'll attend to it myself. Good night, Rodney.
Well, good night, sir.
Yes, good night.
You're sure you're all right, Mr. Cranston?
I hope so.
Good night, sir.
Good night, Rodney. 8 o'clock. Well, you'll soon know. Oh. Nerves certainly are on edge. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, this appears to be one time that our young man's prophecy didn't work as he thought. Well, I could use a good night's sleep. Yes? What do you think you're doing? Oh!
That's for luck, Cranston. So you see, Commissioner Weston, I was frankly worried about the whole situation. And when I heard Mr. Cranston speak to you on the phone tonight, I felt it my duty to reveal to you just who this man who made the prophecies is.
Yes, you did the right thing, Rodney.
Thank you. This must be his room right here, sir. Wretched-looking hovel, isn't it? Incidentally, it might be wiser not to mention that you're from the police.
Not from the police? Oh, sure, yes.
Who's there?
Come on, open up.
Remember, not from the police, Commissioner.
Well, I only said that... Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
Who are you? What do you want?
It's Rodney, Mr. Cranston's butler. Don't you remember me?
Oh, yeah. Who's this guy?
He's a friend of mine who's interested in your case. He wants to talk to you.
Okay. Come in. I suppose you're going to ask me a lot of crazy questions, too.
No, I'm just very curious to learn more about this psychic power you're supposed to have.
You a cop?
I said I was here to ask about your psychic power.
Well, I don't see nothing wonderful about it. I just don't agree with the rest of you people as to what day it is. That's all. Everyone else is a day behind me. Was that screwy?
No, not if you're telling the truth.
Sure, I'm telling the truth. I'll prove it to you. Now, what day do you say this is?
Tuesday, of course.
You see? And I know that it's Wednesday.
How?
Because last night, Tuesday, half of this town was blown up by bombs.
What?
Sure. The railroad station, hotels, theaters, every place in the east side of town.
You are crazy.
You can decide that later. I ain't finished. They got the power plant over on the west side, too. Blew it to pieces. Killed everyone in the joint.
What time did all this happen?
About 10:30 last night.
That's the maddest thing I've ever heard.
Okay. I ain't asking you to believe it.
Oh, look, Mr. Weston, whatever your personal reaction may be, I must beg you to believe me. Everything else that he's foretold has happened right to the minute.
This is too fantastic.
But you can't lose anything by taking precautions. Suppose the power plant should blow up. Would you want to be responsible for all those deaths?
No, of course not.
And he's always been right before. You know that from the call you made to Mr. Cranston.
Yes, that's true. Well, I guess I'll have to take the gamble. If this prediction doesn't come off, I'll be laughed off the force. But if it proves to be right, well, it's worth a try. What time is it now?
5 minutes past 10.
Then I have exactly 25 minutes to evacuate that powerhouse and send every armed man in the department to the east side to protect it from those bombings. Duffy, call the power plant and order all workers to leave the building until further notice.
Yes, sir.
Edwards, I want officers posted at every theater, hotel, and public building on the east side.
Right.
Cardona, post a cordon of men around the railroad behind it. Hurry, man, hurry.
Mr. Cranston. Mr. Cranston. Holy smoke, what's happened? Mr. Cranston, what's the matter with you? I had to bust the door in.
Shrevey, I'm glad you're here. I've been shot.
Oh.
Flesh wound in the shoulder.
Oh, my gosh. Are you all right, are you?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Who done it? Where is he?
I'm not sure who did it.
You gotta tell me.
Did you see any strangers come out of the building?
Oh, I was watching, too, I was. I didn't even hardly pay no attention to all them police alarms that was coming over the radio.
The what alarms? What were they about?
They sent a bunch of riot squads over the east side of town. Sent every cop over there. Something they was expecting to happen. And they moved everybody out of the west side powerhouse, too.
Why did Weston do that, the fool? Shrevey, you've got to get word to the commissioner at once.
Hey, something wrong, is it?
Plenty. Find Weston and tell him to order his police back to the west side. And he must send a squad to the power plant, too, right away.
Okay. But what about you?
I'll take care of myself. Go ahead now. Hurry.
I'm gone. Tell Weston get men back to west side. I'm gone.
Oh, if I can stay on my feet long enough, the shadow will play a part in this thing, too.
Well, how do things look, Spud?
Well, I've been all through the powerhouse. There ain't a soul around.
You've done a good job of scaring them, Spud.
Oh, I don't take no credit. The chief was the one who thought up the whole scheme. That's working perfect. All we have to do is cut the main switch here in the power plant, and boom, the town's dark.
Boy, I'd love to see you pull off that predicting stunt. Do it, Spud.
Yeah, they fell for it good. Nobody but that dope Lamont Cranston tumbled it was planned like clockwork. And he's been taken care of. You should have seen that wise guy, Police Commissioner Weston. He went for it bigger than any of the others.
Well, I got everything all set to cut off the power. As soon as the chief gets here...
Hey, wait a minute. Here he comes.
Everything set up?
Yeah, perfect. They didn't even leave a watchman.
Good. I got the rest of the men posted at every worthwhile store and money center on the west side. When we pull the switch and the lights go off, they begin working.
Isn't that a copper to bother him?
No. No, they're all over on the east side, waiting for the bombs that will never explode. Well, we might as well get things started. Where's that main switch?
Right here, Chief.
I like the honor of pulling it myself.
Okay.
This is it. The city goes dark. Who knocked my hand off that switch?
What do you mean?
What was that?
Sorry to spoil your plans, gentlemen.
Who's that talking? I don't see nobody.
Sounds like he's right here beside us.
I am right here beside you, gentlemen. And don't try to look for me. You won't see me.
Chief, who is that?
Who are you?
I am known as the Shadow.
The Shadow?
Oh, so you've heard of me.
Yeah.
That's the guy that came to call on me before.
That's right, Spud. I called on you to learn more about your power to foretell the future. And I learned enough from you to know that you were planning just such a haul as this.
What's he going to do to us?
I don't like it, boss.
Shut up, you fool. Don't let him frighten you. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, but I can't see him. I ain't scared of somebody I can see, but...
Well, I have no fear of anyone I can't see. You hear that, Shadow?
Yes, a very brave statement. Especially from such a meek man as yourself, Rodney.
How do you know me?
I know that you're the valet of Lamont Cranston, a man whom you tried to murder just 2 hours ago.
Oh, I see. You're pretty smart, aren't you?
I'm smart enough to know that you and your gang of cutthroats murdered Ann Clay and robbed the Continental Bank. And that now you are planning to loot and terrorize the entire city.
All right. What are you going to do about it?
Don't worry. I've already taken care of things.
How is that?
You hear that, gentlemen?
The cops. There, we gotta get out of here.
Come on, let's try. See, Rodney, you didn't frighten them away after all.
But you forget that I can...
Take your hand away from that switch, Rodney, or shall I shoot it away?
You're not scaring me, Shadow.
Let's get out of here, boys.
Yeah, before the cops get us...
I'm afraid it's too late.
Wait a minute, men. We can't get out now. But the officers of the law are going to have just as tough a time getting in.
Yeah, but I'm making a break.
The first man that makes a break will get it from me.
You're 3 against 1, gentlemen. Are you going to let him tell you what to do?
Shut up!
You guys in there coming out quiet over we have to smoke you out.
Come and get us!
Okay.
Oh, Chief, no, come on.
Hey, what's that?
Well, you're being treated to tear gas, gentlemen.
Kick that thing out of here!
I ain't touching it.
I think that will make you all change your minds. There's the second bomb.
I can't stand it.
Let's give up. Come on.
Going to quit, Rodney?
Not till I get you first, Shadow.
I'm not a very easy target. Try again.
Why, I'll get you yet.
Sorry, you missed again.
Come on, I can't breathe, Chief.
Okay. Okay, Shadow. Come and get us.
does your shoulder feel, Lamont?
Oh, it's healing nicely, Margot.
You'll be happy to learn, Lamont, that your man Rodney and his entire gang have been rounded up and put behind bars.
Good work, Commissioner.
Oh, it was nothing, really. I was wise to those birds right along. Just played with them like a cat with a mouse. And then when I was ready, I set my trap for them by purposely pretending to put all of my officers on the other side of town. Just routine pre-strategy.
Why, Commissioner Weston, you know that Lamont...
Yes, Margot, he knows that I'm very proud of him. Besides, we mustn't forget that election, eh, Commissioner?
Huh? Oh, the election, yeah.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Mark of the Black Widow.
Suppose we have our coffee in here in the study, Margot.
Oh, I'd love to, Dr. Grant. In fact, I've been waiting for years for an excuse to see the inside of this room. Haven't you, Lamont?
Yes. If I'd anticipated this opportunity, Dr. Grant, I'd have brought along my camera and notebook.
I see. I think you have an exaggerated idea about the contents of this room.
Oh, but it's fascinating. Just look around this place, Lamont. Mummy cases and statues and old stone carvings.
Yes. I presume that most of these pieces are Egyptian, aren't they, Dr. Grant?
Yes, that's right. I did a good deal of work in Egypt about 20 years ago. You know, excavations and that sort of thing.
I should imagine that there's a fascinating story that goes with every one of these relics.
Some of them have a legend, yes, Margot.
About a pharaoh's curse, perhaps? Or an evil spirit?
Margot's been reading too many horror stories, Doctor.
No, she hasn't, Lamont. I myself have seen too many examples of strange misfortunes that have befallen the defilers of certain tombs to treat that statement lightly.
Oh, really? Well, I was only kidding, you know, Doctor.
Well, I personally have been exposed to one of those ancient curses.
Say, I've got to hear more about this.
Well, it's a very long and I'm quite sure a very dull story, so we'll save it for some other time, shall we? Besides, this is not a night for mystic yarns. See, the moon is too bright and the sky is full of...
What? Someone threw a rock through that window.
Yes.
It just missed your head, Doctor.
Look, look, someone's running across the lawn.
Well, it's too late to catch him, whoever it was. Say, there seems to be a note attached to the stone.
Well,
yes. Perhaps you better read it, Doctor.
Let me see it. Listen to this. You remember Egypt, Pharaoh's tomb. He who was dead is returning. When the votes are cast, I remind you of our duty. The signature is a drawing of a spider.
What in the world is it all about?
Do you understand it, Doctor?
Perfectly. He who was dead is returning. Lamont, that story I said I'd tell you some other time.
Yes?
I'll tell it to you now because it concerns this note I just received. Do you mind?
Mind, I should say not.
Well, about 20 years ago, 3 other scientists and myself, all of us young and ambitious, were working on the excavation of a tomb on the upper Egyptian Nile. One day we broke through a hidden wall and came upon a room that was almost crammed to the ceiling with rare and precious jewels. We stood in awe at the entrance to that room. Our eyes dazzled by the... Taylor! Hollister, do you see what I see? Yes.
There can't be this many precious jewels in the world.
Hey, fellows, what did you find?
Do you think that was worth digging for, Willoughby? Worth digging for? Worth digging for? For those jewels. For those millions.
Well, what do we do now?
What do you mean?
Do we notify the authorities and turn this over to them?
Why, yes, I guess so, of course.
Why?
What?
I'm asking why. Why should we give up this fortune?
Yes, but Taylor, that's customary. It's a thing to do.
Well, who would ever have to know about it? Only we four have the knowledge of this hidden room. Now, do we tell the authorities?
Taylor, you're not serious about this? Why, if we were found out, we'd be disgraced, ruined in our profession.
Wouldn't a few $1 million compensate that ruin?
Taylor's right, Hollister.
Of course I'm right. All we have to do is keep quiet and we're millionaires. Millionaires! Why, we could buy the world.
So you see, Margot and Lamont, three of us did keep quiet. But Hollister talked. He told the authorities about our discovery. We were all resentful of what we thought was his disloyal treachery. We even made idle threats on his life. Yes, I was in accord with the others. My only excuse now is that I was very young. However, we soon forgot those threats as we lost ourselves in hard work. And then one day, when our job was almost done, the four of us were standing in the main excavation. Suddenly, we heard a shout of warning from the bank above.
Look out! Look out below! The wall is caving in!
Frantically, we scrambled for the opposite embankment. Then from behind us, we heard a cry of distress.
Wait! I twisted my ankle! Help me!
It was Hollister. We turned, started back to him, and then... We were too late. Hollister was buried beneath that avalanche.
Oh, how awful.
Laborers dug for his body all that night and into the next day, but it wasn't found. The next evening, we sailed for the States.
What a horrible death.
No, you're wrong. You see, Hollister didn't die.
What?
We learned later that he reached one of the tunnels before the landslide occurred and covered him. And 3 days later, he emerged from the tomb alive.
Well, that's remarkable. But say, that's part of the message, then. He who was dead is returning.
Exactly. Hollister came back to the States today. He's been in Egypt all these years. Done some remarkable work, too.
What does the rest of the message mean? About doing your duty when the votes are cast.
Well, you see, Hollister's name is up for membership in the American chapter of the Royal Order of Scientists. Perhaps he feels that we will blackball him because of our ancient grudge.
Is it quite an honor to belong to the society?
The greatest honor that can be bestowed on a scientist. Naturally, Hollister's anxious to get it.
Then you think this message is from Hollister?
I'm not sure. But he has nothing to fear. Neither Taylor, Willoughby, or myself have any ill feeling toward him.
How does he feel about all of you?
Oh, that's a different story. I've heard reports that he thinks that landslide was a deliberate attempt on his life, which, of course, is not true at all.
Well, that explains everything in the message but the signature.
Oh, you mean the drawing of the spider?
Yes.
Well, that drawing was on the wall of the room that was filled with jewels. The symbol of the spider is an ancient, never-failing Egyptian curse of death.
Next member will vote, please. Next, put the ball in the box. Your vote, if you please, gentlemen. Place ball in box. Cast your ballot. Ball in box. Your ballot. Ballot. Mr. Raymond Hollister.
Yes?
Will you stand, please? You have petitioned for membership in the Royal Order of Scientists?
I have.
I regret to inform you, sir, that one black ball having been dropped in the box, your application is rejected.
I knew it. I knew they'd do this to me.
Mr. Hollister, please.
This is their second attack on me. And believe me, this time it shall not pass unanswered.
Lamont, I asked you to come here tonight to help Taylor, Willoughby, and me find Hollister.
I see, Dr. Grant.
Yes, we must find him. We've got to convince him that we were not responsible for his being rejected to our membership.
You say, Mr. Taylor, that Hollister disappeared the day after the voting took place?
Yes, that's right.
Well, isn't there any way of finding out who did blackball him, Dr. Grant?
No. No way in the world, Margot.
No, there isn't any. My, I'm warm. My dinner jacket seems to be a bit too much tonight. Grant, I think you should tell Mr. Cranston about Hollister's threat, too.
Oh, yes, that's right, Willoughby. It seems the secretary of the club told us later that Hollister vowed vengeance against all three of us.
Vengeance? Yes, that's right.
Well, if he seems to have vanished so completely, I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Well, frankly, I am worried about it, Mr. Cranston. Hollister's crazed brain is liable to seek complete revenge.
Oh, I'm not worried on that score, Taylor. Are you, Willoughby? I say, are you, Willoughby?
Oh, he's fallen asleep. Maybe it's the heat in that dinner jacket that did it.
I can't say that I blame him. Such a sultry night.
Willoughby, come on, old man. Wake up.
Wait, gentlemen. The sidelights are poor. Put on that overhead light.
Why? Why, what's the trouble?
There you are.
Willoughby. Willoughby.
What's wrong with him, Lamont?
Willoughby is dead.
Well, Lamont, where are we going tonight? Another explorers get together?
No.
Well, why all the mystery? Just who are we going to visit?
Mr. Willoughby.
Oh, I see. Well, that's it. Mr. Willoughby? He's dead, Lamont.
Yes, I know.
Well, did you plan to meet him at any special place?
Oh, yes.
Under an old tombstone, perhaps.
Oh, no. A much cheerier place than that.
Where?
The morgue.
Oh, well, the what?
I'm very curious to learn just why Mr. Willoughby died so suddenly.
Well, are you going to examine his body?
Well, not exactly, Margot. That's going to be a job for the shadow.
Well, you're all sleeping peacefully tonight, my pretty. Yes. I like to see that. It shows that we're all friends here. Yes, all friends, yes. This lid down. I must open it. Oh, you're rather standoffish, my pretty. Oh, no, you're not too pretty, are you? But you see, I like the lids open so that you all may become acquainted. You're all brothers now, you know. Yes, brothers in debt. Whether you be rich or poor. Hey?
Old man.
Hey, what? What was that? Did someone speak?
I spoke.
Oh, who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? But I don't see you.
No, my hypnotic powers have clouded your mind, made me invisible to your eyes.
Oh. And that's very clever, yes. Very clever. Yes, you're a remarkable man, Mr. Shadow. Take it on the word of the morgue keeper.
These bodies, all these bodies here, are they in your care?
Oh, yes, of course.
Among these bodies, is there one named Willoughby? He came here last night, died very suddenly.
Oh, that one, yes. He's over there on that table. He was a heart case, you know.
Have you yourself noticed anything unusual about the body?
No different from the others.
If you don't mind, I'd like to examine him myself.
I don't mind if he doesn't.
Now, let me see. Head untouched. No marks on neck, chest. Say, this gelatin substance on the chest, covering a little red mark. Have you noticed this before?
No. I never paid much attention to those things in a routine case of death.
In the future, old man, you should. Then you'd learn, just as I have, that this man's death was not routine. It was murder.
The morgue?
No. Mr. Taylor and Dr. Grant.
Live people.
They may not be before we get them.
What do you mean, Lamont?
I just examined Willoughby's body in that undertaking parlor.
And?
Mr. Willoughby was murdered, Margot.
Lamont, how?
I don't know yet.
Then Hollister did carry out his threat.
How'd you go, Margot? Too early to accuse anyone right now.
Have you notified the police, Lamont?
No. I didn't think it advisable yet.
What makes you believe that Mr. Willoughby was murdered?
A red mark that I discovered on his chest. A red mark that was covered with a gelatin-like substance.
Oh, Lamont, come in. I left the door open. Oh, Miss Lane, I didn't realize that you'd come along.
You must pardon my appearance,
Oh,
please.
it's all right, Doctor. I've seen men in a shirt sleeves before.
Come into the study. Taylor's here. I called him. Come along, Margot.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Cranston. Oh, you too, Miss Lane.
I really apologize once more for my appearance, Miss Lane. It was so warm.
I think nothing of it, Doctor.
I have a dressing gown around here someplace.
Knowing the doctor as I do, Miss Lane, he won't feel easy until he's properly attired. Here's your dressing gown, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Taylor. There we are now. What is all this about, Lamont?
Well, Dr. Grant, first of all, I have just learned that your associate, Mr. Willoughby, was murdered.
Murdered? Hollister's making good his threat.
It's too early to accuse anyone yet, Mr. Taylor. Our main concern now is to save both of you from meeting Willoughby's fate.
Oh, is there really any danger?
Yes, I'm sure there is.
But, Lamont, how do you...
Dr. Grant.
Quick, catch him. He's falling.
Dr. Grant, Margot, get that chair over here. Dr. Grant. He's dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is too much. I'm the last one left. I'm going for the police.
Come back here, Taylor.
No, I'm going to protect myself.
Oh, that was a silly thing, but... Margot, come here.
Yes?
Look here. Do you see this red mark on the doctor's chest?
Yes.
The same gelatin substance, the same I found on Willoughby. But this time I recognize the mark.
What is it?
It's the bite of a poisonous insect. And unless I miss my guess, that insect is a spider. The ancient Egyptian symbol of death.
What on earth are you doing crawling around the room on your hands and knees?
I'm looking for a very important piece of evidence.
Well, you're also looking very silly.
Well, if Taylor really went for the police, I want to find this evidence before the good defenders of the law overrun the house.
But if you're trying
Margot,
to...
please stand right where you are.
Why?
Don't move. My evidence is on your shoe top.
Oh, what is it?
If I'm not mistaken, it's a deadly, poisonous black widow spider.
Hold it up.
Steady now. There. I've knocked him off your shoe top. Get me that ashtray, quick.
Here you are.
I want to catch it alive.
Oh, you got him. He's under that ashtray. Oh, it's huge, isn't it?
One of the biggest of the species. Margot, will you answer the phone, please?
Yes, surely. Hello?
Hello. Is Mr. Cranston there?
Yes? Who is it, please?
This is Mr. Taylor's valet. Would you ask Mr. Cranston if he could come to Mr. Taylor's home at once?
Yes. What's the trouble?
Mr. Taylor has just been shot.
Right this way, sir. Have you called a doctor?
The doctor just left, sir.
Is the wound serious?
The doctor didn't tell me, sir. In this room here, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Is that you, Cranston?
Yes, Mr. Taylor. How are you feeling?
Oh, fair. Just fair. The bullet grazed my shoulder.
Well, tell me, what happened?
Well, I really don't know.
I thought that you left us to go to the police.
Yes, that was my intention, but when I left Dr. Grant's house, I saw someone lurking in a doorway across the street, and I became panicky and came right here to my study, intending to call the police from here.
I see. And then what happened?
Well, when I picked up the phone, something or someone was moving behind that curtain. I replaced the phone, and then the shot was fired. That's all I remember.
I see. You didn't actually see your assailant?
No, but it was Hollister. I know it was. Who else would make an attempt on my life?
And may I see the wound, please?
Well, the doctor said I shouldn't be disturbed.
Oh, is this the coat you were wearing?
Yes. You can see yourself where the bullet penetrated.
The gun must have been fired at very close range, Mr. Taylor. The powder burns indicate that the gun was within a foot of your shoulder when it was fired.
Yes, it was close.
But I thought that you said that you were fired on from those curtains. They're all of 15 feet from the phone.
Well, see here, Cranston, are you doubting my story?
No, not at all, Mr. Taylor. I'm just trying to get the facts straight.
Well, perhaps you'd better come back tomorrow morning. I can think more clearly then.
Yes, that'll give you more time.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Taylor. Not a thing. Good night. Margot, I called to tell you that I'm sending that box containing the Black Widow spider over to you in the morning. I want you to take it to Mr. Taylor's house. You're to seek advice from him as to whether or not it's really poisonous, and pay particular attention to his reactions. In the meantime, the Shadow has a call to make.
You say that you found this spider in Dr. Grant's study, Miss Lane?
Yes, that's right.
Well, why have you brought it to me?
Well, Mr. Cranston thought that you were an authority on such things and could tell us if the insect is really poisonous.
Oh, this was Mr. Cranston's idea, huh?
Yes.
Well, my laboratory is downstairs. Would you care to come down while I make the examination?
Why, yes, thank you.
This way, please. Would you mind opening that door, Miss Lane? My shoulder, you know.
Oh, yes. How is your shoulder? Is the rain healing?
Oh, yes, very nicely. You first, Miss Lane.
All right. Is there a light?
Yes, right on the wall.
Oh. There we are. I realize that you must have many more important things to do, Mr. Taylor, than expect a spider, but Mr. Cranston...
You needn't keep up this pretense any longer, Miss Lane. I know perfectly well why you're here, why Cranston sent you.
Mr. Taylor,
He knows that's a poisonous spider, and I believe that he has a pretty good idea what it was doing in Dr. Grant's study, doesn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But he did make one mistake. He sent you here alone.
Wait a minute. I'm getting out of here.
How?
What do you mean?
That door that we entered has been locked and bolted. That's the only exit from this room. Oh, and incidentally, I might mention that the walls are soundproof, quite immune to screams.
Well, I don't understand why you're doing this to me.
It's all very simple. You come to me with a curiosity about poisonous black widow spiders. Because of that interest, I am going to exhibit many of them for you by turning them loose in this room.
What was that?
I forgot. We have company. Very distinguished company. A gentleman that you have heard a great deal about.
Who do you mean?
Hollister. The missing Dr. Hollister.
You had him imprisoned here? Then it wasn't Dr. Hollister who committed the murder. It was you, Mr. Taylor.
This is Dr. Hollister.
Oh. In a cage. You had him in a cage like some wild beast.
That's an excellent simile, considering his appearance at this point.
Oh, look at him. His glazed eyes and sunken cheeks.
Yes. That's what comes of not eating for a week.
Why, you inhuman fiend. That man is on the verge of starvation, even death. You must release him at once.
That's what I intend to do. He shall keep you company down here while you both entertain my collection of black widow spiders. You'll be released soon. Oh, so very soon.
What are you doing?
These boxes contain the spiders. I'm going to release the catch. Then I shall leave you both here in their company. They're hungry, too. No. Even more hungry than Dr. Hollister. All right, Miss Lane. Now, shall we get about it? What was that?
I wouldn't release those spiders if I were you, Mr. Taylor.
Who speaks? Where are you?
I'm right here in this room with you, Mr. Taylor.
All right. I see no one.
Perhaps when I tell you my name, you'll know why.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow? No.
Oh, you've heard of me. Then you know why I'm here, Mr. Taylor.
No. No, you shan't spoil my revenge. I've waited too long.
Exactly. Too long and too late, Mr. Taylor.
We'll see about that.
Don't open that box.
You can't stop me.
Yes, I can by taking it away from you.
Oh, wait. What happened? Give me back that box.
So you can add to your list of victims. Sorry, Mr. Taylor.
What do you mean?
You've already killed Willoughby and Dr. Grant.
Oh, so you know that, do you? Well, what of it? What if I did kill them?
Why? Why did you do it?
Because I wanted to avenge the wrong that was done me by Hollister. He cheated me out of a fortune. He wouldn't keep quiet about those jewels we found. No, he had to be righteous. And because of that righteousness, I've been a poor, struggling scientist all my life. That's why I killed Willoughby and Grant, so that their murders would be blamed on him.
So, you admit the killing?
Certainly, why not? None of us are leaving here anyway.
Keep away from this box of spiders.
You think your power of invisibility can conquer me, don't you, Shadow? But I know a way to put us on even terms. By putting out these lights.
No, stop it.
Too late. You're too late.
Taylor.
I also have the spiders. And when I open the box, they'll destroy you both.
Taylor, don't release those spiders, you fool.
A nice touch. Death in the dark.
They'll get you, too.
No, they won't. I shall wait in here with Dr. Hollister.
Margot, climb to the head of the stairs. You'll be safer there. I'll find that light switch.
They'll find her. No matter where she goes, they'll find her.
No, they won't, Taylor.
Hollister, You didn't pick a safe place after all.
Hollister! Let go of me! Hollister!
I found the light. Look, the box didn't open, Margot. The spiders are still locked up. You can release Taylor now, Dr. Hollister.
I don't think that will be necessary.
Why not?
Taylor.
So you see, Margot, when I explained the whole case to Commissioner Weston, he agreed that Taylor's death should be listed as accidental.
And how is Dr. Hollister?
Oh, he'll be all right in a week or so.
Lamont, how did Taylor ever get the spider to bite Willoughby and Dr. Grant?
It was a rather ingenious device. Do you recall the gelatin-like substance that I found on the bodies of both men?
Yes.
The spider was encased in a specially prepared capsule, which in both cases Taylor slipped into the clothing of the murdered men. This capsule melted when exposed to heat, the heat of a human body.
Our boy was very clever.
I first suspected Taylor when he chose to be shot rather than be bitten, particularly when the shot was quite obviously self-inflicted.
My boy's pretty clever, too. You know, Lamont, that for the past 3 nights I've dreamt that spiders were crawling all over me.
Well, that's understandable.
This experience has had one regrettable effect on my life, though.
And what's that?
I shall never again enjoy reading about little Miss Muffet.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs.
Today's story, Carnival of Death.
Davy, don't step on the gentleman's feet. You're not at home, darling. You're on the subway train.
Last time I was down there, I spent a week trying to win a 50-cent Cupid doll.
Yes, you and me both, Mike. Let's get up to the front of the car.
Lamont, are all these people going to Joy Island?
It looks that way, Margot.
There's supposed to be room for us?
There's always room, Margot. Joy Island is every man's paradise. Ferris wheels, roller coasters, shoot-to-shoot.
Oh, it sounds swell. But you know which stop we get off?
Well, we can ask the guard and make sure. Come on.
All right.
Pardon us, please.
No, it'll be a pleasure. Now, look, there's 2 seats
I
there.
saw them first.
I'll tip you, Father.
We should have sold those seats, Lamont. Look at that rush for them.
Yes. Oh, guard. Does this train go to the amusement park?
Not direct, no. When you get to the island, you take a bus.
Oh, and somehow I thought there was a direct connection.
There used to be, but I guess you know what happened to that.
Well, no, I don't.
You never heard about that branch line that old John Norcross had built out of his own pocket?
No, we never even heard of John Norcross.
You don't say. Well, he owns the amusement park. About 10 years ago, he asked the Board of Transportation to build a branch line right out to the doors of the place, but they turned him down. They did tell him, though, if he wanted to build it himself, they'd furnish the cars and keep up the line.
So he went ahead and built it?
Yeah.
Well, why isn't it still in operation?
Well, I guess I can tell you that as well as anybody, lady, because I was on the first run on that line. It was just about 10 years ago this month. Oh, there was speeches and everything, and finally the first train pulled out.
How long a run is it to the park, Mac?
About 5 minutes.
Gee, this train really makes time.
Yes, sir.
Boy, feel us rock. Hey, I hope there's no curves. Hey, what's happening? Feels like we're off the track.
That was the only run we ever made. Must have been 40 people killed in that wreck.
Oh, how awful.
Do they use the branch line at all?
No, they cemented it up. No one even goes in there anymore.
Well, why not?
Well, there's been talk about seeing a ghost train running through there.
A ghost train?
Yeah. Well, next stop's where you change to the bus. Hope you folks have fun.
Yes, thank you. Put us right in the mood.
They can't fool me, Elvira. The little peas under this shell right there. In the 10th part of a dollar. See the little girl shake like jelly on your grandmother's table. Now, get away, son. Don't bother me now.
Well, Margot, I suppose this is rather tame after that roller coaster.
Oh, I love it, Lamont. Where else could you go from a roller coaster to the streets of Venice in 1 minute flat? Why, it's a... What was that?
I don't know. It's probably an attempted atmosphere. When you ride in the dark like this, those things are expected.
Oh, look out, Lamont. You're bumping into that boat ahead of us.
Oh, silly of me, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
See? He says it's okay.
Lamont, look. That boy and girl in the boat. They're naked.
Margot.
Well, they are.
Listen, you female peeping Tom. If you don't behave, I'll tip you right out of this boat.
No, you won't.
I will too.
All right, folks, step right up and try your skills. 20 shots per quarter. Knock down the clay pipes and win a Cupid dog. Try your luck, folks.
Yes, let me have one of those guns.
That'll be 25 cents, Bud.
A quarter it is. Now, how do I win a prize?
How does he win a prize, the man asks? Why, it's easy, Bud. Hit the clay pipe 5 times in a row and you get a Cupid dog.
I see. Well, here goes.
Lamont. Hey, Lamont, that's wonderful.
How many dollars is that so far?
That's 2, Bud. Take it easy, will you, Bud?
I've got 10 shots left, haven't I?
Yeah, but do me a favor. Get careless.
Well, I'm all out of bullets.
Well, I'm all out of dollars.
Where to now, Margot?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, look, Lamont, over there. The Wax Museum. Tableaus of Horror. That's for me.
Say, I suggest that you pass that place by, lady.
Why?
Well, it's pretty gory stuff. Scenes of murders and famous crimes. And besides, that old guy sitting in the front of the place is enough to keep you out.
Who is he?
That's the watchman, old Pop Wright. He should be one of the wax exhibits himself.
Oh, what's wrong with him?
Well, he's forget I said anything. If you want to go in there, suit yourself.
Well, we'll save it for later on. Come on, Margot.
Come on, what am I going to do with all these dolls?
You can start a collection. Who knows, you might...
Excuse me, sir. Wouldn't you like to take the lady inside and show her the beautiful lifelike statues? It's a very intriguing exhibit.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, Lamont, come on, let's go in.
You're passing up the best show on the island. You're very foolish not to go in.
Oh, Lamont, why didn't you take me in there?
Well, a lot of other things to see, Margot.
I know, but I would have enjoyed the museum. It sounds very impressive.
I think the little lady is right. She'd be very impressed.
You're the most persistent barker I've ever seen.
Oh, I'm not a barker. I'm just the watchman. Now, you come with me, and I myself will personally conduct you through the rooms, huh?
And the mayor. It is the finest
Two
show
tickets,
on the
please.
ground. What? Oh, 2 tickets? Yes, sir. Right away. 40 cents, please.
Here you are.
Jill, Fred.
Now, if you'll just follow me. Right through this door. Now, here we are. Now, we'll start at this end of the room first. These wax tableaux represent famous death scenes in history. This one is Marat's bathtub murder scene. Excellent, isn't it?
No. Yes, it's excellent.
Now this scene... Wait, I'll pull back the curtain. This scene is the kidnapping of the twin crown princes of France. Note the lifelike appearance of the figures. Remarkable, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Where are these figures made, Lamont?
I don't know. Can you tell us, Mr... Margot. He's gone.
What? Why, yes. Where did he go?
I don't know. Let's have a quick look at this one exhibit and leave, huh?
Yeah, the faster the better. Say, what is this tableau supposed to be?
I believe it's the death of Marie Antoinette on the guillotine.
These figures look even more lifelike than the others, don't you think?
Yes.
Look, see how naturally the executioner's cloak draped around this... Lamont, what happened?
The blade of the guillotine fell.
Lamont, look. Blood.
Huh?
Blood trickling down...
Let's have a closer look at this figure.
Oh, Lamont. It's that girl we saw on the boat in the streets of Venice.
So it is. Wait. Now take the mask off this figure of the executioner. There.
Oh, it's the boy. The boy who was with her. He's dead, too.
Come on, Margot. We'll find old Pop Wright. See what he knows about this.
It's the one, the original Wax Museum of Art.
Listen,
Ladies
mister.
and gentlemen.
There are two people who've just been killed in one of your exhibits.
Wait a minute
I'm
now.
telling you the truth. Go in and see for yourself.
That's what they all say when they see our show, brother. Step right up, folks.
Listen, where's that old man, the one they call Pop Wright?
I don't know who you mean, brother. Step up, folks. And
Come on, Margot. I'll see what I can find out from the shooting gallery man.
He told us himself he stayed there at night.
Of course he did. Listen,
You back again, Bud?
look, who is that old man you pointed out to us, and why did you warn us against him?
What old man?
The one you call Pop Wright.
Who's Pop Wright?
Oh, Lamont, you're not going to get any satisfaction here.
If you got any questions to ask, there's John Norcross, the owner of this park. He'll answer them for you. Oh, Mr. Norcross?
Yes? Yes? What is it?
Mr. Norcross, I've just come from the Wax Museum. 2 people have just been murdered in there.
What?
That's the truth. Come quickly, I'll show you.
Did you notify the man on the door?
Yes, and he paid no attention to me.
Where are the bodies?
In one of the tableaus.
Right, see the wonders of the wax. Hey.
Right through here. Come along, Margot.
All right.
Now, which tableau was it?
This one over here. The death of Marie Antoinette. The dead people were substituted for the wax figures. There, you see. Why, they're gone.
Lamont, what happened?
Say, now, what is this?
Believe me, Mr. Norcross, we saw the dead bodies of a young man and woman in this tableau just a minute ago.
Well, where are they now?
I don't know.
I'm afraid you two have been wasting my time. I have other things to attend to. You'll excuse me.
Wait, I tell you, Mr. Norcross, that we saw those 2...
Oh, we wouldn't even listen to it.
We didn't see those bodies, huh? Well, Mr. Norcross, you're going to hear more of this. And you're going to explain your indifference to our discovery when you receive a visit from the Shadow.
Hello? Yes, this is Norcross. Yes? Yes. Well, there's only one thing I want you to remember. The men are to hold their jobs regardless of what happens. Yes. Right, goodbye. What was that? Who laughed?
It was I, John Norcross.
Well, who? Who are you? I don't see anyone.
I am called the Shadow.
Well, where are you? I hear you, but I can't see you.
That's because I've clouded your mind and made myself invisible to your eyes.
What? What are you doing here?
I've come to ask you some questions, Mr. Norcross.
What about?
In your phone conversation, what did you mean by the men must hold their jobs regardless of what happens?
Why, That's none of your business.
Did it have anything to do with the death of that young man and woman in the Wax Museum today?
What are you talking about?
You do know of those deaths, don't you?
No. Nothing like that has happened here in the park. We have a clean record here.
Really? Aren't you forgetting the branch line of the subway that you built that caused so many deaths?
That's different. That was an accident. An accident that happened many years ago. I'm doing my best to make amends for that.
How?
I'd rather not say.
Does your plan for making amends, John Norcross, include vengeance?
No.
Mr. Norcross, you'll hear from me again very soon. Meantime, I must warn you. Every move you make will be closely watched by the Shadow.
Well, I'm mighty glad Commissioner Weston sent you along with us, Detective.
Well, now, think nothing of it. Now, this here is the place where you last saw them young folks alive. Is that right?
Yes, Miss Evans.
I see.
Their boat was floating in front of this replica of the Venetian palace. Let's tie up here. All right.
And this is just about where we heard the moan, too.
Is it? What moan?
Well, we heard a strange crying noise just before we bumped into the young couple's boat.
You mean there's ghosts mixed up in this, too?
I hardly think so.
Boy, am I the one for getting screwy assignments. Moan. Kids disappear. They turn up as corpses in a wax museum. They disappear again.
Well, that's part of a detective's life, isn't it?
That's the seamy side, miss. Me, I like details like special duty at the ballpark. Particular if there's a doubleheader on.
Well, we've got a little doubleheader of our own right here. Now, let's see if there's an opening in any of these phony palaces. Help me feel along these walls, will you, Evans?
Sure. Wait till I go home tonight and the missus says, "What have you been doing all day, Evans?" And I say, "Honey, I was riding through the Venetian tunnels of love." Boy, for this I joined the force.
Yes.
Oh, no. What's this?
Find something, Lamont?
I believe these window shutters open. Yes. There seems to be a passageway here.
Say, maybe you found something.
Come on. Let me help you out of the boat, Margot.
All right. Are you going to explore the passageway?
Yes. Have you your flashlight, Evan?
Yes, sir.
You take this one, Margot.
All right, sir.
All right. Let's go now.
Ooh, it's awfully dark in here. Wonder where this leads to.
There's a turn just ahead. We'll soon find out.
We'll probably come to the end of it and find a guy who'll collect a quarter for us leaving the boat.
Look. Look ahead there.
What? Why, it's a large tunnel.
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, we've stumbled on the old deserted subway spur.
Yes, look. They're tracks, subway tracks.
Let's see. Hey, this is the old subway tunnel at that.
Oh, it's so damp in here. Water dripping from the walls. And it's a scary place, Lamont.
And that's only because it's been closed up so long.
Do you suppose we'll see that ghost train the guard told us about?
Now, look, lady, please. I'm a superstitious man. In a place like this, I would rather you didn't mention ghosts. And let's go about finding where this thing leads.
You go in that direction, Evan. We'll search down this way.
Okay. But if you find anything, yell. And loud. Right.
Come along, Margot.
Lamont, do you suppose the young couple found this passageway and were killed here?
I don't imagine they came in here voluntarily. But they could have been brought in here.
By whom?
I don't know.
Where are you going?
Oh.
Where are you going?
Lamont, did you hear that? Was that Evan?
I don't think so. I'll find out.
Evan! Evan!
Fools you are to come down here. Well, only dead men, man.
Where is that voice coming from, Lamont?
I can't figure it out.
Evan! Are you all right? Get out of the door. I haven't seen it. Evan! What's happened?
Come on, Margot.
Evan! Evan!
Oh, he doesn't answer. Lamont, what's that?
Why, it sounds like... Margot! Get against this wall, quickly! The subway train!
The ghost train, Lamont. The ghost train.
Come around this curve, Margot. We'll follow the lights. See where it went.
Lamont, did you notice? The lights were on in that train, and there were passengers at all the windows.
Yes, I saw them. Margot, the train it's disappeared. There's no trace of it.
What'll we do?
There's no point of looking for Evans. He may have gone back through the passageway. Come on. We'll go up above to the park. There's something I must learn at once.
Now, look here, Bud. It's bad business for me to answer questions around this place.
But you can tell me this much. You do know the old man who was the watchman at the Wax Museum, don't you?
Yeah, I know Pop right.
What connection has he with John Norcross?
Hey, please, Bud. This joint has ears everywhere. If you want to ask questions, pick up one of the guns and start firing at the targets. I'll tell you what I know. But you keep the gun going. And keep laughing like it's jokes, I'm telling you, see?
Yeah, sure. Let me have a gun.
Here you are. Well, now, let's see what kind of a marksman you are, Bud.
Okay.
Norcross don't like talking, so I gotta do it this way. You asked about the connection between him and old Pop Wright. Well, Norcross has given out life jobs to certain surviving members of the families who were killed in a subway wreck 10 years ago. Laugh it up, will you?
Oh, yes.
Try it again, Bud. That way, Norcross got out of making big cash settlements on any personal claims, see? Well, nice work, mister. Now let's see you pick off them 6 flying geese in one volley. Laugh, will you?
Sure. I'll try those flying geese.
There's been a lot of funny things happening around here lately. Things I don't like. I've been trying to get out of this job, but Norcross says I gotta stick it out. Take a crack at them clay pipes, Bud.
Okay. Look, I'd better wait till you can get away from here. You can finish telling me your story then. Well, I guess I've about cleaned you out of dolls. I said you've lost a bit of chinaware, my friend.
Lamont, what's happened?
Well, I don't know. Here, let me see.
Why did he fall to the ground?
This man is dead, Margot. A bullet hole in his back. That means the shot came from the direction of the Wax Museum. Commissioner Weston and his men made a thorough search of the Wax Museum, Margot, and they found nothing. That's why I decided to come back here to the tunnel. This is where the murderer will be found. I know it.
Did they find any trace of Detective Evans?
No. He must still be down here someplace. Listen. You hear that, Margot?
Yes.
Let's follow the sound of that laugh.
This isn't my idea of good fun, Lamont.
That laugh is coming from this end of the tunnel. The section that was explored by Detective Evans.
Who do you suppose that is?
We'll soon find out. Oh, look. Over there by the wall. Evans' hat.
Oh, Lamont, something's happened to him.
Yes, obviously. I'll get the hat.
Margot!
What is it?
I stepped into some kind of quicksand. I'm sinking into
Oh, Lamont, wait a minute. I'll help you.
No, keep away, Margot. Throw that plank over to me.
Oh, here, Lamont. Catch hold of the other end and...
Margot! Margot, what's wrong?
Right this way, young lady. I shall entertain you in my private subway car.
No, I won't go in. Let go of me.
Now, you mustn't behave that way. The other passengers won't like you.
Oh, Lamont. Lamont!
He won't hear you, my dear. By this time, he's been swallowed up by the quicksand. Just as your friend, that detective, was earlier this evening.
No, that isn't true. Nothing's happened to him. Tell me that nothing's happened to Lamont.
Oh, he'll be in good company. There are many others in there, too, you know. Now, step into the car.
No, I won't. No, take your hands off of me.
Oh, you don't enjoy Popright's hospitality, do you? Now, then I shall have to force you in.
Stop it.
There we are. Now, you must meet your fellow passengers.
Oh, how horrible. But it's dead.
Oh, some of them are. Yes. The rest are merely wax figures from the museum.
The missing boy and girl. They're dead, too.
They're my newest passengers. They seem to like it here, too. Sitting side by side.
Oh, it's terrible.
I must make room for you, my dear. I think that I shall give you seat 6. Yes. That old woman that's sitting there now, I'm a little tired of her. I'm afraid she must join your friend in the quicksand.
Oh, no, you're mad. You're mad.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't say those things in front of my friends. You see, Louis, this wax figure here, he doesn't like it at all. Do you, Louis? Dear me, your tie is crooked again, Louis. I have to fix it.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, please.
No, let's go.
No, you're staying here for a long time. A very long time.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do to me? That knife. Put down that knife.
Now, it'll all be over in a short time. Just stand there.
No.
Just stand
there.
Keep away. No, soon you will.
Put down that knife, Popright.
Oh, the shadow.
What was that?
Don't touch that girl.
Oh, one of the spirits. One of the spirits has returned to speak to me.
Yes, that's true. I am one of the spirits. The spirit of the man you just killed in the shooting gallery.
Oh, it's you, Fred. I'm sorry I had to do that to you, but you'd learned too much about me and this rendezvous.
Why have you killed these people? Why have you brought them to this deserted tunnel?
I belong down here. You know that, Fred. I've been the motorman on this line since the first run. You remember that run, don't you?
Yes.
Yes, you know, too, that my wife and child were killed on that first ride. Killed on a train that I was driving.
Of course.
John Norcross put me on a pension. He thought that would make up for the loss of my wife and child. He made me a watchman. Yeah, thought he'd pay me off that way. But I fooled him.
Why have you killed these people?
I needed passengers. You can't run a train without passengers, can you? That's my job here, you know. John Norcross doesn't know it, but his subway line still operates. Yes.
How did you get these people here?
Oh, different ways. Some of them from the boat ride, some from the wax museum. They all take the nightly ride with me in the Midnight Express.
Those rides are all finished now, Popright.
No, that isn't true.
I'll tell the police about them. They'll come and get you.
Oh, no, you wouldn't do that. No, who would run the line? You don't mean that, I'm sure.
I'm taking you to the police right now.
Oh, no.
He's running out of the car.
Come back. Come back here.
Come and get me. Look, he's opening a door in the wall.
That's where the quicksand is.
He's jumping into it. thank heavens you escaped from that quicksand. But how in the world did you do it?
That plank you threw me did the job, Margot.
Well, believe me, that plank goes in my political platform. What about Mr. Norcross?
Oh, he was cleared of all charges in the case, Margot. Pop Wright was working alone.
You know, he must have been insane since the day of the train wreck.
Yes. I suppose he was harmless at first. Then, as he brooded over his loss, he turned to murder.
Well, we certainly ran into something.
I should say.
You know, there's just one more thing I'd like to know.
What's that, Margot?
Why do they call that place an amusement park?
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Today's story, The House of Horror. This is the gorilla house here.
Yeah. What about the watchman?
There's only two of them in the whole zoo this time of night. They won't be around here for an hour.
Well, this is the screwiest job we ever done. Putting a snatch on a gorilla. Why does he want the gorilla? Is he going to terrorize the city or what?
I never asked no questions on a job. And this is a job, so let's get at it.
There's the cage over there. That's him. That's the gorilla.
Got that chloroform?
Yeah, right here.
Give me it. Now we'll pour some on this rag. Put the rag on a pole and slam it in the gorilla's snoot. Keep away till this stuff is dynamite.
Okay.
Now, take a whiff of this, big boy.
Looks like that'll do the job.
Hey, sounds like he's passing out. All right, open that cage. I'm going in.
Hey, wait, Mac.
Open it up. This'll take about 1 minute. Hey, take it easy, big boy.
Hey, Mac. Mac, are you all right?
Shut up, you fool. All right, now come in here.
In the cage?
It's all right. He's passed out now. Come on. Help me move.
Okay, if you say so, but I don't like it. Hey, he ain't exactly no baby.
No. All right. Here, let's try and haul him out. All right. Let's go. Oh, heavy.
Anybody in here?
Someone's coming. See what you're yelling, Did?
Yeah.
Stay where you are, bud. Get that flashlight out of my eyes.
Hey, what are you doing? The gorilla. You're taking the gorilla out of here.
You figured that one out in a hurry.
Well, you can't do that.
You'll call for nobody. Come on, Eddie. Let's get this gorilla in the van, quick. Then, Margot, according to the version I read, the men were seen hauling the gorilla to a truck. That's how they made their getaway.
And what about the keeper in the zoo that discovered them, Lamont?
Dead when they found him. 2 bullet holes through the head.
Oh, no.
Excuse me, but could I protrude myself into the conversation? Could I, hey? Why, certainly, Shrevey. This is your cab. What's on your mind? Well, about this here now case of the missing gorilla. Yeah? Well, just this morning I'm talking it over with my friend and acquaintance of whom you have heard me talk.
Big Charlie Hay. And what did your friend and acquaintance, Big Charlie Hay, have to say?
Well, he's no more than most of us about what could have happened on account of he knows the fellow who owns the monkey. Oh, that's very interesting.
We're getting warm, Lamont.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Them darn pedestrians. Well, where am I?
Well, Big Charlie is knowing a fellow who owned a monkey.
Correct. Now, according to Big Charlie, he says it's according to the fellow who owns the monkey, this here now gorilla, who was just an overgrown monkey after all, maybe just broke out of the zoo all by himself. Oh, this is Big Charlie's theory? Yeah. He says the monkey fella says that all it makes is born wanderers, so Big Charlie figures that this here gorilla got sick of the zoo and opened the cage in Scranton. Oh. You mean the gorilla drove the truck away, huh? Well, he could have had a Confederate.
Oh, Shrevey, how does Big Charlie explain the keeper being shot and killed?
Well, to tell you the truth, Miss Lane, that stumps him. He never heard of a gorilla carrying no gun. No, not without a permit. Oh, not without a permit. Hey, you're kidding me. Well, Shrevey, I'm afraid that your friend Big Charlie's barking up the wrong tree this time. Yeah, he's just a dreamer, I guess.
Oh, Shrevey, will you stop here, please?
Sure. Hey, what's the idea, Margot? I thought I was taking you to the country for lunch.
Well, you're taking me to lunch, Lamont, but not to the country.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Not this place.
Why not?
I hate tea rooms, Margot. Especially one that's called Ye Oldie and Quainty Gypsy Tea Room.
Oh, but Lamont, they tell wonderful fortunes in there.
I don't care, Margot. This is one time I'm going to be firm. I definitely and absolutely am not going into that tea room.
Some more tea, Lamont.
Huh? Oh, no, thanks.
Lamont, you're not paying any attention to what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Margot. I've been doing some unconscious eavesdropping.
What do you mean?
There's a very interesting fortune being told in the next booth. Listen.
By the cards that you have lost something. Is this not true, me? Yes, I have. A piece of jewelry. Of course. It was in the form of... It was a necklace. The fair young lady has lost a necklace. The cards tell me where the necklace can be found. Really? Where? Wait. I must consult the crystal. Ada sabivas nanahare sai. I see a shop, a tiny shop. In the window of the shop are many animals. They are dead animals, soft to look alive. That's it. Inside that shop, there are many more animals. One of these is a giant stuffed gorilla. In the mouth of that gorilla, your necklace will be found. Where is this place? I will write down the address. Oh, thank you. You'll never know how grateful I am to you for telling me. Quite all right. Oh, thank you so much. I'll go there at once. Thank you. Oh, here you'll see. This fair young lady is very generous. Don't forget. In the mouth of the gorilla, you find your necklace. Oh, I won't forget. Goodbye. Arthur?
Margot, that taxidermist shop sounds very interesting.
You mean you like stuffed gorillas?
No, but considering the events of last night at the zoo, it is a coincidence to learn of someone who has such an interest in the beast.
Oh, this must be the shop. Stuffed animals in the window. Oh, yes, it must be it. Hello? Hello? Is there anyone here? Oh, what an eerie place. The animals almost look alive. Well, I'll just try again. Is there anyone in the shop? I don't see any gorilla. Oh, might as well. Oh, wait. Yes, there it is. There's the gorilla. Oh, you're an ugly beast. Well, might as well give this thing a try. In the mouth of the gorilla, I'll find the necklace. Well, open up, Mr. Gorilla, and let me...
No need to worry. Nothing to fear. The time awaited is almost here. Now, you must be quiet. You mustn't fret. The time is coming, but not quite yet.
Professor Fielding.
Yes, my dear. What is it?
Shall I give the girl another sleeping drug?
Let's see. Yes, I believe you better.
She looks so white and still lying there strapped to that table. Is she dead?
Suppose, Madam Santo, you leave this case to me. I don't think the gorilla is very fond of you, madam. Did you tell him a bad fortune, perhaps?
I hate the beast. I'm afraid of him. I will be glad when the experiment is over and he has gone away.
You shan't have long to wait, Madam Santo. Within 24 hours, I shall be ready. Madam Santo.
Yes, Professor?
You know you still haven't finished or fulfilled your entire bargain with me.
You mean the other girl?
Yes. I need 2 young women for this experiment, you know.
Believe me, Professor. When you are ready, the other one will be here.
Good. Excellent. 2 women I need if I should succeed. Then my experiment with an ape will make all sit and gaze.
When you perform this experiment, will it kill the girl?
You are prying into secrets, my dear.
prying into things you should not hear. Enough of my silly jingles. You see this machine, Madame Santo?
Yes.
Its delicate mechanism will assure my experiment success. Of course, the young woman will live. I have but to turn the switch so, and the work will be done.
But will the young women be normal again?
To all appearances, yes. But appearances are deceiving, my dear. These women will be possessed of a superhuman strength and cunning. At my bidding, they will rob, pillage, and even murder. All in the guise of sweet, innocent womanhood.
Then we'll be rich. With them working for us, we will have a fortune.
Not only a fortune, Madame Santo. If the experiment turns out as I believe it will, we'll perform many hundreds of human transformations. Who knows? Perhaps, I say, we might even rule the world.
X-ray, Society Girl Mission, X-ray, get your paper.
Let me have the paper, son.
Yes, sir. Here you are, mister.
Thank you.
Well, who is this missing socialite, Lamont?
Oh, probably some publicity-seeking... Margot, look.
What?
Look at this picture.
Why, Lamont. It's the girl we saw in the tea room.
Yes, listen to this. Doris Molnar missing since Monday afternoon. No clues to her appearance, or disappearance, rather, found.
On Monday? That was the day we saw her.
Oh, yes.
Say, that fortune teller. Do you suppose she would know anything about this thing?
I have an idea she might. Yes, I think it would be very worthwhile paying a call on her as the shadow.
She wants a fortune. We shall both have a fortune, Dolcita, my little bird. The cards will tell us what we wish to know.
She wants a fortune.
Cards say we will no longer have to work in that tea room or live in these dingy rooms above it. We will be rich, Sita, rich. What was that?
I'm sorry to interrupt your fortune-telling, Madame Santo.
Who speaks? Who's here?
I am called the Shadow.
Shadow.
Where are you? Where are you, Shadow?
I'm standing right here beside you.
But I don't see you.
By my hypnotic power, I've made myself invisible to your eyes.
Why are you here? What do you want of me?
I have come to seek information.
What about?
A young lady named Doris Molnar. She disappeared 3 days ago. She was last seen with you in your tea room.
I don't know her. I have never heard of the girl.
Doris Molnar.
You do know her, Madame Santo. In fact, you sent her to a taxidermist shop. Where is this shop located?
I don't know what you are talking about.
Professor Feeling.
Who is this Professor Feeling your strange bird mentions?
I don't know him.
Does he have anything to do with the taxidermist shop?
Why, no. No, he doesn't.
Professor Feeling.
Now you won't talk anymore. You won't talk. Now see what you made me do. I have killed her. I have killed my sister.
But not before she revealed a very interesting clue. You'll be hearing from me again, Madame Santo. Very soon. Now, Margot, you know what you're to do?
Yes. I'll tell the fortune teller that I've lost a ring. And then we'll see if she directs me to the taxidermist shop just as she did Doris Molnar.
That's it. And be sure to get the address. Oh, here she comes now. I better finish my tea and get ready to go.
Your fortune? But, your fortune told me?
Why, yes. Yes, I would like to have my fortune told.
Good. But the gentleman, you want him to listen?
Well, I was just leaving. See you tomorrow, Margot.
Righto, call me, won't you?
Yes, I will.
Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are. That man, your fiancé, perhaps?
Oh, no. He's just an acquaintance.
Cut the cards, please. And make your wish.
All right. There you are. And do try to make the wish come true.
A young lady in love.
Oh, no.
No, it's not that at all. Well, it's something I've lost.
See. Then we shall not need the cards. The crystal is for things that are lost. Now, was it jewelry that is missing?
Yes. Yes, that's right. It's a ring.
I consult the crystal. The Savivas, Nana Halares, I see a street down by the riverfront. On that street is a tiny shop. In the window of the shop are many animals. They are dead animals, stopped to look alive.
Yes. Yes, go on.
Inside that shop, there are many more animals. One of these is a giant stuffed gorilla.
Yes?
In the mouth of that gorilla, in the mouth, your ring will be found.
Oh, are you sure?
The crystal never lies. You will go to the shop?
Yes. Yes, of course.
The crystal shows that time is very precious. If you want your ring, you must go for it right away. This very night.
Fog, Lamont. I can scarcely see 2 feet ahead of me.
Well, we're right on the riverfront, Margot.
It's deserted here at night. We haven't passed a living soul since we left the car.
Oh, it's not exactly a pleasant neighborhood.
The foghorn doesn't help any either. Gosh, I hope we don't pass by the shop. I can't see a thing.
I've been watching for it.
You know, everything considered, I'm certainly a smart kid.
What do you mean?
I picked a fine night to go out and put my hand in a gorilla's mouth. That is, just in case anyone should ask me.
What's the matter?
Oh, something's brushing against my leg. Oh, it's wet and slimy.
Mark, it's only a cat. A black cat, I might add.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing I'm not superstitious. Did he cross in front of me?
Oh, not superstitious, eh?
Well, no, just careful.
Oh, wait. I believe this is the place. Yes. See the animals in the window?
Oh, yes. Do you suppose the shop is open this late?
I'm quite sure it is. Expressly for your benefit. We'll try the door. There you are. Now, Margot, if we hear anyone coming, I'll duck behind one of the animals.
All right. Okay, it's a frightening place, Lamont. What's that noise?
Just the clock ticking off the minute.
You don't think it's a bomb?
No, I'm sure it isn't. I don't think, though, we should attempt to find the lights. It's better that we remain in the darkness. Margot, you look on that side of the room, and I'll take this side.
All right. And if I find it, I'll shout, but loud.
All right.
Lamont,
Yes?
I found a stuffed goat. Will you settle for that?
I won't be the butt of that joke.
Oh, well, no harm in trying. Lamont, what was that?
Well, it sounded like a live gorilla.
Oh, but why should... Lamont.
Yes?
I found it. The stuffed gorilla. The mouth is closed.
Well, wait a minute. Let me help you.
Wait, I'll open it.
You must be quiet, young lady. The time is now at hand when we shall all travel to the promised land. So you're becoming impatient too, eh, big boy? Soon, oh so soon, you'll know the supreme joy. The machine is almost ready, but we must be steady. I must. Yes, my dear.
The other young lady has arrived.
Good. Bring her in, Madam Santo.
Yes, sir.
Now we are all set. The finest we are about to do. Yes, I know, big fellow, I know. Your waiting has ended. Both the young women are ready and here. My hour of triumph is very near.
Get in here, you. Where am I? She's still dazed from the fall through the trapdoor.
I see. He's an excellent specimen.
Put it on the table next to the other young woman, Madame Santo.
Wait. Take your hands off me.
Ah, she has a temper. That's very good, very good.
That girl on the table. Why, it's Doris Molnar. The girl that disappeared.
You know her?
Well, I know who she is, yes. What are all these strange-looking machines? What do you intend to do?
Put it on the table, Madame Santo.
No, you
Close
won't
the
get
door
me.
quickly.
No, stop.
It is very foolish of you to try to escape.
Let me out. A gorilla.
That's right, young lady, a gorilla. Seems to like you. That's very good. Considering that you and he shall soon be one.
What do you mean?
I intend to combine your brain with portions of the brain of the gorilla.
No.
When it is finished, you and the other young lady shall retain your brain. But the strength of this beast.
Oh, no, you can't.
Ah, but I can. Fasten the straps around her body, man.
No, let me go, I say.
Now I'll put the machine in place here.
Let me off this table.
We attach the electrode. There we are.
Oh, stop it,
Now we try out the machine. In a moment, the current will be passing through your body, young lady.
Don't let me off. Let me
Now,
off.
just see. See? Huh? What happened? My machine, the current has failed. What was that?
Have I spoiled your plans, Professor Fielding?
Huh?
Yes, Madame Santo. I warned you that you'd hear from me again.
Who is this talking? I see no one.
It is the shadow. He's invisible, Professor. You cannot see him.
Why is he here?
I have come to learn of your experiment, and it appears that I arrived just in time.
Did you tell this voice where we were, Madame Santo?
No.
Well, how did you know him?
It came from my quarters last night.
I trusted you. Now you tricked me. Trying to ruin my experiment.
That is not true, I swear it.
Now, Madame Santo, you know you told me to come here.
No.
Don't you remember that you promised that we would learn the secret and profit by it ourselves?
No, that is a lie. Don't you believe him, Professor, please?
So you are going to reap the harvest of my years of labor. Steal my secret and then dispose of me.
That is not so. He lies.
I have a way of dealing with those who betray my trust.
Professor, put down that knife.
This is to be the survival of the fittest. I'm going to be the one who survives.
Shadow, help me. Keep him away from me.
I do not fear him. He's only a voice. You are flesh and blood. I can deal with you.
No.
Leave her alone, Professor Fielding.
Keep out of this.
I will open the cage. If you don't keep away, I will open the cage. I will free the gorilla.
You wouldn't dare. You are more afraid of him than you are of me.
I am warning you. Keep away or I will open it.
Don't open the cage, you fool.
I told you I would do it. I told you.
Look out for that beast, both of you.
Professor, he's coming at you.
Keep away. Keep away. No.
Don't try to save him, Madame Santo. The beast will get you, too.
Help him.
Look out, Madame Santo.
Lamont, he'll turn on us, Nick.
Yes, fortunately, I'm prepared.
Oh, he's coming toward me.
Don't move, Margot. No, you don't, McCoy.
Lamont, I just spoke to Doris Molnar on the phone. She's feeling much better. Fortunately, she doesn't remember any of the gory details of the gorilla killing Madame Santo and Professor Fielding. That drug that they'd given her saved her that unpleasant memory.
Good. Well, I went to the shop with the police this morning. You'll be happy to learn that Commissioner Weston ordered that infernal machine of Fielding is destroyed.
Oh, I hope they destroy the whole shop. I don't want to see any more animals for the next few weeks. In fact, right now, I'd even hesitate to look at a stuffed chicken.
Of men. The shadow
The shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's story, The Green Man.
Come on. Get out of the car, Gracie.
Where are you taking me, Monk?
And get inside.
Well, you gotta get me. What have I done?
Stop saying innocent.
What do you mean, Monk?
You know what I'm talking about. You crossed me, Gracie. Not only once, but twice.
Oh, how?
Well, first there's Turk Tully.
Well, what about him?
And running around with him behind my back.
Oh, no, that ain't so.
Wait till I finish. I happen to know you played around with that punk for a year without my ever knowing it.
Monk,
Shut up. 3 days ago, you were tipped that I'd found out about you. You were smart enough to know what I'd do to both of you, so you run quick to Commissioner Weston and put the finger on me. You tell him just where to find me. Yeah, but I was a little too smart for all of you.
Monk, you're crazy. I didn't do nothing like
Your
that.
thought it worked out a perfect setup, huh? Weston could pick me up, and then you and Ted Tully would have nothing to worry about. But I'm spoiling all that. Right now.
Monk, what are you going to do?
Gracie, you ain't going to leave this house alive.
No. No.
Squealer is a squealer in my book, Gracie, whether it's a guy or a date.
Now, listen, Monk, you better not touch me, see? Because they'll know you done it. The cops have been trailing me for 3 days, and they knew I was seeing you tonight.
You thought you
Listen,
were...
you hear that?
Why, you...
Oh, you weren't so smart after all, were you, Monk?
I'll show you how smart I am. They ain't never going to get me.
Monk.
I'm took it up with these guys right now. Yes, there goes one of them.
Monk, don't.
Come on and get me, you guys.
They're surrounding the house. They'll riddle this place with bullets.
I can take care of that, all right. There, how do you like that, you guys? Well, here's another sample. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Well, coppers, you can have this gun as a present.
You've got to give up now, Monk.
Not a chance. I'm never going to give up. You understand that?
Look by the side of the house. They're setting fire to it.
Why, the dirty rat.
This place is like a tinderbox. It'll go up in no time.
Well, I ain't giving up.
Well, then you're staying here alone.
Hey, come back here, you. Don't open that door.
Stay here and burn, Monk. Burn!
XC, read all about it. Punk Harvey burns to death in hideout. Career of famous criminal comes to blows.
Good evening, Miss Martin.
What do you want?
I'm Margot Lane.
Well?
I asked the hospital officials if I might visit you here.
Why?
Well, I wanted to talk to you.
What about?
Well, you see, several other people and myself have been able to help girls who are in the same circumstances that you are now.
What do you mean, help them?
Well, we've tried to redirect their mode of living, and we've found jobs for them and changed their environment.
See.
Well, would that interest you at all, Miss Martin?
Well, yeah. Yeah, it would.
Good.
After what I went through last night, Miss Lane, I think I'd jump at a chance to start clean again.
Oh, it must have been horrible.
Well, it was, believe me. After I got out of the house, to stand there and watch the place burn with Monk inside. Yeah, I hated him, but I didn't want to see him go like that.
Oh, I understand.
I suppose you wonder how I ever got mixed up with a guy like that, huh?
Well, it really doesn't matter now.
Well, I was just a kid, Miss Lane. And he was a big shot. That counted with me then. He was a flashy guy, too. Always dressed in green. Green hat, green suit, green tie. That's how he got that nickname, the Green Kid. He used to say that was his lucky color. It wasn't lucky last night. It didn't keep him from being burned to death. What's that? What's the door's opening.
Lights. Who put out those lights?
Look in the doorway. Ghostly green light. A man. A man in green.
His whole body is glowing with that green light.
He's coming towards us.
I'll call the desk. I'll get help.
That phone.
Keep away from us.
Told you not to touch that phone.
Let go of me.
I'll take care of you.
Oh.
Yeah. That'll shut you up for a while.
Monk. It's Monk. Come back from the dead. You got me.
That's right, Tracy. Come back from the dead. You're going to know what it is to die, too.
Monk, don't come near me.
There's only one way out of here for you now, Gracie. To win this.
No.
The window. You can jump from the window. It's open, Gracie. The window's open. You better jump.
No, don't, Monk. Don't come near him.
Just keep backing up, Gracie. That's it. You're nearer to the window now. You want to jump, Gracie. You want to jump. There. You're there now. Now just get up on the sill. Up on the sill. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, now's your chance, Gracie. Jump. Jump. That's it. Now.
Well, I came to, Lamont, after the girl had jumped. I'm sure that I would have been his next victim if he hadn't been frightened away by the hospital attendants who were pounding at the door. I still don't know how he got out of the room. He just disappeared. No one could find him.
This green light, Margot. Can you describe it more clearly?
Oh, it was a ghostly light, Lamont. His whole body seemed to glow with it. Its radiance almost filled the room.
You say that the girl identified him as the man who was killed last night?
Yes, she called him by his name, Monk.
I see. Come in.
Mr. Cranston, the messenger left this package in the outer office for Miss Lane.
For me?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Well, who'll be sending me a package here?
Well, let's open it. We'll find out. Here you are.
All right. Oh, this isn't a surprise gift from you, is it, Lamont?
No, Say, what on earth is that?
I don't know. It looks like a tiny coffin.
Well, that's what it is. Let me have it, Margot. I'd better open it for you.
Well, if that's someone's idea of a joke, it's a pretty poor one. Look inside. Doll. Small green doll.
Yes. There's a card attached to it. The writing is in green ink.
What does it say, Lamont?
I have come back from the dead. You are one of 3. Your turn will come soon. Signed, The Man in Green.
Oh, Lamont.
Now, Margaret, don't be alarmed.
But Lamont, he found out who I am. He knows that I'm the one who was with Grace Martin.
Yes.
Lamont, what should I do?
I think we'd better take this box to Commissioner Weston at once.
May I see the small coffin, please, Cranston?
Here it is, Commissioner.
The same. Exactly the same.
Well, what do you mean?
Up there on my desk.
Oh, you received one, too.
Came in the mail this morning.
Commissioner, was Monk Harvey really burned to death in that house?
Yes, of course he was. The place was a charred ruin.
Oh, Commissioner, if you could have seen him. That green light that surrounded his body. It was almost like a ghost.
Now, tell me, Commissioner, have you any idea who the third victim might be?
Well, it might be Turk Tully.
Who's he?
Rival of Monk. Monk hated him because he stole Grace Martin away from him.
Where can this Tully be found?
His headquarters are over on the west side.
I see. Well, Commissioner, we'd better be getting along. If you hear of any further developments, I wish you'd call us.
Yes.
And, Commissioner, you'd better watch your step, too.
Yes. If anything happens to me, I'll call the cops.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Lamont, you have something in mind. What is it?
This Turk Tully. I'm curious to learn just what he knows about this affair, and possibly warn him, if he doesn't already know, that the Green Man may have marked him as one of his victims.
Well, are you going to his headquarters?
No, Margot. That's going to be a job for the Shadow.
I put the car away, Turk. You want me any more tonight?
Hey? Oh, no, you can go.
Okay, Turk. See you later.
What was that?
You're Turk Tully, I believe.
Who said that? Who's talking to me?
Now, don't be alarmed.
Well, where are you? Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow?
You've heard of me, then?
Yeah.
Then you know that it's useless to try to see me. By my hypnotic powers, I've made myself invisible to your eyes.
What do you want with me?
I have come here to learn what you know about Monk Harvey.
Why, he's dead. That's all I know.
He was your enemy, wasn't he?
Yeah. I hated him.
You took his girl from him, didn't you?
Who told you that?
Did you know that she was with Monk Harvey the night he died?
sure.
Weren't you jealous of that Turk?
What do you mean?
Didn't you think that Grace Martin double-crossed you and went back to him again?
What gives you that idea?
That reason would be enough for you to want to take his life, wouldn't it?
No.
Do you know how she died, Turk?
Sure, she jumped out a window.
She was urged to jump out that window by a man who was dressed in green.
What?
A man she said was Monk Harvey.
Well, I didn't know that.
Are you sure? Are you sure you didn't take advantage of the fact that Monko was dressed in green? That you impersonated him and killed Grace Martin?
No. I don't know nothing about it.
I see. Well, I can't prove anything yet, Turk Tully. But let me warn you. If the man in green strikes again, he will have to deal with the shadow.
Lamont, won't you come into the department for nightcap?
No, thanks, Margot. I'd better be getting home. I'll call you in the morning.
All right, don't forget. Good night, Lamont.
Good night, Margot.
Ouch. Where's that light switch? There it is. Oh. What happened to the light? You were sitting in a chair. The green man.
That's right, sister. I'm back from the grave to get you.
That light. Your body is glowing with it.
Don't try to back up, sister.
I'll get out of here. I'll call for help.
No, you won't. You're staying right where you are.
What do you want? Why are you here?
You got my message, didn't you?
Yes?
Well, then you know why I'm here. I'm going to make you jump out that window.
No.
Just like I did with Grace Martin.
No.
Go on. Start walking.
I'll keep away from it.
Start walking toward the window.
Don't come near me.
Just keep backing up, Shirley. That's it. That's it. You're near the window now.
No. No.
You want to jump, Curly. You want to jump.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
All right, you're there now. Now turn around. Get up on the sill.
Please.
I said, get up on the sill.
Up on the sill?
Yeah, you got the idea. All right, now, open the window, girlie.
Open the window.
That's it, girlie, that's it. That's it.
What's new in the social scene? Need advice on home decorating, fashion?
Yep.
Where am I? What am I doing here?
Going out that window, sister.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm not. And you keep away from me. I have a gun here in my handbag, and if you come any near, I'll use it on you.
Go ahead. Go ahead and use it. You gotta know that guns can't hurt a goat.
Keep away or I'll shoot.
Go on, shoot.
Don't come any nearer. I warned you. I don't understand. You're still with me. Oh, this is shocking.
No more bullets, huh? And I'm still coming at you.
Margot, what happened to you? Oh, darling. I'll get some water. Margot, are you all right? Here, take this water. Oh, that's it. Are you hurt, Margot?
Oh, Lamont. Oh, you're here. Thank heaven you're here.
What happened, Margot?
The man in green, was here in my apartment. He was sitting there when I came in, and that light glowing from his body.
What did he do?
He tried to make me jump from the window like Grace Martin.
Yes?
I shot at him, right at him, and it had no effect. He still came at me. And then I had no more bullets. I fainted, I guess.
I heard the shots and I came running back to your apartment and pounded on your door.
I must have frightened him away.
Yes, but how did he leave? That door is the only entrance to the apartment.
Well, perhaps the fire escape.
Oh, yes, the window's open. He must have gone out there. Well, there's only one thing to do now.
What's that?
I'm paying a call on Mr. Turk Tully right now. Eddie.
What do you want, Pug?
Come here.
Yeah?
Who left this package for me?
Well, it was a kid, I told you. A messenger kid with a uniform.
You see what it is?
Hey, it's a coffin. It's a tiny little bit of coffin.
Yeah, yeah. And look what's inside of it.
It's a doll. Hey, what's the idea, Ted?
Doll dressed in green. Don't that mean anything to you?
No, I... Oh, dressed in green. That's the way Monk Harvey used to dress.
Yeah. That come from the grave, Eddie. That package come from the grave.
Oh, now, Turk.
Now, what else can it be? Monk had it in for me, didn't he?
Yeah, but he...
We was enemies, wasn't we?
Who?
I took a girl from him, didn't I?
Yeah, but he's dead now. Now, you're getting all worked up over nothing. Look, I think I'll be running along.
Oh, no, Eddie, don't go. Stay here a while, will you?
You ain't scared, are you?
No, I just got a funny feeling, that's all. Stick around. We'll play some cards or something, hey? I'll turn out for some... Hey, what happened to them lights?
I don't know. What?
Listen.
Look, the closet door. It's open. There's a funny kind of light shining out of it. That's green light.
Look what's standing there. A man in green. With light shining from his body.
You remember me, Kirk?
Monk Harvey.
I used to be Monk Harvey.
What does he mean? Used to be.
Did you hear about me getting burned to death in that hideout?
It's a ghost. It's a ghost.
That's right, Kirk. A ghost from the grave, and I've come back to get you.
Oh, no. Come on, do something, Eddie, will you?
Yeah, he'll do something, all right. He'll fill you full of holes.
Hey, wait, let me out of this, will you?
Get your gun out, Eddie.
Oh, now don't, Eddie. Don't listen to him, Eddie.
Get your gun out.
I can't do it. Don't make me do it. He's my buddy.
You don't want to die, too, do you, Eddie?
No.
And do as I say.
Oh, now you can, Eddie. No, put away that gun. Now listen to me, Eddie. Don't pay no attention to him.
Shoot him, Eddie.
Oh, now, Eddie, don't. I don't want to die, Eddie. Now, honestly.
Let him have it, Eddie.
I gotta do it, Mike.
Oh, no.
No, I gotta.
Give it to him.
Eddie.
I shouldn't have done it.
Well, that's one down and two to go.
When I reached Turk Tully's hideout, I found him dead on the floor. His henchman was babbling hysterically about a ghost in green.
Do you believe his story, Cranston?
Yes, I do.
Then you think that the ghost of Monk Harvey is really responsible for the crime?
I'm not sure yet, Commissioner, but one thing is certain. Both you and Margot are in great danger. I wish you'd do me one favor, please.
Well, what's that?
I have an idea, a lead that I want to investigate. While I'm away, I wish you would stay with Margot as much as possible.
Well,
I know that you have your work to do, Commissioner, but if you could be with her just this evening, take her to the theater, perhaps. You'll give me the chance to learn one thing that can clear this entire case.
Well, certainly. I'll be glad to do it.
Good. There's a new play opening tonight, Commissioner. I'll try to get back in time to meet you at the theater. And meantime, if you value your life as well as Margot's, keep a sharp lookout at all times for a man in green.
Pardon me, Commissioner Weston.
Yes?
I have a message for you from a Mr. Cranston.
What is it?
He wants you to meet him in the lounge during the middle of the second act.
Oh, thank you, son.
Yes, sir.
You suppose you found out something about the man in green?
I hope so. That's the warning for the second act. Come on, Margot. We'll watch the play for a while, and then we'll keep our rendezvous.
Jack wouldn't believe me when I told him that you'd come back.
Come on, Margot. Better get up to the lounge.
All right.
We go up these stairs here, Margot.
Well, I wonder why Lamont didn't come right into the theater. He knew we were saving a seat for him.
Well, it must be urgent. Right in this door here, Margot.
Oh, thank you. I don't see him. I guess we're early.
We might as well wait. Would you like a cigarette, Margot?
Yes, thank you. Suppose you might as well.
What happened to the lights? They turned off.
Commissioner, look.
What is it?
Over there by the wall. That light.
What?
That weird light. It's the man in green.
Yes, it is. It's him.
You answered my message, huh, Commissioner?
So you sent that message?
That's right. I thought it was as good a way as any to get you both together.
Who are you?
Oh, haven't you heard, Commissioner? I'm the ghost of your old friend, Monk Harvey.
You're no ghost.
Well, that's something you're never going to be able to prove.
What does he mean?
Either one of you are going to leave this place alive.
Why, you...
Don't reach for your gun, Commissioner. I saw to it that you were relieved of it in the lobby during intermission.
Now, see here. You're not scaring us.
Well, you got my card, didn't you, Commissioner? same one I sent to your girlfriend? That card meant business.
Listen, Harvey.
Shut up, I'm doing the talking. You remember the warning on that card? It said you are one of three. I've taken care of Ted Tully, and that leaves two of you. Now it's your turn.
Commissioner, look how his body glows in the dark. That ghostly green light.
Yeah. Take a good look at it. It's going to be the last thing you'll ever see.
He has a gun.
That's right. Got a silencer on it, too. Nobody's going to hear the sound. You're going to die real peaceful.
Put down that gun, Monk.
I'm giving the orders now, Weston. We ain't got no coppers around here to help you neither.
He's coming at us.
Yeah. I want to get real close. There's no chance of missing.
Keep away from us, Monk.
They're going to get us first, mister. That's being polite, you know. Ladies first. You got away from me once, but this time it's different.
Keep him away from me.
All right, Gary. Get ready for it.
No.
Don't you fool.
All right, sister. Here it
Drop
is.
that gun, Tubb.
Let go of my hand. Who's grabbing my gun?
I'll show you.
Ooh.
Get his gun, Commissioner.
Shadow.
Yes. Now put on those lights, please. We're going to have a look at this fellow.
Switch is on the wall, Miss Lane.
All right.
I think you'll find that your green man is Monk Harvey, a very live Monk Harvey, not a ghost. Take a look at him, Commissioner.
Hey, seems to be wearing a kind of rubber suit.
That's right. The rubber is covered with a phosphorescent paint. Even his face is painted green. And I think if you look under that rubber suiting, you'll find that Mr. Harvey is wearing a bulletproof vest.
Well, then that explains why I shot at him with no effect.
Yes. Harvey didn't die in that fire, Commissioner. If your men had examined the ruins more closely, they would have found a cellar under the house. A cellar that was an excellent hiding place for Monk Harvey.
Now, how did you learn all this, Shadow?
You've forgotten, Commissioner, how many things the Shadow knows. Now, you'd better get your police here. Monk seems to be coming, too.
Yes, I'll open this window and see what this brings. That ought to do it. I want to thank you, Shadow, for helping me on this case. I do appreciate it. But you still haven't answered my question. How did you learn all this, Shadow? Shadow, where are you?
I think the shadow's gone.
Margot, are you all right?
Yes, Lamont, thanks so much.
Oh, there you are, Cranston. Well, you missed the excitement.
I just came back. I have important news for you, Commissioner. I examined the house that Monk Harvey was trapped in, and I found a cellar.
Ah, yes, I know. He hid in the cellar and wasn't killed at all.
Well, how did you learn that?
Well, I'm not commissioner for nothing, you know. Look there. That's Mr. Monk Harvey, our green man. He's now in the custody of the police.
Well, good work, Weston.
That'll give you amateur boys an idea of how a professional cop works.
Yes.
What's so funny?
Commissioner, you'll never know.
Mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Curse of Siva.
Good evening, Mr. Simmons.
Good evening, Watson. Mrs. Simmons at home?
Yes, she is, sir. She's in...
What in places was that?
That was one of the guests, sir.
One of the guests?
Yes, Omar, sir.
Omar?
Omar the Mystic, sir.
Oh, I see. Well, with Omar the Mystic?
Yes.
Well, now, just what goes on in there with Omar the Mystic?
I believe, sir, it is called a seance.
A seance?
Yes.
In my library? Well, I'll put a stop to it. Who else is in there?
Mr. Loring and Mr. Reynolds, sir.
Well, now, that's fine.
Of all the tomfoolery I've ever heard of.
And now we will prepare to contact the spirits of those...
Ruth, what's going on here, dear?
Oh, John, have we been waiting for you?
Oh, good evening, John.
Good evening, John.
Well, what are you doing? What's this all about?
You break the spell.
Yes, and I'll break my neck if you don't put some lights on in here.
Quiet, please. We are about to proceed.
Who is that?
Oh, you don't know Omar, do you? This is my husband, Mr. Simmons, Omar.
I am pleased and delighted to meet you, Sahib.
And now, John, we're about to enter into communication with the spirit world.
Well, I would expect this from Ruth, but you, Paul. Say, are you serious?
Well, of course, John.
Well, of all the... Do you believe in this thing, too, Bill? Well, I'm very interested. Well, I'm surprised at all of you.
Oh, please, John. You may proceed, Omar.
Thank you, Mem Sahib.
Well, why does he have to make so much noise?
I am about to make contact with the gods, Sahib.
Oh, I see. Did you have any particular one in mind?
I had. Do you see this statue before me on the table?
Oh, certainly. It's big enough.
That is the great god, Shiva. You will notice that he is blessed with 7 hands.
Oh, now, this is too much, Ruth. This turpin faker and his 7-handed plainly...
Stop. You have defiled the honor of Shiva. He is communicating with me now. Quiet, please. He says...
Oh.
Wait. He says that there are dire things in store for the Simmons family. Yes. Shiva is greatly offended. Shiva promises death.
Oh, it's bunk. Pure, unadulterated bunk. You, Mr. Omar, your tin cymbals, and your 7-handed friend can all get out of my library. Now, I have some work to do.
Oh, John, how can you be so rude?
Well, now, you'll please do as I ask
John,
you.
I am leaving, Mrs. Simmons. But before I depart, one word to your husband.
Oh, yeah? Well, what is it, my servant friend?
I must warn you, Sahib. You have angered the great god Shiva. Death must follow.
Well, it must be just about time for bed. Oh, that you, Bill? Hey, who put out those lights? Huh? Well, come on, now stop playing games. Turn on the lights and we'll... Hey, guys, let go. Let go of me. Help. Help. Oh.
John, what's happened?
John, you've got... Wait a minute, Paul. No use. He's dead.
Oh, no.
Look there on the floor beside it. The statue of Shiva. His head was battered in by its weight.
The statue of Shiva.
Yes, Ruth.
The promise of death was kept.
May we come in, Commissioner?
Oh, hello, Cranston. Miss Lane.
Hello.
What do you two want?
Well, that's an interesting point. You see, Commissioner, we were sitting around having dinner, and I said to Margot, "What are you doing?" And she said...
Nothing. What are you doing? And Lamont said...
Nothing, and there you are.
And there I am. So you came down here to bother me.
Oh, now, Commissioner, is that nice? We just thought that...
That I'd be doing nothing?
Yes, Commissioner, that's right. That's what we thought, that you'd be doing nothing.
Oh, you did, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you were wrong. I'm very busy, and I'm leaving headquarters right now.
Somebody passed through a red light, old boy?
Did somebody pass...
Well, maybe somebody broke a window.
No, my facetious friends. Somebody was murdered.
Oh, gosh.
Well, we did get here just in time. Who was it?
John Simmons, the broker.
When did it happen?
A few minutes ago. Listen, you're wasting my time. Buy a paper in the morning. You read all about it.
Oh, that won't be necessary.
What do you mean?
We're coming with you.
And then, Commissioner, Omar predicted that Shiva would seek vengeance for the wrong that was done.
And this same statue was the murderer's weapon, Mrs. Simmons?
Yes.
You, sir, what's your name?
Paul Loring. I'm Mrs. Simmons' nephew.
And you?
I'm Bill Reynolds, Commissioner. Mr. Simmons was a very dear friend of mine.
Oh. You both agree with the story that Mrs. Simmons has just told me?
Yes, of course.
May I say something, Commissioner?
Oh, what is it, Cranston?
Well, this Omar chap sounds like a pretty fascinating character, Commissioner. Wouldn't it be wonderful if Omar could name the person who assisted Siva in taking his revenge?
That sounds like a wonderful idea, Lamont.
Now, wait a minute, both of you.
I agree with Mr. Cranston, Commissioner.
But, Mrs. Simmons,
Omar could do it. I know he could. He could hold a seance, communicate with my husband, and then John could name the one who killed him.
Listen, lady. There's a police department in this city. I am the head of that department, and we don't trap our criminals with a Ouija board.
But this thing might be a simple way to solve the whole case.
Cranston,
Now,
that's...
please, Commissioner, won't you just try it? Oh, I'm sure that Omar can help us.
Okay, where does this Omar live?
I'll show you.
Well, suppose we all get going.
Oh, just a minute. You're not in on this party, Cranston.
Oh, but
no, Miss
Commissioner-
Lane either. I'm going to be made a fool of. You're not going to be there to see it.
Oh, but Commissioner,
Sorry, those are orders. Now, come along, all of you. Tell you the truth, Mrs. Simmons, I've never been to a seance.
Lamont, what do we do?
Well, I've got a hunch there'll be an uninvited guest at that seance.
The late Mr. Simmons?
No. The Shadow.
We will proceed with the seance. You will all sit in a circle.
Now, wait a minute. What's this circle business?
Please, I must have silence, Commissioner.
Huh?
Now, someone will put out the light. You shall all join hands, please. The hands must remain joined. The chain must not be broken. We are thinking, many minds as one mind. Our thoughts are traveling to the world that is beyond the world. We are seeking contact in this world, contact with one that has newly arrived. We are sending our wishes that he will return to us in spirit and speak to us. Now, the contact has been made. The spirit of he who was once among us, the spirit of John Simmons, will speak to us again. Speak, John Simmons. Speak, John Simmons.
That isn't John. That's not his voice.
No, you're quite right. This voice belongs to the Shadow.
Shadow, what are you doing here?
Sorry to interrupt your little party, Commissioner Weston.
Turn on the light, someone. Turn it on.
That would be a wasted effort, as the Commissioner will tell you. Even if the lights were on, I would be quite invisible. By my hypnotic powers, I've clouded your mind so that you may not see me.
That's right.
Why did you come here?
To tell you that Mr. Simmons will not appear tonight.
You lie.
No, Omar. I had the foresight to cut the cable that leads from the amplifying system to the loudspeaker that is under your chair.
Shadow, you mean this whole business is a fake?
That's rather a harsh way of stating it, but true.
Well, of all the...
One moment, Commissioner. Before you sneak out the door, Omar, you're going to answer a few questions.
What question?
How did you know that Mr. Simmons was going to die tonight?
The great God Siva revealed it to me.
That's a lie.
No,
Your
no.
source of information was human. Someone requested that you plant your threat, didn't they?
Please. I don't know what you're saying.
Answer me. You must reveal what you know.
Very well. I will tell you. I will tell you all that I know. But you must protect me. You must save me from meeting the fate that befell John Simmons. You must save me from meeting death at the hands of...
Put on those lights. Look, he's been shot through the head.
That revolver on the table is still smoking.
That gun.
What about it?
It belonged to my husband. Siva, does it work again?
It wasn't Siva this time, Ruth. That gun was fired by someone in this room.
Oh, who, Paul? Who?
What about the Shadow? Where is he?
Yes, where's the Shadow?
Shadow, you still here?
He's gone. Well, that's your murderer, Commissioner.
Listen, right now, I don't care who the murderer is.
What do you mean?
All I can see is a blazing headline. Police commissioner at seance where mystic is killed.
My
I'm confessing to you, Lamont. I'm completely baffled.
Well, how about the murderer's gun? Were there any fingerprints on it?
Not a sign of one.
Well, then it couldn't have been the great God Seaver.
What do you mean?
Well, surely with 7 hands, he'd be bound to leave at least one fingerprint.
Well, I'd rather not hear any more talk about the great god Seaver. Did you see the newspapers?
You mean the headlines?
Yeah. They're calling me 7 Hands Weston. That's fine stuff for the department.
Well, you would go running around to seances.
Listen, who was the one who insisted that I attend that clam bake? You, my friend. You told me you'd solve the whole case.
Well, I can be wrong, you know, Commissioner.
Yeah, and I can be wrong for even talking to you. Now, clear out, will you, both of you? I've got work to do here.
You mean you don't want us to help you?
Yes. You can help me by getting out.
Well, you'll be sorry. Come on, Margot.
Okay.
We'd still like to give you a hand, Commissioner.
No, but he doesn't need one, Lamont.
No?
Of course not. He's got 7 of them now.
Get out.
Well, what to do now, Lamont?
Well, I think a visit to the Simmons household might be in order.
May I come along?
No, I'm afraid not, Margot. This will be a private visit for the Shadow.
I do know how you feel, Ruth, and I wish I could do something to help.
Oh, why don't you stop that talk, Bill?
Just Paul, what he's saying.
All day long I've heard nothing, but I do know how you feel, Ruth, and I do wish I could help Ruth.
Bill has been very sweet to me, Paul.
I know how sweet he's been to you. You think I'm blind?
What do you mean?
Now, listen, Bill, you may have fooled John Simmons, but you're not fooling me. You're crazy about Ruth.
Paul.
Always have been crazy about her. Now that John is out of the way, there's nothing to stand between.
Just a minute. Are you implying that I killed John Simmons?
Well?
Are you? You saying that I murdered my best friend just to get his wife?
If the shoe fits, then.
Why, you...
Please, both.
I'm not going to stand for that kind of talk, Ruth.
Oh, no?
No, you lying
Just
little
a minute,
lie.
gentlemen. I see you remember me, Mrs. Simmons.
What are you doing here? What do you want?
Well, I came here to clear up a misunderstanding. The accusation that I killed your friend Omar.
You must have done it. You were the only one.
No. Don't forget that there are 3 of you, any one of whom could have committed both the murders.
That's not true.
I must confess, Mrs. Simmons, that I've been eavesdropping on your little conversation here, and it was most revealing.
Now, see here, if you're going to believe what Paul just said about me...
I'm not believing anything. Yet. First, I must ask some questions. We'll begin with you, Mr. Reynolds.
Well?
Is it true that you are in love with Mrs. Simmons? Is it?
Yes.
Bill, why did this...
Why not admit it, Ruth? It's bound to come out sometime. I'm not at all ashamed to say that I love you.
And the inheritance from Mr. Simmons' estate. An inheritance that will go to his wife. Does that make her any less attractive in your eyes?
No. No, it doesn't. That's not my reason for loving
There, you see.
Just a minute, Mr. Loring. You said that John Simmons was your best friend, Mr. Reynolds. Was he still your best friend before he died?
Well,
Of course he wasn't. They'd had a quarrel. Ruth will tell you that.
Is this true, Mrs. Simmons?
Well, perhaps it is. Oh, but Bill didn't kill him. I know he didn't.
How do you know?
Why, I just feel it, that's all.
That's not a complete answer, Mrs. Simmons. You know more than you're willing to tell.
Oh, no. No,
When the second seance started, the one at which Omar was killed, the mystic instructed all of you to join hands. Isn't that right?
Yes.
One of you broke that chain when the shot was fired. Now, which one of you did it?
Not I.
I didn't.
No, I didn't do it.
One of you is lying, and I'm warning you. I shall be watching all of you constantly until I find out who it is. That guilty one will then answer to the Shadow.
Well, what did you learn, Lamont?
Not very much. At this point, I would say that any one of the 3 could have done it.
Even Simmons' wife?
Yes, even his wife.
Well, perhaps it was all 3 of them.
Wait, Margot.
What?
Wait, I think I have it. I think I've come up with something.
Well, what? What is
Margot, this could be the key to the whole mystery.
Well, tell me.
I'll take it. Hello.
Lamont, this is Weston speaking.
Oh, yes, Commissioner.
Seaver struck again.
What? Who was the victim?
Woman's nephew, Paul Loring, was attacked with the same statue that killed Simmons.
Is he dead?
I don't know. Look, Cranston, I don't know why I'm doing this, but I think you might be some help to me. Meet me out at the Simmons' home at once.
The police commissioner is right in there, sir. Oh, thank you. Come along, Margot. Well, good evening, Commissioner.
Come in, Cranston.
Thank you. Loring, you're alive. Yes, I'm alive.
He was just stunned by the blow. He's got a bump on the head, that's all. Go ahead with your story, Loring.
Well, as I told you, I was seated at Simmons' desk. The lights went out. When someone seized me, we struggled, and then I was struck on the head. That statue.
Reynolds, where were you and Mrs. Simmons?
We were upstairs.
He heard Paul call for help and rushed down. You see anyone leave the room?
No, we didn't.
Commissioner,
Yes, Cranston.
may I make a suggestion?
Oh, same old story. Not another seance.
Yes. Only I'll conduct it this time, Commissioner.
Yeah, you?
Yes. I do have a knowledge of those things.
Now listen. There'll be no more seances, even if Seba himself were conducting it.
But, Commissioner, what have you got to lose?
Yeah. What have I got to lose? Just my job, that's all.
Commissioner, that last gathering, the one that Omar conducted, proved that the murderer was human and present in Omar's apartment.
So?
At another seance, the murderer would be present again.
Oh, why do I listen to you?
But you are listening, Commissioner. Will you give me a chance?
All right, all right.
Good boy.
I'll bring Mrs. Simmons, Loring, and Reynolds to your apartment in an hour. Let me warn you. If any word of this thing leaks out to the newspapers, believe me, Cranston, in front of witnesses, I'll skin you alive.
Well, now that we're all gathered here, I'd just like to say that I'm merely an amateur at this psychic business, and I promise no definite results. I will, however, follow the usual seance procedure.
I've arranged the seats in a circle, Lamont.
Oh, thank you, Margot. Now, will you all please occupy the same seats that you used at Omar's seance?
Well, I was sitting on this side.
All right. Thank you very much. Now, Margot, would you please put out the light?
Yes, surely. There you are.
In this circle, as in the circle before, hands will be joined as hands were joined before. The chain must not be broken. Thought must concentrate with thought, mind with mind, until all thoughts and minds are one. Through space, through the infinite, through the many outer worlds we journey together, hands linked, minds linked, in search of one who can tell us much. Omar, do you feel this wave of thought that is reaching you? Omar, speak to us. Speak, Omar.
Look, slowly merging into light. It's Omar. The face of Omar.
It is. Silence, please. Speak to us, Omar. Reveal to us all that you know.
I have been awaiting your call. I could not rest until the sun was reached me. I must tell all that I know. One of you gathered here was my friend. I trusted you, friend. Believed in me. But you failed me. Betrayed that trust. You are my murderer. Why did you do it? Why? Did I not swear to keep our plan secret? Did I not fulfill my part of the bargain?
No.
I cannot rest. The great Caesar will not let me rest until I reveal the name of the murderer. I must unmask him that all may know of his treachery.
Stop it.
I cannot stop now. I must reveal the name. I must bring this into the open. Paul Loring. No, this is a trick. This is no trick. I followed your instructions, Paul Loring. I helped you to do away with John Simmons. I defiled myself by putting the blame for it on the great name of Seba. You killed him. That's a lie. You killed him, and you killed me as well. You are a double murderer. You're dead.
Right, Margot, quickly.
The second time now, you're dead.
Take that gun away from me, Commissioner.
Give me that revolver.
Commissioner, there's your man, Mr. Paul Loring.
Paul. Oh, I can't believe it.
I did it. I killed John.
Why? Why?
Because of his money. His money.
How could you get the money? It all went to his wife.
Well, his wife is also my aunt. I knew that when the estate passed into her hands, I could control both her and the money.
Why did you kill Omar?
He knew too much.
And I suppose the blow on the head that you received in the library was self-inflicted?
Yes. No more questions. Please. No
All
more
right.
questions.
Better come along with me, Loring. You too, Mrs. Simmons. I'll go with you, Lou.
Thank you, Bill.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the seance, Commissioner.
Well, it was all right, Cranston. I didn't really need it. I was wise to this bird all along. Come on, everybody. Good night.
Good night,
Good night,
Commissioner.
Well, Lamont, that was an excellent job.
Thank you, Margot.
But, you know, I do wish you'd explain a couple of things to me.
Oh, what's that?
Well, first, I could have sworn that was Omar himself. How did you manage that?
That was a death mask of his face. And as for the voice, well, I indulged in a bit of mimicry. I felt sure that it would unnerve the killer and he'd give himself away.
But how did you know that Loring was the killer?
Oh, it was simple. The good old process of elimination. There were 3 suspects, each of whom swore that he never let go of the hand of the other during the seance, when Omar was killed.
And yet you knew someone had broken the chain in order to fire the gun.
Exactly. Consequently, the only reason why none could remember letting go of his neighbor's hand is that no one did, except Omar. Omar must have been holding the murderer's hand.
And you couldn't very well ask Omar.
No. Thus, the murderer of Omar must have been sitting right next to him.
Oh, but Omar had 2 hands.
I know, but had to be Loring. You see, Commissioner Weston was sitting on Omar's other side.
Oh, I see. But there's one thing you overlooked, Lamont.
What's that?
Good old Seba could have been holding hands with all of them.
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Voice of Death.
Sam,
Yes, Annie.
you almost finished reading your paper?
Yes, Annie.
Time to go to bed, ain't it?
Yes, Annie.
You better make sure all the windows are shut. Sounds like a real mean storm coming up.
Yes, Annie.
Sam,
Yes, Annie.
did you hear that?
What?
You hear it? Sounds just like little kittens.
Yeah. Well, I wonder where they come from.
With the poor things outdoors on a night like this. Sam, will you go out and find them? Go on, will you?
No, Annie, you don't.
Just listen to them little critters. Ain't you got no heart, Sam?
Oh, all right. Where's my raincoat?
Oh, here you are. I'll set up a little box for 'em by the fire.
All right. Now, stop your crying, kittens. I'm coming. Just wait.
I'll heat up a bit of milk, too. You see him, Sam?
No, not yet. Here, kitty. Annie,
Sam, what's wrong? What in the name of Sam, what is it? Sam, what happened? Sam, blood. You're all covered with blood.
Rose. Toma.
Sam, how could kittens do... Sam. He's dead. Well, I must say, Lamont, that we picked a fine day to go visiting.
You want no secret, Margot?
I'm your man.
This whole thing is just an effect.
Huh? A fact, eh?
People always look for a mysterious atmosphere in the Louisiana bayou, so Mother Nature very obligingly provided for them.
Oh, I see. Well, I must say that sunshine wouldn't make a great deal of difference. I don't see how it could ever penetrate those moss-laden trees. Much further to go, Lamont?
I don't think so. Arthur told me the house was exactly 5 miles from that last bridge.
Why in the world would anyone want to live way off like this?
Well, the house has been in Arthur Whittington's family for many, many years. And Arthur, being a rather peculiar chap, I don't suppose it bothers him in the least.
Oh. Well, forgive me for appearing dull, but I don't get it.
Well, Margot, it's a long story. It began in college when we took a medical course together. I guess I was the only person in the whole school who really understood him.
Well, why was that?
Well, Arthur was a brilliant student, but he was also a highly sensitive lad. Always imagining that people were making fun of him, laughing at him behind his back.
Was there any reason for that?
Well, yes, there was. It was his voice. He had the harshest sounding voice I'd ever heard. It cracked, it rasped. It did everything that a voice shouldn't do.
Really?
In fact, it was his voice that made him leave medical school.
I don't follow you, Lamont.
Well, it all happened one day in class. Arthur had prepared a paper, an excellent paper that he had to read aloud to the student body. I can see him now, nervously getting to his feet, fumbling with the paper, then clearing his throat.
Thank you, Professor. I have the paper ready. I will now read some facts that I have prepared that are based on my findings of diseases of the heart. As we all know, diseases of the heart may be classified in two main groups. One, diseases of the valve. Diseases of the valve.
Gentlemen, please. You may proceed, Mr. Whittington. Mr. Whittington, where are you going? Wait, why are you leaving the classroom? Well, he threw down his paper and walked right out of the room.
And he also walked right out of the school, Margot.
Oh, the poor boy.
I've never heard of him since. But we've corresponded. And then, as you know, when he learned that we were down here in Louisiana fishing, he got in touch with me and invited us out to see him.
Well, that goes a long way toward explaining his living out here so far from civilization. You know, he still must be sensitive about that horrible voice.
Yes, I'm sure he is. But remember, we mustn't do anything to call attention to it.
Oh, heavens, no, I wouldn't. Lamont, something right ahead on the road.
Yes, Margot, yes, I see it. This rain on the windshield is hard to... Wait, it's some sort of a fence.
Well, it looks like we've reached the end of the line, and not a house in sight.
No. Well, there seems to be a sign on it. We better get out and investigate. Button up that raincoat, Margot.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah. It's getting so dark you can hardly make the sign out.
Here's your flashlight, Lamont.
Oh, thank you. There we are. Whittington Hall. Keep out.
That's a nice welcome.
Oh, I'm sure that doesn't mean that. Well, looks like we'll have to walk down this path to get to the house.
I think I can just see it through the trees. Lamont, did you hear that?
Yes. Sounds like little kittens.
Oh, the poor things out in weather like this. I'm going to find them. They seem to be under that bush. Here, kitty.
Margot, you'll get so climbing around in that underbrush.
Well, I'll have them just...
Oh, Margot!
Quickly!
Margot, what in the midst? Dogs, giant dogs! Get down, you! Get down! Get down! Run for it, Margot! This trouble takes care of them! Get down, you! Get out! There. They're running away. Margot, are you all right?
Yes, I guess so.
They didn't hurt you?
No, one of them ripped my coat, that's all. Lamont, I don't understand. They sounded like little kittens.
Yes, I know.
Oh, what do you make of it, Lamont?
I don't know. But one thing is certain. We're going back to the car and get my revolver before we start for that house.
never seen such an eerie-looking house in my life. The broken shutters and the crumbled stairs, those unpainted walls. Don't tell me that this is the Whittington mansion.
I guess it is, Margot.
I wish we were back in New Orleans.
Well, if you'd rather we
Oh,
could...
no, we've come this far. Go ahead and knock at the door. I promise you, if a ghost answers, I won't be surprised.
No, frankly, nor will I.
You going to tell Mr. Whittington about the dogs?
Of course. Why not?
They sound a bit strange in the telling. Dogs that sound like little kittens.
Well, he may know who's... What do you want? Oh, good evening. We'd like to see Mr. Whittington, please.
What is it about?
He's expecting us.
There are no guests expected here tonight.
Well, if you'll say that Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston are
I
here...
tell you that Mr. Whittington is not seeing anyone tonight.
Jasper, what is it?
People here, Mr. Arthur.
Oh, Arthur, it's Lamont Cranston.
Lamont, come in. Come in. Jasper, you old fool. I told you we were expecting Mr. Cranston.
Sorry, Mr. Arthur. Come in, sir, please.
Well, Lamont, I'm glad you were able to come. It's good seeing you again.
Well, thank you, Arthur. I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, Miss Lane. This is Arthur Whittington, Margot.
How do you do, Miss
How do you
Lane?
do, Mr. Whittington?
Well, come, take off those wet coats.
Yes, we're more or less swimming in these.
Jasper, show Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston into the living room. There's a fire there, Lamont. You can dry off.
All the comforts of home.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'll go and arrange for dinner.
Oh, yes, of course.
You will come this way, please.
Thank you.
Lamont, this place is just as scary inside as it was outdoors.
Yes, I see what you mean.
There's musty walls and that worn furniture. With candles and old-fashioned lamps. See, I don't understand how anyone can live here.
There's something else that's more difficult to understand, Margot.
What do you mean?
That man that greeted us was Arthur Whittington. But it was not Whittington's voice.
No, Lamont. I saved this wine for special occasions. Very special occasions.
Well, we're flattered.
I suppose my mode of living is a bit mystifying to you, Miss Lane.
Mystifying?
Well, my staying here in the wilderness, in a house that's almost in ruins, living alone with just the servants.
Well, I think it might have its advantages, too.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that. Some people might not understand.
I must say, though, Arthur, for a man who's roughing it, you set a highly civilized table.
Well, I'm like a Britisher in the tropics, I guess. I still like to name things.
Master Arthur.
What is it, Jasper? Why are you interrupting my meal?
Master, they are loose again.
What? I told you to keep that door locked.
I know, but they got out. Oh, they must be someplace near. I keep hearing them.
Excuse me, please, Miss Lane. Lamont, I'll be right back. Come along, Jasper.
Yes.
Oh, don't mind us. Lamont, you know the worst people. What's all this about?
I'm not sure, Margot. But it could be those savage dogs.
Lamont, do you think they belong to Mr. Whittington?
Perhaps.
You know, I'm letting you in on a little secret. I wish we could leave here.
Well, why, Margot?
Well, the way Arthur Whittington acts, the way he talks, the way he looks at you. I don't know, it just sends shivers up my back.
But we can't leave now. Not until the storm is over, at any rate.
Oh, I certainly wish that we'd never... Lamont, do you hear that?
Yes. That same sound. They're near the house this time.
Why should we have such beasts around here? And how did they get the voice of a cat?
That's something we'll find out when Arthur returns. I'll just go...
What was that?
It was a human voice.
It sounded like it came from someplace here in the house.
Yes.
Oh, I don't like this place, Lamont. When he comes back, I think he should ask for an explanation. I think we should know about those dogs and that man, too.
Yes, when Arthur returns...
I have returned, Lamont.
I didn't hear you come in.
What was that about? My returning, Lamont?
Well, Arthur, both Margot and myself are very curious to learn something about two giant dogs that we encountered on our way in here.
Oh, yes? What about them?
Well, we wondered just how it was possible that these huge animals had the vocal cords of tiny kittens.
Oh, Lamont. I shouldn't have given you that last glass of wine.
No, but it's true. I saw and heard them, too.
Oh, now come, Miss Lane. I'd say your imaginations were working overtime.
Who is that, Arthur?
What? Oh, what are you talking about?
There, hear it?
That voice.
Someone in this house. Arthur, we've got to...
Yes, I know. Now that you've heard him, I'll have to explain his presence.
Well, who is it? Why did he cry out like that?
Miss Lane, that was a cousin of mine, Frank Harper. He's in one of the rooms off this corridor. He's locked in that room because he's not right mentally.
Oh.
I'm sorry you had to learn about this. Family skeletons are never very pleasant topics. Harper?
Yes, you see, my dear cousin Harper. I've gotten free of my jail at last.
Oh.
And now...
Get out of there, do you hear me?
No, I won't. Help me, you two. Help me. He can't keep me here like this.
Look, fool, get back to your room.
No, let me go.
Take it easy, Arthur.
I must handle this my own way. Don't let him send me back. Help me. Shut up, you fool. Help me. Come in here with me. No.
Lamont. Oh, Lamont, that was horrible.
Yes, and it was also very revealing.
What do you mean?
The voice of that man Harper is the same one that used to belong to Arthur Whittington.
Lamont, what does all this mean?
I don't know yet, Margot. Some way, somehow, that poor creature that rushed in here has been given Whittington's voice.
Listen, the animals again.
Yes. They're part of this thing, too. This mix-up of voices.
Oh, Lamont, I wish we could leave here right now.
We can't go now, Margot. Not until we learn what's behind all this.
Lamont, what's happening up there?
Sounds as if Harper's being beaten. Come on, Margot. We're going to that room.
What are you going to do?
I want to talk to that boy. Quietly, Margot. We must get down the hall without Whittington hearing us.
Oh, what is he doing to it?
Quiet. The room is right down here.
Are you going in there?
Not yet. Not until Whittington leaves. I want to talk to the boy alone.
Well, perhaps I'd better wait in the living room.
Well,
If Whittington wants to know where you are, I can tell him that you've gone out to the cars or something.
very well, Margot.
But please, Lamont, please don't be long.
I won't. The answer to this mystery will be found very quickly by the shadow.
That'll teach you not to go running around this house. Now you stay here and be quiet, understand? Either to obey me in the future. Good night, my dear cousin.
Harper.
What was that?
I've come here to help you, Mr. Harper.
Hearing things. I'm hearing things again.
No, you're not.
Who speaks to me?
I am called the Shadow.
I see no one.
I'm standing right here beside you. But you can't see me because I've used my hypnotic power to cloud your vision.
I don't understand.
Listen to me, Harper. I'm here to help you get out. But first, I must learn something from you.
You don't help me?
Yes. But tell me, why are you here? Why has your cousin kept you locked in this room?
He's jealous of me. He always has been.
How did he get you into this house?
I came to visit. Just like that couple I saw in the dining room tonight. But I never got out. They never will either.
Why do you say that?
He will use them just as he used me. For his devilish work.
Why was your cousin jealous of you?
My voice.
Yes? What about your voice?
I used to have the voice that Arthur has now.
I knew it. What did he do? How did he accomplish this transference?
Came to my house one night. Had dinner. I felt drowsy. I'd been drugged.
Yes, then what happened?
Well, when I came to, I was in his laboratory.
He has a laboratory here in the house?
Yes. I was strapped to a table. I fought to get loose, but it wasn't any use. Then he clamped an ether cone on my face. I passed out.
And when you came to?
When I came to, it must have been days later. I had his voice, this horrible voice of his, and he had mine.
And you've been kept prisoner here ever since?
Yes, always in this cell. In the same cell. Even the dogs get out, those savage dogs that gave the voices of little kittens.
Oh, I see. That accounts for the dogs. Well, I promise you this, Mr. Harper. You shall be free to leave this cell of yours after tonight.
that you, Lamont?
No.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Mr. Whittington.
Where is Lamont?
Well, he went out to the car for something. He should be right back.
I see. Well, perhaps you'd like me to show you your room while we're waiting.
Oh, no, thanks. That's all right. I'll wait for him.
I'd rather you come with me now, if you will. I have several chores to perform, and I'd just like you to know where your room is.
Very well.
Just down this hall, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
I think you'll be very interested in what I have to show you. This will be your room. Won't you step inside?
All right. Is there a light that I can... What are you doing?
I'm just making sure that no one will disturb us, Miss Lane.
Why did you lock that door?
You'll see. Now, will you put on this lamp? There.
What's wrong? What is this place?
This is my laboratory, Miss Lane. My workshop, where I conduct my experiments.
Let me out of here and unlock that door at once.
I'm sorry, but you're staying
If
here.
you don't let me out, I'll call for help. Lamont will hear me.
Why don't you call?
Lamont!
Before you continue, Miss Lane, you might be interested to learn that these walls are completely soundproof.
What are you doing? Why have you got me here?
You're going to help me, Miss Lane.
Help you?
Yes. They're going to be a party to an experiment of mine. My greatest experiment.
What do you mean?
You'll learn soon enough. First, I'm afraid I must strap you to this table.
No, keep away from me.
Stop being such an obstinate fool.
Don't do that.
Stop pounding on that door.
Go on, dear.
You come with me now.
Oh!
On this table.
No, you can't do this.
There you are.
Let me go. Let me go.
Now a few straps to hold you securely.
Don't let me loose.
There we are.
Oh.
Now you can struggle or scream as much as you wish. I'd particularly recommend the scream. It may be your last chance to use it.
What do you mean?
This experiment of mine has to do with your voice, Miss Lane. That's my work, you know. The transference of voices.
What are you saying?
You've already heard two of my examples. The dogs with the voices of little kittens, and my cousin Frank Harper.
And it's true. What Lamont thought is true.
Oh, so he guessed my secret, eh? Well, he'll never live to tell it.
Oh, no.
You will survive, though. But you won't be able to tell it either, Miss Lane.
What are you going to do to me?
I'll show you. The answer to your question is in this box. Let me open it. There we are.
A cat.
Yes, a cat. Have you ever seen a more beautiful cat? She's pure Persian, aren't you, girl?
What has that cat got to do with me?
A great deal. And giving her your vocal cords.
No. No, you don't know what you're doing. You're mad.
Not at all. I merely have a great hatred, Miss Lane, for the entire human race. They ruined me. Their heartless cruelty blighted my entire life. But animals, you're different. Aren't you, my little pet?
No, you can't mean what you say.
But I do. Lady knows that, don't you, girl? She knows that after tonight, we'll be able to converse. Be able to tell one another all the things that we've kept stored up.
You can't do this.
And you, Miss Lane, as befits your sex, you will have the vocal cords of a cat.
No.
Now I think we can proceed with the
No,
experiment.
keep away.
There will be no pain. This ether will take care of that. Are you ready?
No, please.
No, she isn't ready, Mr. Whittington.
Who's that? Who spoke?
I spoke to you.
Who are you?
I am called the Shadow. Don't try to find me. I've made myself quite invisible to your eyes.
What are you doing here? Why are you interrupting my work?
I've come to put an end to your work. I'm here to free that young woman.
Oh, no, you won't. I'm not frightened by someone I can't even see.
Put down that ether.
I'm going ahead with my work.
You may not be able to see me, Mr. Whittington, but I think you'll feel this.
Why, you...
Now I'm releasing this girl, and then I'm holding you until I can get the police out here. They'll be very interested in your experiment.
You think you can keep me here, do you?
The light, put out the light.
Now, Mr. Shadow, I am invisible, too. And I'm getting out of here right now.
Stop him. He's going through those trees and
Come back here, Whittington.
Come and get me, Shadow.
Come on, Margot. He's not getting away.
There he is, crossing the lawn.
He's evidently trying to get to our car. Look, Margot. Those two figures running after Whittington. It's the dogs, the giant dogs.
They're chasing him, Lamont. Oh, they're trying to catch him. Oh, Lamont, can't you do something for us?
I'm doing something for you, Margot. What's the matter with you? Quick, back to the house.
Oh, they're coming at us, Lamont. Oh, they're with me.
I can stand still, Margot. Don't move. I'll take care of them.
now that we see that Mr. Hawley's in good hands, I don't mind saying I'm certainly glad to be leaving that place, Lamont. You do know such interesting people.
Well, you can't say they're dull.
No. Did you tell the police about the dogs?
Yes. They've destroyed them. And Whittington's body is being removed to town.
You know something, Lamont?
What?
Whenever I see an alley cat from now on, I'll think to myself, there, but for the grace of the shadow, go I.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Killer's Rendezvous. We find Margot and Lamont flying westward, high above the clouds, in a silver-winged passenger plane.
Oh, dear.
Bored, Margot?
Oh, no, not at all, Lamont.
Perhaps you'd like to play a little game.
You mean cards?
No, it's just a pastime that I've been indulging in for the last 15 minutes.
Well, what is it, Lamont?
Well, it has to do with our fellow passengers.
Oh, good. Sounds interesting.
I've been watching their mannerisms and behavior, trying to guess just what sort of persons they are and what they do.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Well, what have you discovered so far?
Well, my number one exhibit is that tall, heavy-set chap sitting just across the aisle. How would you classify him, Margot?
Oh, now, that's not fair, Lamont. You've had a head start. Well, tell me your deduction.
All right. He's a graduate of State University, class of 32. He's married, has 2 children, and he sells jewelry, precious gems.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Holmes. How did you find all that out?
Oh, very simple, my dear Watson. In fact, elementary.
Oh, please, Lamont. Tell me, how did you learn all that?
Oh, why should I divulge my secrets of the trade?
Oh, now, stop it. Come on, Lamont, tell me.
Well, I shouldn't do this.
Well, how did you know about the university?
The class ring on his finger. I noticed it when he reached back for his wallet.
And the family?
Their picture fell out of the wallet when he opened it.
And his profession?
That tiny leather case that he's holding so nervously under his arm. That type of case is carried by jewel salesmen.
Lamont, you're very good. Well, let's hear about some of the others now.
Well, that man sitting directly in front of our jewel salesman is, he's a bit more difficult.
Oh, why's that?
Oh, he's a fussy old gent. Bit of a hypochondriac, I'd say. He's been constantly having the stewardess fetch him glasses of water, which he uses to down the endless succession of pills.
Well, maybe he's an invalid.
Oh, I don't think so. Something puzzling about him. That old man appears to be constantly watching for something. Waiting for something to happen.
Ah, intrigue. Well, what do you suppose is going to happen?
You really want to know?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Oh, Lamont, you spoil everything. Well, now, wait a minute. That leaves only 2 more passengers. What about those two up in the front seat?
Now you've come to something. I've been saving them for my climax.
What do you mean?
If you'd noticed them more closely, Margot, when they boarded the plane, you'd have seen that they were handcuffed to each other.
What?
Evidently, the detective and his prisoner on their way to the state penitentiary.
Well, of all things, I'd never have suspected.
Hey.
What?
Look, the stewardess is coming through the plane giving instructions to the other passengers. I wonder what's up.
We'll know in a second. Here she comes.
Pretty thing, isn't she?
Eyes front, Oscar. I wonder if you would mind adjusting your safety belt, please. We're going to land soon.
Are we nearing the city?
No, but we've gotten word of a severe storm ahead, so we're landing at another field until it blows over. Take the precautions.
Very well.
Oh, Lamont, I hope we're not delayed too long.
That seems to be the feeling that you share with our fellow passengers. Judging by their appearance, they're not pleased with it either.
No, I noticed that.
Well, one thing, Margot. If we are grounded for long, we'll be with some very interesting companions.
I'm very sorry to have to tell all of you that word has just come through that we'll probably be grounded for the night.
No, what's this? Grounded for the night? Why, that's an outrage, Stewardess, fetch me some water. Let's take a pill at once.
Your fussy old man is running too tight, Lamont.
Yes.
We can't stay in this little hangar all night.
My jewel salesman is provoked too, Margot.
Yes, you know, the only ones who seem untouched are the detective and his prisoner.
Yes.
Please, gentlemen.
Wait, the stewardess wants to talk. We might as well hear what she's got to say.
Thank you. We've arranged for a car to come here. It's outside now. I don't suppose it can get very far in this storm, but it can take you all to a small inn up the road.
Take us to an inn? You mean we're spending the night around here? Is that it? Is that what I understand?
I'm afraid you'll have to.
Oh, no,
Oh, we've gotten word that all roads leading to any of the towns are flooded.
Well, I've got to get through. I can't spend the night here.
Well, it doesn't look as if we have much choice. So I think we should all make the best of it. Perhaps we'd better introduce ourselves. I'm Lamont Cranston, and this is Miss Lane.
Cranston and Lane, Cranston and Lane. My name's Carson. It's almost the same. I made a poem, didn't I? That's a hot one. Where's that girl with my water? I got to take my pill. It's nice to have met both of you.
Well, my name is Waterman. I'm happy to meet all of you.
Same here.
I'm sorry that you're not able to get through, Mr. Waterman.
Yes, it's quite upsetting. I have a delivery to make, you see, a most important one. I have it here with me in this case.
Oh, well, if it's something of value, Mr. Waterman, perhaps you could leave it here in the plane.
Oh, no. I'll carry it with me, thank you.
What about the detective and the prisoner, Lamont?
Oh, yes, I didn't get your names, gentlemen.
Our names?
Yes.
We're just two guys named Smith.
Here's your glass of water, Mr. Carson.
Now, what kept you? I don't feel like a pill now. And don't tell me I look like one.
Well, then, the car's waiting, folks.
Oh, thank you. I guess we'd better get it going. Come on, Margot.
Righto.
You know something, Margot?
What?
I have a feeling that this is not going to be a dull evening. Well, I guess we've reached our destination.
Is that where we're spending the night, that place?
I guess so.
Cheerful-looking spot. What there is left of it.
Yeah, the woman's right. Cheerful. I hope she was being sarcastic.
It appears to be some sort of a roadhouse. You see the sign above the door? The Rendezvous?
Rendezvous. Sounds like a nightclub.
I imagine it was at one time. Judging by its broken down appearance, that time has long since passed.
Well, are we going in?
Oh, might as well. You take my coat, Margot. It's raining pretty hard.
Oh, thank you, Lamont.
Come on, everybody. You run ahead, Margot.
All right, Lamont.
What an experience. Where are my pills?
Can't you forget those fool pills, Carson?
Now, how about the two Mr. Smith? You getting out, gentlemen?
Yeah.
Come on. You'll return for us in the morning, driver?
Right.
Fine. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what's the matter? Why are you all standing outside?
Very funny, that question of his.
Lamont, the door is locked. No one seems to answer.
Oh.
Open up in there.
I'm getting soaked. Why doesn't someone answer?
Will someone in there?
Oh.
What is it? What do you want?
Well, you want to get in out of the rain.
Why? Why do you wish to come in here?
Good heavens, man, we're getting drenched.
Well, I'm sorry. The inn is closed.
Oh, no, you don't close that door. Yeah. Come on, folks. Pay no attention to him. Come on.
You can't do this. You can't come in.
Yeah, but we are in. Somebody close that door.
Phew. Yes, who are you? Why did you come here?
Our plane was grounded, sir. We understood that you could put us up for the night.
Oh. Stupid of me. I remember now. They called about you.
Oh, then you have rooms for us?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have.
Oh, good. This is Miss Lane.
How do you do?
Mr. Waterman.
How do you do?
Mr. Carson.
Yes.
And two gentlemen named Smith.
Lane, Carson, Waterman, and two gentlemen named... Why, it's...
Yes?
Two gentlemen named Smith.
Where are the rooms? Where are the rooms in this place?
They're upstairs. The rooms are upstairs. I'll get some wood and start a fire. You must be uncomfortable from the rain. I'll be back.
Give you the creeps, wouldn't he? Wouldn't he give you the creeps?
Look, Lamont. Our friends the Smith brothers are going upstairs.
Yes. They haven't much liking for our company. I imagine, though, that the detective prefers to put his prisoner in a room where he can keep a close watch on him.
I don't know how the rest of you feel, but I don't like this place. Something about the atmosphere and that old man.
I wouldn't worry about it, Mr. Waterman. After all, we're all in the same boat.
Oh!
Did you hear that?
What was that?
Those were shots. I may be a nervous wreck, but I know shots when I hear them.
Yes, and they came from upstairs.
Did he come down here? Did you see him?
Whom are you talking about?
My prisoner. Has he escaped? Did you see him?
No. He didn't come down the stairs.
Well, he's gotten away. Now listen, all of you. You've got to help me.
Well, what happened?
I was taking that man to the state prison. He was a dangerous criminal.
Yes, but how did he escape?
Just slipped out of the cuffs when I got him to the head of the stairs. I fired at him, but it was too dark up there to see anything.
Then he must still be up there.
Yes, that's right.
We better go look for him.
Will you fellas help me?
Why, certainly I will.
And you, Waterman.
Oh, just a minute. I don't think you'd better include me in that.
Well, why not, Waterman?
I prefer to remain down here, that's all.
Well, if he stays, I stay. That's all there is to it.
Very well, Carson. You want to stay here too, Margot?
No, I should say not. I'm coming with you.
Good. Let's go then. I have a flashlight here.
I have one, too.
Fine. Now, why don't you search that corridor and we'll go down this way.
Okay. If you see anything, holler.
Right. Come on, Margot.
All right. Lamont, do you think the man is still in the house?
I don't know.
Why do you suppose that Mr. Waterman refused to join in the search?
Well, he might be concerned about his jewels.
Did you notice how quickly old Carson volunteered to stay with him?
Yes, I did notice that. But there was something else that happened downstairs that was more important than either of those things.
What was that, Lamont?
The behavior of the old innkeeper. Did you notice his startled expression of recognition when he saw the detective and the criminal?
Yes, I did notice that.
He knew that criminal. I'm sure of it. There's a look about that old man in his roadhouse that has the familiar ring of a criminal background.
Lamont, do you think that this is a gang hangout?
Well, not anymore, no. But it could have been a few years back, in Prohibition days. You know, Margot, it's barely possible that the old man not only knew the criminal, but he might even have helped him escape.
Lamont, do you really think that?
Yes. But there's only one way to prove it. That old man is going to receive a visit right now from the shadow.
Now we return to today's thrilling episode of The Shadow.
Out here in the rain, chopping wood. There's really no need for a fire. It'll all be warm enough tonight. Yes, with that killer loose. Huh? What was that?
I've come to pay a call on you, old man.
Who speaks to me?
I am called the Shadow.
Where are you? I see no one.
That's true. By my hypnotic power, I have made myself quite invisible to your eyes.
What do you want of me?
I want you to answer some questions.
What about?
Did you know any of the people who came here tonight?
No.
You're lying to me. You knew one of the men who was introduced to you as Mr. Smith.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He wouldn't have been an old criminal acquaintance of yours, would he?
What do you mean?
Someone that you might have known in the old days when this inn was a criminal hideout?
Who told you that?
It's true, then. This was a gang hideout.
That was a long time ago.
But not so long ago that you wouldn't remember an old companion. Am I right?
What are you driving at?
That criminal that you recognized was being taken to the state prison. A few minutes ago, he escaped from the detective that was guarding him.
He escaped?
Yes. He's at large in this roadhouse. And I think you helped him get away.
No, you're all wrong.
But you knew him, didn't you?
Hey, yes. Yes, I knew him all right, but I didn't help him.
How can you prove that?
I'll show you how. I'll go with you. I'll go with you to the detective that was guarding him and tell him all I know about it. Oh.
Who fired those shots? Come back here. Come back.
Oh.
Old man. Why? He's dead.
I can't stand any more of this.
After all, yes. What were those shots?
The old man, the old innkeeper, was shot and killed. It was the criminal, the escaped criminal. He did it.
Did anyone see the killer?
No, we just heard the shots outside, and when we got out there, the murder was gone.
What a night. What a night. Get me some water, somebody. I need a pill.
What are we going to do? All of us are in danger. Well, I'd better phone for the police. Your phone is dead. Wires have been cut.
No one can go out in a storm either. Lamont, what can we do?
Well, Margot, we'll just have to stay here till morning, I guess. Wait till the car comes for us.
Look, gentlemen, there's something I must tell you.
Yes? What is it, Mr. Waterman?
Well, in this leather case, I have some very valuable merchandise. It's something that the killer would be very anxious to get his hands on. I must ask all of you to help me protect it.
Don't you worry, Waterman. We'll take care of you. My only real concern now is to capture that man. I'm responsible for him.
Well, tell me, did you see any trace of him upstairs?
No, not a sign of him.
I see. Well, I have a suggestion to make, and I think that you all should follow it.
Yes? What? What is it?
All of us should go to our rooms. That is, all of us except you, Detective
Hawkins is the name.
Well, thank you. I think that Detective Hawkins should stand guard, and the rest of us should try to get some sleep.
Get sleep. Get sleep with a killer running loose? Are you crazy? He's right, Carson. If my escaped prisoner thinks we've all turned in, he might come out of hiding.
But, Mr. Cranston, would we be safe in our room?
I think so, Mr. Waterman. At the first sign of anything suspicious, I suggest that we call out.
Well,
Come along. It's the best thing to do, really.
Do it under protest. Only under protest.
I understand, Mr. Carson. Come along.
This night better end soon.
Lamont, why did you want everyone to go to their rooms? Isn't it dangerous?
Perhaps. But the danger would be just as great downstairs. Besides, Margot, I wanted to talk to you alone.
What about?
Were you downstairs when the old man was shot right outside the door?
Yes.
Who was missing from the room?
Well, the detective, of course, and let's see. Oh, yes, Mr. Carson.
Carson, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I wondered about him.
What do you mean?
That old boy is doing his act too well. His pills and his nervousness are too conspicuous to be genuine.
Why, do you think that he's in league with the man who escaped?
I don't know. There's something mighty strange about his behavior.
Lamont, did you learn anything from that old man Baxter before he was killed?
Not anything that really counted. He knew the criminal, all right. He seemed just on the verge of revealing something important about him when he was shot.
Why do you suppose Mr. Waterman wanted to tell us about his case of jewels?
I can't figure that either. Unless he really did want protection. Oh, I must say I don't trust him either.
What was that?
I don't know. Come on, Margot. Yeah, it's coming from this room here.
Oh, Lamont, it's Waterman.
Yes, he's been hit on the head. Margot, help me lift him up, please. Here you are, man.
My jewels.
Did you hear that, Lamont?
Yes.
Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Mr. Waterman, he was attacked.
Good heavens. Good heavens.
Waterman was hit on the head. He seems to be coming to. Give him a little air. Now, just take it easy, old man. That's it.
Robbed. I was robbed.
Well, tell us who did it. Did you see anyone?
No, my back was turned. I was hit. My case was taken. My case of jewels.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
Wait a minute. Who said that?
Why, that was Mr. Carson.
Carson, I have some questions that I'd like you to answer.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You've got my jewels.
What?
Yes, he has, I tell you.
Crazy. He's crazy. He doesn't know what he's saying.
Oh, yes, I do. I know that you've been following me ever since I left New York. You can't deny that, can you?
Well, now, that blow has affected his head.
You see, he doesn't answer my question.
Why don't you answer him, Carson? You keep out of this. None of your business.
You're forgetting that I'm a detective, Carson. And it is my business.
Let me get up.
Just let me get up. I'll make him admit he stole my jewels. Let me get up.
Yeah,
just take it easy.
You'd better go to your room. There may be some trouble here.
All right, but do be careful.
Just let me get up, and I'll give him the same treatment he gave me.
This is an outrage. An outrage. Hey, you don't believe him, do you, gentlemen?
Never mind your innocent talk, Carson.
This is no innocent talk. It's the truth. I can prove that I...
That's Margot. Something's happened to her. Margot! Margot!
I'm right here, Lamont.
Are you all right?
Yes. Yes, but look at this.
A body. A dead body.
Yes. I opened this door. I thought it was my room. It was a closet. This body found.
What's the matter?
Miss Lane just discovered this body.
Holy smoke.
Is it your missing criminal?
Yeah. Yeah, it's him.
He's dead.
Carson again. That Carson is behind this whole thing. I don't get it yet, but I'm going to soon enough. I'm taking that guy downstairs and giving him a good going over.
Are you going with him, Lamont?
No, not just yet, Margot. I'd like to examine this body more thoroughly.
Why? What do you expect to find out?
I'll let you know in a minute. Let me see. Oh, this is interesting. Do you see the marks of a handcuff on this man's wrist?
Yes.
I just want you to remember that these marks are on his left wrist, Margot.
Well, I don't understand.
You will presently. Now, let's have a look under the coat. Just as I suspected. Look here. A very clear imprint of a shoulder holster under the left armpit.
Well, what does that prove?
Just come with me, Margot, and you'll find out.
Where are we going?
Downstairs.
Oh, I wish I knew what you were talking about.
Just be patient, Margot. Just be patient.
What did you do with those jewels?
I didn't take them, I tell you.
He's lying, Hawkins.
Yes, I know.
What did it?
Oh, we've got some news for you, Mr. Ransom.
Oh, what's that?
We found this gun in the Carson tent. So he tells us that he's a private investigator who was hired by Waterman's company to protect us. That's the truth. I can show you my credentials. I can prove it. You never heard of any investigator who was hired to protect you, did you, Waterman?
No, of course not.
You've got to believe me.
I do believe you, Mr. Carson.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said that I believe Mr. Carson's story.
Are you crazy?
I don't think so. I even believe that I know who really stole Mr. Waterman's jewels.
Who? Who was it?
You, Mr. Hawkins.
Me?
Well, but he's a detective, Mr. I'm not so sure that he is.
What do you mean?
I've just finished examining that body upstairs, Mr. Hawkins. The body of your supposed escaped criminal.
Yeah?
I learned several very revealing facts.
Is that so? What?
First of all, I discovered handcuff marks on his left wrist. That means that he was linked to your right wrist. Don't you think it unusual that you, a detective, should have changed your right hand? The hand you hold that gun in now?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do. Another thing I found on that body was the imprint of a shoulder holster. I've never known criminals on their way to jail to carry guns.
Well, what are you trying to say?
Simply this. That dead man upstairs was the real detective, Mr. Hawkins, and you are the criminal.
Why, you...
I'll thank you to give me that gun.
Okay. Stand where you are, all of you. Well, you see what happened to one guy who got smart. Too smart.
You can't do this.
Shut up. I've killed 2 guys tonight, sister. And the night ain't over yet.
Why, what do you mean by that?
This place we're in now is an old hangout of mine. We had a lot of excitement here one night a few years back. 5 guys knocked off. Yeah. Right in this room, too. Lined up right at that bar over there.
Oh, please stop.
Yeah, that's why I had to kill that old man Baxter. He remembered me.
Oh, Lamont.
Get away from him, sister.
Oh.
Now, you Waterman. Pull him into that room over there.
No, you don't.
I said pull him into that room.
Oh, you're pretty brave with that gun in my ribs, aren't you?
Get going, punk. I'm going to use him later on for a little scene on stage.
You're mad, Hawkins.
Maybe you're right. But you're going to enjoy this scene. Yeah. You all play important parts in it. The parts of the ones who was shot in that old gang killing.
You mean you're killing us, too?
Yeah, you get the idea. But first, we got to be authentic. It was all done with music. That nickel and the slot piano was playing.
Sorry to spoil your little scene, Mr. Hawkins.
Who was that? Who spoke?
You might know me, Mr. Hawkins, as the Shadow.
You again. Well, where are you? Come out where I can see you.
I prefer to remain invisible. I can deal with you better that way.
You ain't dealing with me. Not till I take care of them first.
Put down that gun.
Try and make me.
Very well, I will. Grab his gun quickly.
Yeah, I got it.
That's it. I give him to you now, gentlemen. He's your prisoner.
I've got him. I've got him covered. See if he has my jewels.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, here they are, right in his coat pocket. Good work, Shadow. Hey, you hear me, Shadow?
Shadow's gone.
Oh, where?
Oh, Lamont.
Where am I?
Oh, Lamont, here, let me help you.
All right, we got him. We got him, Cranston.
Oh, good work. Darling.
Oh, dear. This is awful.
What's the matter?
Something terrible has happened.
What is it, Carson?
I've run out of pills.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we near the start of the happy holiday season, the Blue Coal Dealers of America wish you, the members of their vast unseen audience, the merriest Christmas ever. And they present as their special Christmas gift to you a heartwarming Yuletide adventure of the Shadow. Before the Shadow starts his adventure, I'd like to add my Christmas greetings to those of the Blue Coal Dealers of America. You know, their product, Blue Coal, is the modern equivalent of the old-fashioned Yule log. You can depend upon Blue Coal to bring warmth, good cheer, and comfort to your home 24 hours of the day. And with each order of Blue Coal is included the free extra home heating service of your friendly Blue Coal dealer. Is your bin well filled for the holidays? If not, phone your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer first thing in the morning. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with a hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Joey's Christmas Story.
Was there any particular destination you was wanting me to drive you to, Mr. Cranston, hey?
I'm looking for little Joey, the newsboy.
Oh, well, if it's a paper you want, I could stop at any...
No, we're looking for Joey, Shrevey. We have a special date with him that we keep every Christmas season.
Oh, you mean like a rendezvous, huh?
That's right, Shrevey. Every year for the past 3 seasons, we've taken Joey on a tour of the toy sections of all the department stores.
Oh, well, now, ain't that nice? You know, this time of year, I get wishing I was a kid again myself. Ain't that silly?
No, of course not, Shrevey. We all feel that way.
You know, my friend and acquaintance, Big Charlie, of whom you have heard me speak?
Yes.
Well, him and me used to have some fun at Christmas time when we was kids. That is, till Big Charlie spoiled it.
Well, how was that?
Well, he got us banded from all the toy departments in the stores.
But why?
Oh, just on account of one peachy little thing he used to do.
Well, what was it?
Giving Santa Claus a hot foot.
That was a fine thing to do.
Oh, look, Lamont. There's little Joey on the corner. Stop your cab, Shrevey, will you? Here
Hey, Mr. Cranston. Gosh, I thought maybe you wasn't coming.
Well, how are you, Joey?
I'm fine, thanks. Hello, Miss Lane.
Hello, Joey.
Are you all set for our little excursion, Joey?
Well, I still have a couple of papers left.
Oh, well, how many papers have you?
Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11 I got.
11, eh? Well, do you think $5 would pay for them?
Gosh, $5. Gee, Mr. Cranston, you shouldn't give me that much difference.
Now, throw your papers away and we'll hop into the cab.
Well, would you mind if I don't throw them away? Well, I mean, it's being almost Christmas and everything. Well, I like to give them away to some certain people who couldn't maybe afford to buy one.
Why, sure. Go ahead, Joey.
Gosh, thanks again, Mr. Cranston. Hey, Willie, here's a paper. Compliments to Joey.
Oh, he's a swell kid. Look at him. You'd think he was giving away $1 million.
That's just about what it is to him, too.
Yeah, that kid is a regular character. I hope he saves a paper for me, hey?
Oh, Shrevey, I don't think you're on his charity list.
That's what I get for owning a cab.
Well, I got rid of them all but one, Mr. Cranston.
Well, good. Let's get into the cab.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, why'd you save the one paper, Joey?
Oh, that's me old friend Hobo Sam. He gets a lot of good out of a paper.
Really? How's that?
Well, when he finishes reading it, he wears it inside his shirt to keep warm. And the Evening Record's the warmest paper in town.
They should advertise that.
As I says before, that kid's a character, huh? Hey?
Well, you tell us where Hobo Sam can be found, and we'll stop off there before we go to the stores.
He's down the street away. Hey, look, there's my pop. Hey, would you please go slow past this corner, Mr. Shrevey?
Oh, sure thing, sure thing.
Every little bit helps, thank you.
Hiya, Pop!
Hello, son.
Pop, gee, didn't he look nice, though? I bet you that he's the best-looking street corner Santa Claus in the whole world.
Joey, how long has he been doing that job?
Oh, ever since the holiday season started. He kind of needed a job, too. You see, he ain't been able to get much work the last couple of years.
Well, it's good that he's found something at Christmas time anyway, Joey.
Yeah, that's what I told him. But the money he's been making on this job is going out for back rent and bills and things. It ain't really Christmas money.
Oh, so your prospects for Christmas are still none too bright.
Well, Mr. Cranston, I ain't worried. Pop will find some way for us to have a good Christmas. You see, when he's worried like of anything, me and him take a walk down by the docks. We sit on the pier and watch the water going by. You know, Pop says that watching the water like that makes him all easy inside again. See, I like going down there with him. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, Joey.
Well, I figured you'd probably... Hey, look! There's Hobo Sam. Hey, will you stop a minute, Mr. Shrevey?
Yeah, to be sure, to be sure.
Hey, Sam, wait a minute. I got something for you. Excuse me, please. I'll be right back.
All right.
I got a paper for you, Sam. Lots of ads in it, too. It's practically an overcoat.
Oh, Lamont. I wish there was something that we could do for Joey's family as well as for him.
We will, Margot. We will do something. But it can't be charity. They're much too proud to accept that.
There must be some way to help, though.
We'll find a way. Leave it to me.
Okay, I'm ready, Mr. Cranston.
Well, how did Hobo Sam like the paper?
Uh-huh.
I say, was he glad to get the paper?
Oh.
Hobo Sam.
Oh, Hobo Sam, yeah.
Well, what's the matter, Joey? You seem worried.
Well, I just found out something from Hobo Sam.
Oh, what?
He just told me that the father of one of the kids I run around with was on his way to a house on Water Street to murder a guy.
What?
A guy murdered, did he say, hey?
Did you get the address?
Yeah, 18 Water Street.
Well, we better notify the police at once.
They ain't time for that, Mr. Cranston, but you could help.
How?
Well, you got a reputation as a gentleman detective, like, and you could do something about this yourself.
Well,
Oh, there's a guy being murdered, Mr. Cranston.
Very well. Shrevey, 18 Water Street, and hurry.
Are you sure you got the right address, Joey? This is just an old deserted warehouse.
I know this is the right place, Miss Lane. A lot of the men come here to play cards and stuff.
Well, we'll see what's in this room here. Come on.
Lamont, look at this room.
Yes. Furniture broken and strewn all over the room. Well, there's been a fight here, all right.
Yeah, this must be the place. This must be it.
Look, right there. Blood on the floor.
Yes, I see it. No sign of a body, though.
No sign of a body. No.
Joey, what are you doing?
Oh, just making notes in my notebook. I like to keep a record of how a detective works.
This room looks as if a dozen men had staged a brawl here.
Looks like dozen.
More notes, Joey?
Yes, sir.
I can't make head or tail of this thing.
Dozens of clues and no evidence.
Lamont, look here.
Hey, what is it, Margot?
Note, I found it on the floor.
Hey, what does it say?
Hurry to 19 West Street before another disaster occurs.
Well, that's a mighty convenient message. They must have been expecting help. Come on. We're going to 19 West Street.
Oh, there's the number. 19 West Street. And I am attempted to add in a very unusual neighborhood this address is in.
Yeah, it's just an old boarded-up tenement house.
Well, let's have a look.
How can we even get into the place? The doors are all barred.
Yes. We may have trouble forcing an entrance.
Hey, you think maybe the body's in there, Mr. Cranston?
I never make predictions in a case like this, Joey.
No predictions. Hey, how do you spell predictions, Mr. Cranston?
Oh, please, Joey. Forget your notebook for a moment, will you?
Yeah, but it's all in a line of duty, Mr. Cranston.
Lamont, look up there by that window. There's a piece of paper tacked to it.
Oh, yes. Get it for me, will you, Joey?
Yes, sir.
Lamont, what is all this about?
Margot, I haven't the slightest idea.
Here you are, Mr. Cranston. It's a note, all right.
All right, let me have it. Please come at once to 66 Broome Street. Urgent.
Hey, that's my address. That's where I live. Hurry, will you hurry? Our spot is right on this floor. Up here's a sort of a storage place, like kind of an attic.
Oh, I suppose we better look up there.
Joey, look, what are you doing home so early?
Oh, hello, Mom. I'm working on something.
Oh, again,
Look,
eh?
Mom, please. This here is Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
How do you do, Mrs.
How do you do?
Did Pop get home yet?
Well, you know he has another hour to work in the corner. And what are you up to now, young man?
We think there's a dead man up in the attic.
A dead man? Glory be to heaven.
No, don't be alarmed, Mrs. McNulty. It's just a superstition.
Well, whatever it is, I don't like it.
Oh, don't you really think that there's a dead guy up there, Mr. Cranston?
No, I don't think so, Joey.
Yeah, but them notes and the blood and everything in the warehouse.
What about them?
Well, don't that mean somebody's dead?
Not necessarily.
But it does in all the detective stories.
You read detective stories, do you, Joey?
Well, sure. I'm surprised at you, Mr. Cranston. I always thought that when the detective saw blood and everything...
But I'm not even sure it was blood.
It was so blood.
How do you know?
How do I know? Didn't I cut my own finger?
I suspected as much.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What I meant to say was... Well, I mean...
You mean you staged this whole thing just for our benefit, didn't you?
Well,
Joey, did you do that?
Well, maybe I sort of did at that.
What did he do? What are you up to now, young man?
Just a little game that Joey played on us, Mrs. McNulty. A game that sort of backfired.
Oh, gee. And I thought I had it planned so good.
You did, Joey. You just made one mistake.
Only what? What?
Those notes were all in your own handwriting. The same handwriting you used in your notebook.
What do you know? Am I a dope?
What was that?
Joey, is this part of your game?
No, honest. I don't know nothing about that.
Well, we better have a look up here in this attic. Wait there, Margot.
Hey, I'm coming with you. That's the door right ahead. Gee, it's Mr. Murphy.
Oh, he's been hit on the head. Say, that's a nasty wound. Who is he, Joey?
Well, Mr. Murphy's sort of the rich guy here in the neighborhood. And he's the meanest and stingiest one, too.
I see. What happened? What happened to you, sir?
It's hit on the head.
Well, who did it?
I don't know. Blow came from behind. Hit me. Robbed me.
Hey, look, here's his pocketbook on the floor.
Let me see it, Joey.
Here you are.
Well, there's still some money in it. $10. How much money did you have, Mr. Murphy?
$75.
Oh, that's strange. If it was robbery, why did your assailant leave you the $10?
I don't know.
Hey, he's passed out again.
Well, I wonder how the person who attacked him made his getaway. There are no windows in this room, and we were at the only door.
Gosh, then it must have been... Oh.
Huh? What were you going to say?
Nothing.
It must have been who, Joey?
I didn't say nothing.
Well, very well. If you'd rather not tell me, we'd better get Mr. Murphy down to your apartment at once. Well, the wound isn't serious, but it might not be wise to move him until a doctor has had a chance to look him over.
I'll phone for Dr. Collins right away.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. McNulty. Thanks. Now, Margot, if you could get me some hot water, please.
I didn't know you were home.
Gee, Pa.
I guess you were so busy cooking you didn't hear me come in.
Oh, no, Pa.
I'd have seen you.
Hey, Pop, come on in here.
Hello, son. What's going on here?
Mr. Murphy, he got hit and robbed.
Oh, well, no, that's too bad.
Yeah, these are friends of mine, Pop. Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston.
How do you do, Miss McNulty?
How do you do?
Mighty glad to know you folks.
Well, I think we better be getting along, Joey.
Yeah, I guess maybe you had.
But let's make a date now to go to the stores tomorrow afternoon, shall we?
Oh, sure, thanks.
Goodbye, Joey. Miss McNulty.
Oh.
Bye.
What do you suppose happened to that man, Lamont?
I'm not quite sure yet. There are several things that are obviously not on the up and up.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Well, first of all, why should the crook, whoever he was, leave $10 in the man's purse?
Yes, I thought of that.
And secondly, how did he make his escape from that loft? And why was little Joey so upset by it? He almost revealed something to me up there, and then he changed his mind.
Why do you suppose Mr. McNulty acted so strangely?
I'm just as curious about that as you are, Margot. I don't believe his story about coming into the house unnoticed. Tomorrow, Margot, we're going to stop at Mr. McNulty's corner and have a little talk with Santa Claus.
Before Lamont Cranston interviews Santa Claus, put yourself in his place for just a moment. If you had the privilege of a personal interview with Kris Kringle, what would you ask him to bring you? Well, maybe you ladies would ask him for handkerchiefs, and possibly you gentlemen would put in a bid for some neckties. But if Santa Claus should bring you a sack full of blue coal, that would bring real Christmas cheer to ladies and gentlemen alike. For blue coal is America's finest hard coal. It burns better, banks better, distributes steady, long-lasting, convenient heat from cellar to attic of your home. And then supposing you got a blue coal automatic heat regulator, neatly done up in a special holiday wrapping, then you'd be doubly lucky, for you'd have the perfect heating combination for economy and comfort. Blue coal and a blue coal automatic heat regulator. But if you don't get the opportunity to interview Santa Claus personally, here's the next best thing to do. Phone your friendly blue coal dealer. You'll find him willing and eager to help you with any home heating problem. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. And now back to Joey's Christmas story.
Well, there he is, Margot. What's your footing on the snow now? Good afternoon, Mr. McNulty. Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought that this was Mr. McNulty's corner.
Well, it was till this morning.
Well, what happened?
Oh, he didn't show up, so I got his uniform and location.
Well, where is he, do you know?
Well, they got me, mister. Maybe he's up at the North Pole getting the reindeer ready for the big run. Keep the pot boiling.
Stuff him for over the mantelpiece. Well, Lamont, what do you suppose has happened to him?
I don't know. Something is wrong, though. I think that the shadow has a call to make at the McNulty flat.
Now, let me see. Is that 2 cups of flour or 1 cup of flour? Oh, dear.
Mrs. McNulty.
Who is that?
Now, don't be alarmed, Mrs. McNulty. I've come here to talk to you.
But where are you? Who are you?
I'm called the Shadow. Don't try to find me. I'm standing right here beside you. But by my power, I've hypnotized your mind so that you cannot see me.
I don't understand. What do you want of me?
I've come here to help you.
How? How?
Where's your husband?
I don't know.
Please have confidence in me. He's in trouble, isn't he?
Yes. Tim is in trouble.
Is it about money?
Yes. Oh, yes, you do know, don't you?
Not the whole story.
No, Tim's a good man, believe me. And what he done because of me and little Joey.
Tell me about it, please.
Well, last night, after the doctor come and took Miss Murphy home, Tim made me a present of $65.
Did you know where the money came from?
No. I mean, I wasn't sure. I asked him about it. I asked him where he come upon such a sum of wealth, and he avoided the question.
I see.
All he could tell me was that this Christmas, Joey and I were going to have all the things he couldn't give us in the past.
I understand, Mrs. McNulty.
And this morning, after he went to work, I found this note from Tim sitting on the kitchen table.
What does the note say?
It says that he was the one that robbed Mr. Murphy. Oh, my Tim done that. My poor Tim.
Did he explain why he did that?
Oh, yes. That the money had been owed to him by Mr. Murphy for several years. He tried many times to collect it from him, but Mr. Murphy is, well, a kind of a stingy person, you see.
So he chose that way of getting the money that was rightfully his.
Yes, that was it. Oh, but he knew he'd done wrong in doing it that way. Tim knows that now. He knows that he'd acted in desperation, just for me and little Joey. That was the only reason.
I believe that. It couldn't have been anything else.
Now he's ashamed. He's ashamed most of all because little Joey knows he done it. You see, there's a back stairway from our flat to the attic, and Joey knows that. And he knew that his pop had used those stairs.
Where do you think your husband's gone?
Oh, if I only knew. Oh, but that isn't my only worry.
Well, what do you mean?
I'm afraid little Joey's gone, too.
Why?
He said he'd be home by 2 o'clock, and it's almost 6 now, and no sign of him. And about an hour ago, one of his little friends come by to find out where he was. He told me that Joey hadn't been on his corner all day.
Now, Mrs. McNulty, don't worry. Please. I give you my word. They'll return. And everything will turn out all right.
Well, what did you find out, Lamont?
Joey's father was the one who robbed the man, all right.
Oh, Lamont.
And now both he and little Joey have disappeared.
Oh, how awful.
Oh, it's not that bad, Margot. I think I can find them on the docks at Water Street.
Why'd you have to do that to Mr. Murphy?
I don't know, son.
Golly, we didn't need the money that bad.
Ah, Joey, can't you understand? This year I wanted you and your mother to have all the things I couldn't give you in the past. I've been a failure, Joey. A failure.
Oh, that ain't no way to talk. You've been a swell, Pop. Whatever you've done better than anybody in the whole world. Even Santa Clausen. You're the best Santa I ever seen. Better even than the real one.
Ah, that's nice to hear, Joey, but ain't so.
Pop, I don't know what got into you. Don't you remember all the things you told me when we been down here by the river before? About courage and hope and the future and all the things you told me I should look for.
That was for you, Joey, not for me.
Yeah, but I'm part of you, Pop. Whatever you are, that's what I am. And Mom feels the same way. We're all together. All for each other, honest.
Joey is right, Mr. McNulty.
Who was that? Who spoke?
I did.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow? Holy smoke, it's the Shadow, Pop. You heard of him, the invisible guy.
Yes, Shadow.
If you've heard of me, then you both know that I'm here to help you.
Did you hear that, Pop? The Shadow's gonna help us.
Yes, but how?
I know of the trouble that you're in, Mr. McNulty. I know what you did to Mr. Murphy.
Oh, he wasn't to blame for that, honest, Mr. Shadow.
Yes, I was. I was, Joey.
But Mr. Murphy was a mean old man. He had plenty of dough, and he owed Pop that money for years and years and never paid it to him. That's why Pop done what he done.
I know. I realize that, Joey.
Well, what I did was wrong, Joey, and I must pay for it. I'm going to tell my story to the police.
Oh, no.
I don't think that will be necessary, Mr. McNulty. There's another way. A better way.
Well, what is it?
I want you and young Joey to go to Mr. Murphy's house. Tell him what you've done.
Oh, he'd send Pop to jail for life.
Wait, now do as I say, please. I'll be there with you. I believe if you explain your reasons to him, honestly and sincerely, tell him why you did what you did to him, even as hard a man as Mr. Murphy will listen to reason on this night of nights, Christmas Eve.
I know it. I had a feeling that you'd done this to me from the very beginning, McNulty.
But I've come to ask your forgiveness, Mr. Murphy.
Yeah.
I've come here to ask you to understand why I did it.
You robbed me. That was all. That's why you did it.
But it was really Pop's money.
Makes no difference. Turning you over to the police.
We'll tell him it was Pop's money, too.
Yeah, I'll never believe you. I'm the only one who knows about the debt. Remember that.
That's where you're wrong, Mr. Murphy. You aren't the only one.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh, boy, the shadow. He's here just like he said he'd be.
Now, where are you? I can't see anyone.
I shall remain quite invisible to your eyes, Mr. Murphy. But you're going to hear me, and you're going to do as I say.
I don't understand this.
I know all about this episode of the stolen money, and I realize that Mr. McNulty was wrong in what he did. But his reason for doing it is one that I shall always admire.
What do you mean?
Mr. McNulty has a family. A fine family, a wife and son. He loves them both very dearly. Things have not gone too well for that family for a long, long time. You wouldn't know what that means, Mr. Murphy. You can't realize how a man feels when he wants to give everything to his loved ones and he has nothing to give.
No, that doesn't justify...
Wait, let me finish. He never bothered you for that money you owed him, although many times he needed it. Very much. Then, Christmas time approached. He asked you for the money and you refused. That $65 meant the difference between happiness and despair to his wife and son. And what he did to you, he did for them.
I see.
Do you know what Christmas really means, Mr. Murphy? It's a time of forgiveness, of man's goodwill to man. You must know that feeling. You must show it by letting bygones be bygones between you and the McNultys.
I see what you mean.
I want whatever has stood between you to be forgotten. Tonight, that young boy is singing in the choir at the cathedral. I want you to join him and his family. Go with them to the church. Open your heart and your hand in forgiveness to them and all mankind.
Oh, that was so lovely, Lamont. Church, the choir, everything.
Yes, it was beautiful.
Oh, look, Lamont. It's snowing again. Soft, gentle snow, covering the city with a blanket of white.
Gee, that's almost like poetry, ain't it, Pop?
Yes, Joey. Poetry. Shall we walk home, Mr. Murphy?
Yes, I'd like to very much.
Come on, Mother.
Of course, kid.
Golly, ain't that swell the way Pop and Mom and Mr. Murphy are friends and everything?
Well, Joey, that's the spirit of Christmas. Peace on earth, goodwill to men.
Hey, Mr. Cranston, that's all right. I gotta make a note of that in my notebook.
In just a moment, we'll hear once again from the Shadow. But now, a Christmas message from John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you. And good evening, friends. Well, once again, Christmas Day is almost here. As I recall it, our last year's broadcast fell on Christmas Eve. And I'd like to repeat now what I told you then. I wish I could meet each one of you and personally extend to you the season's greetings. But not having that privilege, I do wish all of you, my unseen friends, a very Merry Christmas. And I especially include in that greeting all the John Barclay servicemen who carry the Christmas spirit of goodwill throughout the year by helping thousands of blue coal customers enjoy greater heating comfort. Now, there may be some of you householders who haven't yet completed your Christmas shopping. And to you I offer this suggestion. For a lasting gift that will be appreciated not only on Christmas Day, but throughout the years to come, I recommend a Blue Coal automatic heat regulator. Merry Christmas, friends, and thank you.
program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the Shadow chock full of thrills and dynamic dramatic action. So be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. We wish you a very Merry Christmas on behalf of our entire cast.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before the Shadow begins today's adventure, let me ask you, are you householders starting the new year the Blue Coal way? I hope so, because Blue Coal is America's finest home fuel. It gives you steady, even, healthful heat with the least effort. For you see, the Blue Coal way is the easy way to heat your home. Blue Coal requires less attention, gives you greater heating comfort at less cost. What's more, an order of Blue Coal entitles you to the full benefit of extra home heating service. So phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer tomorrow, won't you? Start the new year the easy, economical Blue Coal way. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Ghost on the Stair. It is evening. We find Margot and Lamont seated on the veranda of a small hotel. They are conversing with the proprietors, Roger Miller, and his wife, Adele.
Adele, I should say that you and Roger have discovered the ideal way to live.
Really, Lamont?
Yes, I should be quite content to change places with you.
No.
I'd like nothing better than to spend my days just sitting here on the veranda, observing the daily life of this delightful old southern town.
Oh, here. Listen to old Pappy Cranston.
There's the cross I have to bear. Margot just doesn't understand me.
Oh, I know you too well, my friend.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, you'd be running this hotel for 5 minutes when up would pop a murder or a crime or a mystery, and you'd be off to the races again.
Well, if it's a mystery he wants, he wouldn't have to leave the premises.
Well, what do you mean, Roger?
Oh, forget it.
Now, there you see. One sniff, and he's on the trail.
Don't pay any attention to my facetious femme, Roger. What were you referring to?
Oh, it's not very exciting, Lamont. Our mystery is why we can't get the guests to stay at the hotel.
Well, it's not really a mystery, Roger. Why don't you tell them the whole story?
Yes, please do.
Well, as you know, about a month ago, I inherited this place from my uncle.
Yes, I remember.
Since we've taken possession, no guest has ever stayed here more than one night.
What?
I said that no guest has ever stayed more than one night.
Well, why's that, Roger?
Because there's a ghost legend, a jinx on the place. A jinx that's lasted for almost 100 years.
Oh, it's not really a jinx, Roger.
Now, what else would you call it, Adele? We're not making a go of it, are we? There's only one reason for our failure, isn't there?
No, what is this reason?
It's the house itself, the evil reputation that it bears.
Well, I may be a bit dull, but I don't follow you.
Well, this wasn't always a hotel, Margot. It was originally a plantation. 100-odd years ago, it was owned by a family named Branch. During the Civil War, it was used as a hospital by the Confederate forces. It was in that period that the tragic event occurred that has placed a curse on this dwelling down through time to the present day.
Well, what was this thing? What happened?
A young Union soldier was a prisoner in the hospital. His nurse was the daughter of the house, Becky Branch. And you can guess what happened.
They fell in love?
Yes. The boy was fond of music, and every night Becky Branch would play for him on the spinet.
One night, as she sat playing, the boy softly called out to her.
Becky. Becky.
Oh, yes, John.
The doctor told me today that my wound was practically healed.
Your wound? But, John, that means...
Yes, it means that they'll be taking me away from here, Becky, to a prison.
No. No, they can't do that.
But they can and they will, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I can escape.
John.
Oh, it's the only thing left, dear. If I can just get out of this building, I have a good chance of reaching the Union lines.
But, John, what of us?
Oh, I'll come back for you, dear, after the war is over. You know I will.
Yes. Yes, I do know that.
Then will you help me? Help me to escape?
Yes, John. I know of a way. A way for you to get out.
Young Becky Branch plotted his escape. Finally, after a tearful farewell, the boy prepared to leave.
I'll just keep playing. They'll think you're still here with me, John.
All right. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye. Goodbye. John. Oh, my dearest. My dearest. John. John! John, what happened? John! John! Oh! Oh, John!
And that's the story. The boy was dead, stabbed through the chest. No one who could have committed the murder was to be seen.
That sounds fantastic.
Becky Branch's part in the attempted escape was discovered, and she was banished from the community.
But what does that have to do with the jinx?
Just this, Lamont. Since that day, this house has passed through many hands. In each family that has lived here, a mysterious death has occurred. Each of these deaths has been caused by a stabbing.
Well, that is a story.
Yeah, but that isn't all, Margot. Before each death occurred, the playing of a spinet was heard.
The legend reenacted, eh? Well, have you heard this mysterious music since you've been here?
No, not yet.
Yeah. May I clear away the glasses, sir?
Oh, yes, of course. Very good.
Yes, sir.
And now, Lamont, if I haven't been too boring, that's the reason why you should stay out of the hotel business.
Well, you've got a point there.
Well, I think we'll turn in if you'll excuse us.
Oh, yes, of course.
Coming, Adele?
Yes, dear. I guess it is bedtime. Good night, Margot. Good night,
Lamont.
Good night, Adele.
See you in the morning.
All right.
Lamont, do you believe that story?
Well, I don't know, Margot. There's always a legend that goes with these old places. Some of them are false.
But this one's true, sir.
Oh, I forgot you were here, Beauregard.
Well, how do you know it's true, Bo?
Yeah, I've been here many years, ma'am. I've heard that music many times.
You have?
Yes, sir. I've even seen the ghost.
What ghost?
The ghost that's always seen on the stairs. Ghost of Miss Becky Branch.
Lamont. Lamont, listen. Am I hearing things?
No, I hear it, too.
Yeah, there it is, sir. There that old spinet playing again.
Come on, Margot. We're going to look into this.
Well, it seems to be coming from inside the house.
Yes. Margot.
Yes?
Wait here a moment till I locate the sound.
That room. It's coming from that room right over there.
Yes. Let's walk quietly now. It mustn't be heard.
Come on. What if it really is the ghost?
Would you rather wait outside, Margot?
No.
Stay right here. When I open this door, I'm going to rush quickly into the room. If I encounter trouble, you go for help.
Yes, all right.
Right, here we go.
Hello. Well, what is this?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought that you were, I'm terribly sorry.
Well, that's quite all right.
Lamont, are you all right?
Yes, of course. Come in, Margot. Keep right on playing, sir. I'm just showing the young lady about. This is the music room, I believe.
Yes, I presume it is. I've only been a guest here since this afternoon, so I wouldn't be sure.
Oh, I see. Please continue your playing.
Thank you. I have traveled many miles to play in this old room.
Really? Well, why is that?
Because of the legend of this house. Have you ever heard of it?
Yes. It was just told to us a while ago. In fact, we thought that you were...
You thought I was the ghost of Becky Branch? No. But I have come here to seek inspiration from her departed spirit.
Oh. Oh, I see.
I'm a composer. I've come to this old room because here I can sense the presence of the departed. Perhaps my music will even woo the ears of the lovely ghost.
Yes. Yes, that's very interesting.
The beauty of the music of the dead is beyond compare.
What was that?
Someone in trouble.
Yes, come along. Maybe that's your ghost.
The ghost again.
Oh, now you must calm down, Mrs. Turner.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset everyone. It was just so startling.
What's the trouble? What happened?
Hold them out. This is Mrs. Turner, a guest here at the hotel.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Was it you that screamed, Mrs. Turner?
Yes.
What
yes,
was wrong?
It was. Well, I was on my way to my room when I happened to glance down the stairwell and saw a woman coming up the stairs to the second floor.
Yes?
Thinking it was Mrs. Miller, I went to greet her. When I reached the head of the stairs, there was no one there.
What?
No, it was such a shock that I just screamed, I guess.
Was it you, Adele?
No, indeed, I was in my room.
Oh, I see. Well, are there any other women guests in the hotel, Roger?
No, no others.
Well, perhaps you just imagined you saw someone, Mrs. Turner.
No, I'm positive I saw a woman.
Of course you did.
What?
She saw the ghost. The ghost of Becky Branch.
What did you say, Mr. Simeon?
It was Mrs. Turner's privilege to see a very old resident of this house, the spirit of Becky Branch.
What's he saying? Are there really ghosts here?
Of course not.
That's not true, Mrs. Miller.
Now, what makes you so sure of that?
If you want proof of my statement, Mr. Miller, just be awake and listening at the witching hour of 3.
Why? What will happen?
You will hear music. Lovely music. Played on the spinet by the ghost that Mrs. Turner saw on the stairs.
Now, look here, Mr. Simeon. You're not frightening us, so why don't you stop your little game?
Yes, we're all getting upset over nothing. I'd advise that we all go to bed.
I agree, Lamont.
We can go to bed. We can lock our doors. But we can't lock the ghost out.
Come now, Mrs. Turner. You're all upset. Come along. I'll see you to your room.
You're right, Adele. Come along, Margot.
All right.
We'll let these good people get some sleep.
Righto. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
I warned you.
Good night.
I warned you.
Hey, Lamont, did you really mean to make light of that little episode?
Only to ease the poor woman's mind.
Do you suppose she really saw someone?
I don't know. But there's a more important question to be answered.
What's that?
I'd like to know just where Mr. Simeon has acquired his extensive knowledge of the habits of the so-called ghost of Becky Branch.
Yes, I noticed that he seemed to know the whole story.
He knew much more about it than Roger Miller does. I think, Margot, that our Mr. Simeon is going to be called on to answer a few questions by the shadow. Perhaps before the night is over, we'll have our ghost.
What was that?
I hope I'm not intruding, Mr. Simeon.
Who speaks to me?
Men call me the Shadow.
Where are you? I see no one.
I'm standing right here beside you.
I don't understand.
Mr. Simeon, I have the power to make myself quite invisible to your eyes.
What do you want of me? Why are you here?
I want you to answer a few questions.
What about?
How do you know so much about the legend of this old house? Where did you hear of Becky Branch?
What is that to you?
Answer my question, Mr. Simeon.
Very well. Very well, I'll tell you. I was born in this house, Mr. Shadow. I spent my early youth here. I used to play on this very same spinet.
Was there any evidence then of this so-called ghost?
Oh, yes. We heard her many times, many times. She played so beautifully.
Was she ever seen?
Only as she was seen tonight on the stairs.
Do you believe this legend?
Of course. I have very good reason to believe it.
Why?
On the second floor, by the staircase, my father was found, my stepfather, stabbed to death.
Who did it? Who killed him?
We never found out. He died just as the young soldier died on the very same spot. Yes, it was a blessing, though. I never liked my stepfather.
You wanted him to die?
I didn't care.
Why have you returned here?
I'm seeking inspiration. Yes. The inspiration that I lost when I left here. Inspiration that can only be gotten from the spirit of Becky Branch. Listen for her tonight. It usually comes from the cellar below. At the witching hour of 3.
I don't believe that you've come back here in search of an inspiration, Mr. Simeon. You have another motive. And when I learn what it is, let me warn you. You will receive another visit from the shadow.
What is Mr. Simeon's true motive? We'll find out in just a moment. But first, here's a question that's nearer home. Have you ever asked yourself, how can I cut down my coal bills this winter? Well, the answer to that question is blue coal. For not only does blue coal burn steadily and last longer, but with every order of blue coal, you get free heating advice that helps you cut your home heating expenses. These helpful hints come to you as an extra courtesy extended by your friendly blue coal dealer. And he offers you another aid to economy, the Blue Coal Automatic Heat Regulator. Its initial cost is surprisingly low, and it pays for itself over again in the fuel it saves you. A Blue Coal Heat Regulator working with blue coal makes the perfect heating combination. For blue coal gives you better heat with less attention, and the heat regulator saves unnecessary trips by automatically opening and closing the dampers on your furnace. Phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to show you this easy, economical way to heat your home. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont,
Yes, Margot.
what do you expect to find down here in the cellar?
Well, according to Mr. Simeon, this is where the ghostly music has come from. Here, take this other flashlight.
All right. Well, did you learn anything else from Simeon?
Yes. He lived here as a child. His stepfather was killed in this house, stabbed to death just as the soldier was stabbed. And he met his death on the second-floor landing by the staircase.
Is that where the soldier died?
According to Simeon, yes.
Well, I don't see anything down here that looks like a musical instrument, do you?
No.
Do you believe Simeon's story?
Well, I think he told the truth about living here and his stepfather's death, but, well, his talk of ghosts was not very believable.
Somebody come see.
Well, it's the old servant, Beauregard. He's calling from upstairs. Let's get up there, Margot, quickly.
Oh, Lordy. Lordy, oh.
What is it, Bo? What's the trouble?
Look there, Mr. Cranston.
What? It's Mr. Simeon.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you better not look, Margot. It's Simeon. He's been stabbed in the chest.
Oh, is he dead?
Yes.
Oh, Lordy, it's just like the Yankee soldier. Just like what happened to him. The ghost done it. That's what...
Be quiet, Bo. What's wrong here? Why were you calling out, Bo?
Look, Master, look.
Good heavens. What happened? Simeon was stabbed in the chest. He's dead. How did it happen? I don't know. When did you discover this, Bo?
I just come walking down the hall, sir, and there he was, stretched out like you see him now.
Oh, I see. Oh, Roger, you sleep on this floor, don't you?
Yes.
Did you hear anything? Sound of a struggle or a fight?
No, not a thing.
Oh. Well, we better call the police at once.
Well, that certainly was a fine investigation, Lamont.
Yes.
I'd hate to see that sheriff in charge of a crime wave ever hit this town.
He'd probably handle it just as he did tonight, Margot. He'd just say, I'll tow the body away and come back in the morning when it can rustle up a coroner jury.
Yes, in the meantime, the murderer has a perfect opportunity to cover up any traces of his crime.
Exactly. I must say, though, that I haven't any more leads to work on than the good sheriff had.
No, Mr. Simeon was your number one suspect in this ghost business, wasn't he, Lamont?
Yes. I felt that he knew much more about what went on here than he was willing to tell.
Maybe that's why he was killed.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
But who could his murderer be? There are only 4 other people in this house. Old Beauregard, Mrs. Turner, Adele, and Roger.
Yeah, Roger.
Did I hear you mention my name?
Roger!
Oh, sorry, Margot. I didn't mean to startle you. I heard your voices, so I came in to see if you'd uncovered anything.
No, I'm afraid we haven't.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait till morning now. Oh, say, why don't you two get some sleep?
We will presently, Roger.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Roger. Lamont,
Yes, Margot?
isn't it strange the way Roger just popped in here like that?
Yes. There are several other points about Roger that need clearing up in my mind.
What do you mean?
Don't you think it odd that he didn't hear any sounds when Simeon died? His room is right on that floor.
Yes,
And why did he take so long in responding to Beau's call for help?
I thought of that, too.
If you don't mind, Margot, we won't be retiring for some time yet. There are many things here that require investigation before the night is over.
Well, what are you going to do, Lamont?
Well, first of all, Simeon told me that the ghostly music was always heard at the witching hour of 3. It's almost that now, isn't it?
Yes, just about.
Well, I think we should stay up for that little recital. Let's sit out here by the staircase.
All right.
I'm afraid I'll have to turn out this light.
That's all right, Lamont. Just stay near me, that's all.
All right. Now, follow me. Take hold of my hand.
If we ever meet a ghost now, I'm afraid that I'll...
Now, Margot, no. Here. Sit here on the stair.
Thanks. What was that?
There was an owl outside the house.
Oh, we should get a sore throat or something. I can't stand it.
Well, according to Mr. Simeon's story, it's time now for the concert to be...
Lamont, there it is.
Yes. Quiet now. See if we can locate the sound.
It's not coming from the music room.
No, it seems to come from up above. Somewhere on the upper floors.
Well, why don't we get...
Come on, Margot. Something's happened up there. There's a light switch on the wall, Margot.
I've got it. It's Roger.
Yes. Call Adele quickly.
What's happened to him?
The same wound in the chest. He's breathing, though. There may be a chance of saving him. Go, please. Get Adele.
Yes, all right.
All right, old man. Now, just take it easy. Lie quietly, please. That's it. Take it easy.
Must tell you.
What are you trying to say?
Passage way. Secret passage way.
Where is this passage? Roger.
What's happened to him? Oh, Roger, what's happened?
He's still alive, Adele, but we must act quickly. Call a car. He must be gotten to a hospital at once. It was much more important for Adele to regain consciousness to call us at once.
Well, Lamont, this passageway he spoke of. Did he tell you where it was?
No, but it must be somewhere in this hall. We'll try all of these panels.
All right, I'll start at this end.
All right. If we can locate the source of the ghostly music, I think our mystery will be solved.
Lamont?
Huh?
Lamont, I think I found something. Come here a minute.
What is it?
See? This wooden decoration is loose. And it seems to pull down, yes.
Wait, Margot, let me do it.
I can do it. It's opening.
Margot, look out! Oh, that was a narrow escape, Margot. That knife almost plunged into your body.
Oh, what happened, Lamont?
I think we've discovered our weapon of death, Margot.
That knife?
Yes. We've also solved a murder that is over 70 years old. The murder of Becky Branch's sweetheart.
I don't understand.
I'll release the weapon and show you. The weapon that also killed Mr. Simeon and wounded Roger Miller.
Well, how was this done?
Well, it's quite simple. This knife is really an old bayonet. It's attached to that heavy spring, which was released when a secret door was opened.
I see.
It was evidently put there years ago to prevent the escape of men like Becky Branch's soldier. And through the years, it's taken the lives of all those who discovered the passageway.
Why, that's amazing. But, Lamont, that doesn't explain the supernatural happenings in this house.
Yes, I know that. That's something that we must...
Listen, the music again.
Yes. And this time I'm going to trace it to its source. It seems to be coming from somewhere in this passage. You wait here, Margot. This is a job for the shadow.
return. But it's been so long.
Old woman.
Did someone speak?
I did. What are you doing in this house?
Playing my spinet.
Who are you?
I'm Becky.
Becky Branch?
John. John, it's you. It's you. You've come back for me at last.
You are Becky Branch?
Yes. Don't you know me, John? Don't you remember me? I've gotten older. I've been waiting for you so long, so many years.
You've been waiting here, in this house?
Just at night. Only in the night I return here. They sent me away, John. They sent me away when you escaped. You remember that night when I played for you as you left? I was away for many years. Then I returned. No one in the village knew me. I could go and come as I pleased. So I came to the house here at night by the cellar entrance and played just as I'm playing now, hoping that someday my playing would bring you back to me.
You've waited many years.
Many years, John. But it's all worthwhile now. You've come back to me. You've come back to me. I'm so glad. Now I won't have to...
No, Becky Branch. You won't have to play anymore.
Well, I'm happy to hear that Roger's doing so well, Adele.
He's doing splendidly. The doctor thinks he can come home by the end of the week.
Good. Oh, you might be interested to know that some of the older residents of the town arranged for a decent burial for Becky Branch.
Oh, I'm so glad. Adele, did Lamont tell you that he found an entrance in the cellar that Becky used to use to enter this house?
So that's how she got in.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, and we finally learned how the secret panel worked, too.
How?
When the panel was opened, the spring that held the knife was released.
See.
And after the stabbing, the door sprang shut, returning the knife to its former position.
Yes, dinner is served, Mrs. Miller.
Thank you, Bo. You know, there's one point that you haven't cleared up yet, Lamont. And that's the ghost on the stairs.
Oh, Margot, I'm afraid I have no answer for that.
Yeah, I can explain that, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, can you, Bo?
Yes, sir. That was the real ghost.
More from The Shadow in just a minute. But first, here's John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. You know, every good housewife takes a kind of pride in her kitchen. She installs the best cooking equipment she can afford, and she keeps her kitchen clean and immaculate. Well, that's as it should be. But you men don't have to let the ladies get ahead of you. No, sir. You can have your cellar just as modern and clean and immaculate as your wife's kitchen. And it won't cost you anything either. As a matter of fact, you'll save money just by following the advice I've given thousands of other householders. Ask your blue coal dealer for the free services of a John Barclay trained serviceman. He'll tell you in a few simple words just how to bring the furnace you've had for years right up to date. He'll show you the clean and easy way to operate your furnace. And most important of all, he'll show you how to cut down the cost of heating your home. So if you've not already benefited from this free John Barclay heating service, just phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by The Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the shadow unequaled for sheer terror and stirring dramatic action. So be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow will be with us in just a moment. But first, here's an important tip that will add to the enjoyment of your home. When ordering fuel, be sure to ask for Blue Coal. You'll enjoy greater heating comfort at less cost. What's more, the extra convenience of a steady-burning, longer-lasting Blue Coal fire will give you more leisure time to enjoy a truly comfortable, well-heated home. Call your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. You'll find him eager to please you with a prompt, clean delivery, plus free information about low-cost home heating. Phone him tomorrow, won't you? He'll show you the easy Blue Coal way to heat your home. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Leopard Strikes.
Oh, hello, officer. Officer Kelly.
Well, how are you, Mac?
Fine. Had any excitement tonight?
Now, my young lad, what would be excitement on a beat like this around the animal house? Nothing's happened here in the park for 20 years.
Well, you can always hope.
Oh, yes, that you can.
What time have you got, Officer Kelly?
And it's almost midnight.
Well, if anything's to happen, this is the time. Midnight. Say, do those animals always howl like that?
Never let up all night long. They just don't like being caged up in a zoo, I guess. You'll get used to them after a while.
I suppose so. You know, for my first assignment, I sort of hoped I'd get a more exciting place than this.
Well, the park is the home of the rookies and the has-beens, son. Barring promotions, you start here, move away, and end here.
Well, I hope I move away soon. Maybe you've noticed I sort of like action.
Well, if it's action you want, go in and wrestle with one of them wild beasts. Yeah, they're the only culprit you'll ever find here, Mac.
I guess you're right. Well, I suppose I'd better take one more turn around the beat.
Yes, see that the squirrels and the spooners are behaving themselves. Well, see you later, son.
Okay, see you later.
Excitement. Ah, the rookies want excitement. It's those green kids that are pushing us old ones off the force. Well, maybe some of them will get more than they bargained for. Hey, what's that? Hey, Mac! Mac, what's the matter? Mac, what in the name of... Glory be. Magpie. What happened, son? Mac, your face. Ripped and cut. Mac, speak, son, speak.
Read all about it. Policeman killed by wild animal in park. Read all about it. Hey,
inquire at the head keeper's office at the zoo this afternoon, Margot. Commissioner Weston asked me to drop by.
Well, Lamont, why are they holding an inquiry? They know how he was killed.
I'm not so sure that they do.
What do you mean?
Well, when I spoke to the commissioner this morning, he told me that there was no evidence of any animal having escaped from the zoo last night.
Excuse me, but could I subject my opinion?
Of course, Shrevey. This is your cab.
What is your opinion, Shrevey?
Well, it is not exactly my opinion, Hay. It is more the opinion of my friend and acquaintance, Big Charlie.
Oh, well, what is Big Charlie's opinion?
Well, he is making the observation, which is the same thing as an opinion, that this here now cop is not being killed by one of the animals from the zoo at all.
Oh, no?
No. He thinks it was done by a squirrel.
A squirrel?
Exactly. He says that them bushy-tailed beasts can be very mean when they're of a mind to be.
Oh, now, Shrevey, how could a squirrel kill a man?
Now, that's just what I asked Big Charlie.
And what did Big Charlie say?
Well, he just shows me a scar on his finger that was given to him by a squirrel. And he says that if a squirrel could do that to him, he could certainly kill anybody else.
Oh, Shrevey.
That's an excellent deduction. In fact, I'd like to hear more, Shrevey. But I think we've reached the zoo.
Reached the zoo, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, so we have.
All right. Come on, Margot.
All right.
Do you want I should wait, Hay?
Well, yes, you might as well, Shrevey.
Good. I'm going out and give a couple of squirrels the third degree.
What a man.
Oh, Lamont, are they holding this inquiry in one of the cages?
Well, if they are, they'll probably lock you up and throw away the key.
Oh.
We go right in here.
Oh, thanks. Oh, hello, Cranston. Come on in.
Well, thank you, Commissioner.
How are you, Margot?
Fine, thank you, Commissioner.
These are the two keepers that were on duty here at the zoo last night, Mr. Oliver and Mr. Harper.
Harper? Well, have you come up with anything yet, Commissioner?
No thing. The officer was killed by a wild animal, all right. But both these men here swear that none of them was loose last night.
Yes, that's right. They were all locked in.
Oh. Any clues at all?
Well, Harper here thinks that the job was done by some member of the cat family. Isn't that right?
Oh, yes. After looking at the body, my guess would be that he was killed by a member of the cat family.
I see. Well, why do you say that?
Well, we get to know all the habits of the animals around here. We watch them eat and sleep. We practically live with them. My opinion is that it was a leopard.
Wait a minute. I don't agree.
Well, now, John, you know that...
Why don't you agree with him, Mr. Oliver?
Because that would put the blame on Rebu. She's the only leopard we've got here. Why, she wouldn't hurt nobody. She was in her cage all night, and you know that, Harper.
Now, wait a minute, John. I wasn't blaming Rebu. Of course I know she was in a cage. But there's more than one leopard in the world, you know.
Yeah, I know, and I also know you don't like Rebu. You're jealous because she only lets me feed her. She'll only obey me.
Hold on, both of you. You can settle that later. I've got a tougher problem on my hands. There's a wild beast at large in this park, and we've got to find it.
Just how do you propose to do that, Commissioner?
Well, now, don't you worry. We'll find him, that's all. We'll set traps for him. Yeah, set traps. That's what we'll do.
That should be very effective, very. You'll probably catch everything in town but the leopard.
But in this weather, you might catch a cold in that trap.
Yes.
You're both a big help. If you don't mind, I'll conduct this thing my own way.
But, Commissioner, you asked me to come here.
Yes, I thought that your knowledge of wild animals that you picked up in Africa or wherever it was might be of use to me.
Well, I still offer that knowledge.
No, I don't need it.
Very well. I guess we better be going, Margot.
All right, Lamont.
Good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Cranston.
Catch a cold.
Well, Margot, it might be wise if I took an active interest in this affair.
What do you mean, Lamont?
That argument between the two keepers interested me very much. I'd like to learn more about them.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, late this evening, those two gentlemen are going to receive a visit from the shadow.
Now, Rebu. Quiet, Rebu girl. Don't you behave like the others.
Now, look, Oliver. There are other animals in this house, you know. They need attention, too.
Rebu hasn't finished her dinner yet.
Well, can't she eat it without your help?
Leave me alone, Harper. I'll tend to the others when I'm done with Rebu.
I wonder if she knows that she's under suspicion of committing murder.
Now, listen, Harper, don't start that again.
Well, you heard what the police commissioner said.
Well, who put the idea in his head that a leopard done the killing? You did.
Well, he asked my opinion, didn't he?
Yes, and you tried to frame poor Rebu. That's what you done. What was that?
Which of you gentlemen is on the right side of this quarrel, may I ask?
Who was that? Who spoke to us?
I did, gentlemen.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
Oh, where are you? I can't see you.
I'm standing right here beside you.
Where? Where?
Don't try to find me. By my hypnotic power, I've made myself invisible to your eyes.
What are you doing here? What do you want of us?
I'd like to learn just what you both know about the officer who was killed last night here in the park.
We don't know anything about it, except that he was killed by a wild animal.
Was that animal from the zoo?
I don't know.
Do you know what kind of an animal it was?
Why, it was a leopard, I guess.
No, he's wrong. It wasn't a leopard.
How do you know?
I don't know, except I know it wasn't Rebu here, and that's who Harper's trying to put the blame on.
Why should Mr. Harper do that?
Because he's scared of her, that's why. She hates him, and he knows it. That's why he wants to get rid of her.
Oh, he doesn't know what he's saying. I'm not blaming this cat here, and I'm not afraid of her either.
Then why don't you go into her cage the way I do?
Just a minute. You're avoiding my questions, both of you. You're hiding something from me. Something that you know and refuse to tell. Isn't this true? Isn't it?
No.
Of course it isn't.
I don't believe either one of you. So let me warn you. I'm going to be watching you both. And if the leopard strikes again, you'll answer to the Shadow.
Read all about it. Mysterious leopard kills 2 more people in park. No clues found. Get you later.
Lamont, we've been walking through this park for 3 nights straight, and all we've accomplished is to fill our shoes with snow.
Oh, I'm sorry, Margot.
Now, Hawkshaw, you know you're not a bit sorry.
Well, I just didn't want to miss being around if that darn leopard should strike again.
Well, do you think that we might be the victims?
Could be.
What?
Oh, don't be alarmed. I have a gun here with me. Besides, I'm afraid this weather is a little too cold for a tropical beast.
Yes, but maybe he got... What was that?
Come on, Margot. Stop! Through these bushes here, Margot.
All right.
Oh, all the saints in heaven.
Now, what happened? What's going on here?
Look, the leopard. The leopard has struck again.
Oh, Lamont, look at that body.
Margot, stand over there, please.
He's beyond help. He's dead.
Yes. Who is the victim, do you know?
A park derelict from his appearance.
Did you see the leopard?
Yes, I did.
Where were you when the screams were heard?
Where was I when I was walking my beat about 50 yards away. When I heard the scream, I come running.
What happened then?
When I came near this clearing, I saw a large spotted animal standing over the body, tearing at it with its claws. Well, I was so surprised, I cried out.
And the animal heard you?
Yes. He turned quickly and snarled and leaped into the bushes.
I see. And that's when you fired at him?
Yes. I was quite a distance away, but I think that one of my shots must have winged him.
I'll have another look at this body.
He did a job on him, didn't he?
It was a leopard, all right. That's their method of killing.
Yes, the same dirty beast that got my pal Mac.
And there's something wrong here. Something missing. Can't quite place what it is.
I'm going now to send out an alarm.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Oh, Lamont, what do you make of it?
I don't know, Margot. When I was hunting one time in Africa, one of our native boys was killed by a leopard. The body, when we found it, looked exactly as this one does.
Well, then there is a wild leopard at large.
I'm not sure. While this killing tonight has brought back that whole episode in Africa, there's something missing here.
Well, Lamont, all I can say is it's a good thing I'm not an old-fashioned girl.
What do you mean?
After this little episode, I certainly need some smelling salts.
Some smell... Margot, that's it.
What?
That's it.
What, Lamont?
That's what's been missing. The smell. The unmistakable smell of the leopard.
Is the killer really a leopard? That's an important question. But there's no question about this. It's easy to keep your home cozy and comfortable morning, noon, and night with blue coal. And here's why. Blue coal is America's finest hard coal, carefully prepared for convenient home heating. You can depend upon blue coal for quick heat on cold mornings, steady, healthful warmth all day long, and a slow, long-lasting fire when you bank it for the night. No wonder thousands of people are heating their homes this easy blue coal way. What's more, with each order of blue coal, you enjoy the full benefit of your friendly blue coal dealer's extra home heating service. He'll gladly send a trained serviceman to give your home heating plant a thorough inspection and help solve any heating problems you have. This extra service is yours for the asking. Yes, you definitely get more for your money when you place your order with a blue coal dealer. So next time you order fuel, ask for blue coal. Your neighborhood dealer's name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of the classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. And now, back to Lamont and Margot.
Where are you dragging me now, Lamont?
To the zoo, Margot. The commissioner should be there by now.
Are you going to tell him about your discovery?
You mean the fact that there was no smell of leopard at the scene of the crime?
Yes.
I should say not. Can't you imagine what his reaction would be to that?
Yes, I suppose it'd be a big joke to him.
Yes, certainly. Oh, the squad cars are arriving now. That's the zoo just ahead.
Say, Lamont, you're not forgetting that Commissioner Weston is still angry at both of us.
Oh, he gets over those things very quickly, Margot.
Wait a minute, sir.
Oh.
Where are you going?
Oh, we're friends of the commissioner, officer.
Oh, okay. If you're looking for him, he's in the big animal house.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Come on, Margot.
All right. Say, Lamont, just how important is the fact that there wasn't any smell of leopard near the body?
Can be most important, Margot.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, I can't tell you that yet. In here, Margot.
Well, I tell you...
I don't give
look,
a
they're all
hoot,
over there by
Manny.
that cage.
Good evening, Commissioner.
Oh, it's you, Cranston. What are you doing here?
Well, Margot and I happened to be in the park when the last victim was killed.
Oh, yes, I remember them, Commissioner. They stood by the body while I phoned in the alarm, sir.
Well, my amateur friend, you're a little too late this time.
Well, what do you mean?
Crime has been solved.
Really? Well, who is the murderer?
There he is, right in that cage. A leopard that belongs in the zoo.
No, you're wrong.
Quiet, Oliver.
Lamont, that animal is dead.
Yes, killed by one of the bullets from Officer Kelly's gun.
You mean one of the shots you fired in the park, officer?
Yes, sir. I got one of them all right.
And he crawled back to his cage and died, is that it?
That's it.
It's not true. Rebo didn't do it.
Oliver, your friendly leopard did do it, and that's that.
Were you on duty here in the zoo when the animal got out, Oliver?
No, I always eat my late dinner at this time, but I wasn't gone long, and she couldn't have got out of this house.
She got out all right.
May I examine the beast, Commissioner?
My compliments, Cranston.
Thank
Kelly,
you.
make out your report. I'm calling this case officially closed.
Yes, sir.
Calling the squad that's combing the park. We're finished here.
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Commissioner.
Huh? What's that?
I say I wouldn't call this case officially closed yet.
Why not?
Just come here a minute, will you, please?
What is it? What is it?
Officer Kelly killed this leopard, right?
Yes, Kelly killed him.
Would you say that Officer Kelly was a knife thrower by any chance?
Knife thrower?
Yes.
Of course he's not a knife thrower.
Oh, that's strange, because this animal died from a stab wound in the heart.
Well, Lamont, you certainly spoiled the commissioner's case.
Yes, I'm afraid I did.
What to do now? I say, what's the next angle on this thing?
Oh, well, we'll have to wait until the police clear out of the zoo.
Then what?
Then the two gentlemen in charge of the animals are going to receive another visit from the shadow.
Poor Rebo. They tried to put the blame on you, didn't they, girl? Tried to say you killed all those people.
Mr. Oliver. Mr. Oliver.
Oh, it's the shadow again.
That's right.
What do you want? Why are you here?
Don't you remember my telling you that if another murder occurred, I would return?
Yes, I do.
Where is your friend Harper?
I don't know.
Isn't he supposed to be on duty tonight?
Yes, he is.
Then why isn't he here?
I don't know, I tell you. I haven't seen him since early in the evening. Poor Rebo was killed.
You don't like Mr. Harper, do you?
Why do you say that?
It's true, isn't it?
What difference does that make?
Do you know who killed that animal? Do you?
Why do you keep asking me all these questions?
Because I want to find out all I can about Harper. He killed your leopard. I know he did. And you know it, too.
Yeah.
But you're afraid to say so because he has some hold on you. Something that he knows will keep you from talking.
Oh, yeah?
Sure, you're afraid of him, Oliver. Afraid.
That's not true. I'm not afraid of him. Even though he has got something on me, that doesn't stop me from talking.
Especially since he killed Rebo, eh?
Okay, I'll tell about him. I'll tell plenty.
Good. Where is he now?
Well, I'm not sure. He's probably downtown, down where he always goes, to the big house on Columbus Square.
What's down there in that house?
That's where they meet. All of them meet.
Who meet?
The whole cult.
Cult? You mean that...
I mean that Harper is the leader of a crazy cult.
Oliver.
Didn't get a chance to...
Yes?
To tell you the cult is...
He's dead.
You want I should cruise around the square again, Mr. Cranston, hey?
Yes, Shrevey. Once more, if you please.
You think we ought to get out and ring doorbells, Lamont?
No, we'll never learn anything doing that.
Hey, you know, going around and around the square like this is fun. It's sort of like a merry-go-round. Hey, do you indulge much in merry-go-rounds, Mr. Cranston, hey?
I haven't lately, Shrevey.
It's a nice, clean sport. You know, I remember one time I'm riding on a big one. It's down on the island, and...
Lamont.
What is it?
Shrevey, stop the cab a minute.
Oh, sure.
Lamont, that house on the corner. 2 men and a girl just went up the stairs, and she seemed to be ill. They were holding her up between them.
Yes? And what happened to them?
Well, I may still be upset from that killing in the park, but I could have sworn that when the door opened, they were greeted by what appeared to be a big leopard reared up on his hind legs.
What?
I'm quite sure, Lamont.
Then that's the place we're looking for. It's the headquarters of the cult that Oliver spoke of just before he died.
What kind of a cult?
The cult of leopard women and men. I've heard much about these things, but I never thought they were in this country.
Oh, but that's incredible, Lamont.
Margot, go get the police. Have them outside the house as soon as possible.
Well, what about the girl they were bringing in that house?
She's probably their next victim. Go, Margot. Go at once.
As we are all gathered, the ceremony will begin. To you, O leopard, most lovely of beasts, we bow down in humble reverence. Your beauty of form we greatly admire. Your courage and cunning is our courage and cunning. As you are, so we will try to be. As you so majestically stalk through the jungle, so we too will stalk through the streets of this city. Our deeds are deeds that are done for you.
Priestess! High priestess.
Yes, O worshiper?
The offering. The sacrifice is ready.
There is time yet. There is time.
No, we must do it now.
Oh, you are too eager. We are not really going to kill this beautiful girl.
Why do we not kill her?
Why? Because we are not murderers. We worship beauty, not death.
Death is the beauty supreme.
You do not know what you are saying.
The cult of the leopard is death. It has always been death.
Worshipper, you are behaving most strangely tonight.
Why did we bring the victim here if not to kill?
Enough of that talk. There is no need. Your arm. What is wrong with your arm?
Oh, that is
How did you hurt it? Answer me. How did you hurt your arm?
I'll tell you how he hurt it.
Who speaks?
It is I, the Shadow.
Shadow?
Quiet. Quiet. Oh, where are you? I cannot see you.
I am standing right beside you here in the shadows. Your friend, Mr. Harper, can explain how I make myself invisible.
Do you know this voice? Did you bring him here?
No.
No, he didn't bring me here, madam. I came here seeking him.
What do you mean?
I said that I'd reveal how you hurt your arm, Mr. Harper.
How did he do it?
He was shot. Shot by a policeman who discovered him in the act of committing murder.
That's not true.
What are you saying?
This man, this member of your cult, disguised as a leopard, has already claimed 2 victims.
No.
Killing them as a leopard kills by slashing their throats with razor-sharp claws.
Is this true, Harper?
No, of course not. He's lying.
I suppose that you denied, too, that you shot and killed your fellow keeper in the zoo, just as he was about to tell me all about you.
Of course I deny it.
Then how do you account for that wound in your arm?
Yes, Harper. Explain that.
Why should I have to explain? What are you trying to do to me?
I already know what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to turn you over to the police.
Oh, no, you're not.
Let him, Harper. Then you can prove your innocence.
You keep out of this.
He's afraid. Afraid that he'll be found out.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything.
Harper, what is wrong with you?
You think that any of you can trap me? That you can match my cunning or courage? The cunning and courage of a leopard?
Harper, do not talk that way.
What if I did kill? It's a leopard's right to kill. Wantonly. Joyously. Just for the love of killing.
Be quiet, Harper.
You can't silence me. And you can't trap me either. I'll fight. I'll claw. I'll kill. You hear me? Kill. Kill.
Look out for him. Stand back. Harper.
Oh, you have killed him.
That's right, madam. And now you and your cult are going to have to explain your existence to the police. Well, Margot, Weston has rounded up all the members of the cult, so I guess our work is done.
Well, Lamont, what I don't understand is how a cult like that was formed. What was the purpose of it?
Well, cults of leopard men had their origin in Africa. They're still active there. Their ritual is a form of pagan worship. This group that we encountered tonight were obvious fanatics who'd learned the secrets of the African ceremony and were practicing them here.
Nice people, these fanatics. I wonder if you'd mind taking me home, Lamont.
Why go home?
Because I want to dig into my closet and burn my leopard skin coat.
In just a moment, we'll hear from the Shadow again. But first, here's John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay?
Thank you. And good evening, friends. Right now, with the whole world in a state of chaos, it's cheering to realize that in spite of war and widespread destruction, civilization marches steadily ahead. For instance, take the American home of 100 years ago. There was no electricity, no running water, and heating plants were in a crude state of development. Now compare that home with the American home of today, with its electric lights, modern plumbing, and central heating. And you know, folks, we can thank the blue coal engineers for many of the modern benefits of central heating. They've given us blue coal, America's finest hard coal. And they've perfected the blue coal heat regulator that automatically operates furnace dampers. All you do is just set that modern thermostat for whatever temperature you want. Then you can sit back and enjoy steady, even, healthful warmth. Yes, blue coal and the blue coal heat regulator are the modern combination for real comfort. So bring your home up to date. Buy blue coal. Just call your neighborhood blue coal dealer. He'll gladly show you this easy, economical way to heat your home. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed
time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you a thrilling adventure of the shadow that will hold you in breathless suspense from start to finish. So be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. Keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gene Paul King, pinch hitting for his sick pal, Ken Roberts, and telling you that the Shadow starts his adventure in just a moment. But first, are you starting off the right way these cold winter mornings? Does your furnace send up quick heat the moment you open the drafts? It will if you burn Blue Coal. What's more, with Blue Coal, you'll have a truly comfortable, well-heated home all day long. So next time you order fuel, be sure to ask for Blue Coal. You can get Blue Coal and free information on low-cost home heating from your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer. Give him a call first thing in the morning. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Ghost Building.
Jerome Neat speaking. Yes? Yes, we just completed purchase of the ground this morning. That's right. And in your story, you can say that the building we intend to erect will be the largest and finest in the world. We're calling it the Coast Building. That's right. Not at all. Goodbye. Oh, Miss Carlson, Wait, who are you? What are you doing in here?
No, Mr. Meade, don't get excited.
Who are you?
You're the head of the construction company of this proposed new Coast Building, are you not?
That's right. Now, look, if you're a reporter, I've already given the story.
I'm not a reporter. I've come here to warn you not to erect that building.
Now, listen, if this is a prank, it's in pretty poor taste.
This is not a prank. It is simply a forecast of death and torture if the present plans go through.
I don't know who you are, nor do I take any stock in your forecast.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong on both counts. My forecast must come true. And you do know me.
Oh. From where?
From the past. It's slight wonder that you don't recognize me after all this time. But one day, Jerome Need, you will remember me all too well. You'll pay me back in full all that you owe me.
Hey, watch yourself. You almost missed that rivet.
Oh, I was just thinking.
You ain't supposed to think. You're supposed to catch rivets.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Years from now, when my kid says to me, Pop, what did you have to do with putting up that largest building in the world?
And you'll say what?
I'll say, a guy threw a rivet, and I caught the rivet. Then a guy threw a rivet, and I caught the rivet. Then a guy threw a rivet.
Catch that when it's coming now.
Oh, I didn't see.
Hey, look out. Don't lean over like that. Mike, look out. Watch out above. We're swinging the girder in.
Hey, boss, look at that lad up there. His back is turned. You don't see the girder.
Hold it. Stop that crane, quick.
Look out up there.
Watch it, boss.
Look out up. It hit him. It hit him, boss. He's falling.
Too many dying, that's what. Too many die on this job.
Hey, you got to take chances in this business,
Not
Joe.
me, I don't. Too many dead men on the foundation of this building now. I got Anna and the kids to think about.
You're talking screwy.
We're safer up here than them guys down on the street. Besides, Anna, them kids got to eat, don't they?
Sure, don't worry. I feed them, but not from this job. I'm going below and quit now. This coast building is jinxed.
Okay. Good luck, Joe.
Yes. So long, kids.
So long, Joe. Hey, watch your step. Joe, hold on!
Oh, Lamont, I thought you weren't coming.
I'm sorry I'm late, Margot.
You know, there's nothing duller than a dedication ceremony. I was beginning to think I'd have to sit through it all alone.
Why, that's a fine thing to say, Margot. And I'm about to introduce you to Robert Lewis, the architect who designed this coast building.
Oh, dear.
Do you think you'd like to meet Miss Lane after that remark, Bob?
Oh, of course I would. I even agree with his statement. How do you do, Miss Lane?
Hello, Mr. Lewis.
Say, this is a distinguished gathering. Look who's among those present. Our good police commissioner. Hello there, Weston.
Hello, Lamont.
Well.
Hello, Commissioner.
Do you know Bob Lewis?
Yes, glad to see you, Mr. Lewis.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Oh, what brings you here, Commissioner?
Duty. Just duty. These things bore me stiff. You waste half a day listening to an old stuffed shirt like Jerome Meade, take a lot of bows, and watch him lay a cornerstone.
Why, Commissioner, is that a nice way to talk about one of our leading citizens?
Leading citizen, my eye. Meade is as crooked as a corkscrew. If he didn't hold a high political office, the judge would have thrown the book at him years ago. Furthermore, if we
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here's your friend, Mr. Need, now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to dedicate this glorious edifice. Although there were several unavoidable delays in the building's construction, we have still finished on schedule. And today I am justly proud to present to our fair city the world's largest and most modern structure. I would like at this time to...
Get up of your lies, Mr. Need.
What was that?
Someone's cut in on the public address system.
But there's no one standing beside
For you,
him.
Mr. Need. I shall continue your speech for you and tell the truth about this great building of yours.
Where is that voice coming from?
It is useless to attempt to find me, so you'll just have to listen.
Let's hear what he has to say, Margot.
That's better. Many months ago, I warned Jerome Need not to try to erect a coast building. These warnings were not heeded. In reciting the glories of this building, Mr. Need did not mention one very important thing that went into its construction. Human life. Yes, human life. The foundation of this building is not all steel, brick, and concrete. There is also blood. Blood of the men who died during its construction.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Be quiet. I have another warning for you, Jerome Need. And all of you listening shall be my witnesses. The ghosts of those men who died will return to haunt the coast building. In fact, before too long, the coast building will be known as the Ghost Building.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm Mr. Cranston. Is Mr. Lewis in, please?
Oh, yes. Come right in. He's expecting you.
Thank you.
Oh, Bob, Mr. Cranston is here.
Righto.
I'm Bob's uncle, John.
Oh, how do you do, sir? This is Miss Lane.
How do you do?
Miss Lane?
Well, Bob.
Miss Lane.
Hello.
Won't you come on into the study?
Yes, thank you.
I'll have some tea prepared, Bob.
Thank you, Uncle John. Right in here, Lamont, Miss Lane.
Thanks. Has anyone learned how that voice cut in on Mr. Need's speech yesterday, Bob?
Yes. Whoever it was hooked up another mic on the line inside the building.
Oh, I see. But you haven't learned his identity.
No. Won't you sit down, please?
Yes,
Thank you.
Frankly, I'm worried, Lamont. I'm worried because the coast building has meant everything to me. I don't know if I've ever told you of my earlier life, Lamont.
No, you haven't, Bob.
Well, I was brought up in an orphanage.
Yes.
Now, the only reason I tell you this is so that you might understand how important this job has been to me. You see, ever since I left the home, my one ambition was to find success as an architect.
Which you certainly have.
Well, I thought so until yesterday, but now I'm not so sure.
Well, what do you mean, Bob?
Well, if the coast building turns out as that voice predicted, if it is jinxed, then all my hopes are ruined.
But surely you're not going to let an idle threat spoil this great triumph.
I don't think it was an idle threat.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, let me show you this personal message that I discovered in this afternoon's paper. I chanced on it in the classified section. Here you are, Lamont. Read this.
Where is it?
Right there, right at the bottom of the page.
Oh, yes. To Henry Johnson, president of H.P. Johnson Corporation. This is not a warning. It is a forecast. The first of many to come. The ghosts of those who died that the Coast Building might be erected will return today to claim their own.
Johnson has a suite of offices in that building.
But surely a threat as public as that couldn't be carried out.
Has anyone notified Johnson?
I tried to reach him on the phone, but he was busy, so I left word for him to call me back.
Well, perhaps we should go over there and...
Oh, this may be he now. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Neal. What? When? I see. I'll be right over.
What's the trouble, Bob?
Henry Johnson has just been found in his private office in the Coast Building, stabbed to death.
Gone down, 70th floor.
Well, if I can crowd in here.
Step in, sir. Move to the rear of the car, please.
We'll make room for you, Bill.
Oh, look, Fred.
Aren't you going home a little early?
Well, to tell you the truth, Fred, I read that personal in the paper today, the one that forecasts death to everyone using the express elevator at exactly 5 o'clock, so I figured I'd beat the rush.
Superstitious?
No, just careful.
Well, it's a good thing that you're not superstitious because your watch is wrong. It's exactly 5 o'clock now.
5 o'clock. Listen, everybody. This car's out of control.
Well, this is the last window I'm going to wash, see? 55 stories is too high up.
Stop grumbling, will you?
Listen, did you see the paper this morning? There was an ad in it, see? And that ad says a window cleaner's going to do a Brody sometime today, and, brother, I just ain't going to be that guy. No, sir, Hey, my safety belt's busted.
Here, give me a hand. Give it.
I can't reach a car!
They want this in the Coast Building. Tenants moving out. Hey, read all about it. Coast Building becomes Ghost Building. Extra. Read all about it.
Now, look, Mr. Need. I didn't ask you down to headquarters to get your opinion on what's legal and what isn't legal. That goes for you, too, Mr. Lewis.
Commissioner, I'm not arguing with you at all.
What?
As both Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston here know, I'm just as anxious to solve this mystery as you are.
That's true, Commissioner.
All right, Cranston, just let me handle this.
But I can't say that I think much of your handling so far, Weston.
Oh, no, Mr. Need? Well, suppose you toy with this little statement for a few minutes. I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder.
What? Why, of all that...
What do you base this on, Commissioner?
Have you got any...
Now, wait a minute, all of you. I've got a story to tell. It won't take long, but it definitely links you, Mr. Need, with these mysterious deaths.
Oh, this is ridiculous. But go ahead. Let's hear your accusation.
I've been checking the newspapers to learn who was sending in those fatal ads in the personal column. And I learned that they'd been sent from various substations and paid for by postal money orders signed by different aliases.
Why does that cast suspicion on me?
Well, in the first place, Need, I've known you as a crook for many years.
Why, you...
But your fatal mistake was brought about by overconfidence. You see, the newspapers, on orders from me, did not publish the last warning they received. They turned it over to me.
What are you driving at, Weston?
This particular warning was addressed to Jules Seaborn, president of Seaborn and Eddy, one of the few remaining tenants in the building. It said that he'd be killed this afternoon.
Have you warned Mr. Seaborn?
Not personally. I left word for him to contact me. However, the warning wasn't necessary, because I have the would-be murderer here in my office.
Weston, I demand to know why you say that.
Because, as I said before, overconfidence led to your fatal mistake. This last message to the papers was paid for by a money order signed by a person named Dean. D-E-E-N.
Dean?
Now do you understand? Obviously, Dean is Need, spelled backwards.
Dean, eh? I'm beginning to understand.
Ah.
Tell me, Weston, was there any first initial accompanying the name of Dean?
As if you didn't know. Yes, my friend, the first initial was J. J for Jerome.
I thought so. John Dean.
What?
He was the one who warned me not to put up the Coast Building. He said you'll pay me back for what you owe me.
Who are you talking about, Need?
I can't say just yet.
Can't say? You're under arrest for murder, and you can't say... Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Hello, Commissioner. This is Jules Seaborn. You called me?
Yes, Seaborn, I did. I thought you ought to know that I intercepted a newspaper ad today that forecast your being the next victim in the Coast Building.
Oh, I see. Well, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. No one is going to kill me in the middle of the afternoon in the world's largest office building. Besides, my secretary is right outside the door, and she... Who's that? What do you want here?
Seaborn, what in blazes is that?
Put down that gun. I said put down...
Seaborn! Seaborn!
I told you I was innocent, Commissioner.
Well, Commissioner, who's your murderer now?
More from the Ghost Building in just a moment. But first, are you looking for a home heating plan that will really give you your money's worth? Of course you are. And that's why I recommend Blue Coal. For Blue Coal is America's finest hard coal. And no doubt about it. You see, Blue Coal comes from the very heart of Pennsylvania's richest anthracite region, mined deep down in the earth, where only the best hard coal is found. Consequently, Blue Coal distributes a steady flow of even-burning, long-lasting, healthful heat from cellar to attic. Yes, a Blue Coal fire will keep you warm and comfortable and help safeguard your family against colds caused by chilly or underheated rooms. So fill your bin with Blue Coal. And when ordering, ask your dealer about the Blue Coal automatic heat regulator. It controls the heat in your home by automatically opening and closing furnace dampers. Yes, Blue Coal and a Blue Coal heat regulator working together make the modern combination for real comfort and real economy. This is part of the Blue Coal plan for better heat at less cost. Give your neighborhood dealer a call tomorrow. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. And now, we return to the Ghost Building.
I realize that there's a slight penalty for illegal entry, Margot, but it must be done.
Well, I'd like to know how you came by that bunch of skeleton keys, Lamont.
Why, in my spare time, I whittle them.
In your spare time, you whittle.
That's right, I whittle. There we are. May I have that flashlight, please?
Yes, here you are.
Thank you. You better stay close to me, Margot. With all these murders that have occurred here in the Ghost Building, it's just possible that what I seek in Mr. Lewis's office may be pretty well guarded.
I won't stray, don't worry.
Well, let's have a look in this desk.
May I hold the flashlight for you?
Yes, please.
Lamont, what if a watchman or someone should see this light?
They only check this floor once an hour. I made sure of that. Well, no luck so far.
What are you looking for?
A very important bit of evidence that I hope to find here, but it doesn't seem to... Hello? What's this?
Is that it? Is that what you were after, this letter?
No, it isn't what I came after, but nonetheless, it just about cinches the case.
Why? What's in it?
I haven't even looked at its contents. The address in the envelope is all that I need. I'll show you what...
What are you doing here?
Steady, Margot.
Answer me, why are you here?
If, you take that mask off your face, I might answer you.
You'll answer me now or I'll shoot.
Now, look, we haven't any... Put out that flashlight, Margot. Duck! Why, you... No, it's no use, Margot. He's gotten away, and we can't break through this panel.
Lamont, where could he have gone?
He's somewhere behind this wall. Did you see that trail of blood leading across the floor? I must have wounded him.
Lamont, what can we do?
I know what you can do, Margot.
What?
Contact Commissioner Weston at once. Tell him to send a squad of men to the Ghost Building because I'm certain that another murder will soon occur.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going to pay a call on Robert Lewis's home as the Shadow.
Uncle John? Uncle John, is that you? Thought he came in. And now let me see. There's windows on the ground floor. Space for a store. That's it. What was that?
Sorry to interrupt your work, Mr. Lewis.
Who is it? Who's speaking to me?
I am known as the Shadow.
Where are you? I don't see anyone.
I'm standing right beside you, Mr. Lewis. But you needn't bother to look for me. By my hypnotic power, I've made myself quite invisible to your eyes.
Why are you here? What do you want of me?
I would like to know where your uncle is.
Why, he's out.
Then perhaps you can tell me what I wish to know about him.
What is it?
Is he really your uncle, Mr. Lewis?
Of course. Of course he is.
You're lying.
Now, see here, I don't...
The man that you call your uncle is in reality your father. Isn't this true?
No. No.
And you are not Robert Lewis. You are Robert Dean, the son of John Dean, the man you call your uncle.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then perhaps if I remind you of a letter, it will help. A letter addressed to you at the orphanage, postmarked 1908. I found it in your office.
How dare you rifle my office?
I checked with the orphanage and found that a Robert Dean had been left there in 1908 at the age of 3, after his mother had died, and his father had been sent to prison to serve a 40-year term. He was sentenced for attempted murder on the person of Jerome Need, his business associate.
You learned all this?
Your father was released in October of 1940 for good behavior. And he has since made good his revenge on Jerome Need.
You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. By the money order that he signed with the name J.D. Jerome Need could identify him, too.
Why do you do this to me?
Because you share your father's guilt. Your complicity helped him perform the murder.
No, no!
You built those secret passageways in the building. And I have an idea that you even have blueprints. Secret blueprints of your work. Now, where are they?
You'll never get those.
So, you have them then. In that drawer that you involuntarily reached
Keep
for.
away from me. You shall never get those
Oh,
prints.
yes, I will. Don't put out that light.
Too late, Mr. Shadow.
Not too late to see those prints and take them.
Give them to me. Give them back to me.
You'll never get them now.
No, and you won't get me.
Lewis! Lewis!
I hated letting Lewis get away, but at least I have the blueprints, Margot. Here, take a look at them.
What are those circled numbers, Lamont?
Well, number 1 was Johnson's office. Number 2, the elevator shaft. Number 3, the window ledge from which the cleaner fell. Number 4, Seaborn's office.
But what is number 5? That's circled, too.
Wait, I'll look below. Wait, that's the conference room of the Board of Trustees. That must be the planned scene of the next murder.
Oh, Lamont, do you really think so?
Of course, Margot. If another vicious killing is to be averted, we must get to the ghost building at once. Come along, Margot. Weston's right down here.
All right. Lamont, I wonder why the commissioner has stationed so many police on this conference room floor. Do you suppose something's happened?
I don't know. I hope we're not too late. Oh, there's Weston. Commissioner!
Wait a minute. Not so loud, Cranston. There's a meeting going on in there.
I know. That's why I'm here. You've got to stop that meeting at once.
Oh, is that so?
Now, look, Weston. I happen to know that the next murder, all murders in this building, will take place in that room.
Oh, you mean that 10 board members all together, somebody's going to sneak in there and stab the ball?
I'm telling you the truth, Commissioner.
And I'm telling you the truth. Reed and his directors are holding a meeting in there. And at their request, they're not going to be disturbed. Now, that's my orders.
And, Commissioner, you know how I love to break your orders.
Hey, get away from that door. Oh, no. Listen, Cranston, I'm running this show.
Weston, put a handkerchief to your face at once. This room is full of a poisonous gas.
Holy Moses.
We must open the windows quickly.
Are those men? Are they alive?
There's a chance that they might be.
How was it done? I was at the door.
Don't talk, you fool.
What?
There we are. We've taken as much of this as we can stand. Come on.
Yeah, I was right there, all of
You all right, Weston?
Yes, I was.
Get some men in there. Bring those directors out.
Yeah, well, Senate Hill. Come on, you warriors.
Lamont, what happened?
Our room is full of a poisonous gas. It must have been released through the ventilating system.
Are they dead?
I don't know. I hope not. I haven't time to wait to find out.
Well, where are you going?
The Shadow is going to follow the secret passageway in the blueprint that will lead him to the murderers.
Dad, won't you let me get you to a doctor?
No, son. It wouldn't be safe for you. Besides, I'm afraid it's too late. This wound is bleeding so much.
Dad, isn't there anything I can do?
Yes. Yes, Robert, there is.
What is it?
My plan. My plan of vengeance. You must carry it through. Knowing that, I can die happy. What was that?
The Shadow.
I see you remember me, Mr. Lewis.
How did you get here?
Your blueprints were a great help. And now that I am here, your plan of killing is at an end.
Who is this man? cannot see him.
I am invisible to your eyes, Mr. John Dean, but I'm familiar with all you've done. The victims you've claimed in this building.
He knows everything? Yes, Dad, everything. Then he must know why I killed. Need sent me to prison. I was an innocent man. An innocent man. My wife died of a broken heart when they took me away. That is why I swore vengeance against Mr. Meade. I've ruined him by destroying his greatest dream.
Nonetheless, you and your son must both pay for your crime.
No, not Robert. He mustn't suffer, too.
He was your accomplice, your willing accomplice.
I see. Then you forced me to change my plans. Yes.
What do you mean?
I have a charge of dynamite planted down here for just such an emergency as this. I'm about to die anyway, and if my son is to face the electric chair, I'd rather he went out with me, taking all others with us.
I wouldn't advise you doing that, Mr. Dean.
You're too late, Mr. Shadow. My son has slipped over to the plunger that will set off the charge. See? Even now, he awaits my word.
Yes, how do you like that, Mr. Shadow?
Don't touch that dynamite, Lewis.
Go on, son. Now! The plunger now!
Yes! Nothing happened.
No. I should have told you that I discovered your dynamite and took the precaution of cutting the wires. I guess there's nothing left to do now, gentlemen, except to wait for the arrival of the police.
And so, before pronouncing sentence on you, John Dean, and your son, Robert Dean, I would like to point out to you and to all other members of society that no matter how great a grievance you have against an individual or individuals, you have neither a legal nor a moral right to seek a personal vengeance to atone that grievance. Your case is an object lesson of a familiar phrase that cannot be repeated too often. Crime does not pay.
And now, before we hear from the Shadow again, a brief word from John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Jean Paul King, and good evening, friends. You know, of all the letters I've received recently, one from a man upstate interested me particularly. He wanted to know why his furnace fire kept dying out. Well, in the first place, a well-kept fire doesn't die out unless something's wrong with the draft. And a poor draft may be due to any number of causes, such as loose bricks in the chimney or blocked flue passages. So I advised him to get in touch with his neighborhood blue coal dealer immediately. Since then, he writes me that a John Barclay trained serviceman discovered the trouble was a leaking connection around the smoke pipe where it entered the chimney. Naturally, this caused him a great deal of unnecessary inconvenience until it was fixed. Well, I just thought I'd mention this as an example of a common complaint. And in case you're not entirely satisfied with the results your furnace is giving you, let a John Barclay trained serviceman give it the once-over. He can probably help you, too. For this extra customer service, just phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by The Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the Shadow that will send thrills racing up and down your spine. So be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. this is Jane Paul King saying, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. Adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. While they set the stage for today's shadow drama, let me ask you a brief but vital question. Have you heard about the new, easy, three-way plan for better home heating? It's the Blue Coal Plan, with the accent on convenience, economy, and comfort. Blue coal in your furnace means a steady-burning, longer-lasting fire that heats your home comfortably from cellar to attic. Next time you order fuel, insist upon Blue Coal. Your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer will be glad to explain his three-way plan for better home heating. Phone him tomorrow, won't you? The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Shadow Challenge.
Hello? No, I can't speak to him. And please don't put more calls through, operator. I'm busy working and I don't wish to be disturbed. Thank you. Now, let me see. Where was I? Oh, yes. What was that?
I'm sorry to interrupt your work, Professor Rice.
Who is that? Who is speaking? I see no one.
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? I've heard of you. What are you doing here?
That manuscript you're translating, Professor Rice. It is of great value, is it not?
Yes, of course.
I want you to give it to me, Professor.
Give you this manuscript? Why, that's impossible. It's not mine. It belongs to the museum. It's a direct key to ancient Hindu culture.
I know. That's why I've come here. I want that manuscript.
Now, see here. I've always had a great respect for you, Shadow. You work for the forces of good against the forces of evil. But now, you're behaving like a common thief.
Give me that manuscript.
No.
Very well. I see that I must use other methods.
What do you mean? What are you going to do?
This is what I'm going to do, Professor Rice.
Oh, Shadow. Why did you do this?
Oh, Lamont Cranston, to think that I believed you all these years when you told me what a golfer you were.
Oh, I just had an off day, that's all, Margot. Even the best of us experience those. Besides, I'm not used to playing in the sun.
You weren't in the sun. You were in a nice, shady wood. You never saw the fairway all day.
All right, you win.
Do we have time for a swim?
I think so.
Oh, good.
I've got to vindicate my athletic ability in some fashion.
Big snowstorms, extra.
Don't you
Paper,
ever
mister?
change that headline down here?
Well, not till I think of a better one. Paper, mister?
All right, here you are.
Thank you. Entire northern states buried by snowstorm. Read all about
Well,
it.
how bad was the storm? How many feet of snow?
Margot, you're talking like a tourist. All they need is a flurry up north to cause a headline like this.
Oh, really?
Oh, sure. You get used to these headlines after you hear... Margot.
What?
Margot, look at this.
What is it?
The story on the front page. Museum professor murdered by the Shadow.
By the Shadow?
Well, that's what it says. Professor Rice of the Cosmopolitan Museum was found dying in his apartment late this evening by the police. In a deathbed statement to Commissioner Weston, he described his assailant as an invisible man who called himself the Shadow.
Well, Lamont, that's impossible. How do you explain it?
I have no explanation. But one thing is certain. We're catching the next plane north. say, Commissioner Weston, that the dying man swore that his assailant was the Shadow?
That's right.
Well, somehow I can't believe that.
Now, look, Miss Lane, facts are facts.
Well, what Margot means, Commissioner, is that she can't believe that the Shadow would do such a thing.
Well, that's her opinion. Me, I think different.
What do you mean?
I've always suspected that the Shadow was a criminal at heart.
Why?
Otherwise, why would he always remain invisible? No, I tell you, he's a bad egg, and this murder confirms it.
This manuscript, Commissioner, the one that the killer stole from Professor Rice. What do you know about it?
Well, it's something that the professor was working on. Rice and 3 other scholars are employed by the Cosmopolitan Museum, specializing in, restoration and recreation of ancient Hindu culture.
Yes, I'm acquainted with all of them and their work.
Well, you probably know more about it than I do. Anyway, this manuscript was very valuable to them.
But what value would it have to anyone else?
That's out of the department, Miss Lane. My job is who put it to the corpus delicti. In other words, who killed Professor Rice? And the answer to that is the Shadow.
And the motive?
Larceny, my friend. Good old-fashioned larceny. Shadow wanted that manuscript, and he killed the guy to get it.
Commissioner, I don't think that the Shadow had anything to do with it.
Look, I heard the accusation with my own ears just before the erstwhile Professor Rice gave up the ghost.
Nevertheless, I can't believe the Shadow is guilty. And I hope to be able to prove my point.
How?
Well, with your permission, I'd like to go to the museum and talk to Professor Rice's associates. See what I can learn.
Go ahead. Go ahead, my friend.
We'll leave the car here, Margot. I believe that the night entrance to the museum is in this wing.
Lamont, do you suppose that someone has discovered your secret and is misusing it in the Shadow's name?
That's possible, Margot.
Well, what else could it be?
Well, perhaps Weston is putting the blame of the crime on the Shadow to excuse his department's inability to solve the murder.
Oh, Lamont, what a horrible thing to do.
Well, it's just a supposition, Margot. Well, here we are. We'll have to ring for the watchman.
What do you expect to find out here, Lamont?
Well, I want to talk to the other professors and find out more about the missing manuscript.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, good evening. We wish to see either Professor Carter or Hagen or Professor Almond.
Yes?
I know they're working here this evening.
Are you expected?
Yes, we are.
Oh, well, come in.
Thank you.
We seldom have visitors at this late hour.
Well, I guess not.
I must ask you to walk quietly, please. They do not like to be disturbed.
You mean the professors?
Oh, no, not the professors. I mean those that live here.
Oh, are there people there?
This is their time to rest. Who? Those that you see about you, the statues, the paintings. Tires them, you know. People staring at them through the day.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can understand that.
Lamont, does he mean...
Margot, the statues must appreciate your consideration for them, sir.
Oh, yes, they do. They know that I watch over them through the night. There is the door to the offices. I must leave you here.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes, it was nice of you to show us the way.
Not at all. Good night.
Good night.
Yes, good night. Cheerful fellow. Makes you feel right at home.
Yes. Well, let's go in, Margot.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Cranston. I didn't expect to see anyone.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Miss Lane, Professor Carter.
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Lane? Won't you go into the office? Professor Armand is there. I have to consult a file. I'll be right back.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Professor Carter. Well, come along, Margot.
All right.
May we come in?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, Mr. Cranston. Do come in.
Well, thank you. I don't believe you know Miss Lane.
No, I have never had the pleasure.
This is Professor Ahmed, Margot.
How do you do, Professor?
I am most delighted to make your acquaintance. Won't you both be seated?
Thank you.
Thank you. I spoke to Professor Hagen this afternoon. Did he explain to you the purpose of my visit?
Yes, he did. You are interested, I believe, in solving the murder of our most worthy colleague, Professor Rice?
Yes.
A very noble endeavor.
I thought I might begin by learning more about the manuscript that Professor Rice was working on when he was killed.
An excellent beginning.
Yes. What was its value, Professor Almond?
The missing manuscript was quite priceless in rarity, but its monetary value was slight indeed because any attempt to resell it would bring immediate arrest.
Well, Professor, what was in the manuscript?
I must confess that I do not know. You see, it was one section of a single volume that the four of us were translating. Each of us took 1/4 of the work.
The work deals with ancient Hindu culture, doesn't it?
Yes.
Would it by any chance contain any secrets? Secrets of that civilization which could be of value to someone today?
I fear that I am not at liberty to answer that question, Mr. Cranston. Perhaps Professor Hagen might be of greater service to you. He is our superior, you know.
Where is the professor?
He's working in the laboratory upstairs. I shall be most willing to go up and get him for you.
But can't you possibly...
I shall return in a moment with Professor Hagen. You will excuse me, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston. Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Well, our Hindu friend didn't appear to be too willing to talk.
No. I believe he knows much more than he can to tell.
Lamont, I wonder if... Should we answer it?
Well, I suppose I'd better. Hello?
To whom am I speaking?
This is Lamont Cranston.
Oh, then I can leave my message with you.
Certainly. What is it?
Of the 3 men who once were 4, one more is about to die.
Who is this? Who's speaking?
The Shadow.
The Shadow? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Lamont?
That person on the phone called himself the Shadow.
Then there is an impersonator.
Yes.
I'm sorry to be so long.
Professor Carter, someone just called on the phone. He said that one of you 3 professors is about to die.
What?
It might be a crank, but we can't take any chances.
Where are the others?
Upstairs in the laboratory. You'd better take us up there at once.
Yes. Follow me. Up these stairs.
Come along, Margot.
I can't imagine who's...
There's trouble up there. Hurry, Carter.
Sounds like Ahmed's voice. Right in here.
What's wrong? Oh, Margot, you better stay out of here. It's not a pleasant sight.
Ahmed, what happened? What happened to Professor Hagen?
I found him so on the floor, dying.
Oh. Was he still alive when you got here?
Yes.
Could he talk to you? Did you learn anything?
Yes, he told me that his attacker was an invisible man who called himself the Shadow.
Well, Margot, we now have definite proof that someone is impersonating the Shadow.
Yes, Lamont, but what can you do about it?
Don't worry, Margot. I've always used the power of the Shadow to aid the forces of law and order, to help good conquer evil.
Yes, I know.
And now that someone else has discovered my secret of invisibility and is misusing this power, I shall travel to the ends of the earth to conquer him. This...
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Today's broadcast marks the Shadow's 10th anniversary on the air. On this festive occasion, the Blue Coal Dealers of America are proud to present an unusually thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Before the Shadow starts today's adventure, I want to ask all you householders a timely question. When you consider buying a fuel, your first question is, what will it do for me? Well, here's what Blue Coal will do for you. It will keep your home comfortably heated morning, noon, and night. It will make things easier for you all the way round, and it will cut down your heating bills. You couldn't ask for more than that, could you? But Blue Coal gives you more, and without asking, too. For with every order, you enjoy the full benefit of your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer's extra customer service. So phone him tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with a hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Ghost of Caleb Mackenzie.
Well, here we are, gathered together,
One big happy family. Happy family. I wish you could all see yourselves as I see you. You're vultures, huh? Vultures. Waiting for the poor old carcass to die. Of course, I don't include you in that description, Margot. You're merely an old friend of the family. You understand, but I didn't mean you.
Oh, I understood, Uncle Caleb.
But she's the only one that I exclude. Still bitter, aren't you, Dad? I thought you'd be the first to speak, Paul. You always have been. You take after me in that respect, I guess.
I hope that's the only characteristic of yours that I have.
No, that's what I call putting the cards on the table. I've always admired you for that, son. You make no pretense of your hatred for me. This is more than I can say for the rest of you.
Oh, come now, Caleb.
I've been waiting for you to say that, my dear Damon. No family gathering is ever complete without your injection of the phrase, "Oh, come now, Caleb." I believe you first said it when I was 6 and you were 3. And as I recall, you were even then seeking something from me. Toys it was in those days.
Why do you insist that all of us hate you, Caleb?
Because it's true, Damon. In each of you, the hatred has a different basis. My son Paul hates me because he feels that I've been a tyrant. That's why he left home. And you, Damon, your hatred is based on envy. You're jealous of the money I've made, the power I've gained.
How do you pacify me, Caleb?
Well, now, Marie, you, my dear wife, you're in a class by yourself. Yours is a long-suffering hatred, a patient one. I shouldn't have classified you that way when you left me 10 years ago. Your loathing was stronger then, but being apart from me, seeing me only once a year, has tempered the emotion.
I see.
However, I can't say that time has lessened that feeling in your son.
His name has no place in this conversation.
Mother, please. Still protecting that misshapen, sniveling son of ours.
Don't talk that way about him.
How else could he be described? Look at him. To think that he bears my name, Caleb Jr.
I've heard enough.
At least when my first wife bore me a son, she bore me a man. Paul is a man.
Shut up, you hear?
Let me finish. I haven't described his hatred yet. I've saved that because his is the most bitter of all. It's a cunning hatred, a hate that you drilled into him from the day he was born.
Dad, please. For Mother's sake.
For Mother's sake. Always that's been your cry, Caleb Jr.
I think I'd better be leaving, Uncle Caleb. I have someone waiting in the village.
No, please, Margot. I asked you here tonight so that I might see one friendly face, even if it wasn't one of the family. No, you must stay.
Well, I...
Sit down, please. Thanks. You see, Margot, this little ceremony only takes place once a year. I invite all my beloved kin here so that they may closely inspect my state of health. If I look wan or pale, perhaps it reassures them that the Mackenzie fortune will soon pass into their hands.
Oh, come now, Caleb. Let's break this up, shall we, Dad? I'm sleepy and I'm bored.
Of course you are, Paul. Of course you are. But I have a little announcement to make. An announcement about my will.
You've made out a will, Caleb?
Yes, my eager brother. Yes, I have.
Where is it? Who has it?
Now, Damon, a little decency, if you please. I'm still alive, you know.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Mackenzie, but it's 10 o'clock.
No, thank you, William, thank you. That means bedtime for all of you. Show them to their rooms, William.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gene Paul King, pinch hitting for his sick pal, Ken Roberts, and telling you that the Shadow starts his adventure in just a moment. But first, are you starting off the right way these cold winter mornings? Does your furnace send up quick heat the moment you open the draft? It will if you burn blue coal. What's more, with blue coal, you'll have a truly comfortable, well-heated home all day long. So next time you order fuel, be sure to ask for blue coal. You can get blue coal and free information on low-cost home heating from your neighborhood blue coal dealer. Give him a call first thing in the morning. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, Nightmare at Galesbury.
Close the window, nurse. It's beginning to pour again.
Yes, Dr. Blair.
Now, sir, why do you wish my death? Can't you understand that we here at the sanatorium are doing everything in our power to restore your health of mind again?
I don't wish your death. Not at all. That's not the case at all, you know.
What is, then?
It's difficult to explain. That is, I don't quite... Ah, there. There, we saw the lightning then. Now we know that thunder is coming. There, you see. We didn't wish it, but we knew it must come. Just so do I know that death is coming for you, Dr. Blair. There are more things in heaven and earth than you dream of, Doctor.
What's led you to think of my death?
I've been told about it.
Told? Who's told you?
There are more things in heaven and earth than you
Who
dream.
has told you?
A greater intellect than either you or I speaks to me, Dr. Blair. All the many things I know, he tells me. He who no one believes, just as no one believes
Cagliostro again.
Yes, the immortal Cagliostro.
Count Cagliostro died in the Bastille in the 18th century. He died. He's dead. Can't I appeal to your reason to give up this ridiculous obsession? After all, you were a man of science.
Well, I am a man of science, I am. My grasp of science is the greatest in the world, sir. He teaches me. He guides my hands.
Yes.
Your brain, your puny brain, is too dull, too blurred, too limited to comprehend the vastness of my knowledge.
That will do. The interview is over.
Such a scientific nonentity as you, Dr. Blair.
Will you have McPherson return the patient to his room, nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
Return to my room, Such a feeble-minded dabbler is not fit to be apprentice to a man of my stature.
Hey, Dr. Blair? Yes, McPherson. Take him away.
Come along now, sir. Very well. I'll go. I'm your patient and your prisoner. But believe me, there are more things in heaven and earth than you dream of, Doctor.
Well, best I could do.
Strange.
Strange? What?
How he keeps repeating that. More things in heaven and earth than you dream of.
Well, he was one of our foremost scientists once, you know. Experimented with insulin in mental cases long before the rest of us dreamed of the possibility.
Successfully?
No. His most important experiment failed. An experiment on which he had based all his hopes.
I see.
Contrary to all his theories, a patient, a young girl, I believe, died after treatment. It was too much for him. His nerves went, and after that, he lost all confidence in himself. It was then, as a kind of compensation, that he developed the idea that the ghost of Cagliostro watches over him.
You take quite an interest in this case, don't you?
I suppose I do. I've been working desperately hard to cure him.
You work too hard, Doctor. Much too hard. I don't believe you've had a free moment in weeks. Oh, really, Dr. Blair, you should relax, you know.
Well, nurse, Friday night I am having friends down for the weekend. You've heard me speak of them, I think. Lamont Cranston, Margot Lane.
Oh, yes.
And I mean to let everything slide and do nothing but enjoy myself until Monday morning.
Good.
Maybe Monday noon.
Even better. It's a risky business for a man in your life.
What is it?
You notice how the lights are dimming?
Yeah, the storm. I hope it
it doesn't upset the power plant at Galesbury.
They're going fast. I guess I'd better get some candles.
Say,
Yes?
what was that?
What?
Didn't you hear anything?
No.
Well, maybe you're right about my nerves, Perhaps I'd...
I heard that.
There's a shot. Listen, there's some kind of disturbance in the hall. Call McPherson.
The lights are gone. I can't find the door.
Hurt yourself?
No, just stumbled.
Find it?
Yes, but it won't open.
What do you mean?
It's locked.
Locked?
From the outside.
Impossible. Let me try it. Here, I don't see how it's... Oh, it is. McPherson! McPherson! Where are you, McPherson? McPherson! McPherson, can you hear me? Open the door! For Galesbury. The village of Galesbury.
Oh, fresh air.
How's your head, Margot?
Oh, still aching nicely, thank you. Is this where Bill Blair lives?
Oh, no, he lives about 15 miles over that way.
15 miles? Oh, how many crosstown blocks is that in round numbers?
Well, I'm not sure, but I'd say approximately plenty. But he's sending a chauffeur for us, milady, never fear.
Are you sure he said Friday night, Lamont?
Oh, absolutely. We're to pick him up at the sanitarium and then adjourn to the manor house for a weekend of Bill's fresh milk, fresh eggs, and old stories.
Two blazes. Buy something, please. Buy something. Buy something, please. There's a blade.
Well, no, thanks. Afraid I don't need a thing.
Buy something, mister. Something you need, mister. Buy something, please.
You see anything you like, Margot?
No, not a thing, Lamont.
Oh, listen. Didn't you say you promised to bring your sister's boy a present?
That's right, I did.
Well, there, we do need something after all.
Buy something, please.
Oh, and
There's
here's
a
just the
blade.
thing. Look, this jackknife.
Very nice, sir. Very nice. 50 cents, mister. 50
Well,
cents.
Lamont, I said I'd bring him something useful.
Well, now, look, my dear, I was a boy once myself, and a knife like this would have come in very handy.
Very handy for a trunk murder, if you ask me.
Very nice.
Here you are, old man.
Buy something more, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You got the knife?
Uh-huh, right here in my pocket. Oh, I say, remind me to call Weston around 10, will you, Margot? He may want to drive up and join us.
All right, I'll remember.
How's your head?
Still aches.
Bill will know exactly what to do for it when we get there.
That is, if we ever do get there.
Oh, you will.
You go sanitarium? Dr. Blair's, yes?
Why, yes. Are you Bill's chauffeur?
Dr. Blair's chauffeur. Name's Torfu. Car waiting. You come.
Oh.
Quite a chauffeur Bill's got. What do you suppose he is, West Indian?
I say so. He must be all of 7 feet tall. A man that size could crack a skull with 2 fingers.
I hope he likes it.
So do I.
Come now. Car waiting.
But I don't particularly think he does. Coming.
Come in, gentlemen. Come in, ladies.
If you'll just tell the doctor that Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane are here.
Torfu, tell. Please, you wait here.
Thank you. Well, handsome little place Bill has here, isn't it?
Yes, it's handsome, but I could easily develop an attack of the creeps just the same. I'll be glad when Bill plays. What's that?
Knocking. Oh, the door over there. Somebody in the other room wants to get in. I'll see. Yes? What is it?
Will you open the door, please? I'm locked in by mistake.
Oh, just a second.
Good evening. Do you know me?
Know you? No, I don't think I do.
Well, that is unfortunate. I must then introduce myself. I am Sigmund Arnold, the world-famous organist of whom you must have heard.
Sigmund Arnold?
Yes.
Why, yes, we've heard of Sigmund Arnold, but you...
Careful, there's the patient. Just agree with him.
Oh.
Why, of course we've heard of you, Mr. Arnold. We're delighted.
Dear child, thank you. I came here to be treated for my nerves. They were never too good, you know. And now they won't seem to let me out. I haven't minded so much until tonight. But I have a concert at Angelus Hall, and I really must be there. Will you be good enough to help me escape?
Good evening, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston. I am Dr. Griswold. I do hope I've not... Oh, see who's here. Number 8, you know you're not allowed in the reception room. Torfu!
Yes, Pat. Yes.
You'd better take number 8 to his room, Torfu.
Oh, no.
And I think it might be wise to lock the door.
Yes, Doctor.
I will not be locked in. I won't be locked up.
Strange case, number 8. Most unusual. Oh, I beg your pardon. Won't you sit down? What can I do for you?
We've come to see Dr. Blair.
Oh, yes. Dr. Blair was called away on an emergency case. I think he'll be back shortly. Can I offer you something? A drink, perhaps?
Well, thanks. The only thing that could possibly tempt me would be an aspirin.
Headache?
It's a beast of a one, Doctor. Has it since early this afternoon.
Oh, too bad. Nothing quite so distressing as a headache. But we'll have that fixed up in a very little while. Just come along with me, Miss Lane.
Come along?
Yes, into my office.
Oh, yes, of course.
Mr. Cranston will excuse us. Do help yourself to that drink if you change your mind. There in the cupboard, cigarettes in the box, and the radio's in the cabinet behind you. Come, Miss Lane.
Oh, I say, Doctor, won't an aspirin do the trick?
I have something far, far better than aspirin.
But I never dreamed there was anything better for headache.
There are more things in heaven and earth than you dream of, Mr. Cranston.
Did you ring for me, Mr. Weston?
Oh, yes, Sam. I dozed off. Has Lamont Cranston phoned?
No, sir, he ain't.
I thought maybe I'd missed it. I'm expecting him to come. Oh, there it is. I'll get it, Sam. I'll get it. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. Who? Oh, Bill Blair. Hello, Bill. Huh? Bill, I can't hear you. What is it? What's the matter? What? Gatehouse. What gatehouse? What? Tell Lamont what? He's with you, isn't he? Isn't he, Bill? Bill, what in the blazes is going on? Bill! Bill! Bill!
Taking a long time with her headache. Well, maybe I will have that drink. The cupboard, he said, didn't he? Or, what in the name? There's no liquor here. This thing is jammed full of books. I wonder if there are any cigarettes. Well, no cigarettes either. Well, maybe the radio works. Success.
You are hearing a series of compositions played by our studio organist. We are sorry to announce that the organ recital originally scheduled from Angelus Hall has been canceled due to the mysterious disappearance of Mr. Sigmund Arnold, the noted organist. Mr. Arnold, whose famous technique has thrilled many...
Sigmund Arnold? Mysterious disappearance of What? Griswold! Dr. Griswold! Dr. Griswold!
Gentlemen.
Oh, it's you, Tofu. Look, there's something very strange going on.
Gentlemen. Doctor sent me to tell you young lady's headache very bad. Very bad kind of headache. Must make treatment at once. Most important. Take long time. 3-4 hours. Maybe 5. He asked me, I asked you. You want to wait.
If I want to wait? Say, what is this? Where is he? Let me by.
Gentlemen, no coming here. Torfu hurt him bad.
You want to see me, Mr. Cranston?
Yes, what the devil does he mean? What's the matter with Margot?
Incipient dementia precox, I'm afraid, Mr. Cranston. What? A dread malady, but you need not worry. I shall nip it in the bud, as the saying goes, by means of a treatment known only to myself.
Where is she?
I'm afraid I can't allow you to see her.
You can't allow me to see her? Now listen to me, Griswold. We haven't asked for treatment, and I demand that Miss Lane be released immediately.
You demand? You demand? Of course, Mr. Cranston. Just as you say, sir. As a matter of fact, if you really prefer that I don't treat the girl, I shall... Oh! Tofu, my pet. Well done. Your master approved. The timely blow, the splendid timely blow. Now, Mr. Cranston, what are your demands? You don't speak. Take him away, Tofu. Lodge him in the gatehouse with my other enemy, where I shall attend to them both in my good time. In my good time, when I have treated Miss Lane's aching head. When I have proved to the world that the great spirit master Cagliostro guides my hand. That there are things in heaven and earth beyond men's dreams.
Will Lamont be able to save Margot? We'll find out in just a moment. But right now, I want to say a few words about the product that makes this program possible. All I'm going to say to you is this. Heat your home with blue coal, for action speaks louder than words. And blue coal certainly gives you action. Fast action in the morning when you want a quick flow of ready heat to the upstairs rooms, and steady action all day long. Yes, for comfortable, even, dependable heat, morning, noon, and night, you can't beat blue coal. For blue coal is America's finest hard coal, mined thousands of feet below the ground in the region where only the very best hard coal is found. So insist upon blue coal. You'll find your blue coal dealer friendly and eager to help you with free information on low-cost home heating. Ask him about the blue coal heat regulator, the economical modern thermostat that opens and shuts furnace dampers automatically. It will save you thousands of steps and cut down your fuel bills, too. Blue coal and a blue coal heat regulator make the modern combination for convenience, economy, and comfort. Your neighborhood dealer's name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. Phone him tomorrow. And now, back to Lamont Cranston.
No, not touch her. Release her immediately. Huh? Where in the... Oh, yes. I remember. Who's there? I can't see you. Who's there?
Lamont.
Bill. Bill, is it you?
Yes. Where's Margot?
No, with Griswold.
Griswold? Why, he's one of my patients.
What?
Yes, he's obsessed with the idea that Cagliostro is his guardian angel. This is just the opportunity he needs to use my insulin.
Insulin?
Yes, he's absolutely fascinated with it. Cause of his downfall.
Bill, do you think he'll...
I think he'll undoubtedly kill her if we don't stop him.
There's no hope of Tofu being...
He's another one of them. Griswold's absolute slave.
Oh.
3 days ago, they attacked my male nurse, McPherson, and killed him with his own gun. When they broke in the door of my office, I tried to get out to an emergency passageway under the building. But Tofu caught me, took my keys. The next thing I knew, I was regaining consciousness here in the gatehouse with my leg broken.
Bill, we've got to get out of here.
Yes, try and do it. A few minutes ago, Tofu caught me putting in a call to Weston and ripped the telephone off the wall.
Didn't you say something about an underground passageway?
Yes, but that's out in the grounds. Can't do us much good.
Got to get to Margot. Maybe we can work the bolt from the inside, Bill.
It wouldn't help much if we could. The door opens out on the highway, out into the ground.
Oh.
Besides, Lamont, you'd have precious little time to work with Tofu coming to the door every few minutes to make sure his birds haven't flown. I tell you, I wouldn't come to grips with him armed with anything less than a revolver.
But can't you handle him psychologically?
That's quite a job, old man. His one weakness is a wild obsession with cutting instruments. Swords, razors, and all that sort of thing. It's as dangerous as dealing with the worst sort of trunk murderer.
Yes, I see. What was that?
I said trunk murderer.
Trunk murderer? Come in handy for a trunk murder, if you ask me.
Now, what are you talking about?
Something Margot said earlier this evening when the world still seemed sane. And if they didn't rifle my pockets up... No, here it is.
Here what is?
Something with which to fascinate Tofu. A real shiny, sharp, long-bladed jackknife. Do you get the idea?
Yes, I think I do. I think I do. Say, there's a chance with that, Lamont. The one real chance we've got left. Now, let's see. He'll come back any moment now, and when he does, I'll... Listen.
Here he comes.
I'll occupy him with the knife while you sneak quietly away.
And what about the wall?
There's a low place in the wall about 90 feet below the gate. I think with luck you'll be able to get over it while I'm coping with Tofu as best as I can.
You know what you want, Doc?
What?
The salt of the earth.
You're here? Yes, Tofu, we're here.
Good. No, go away.
Come in, Tofu. I've got something to show you.
No one to see.
Oh, you'll want to see this. Strike a match, Lamont. There you are. Look, Tofu. Look. Look how it shines. Sharp, too, like a razor.
Oh, knife.
Yes, a knife. Here it is. It's yours.
No.
Come on, touch it, Tofu.
No.
Oh, we thought you'd like it. We thought you liked sharp things.
No. No.
Why, it's all for you, Tofu. All you have to do is take it.
No. No. Give me. Tofu one.
That's right. Now sit here beside me, Tofu, and you can have it.
Good luck, Sir Galahad. Get over the wall.
Like it, Tofu?
Tofu got knife. Shine. Sharp. He got knife.
mind for an officer of the law riding around with you in the bathtub of a motorcycle.
Hey, Finnegan, look, will you? What is it I see on top of the wall yonder?
I don't know, but I see it myself.
Why, it's the sanitarium figure, Finnegan.
Well, maybe something's happening at last, O'Shea. Come on, me boyo. We'll give him a bit of a surprise. What's going on here? Housebreaking?
No, listen to me. No time to waste. I'm not a thief. I'm from inside. Oh, then you're not breaking in. You're breaking out. Yes. No. Now, look. The man inside who is presumably the doctor is, as a matter of fact, a madman.
Oh, I see. The doctor is a madman. Well, now, isn't that just the way they always talk, okay?
Now, please, don't make any mistakes. My name is Lamont Cranston, and I'm
Sure, you're a fine gentleman, and we're just going to take you back to the good doctor, where you'll be safe and comfortable.
Oh, no, you don't. Grab his ankle, O'Shea. No, listen to me. I tell you, I'm Lamont Cranston.
Oh, thank you, officers. You've done your duty in returning the patient, but I'm afraid I can no longer be responsible for him. 4 breaks in 1 month. I really must ask you to take him into custody and hold him until I can arrange a transfer.
Well, I guess it's in the line of duty.
Yeah, now, just a minute. Say, doctor.
Yes, my good man?
This fella said his name was Lamont Cranston. Now, I've heard that name before somewhere, and I wonder if...
You need not wonder a moment longer. They're all like that. Just a moment. I'll demonstrate. Number 8. Number 8.
What do you want? I've missed my concert, you know.
Now, Mr. Cranston, as you call yourself, who is this patient?
He's Sigmund Arnold, the world-famous organist.
What? Sigmund Arnold, is it? Out you go, my fine boyo. Grab him there, O'Shea. Good evening to you, doctor. A fine, balmy evening to you. Now, come along, you, and Now, take it easy, and nothing's going to happen to you.
I only want to point out to you for the record, gentlemen, that Dr. Blair, the real owner of this establishment, is in that gatehouse over there at the mercy of a black monster 7 feet tall.
Sure, I know. With green eyes, and snakes are coming out from the top of his head, eh? Now, come along now, and enough of your talk. What in blazes is that?
You hear that? Now, what is it? Throw your light over there. Look at the window.
Sure, heaven preserve us. He's right. 2 men are fighting over there.
2 men. A man and a giant, if you ask me.
Don't shoot! Master! Oh, you should have held your fire, man. The big one has run out on the highway.
Don't worry about him. The slave won't deserve the master.
One of us is lonely, Mr. Cranston, and I'm afraid it ain't you. I want to say right now...
No time to talk now. You attend to Dr. Blair. I have an appointment, an urgent appointment, to keep with Griswold.
No, please don't. No, don't.
The time has come, my bird.
No, you can't.
Now, with the aid of the master hand that guides me, I shall heal you.
No, stop it.
Oh, Cagliostro, remain with me.
No.
What? Who's there? I can see no one.
Shadow.
Of course you cannot see me. No one has seen me these 300 years and more. I am that master spirit of whom you prattle such vain nonsense.
Cagliostro.
I have come to tell you the truth, mortal. Cagliostro does not guide your hand. Never has he helped you, and never will he.
It's not true. It's not true. No.
Who would know better than I? I am that power in which you believe. I am the great spirit whom you thought watched over you. I know you not, mortal.
No.
Release this girl. You have no skill. You'll only blunder again. And I, who know all, tell you this.
No. If that is true, then I am nothing. Nothing.
You were something once and can be again. Go to the doctor who is watching over you. He can help you. Go to him.
No, it's all over. I'm a failure.
Where are you going?
Through a passageway which leads under the building to death.
If you attempt to escape, they will kill you.
It doesn't matter.
Come back. Come back, Griswold.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Nothing.
Lamont, where's Margot? Is she all right?
Here I am, Bill. Safe and sound, thanks.
Oh, good, Margot. Where's Griswold?
Look, isn't that someone moving along the wall?
Throw your flashlight over there. There's something there, all right. Why, it's Griswold.
Griswold, what are you doing?
Don't come any closer, Dr. Blair. This last trick is mine.
He's got a gun. McPherson's revolver.
Yes, gentlemen, McPherson's revolver.
He mustn't get away. He's completely out of control.
What can we do?
What's that?
Look at the circle. It's Torpu.
Master, you not leave Torpu. Not leave me, master.
Stand back. I'm going over the wall alone.
No, leave me. No, no.
Back! Back, I say!
You know, leave me.
Stand back, Torpu. I'm armed. You're not.
Torpu, I got knife.
Put down the knife. Knife. Torpu. Put down. Back. Oh!
No. You go. And Torpu go.
He's dying. Is there nothing we can do for him? Nothing but pray for both their souls. Pray for both their souls.
You have just heard Sigmund Arnold in the program scheduled for last evening. Mr. Arnold is now bowing and...
Well, God's in his heaven again.
Lovely weekend.
Well, I'm afraid it wasn't very restful. My dear friend, I shall weekend hereafter in the pastoral calm of Broadway and 52nd Street.
But I did get something out of it, you know.
What was that?
My headache. It's completely gone.
In just a moment, I'll introduce our special guest of the evening. But first, here's a man who needs no introduction, John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Gene Paul King, and good evening, friends. I want to take this opportunity to compliment the Blue Coal Dealers of America, as well as all the trained graduates of my John Barclay Heating School, on the splendid work they're doing. Thousands of letters from grateful householders all over the country have convinced me that more people this year than ever before are taking advantage of their neighborhood Blue Coal Dealers' free John Barclay heating service. So if you have any heating problem, follow their wise example. Just phone your neighborhood Blue Coal Dealer and tell him you want the free advice of a John Barclay trained serviceman. Give him a call tomorrow and start to enjoy better home heating at less cost. Thank you.
And now we present our special guest of the evening, Mr. Albert B. Hines, director of the Madison Square Boys Club of New York City. Mr. Hines.
Thank you, Mr. Hughes. It's indeed a privilege to be a guest of the good guy, as our East Side boys admiringly call the Shadow. Each week, he's convincing more and more boys that crime does not pay. Like our own boys, most boys are fundamentally honest. Yet many adult criminals have started their careers with a boyhood first offense. As time went on, they came to believe that the only thing wrong with crime was getting caught. Crime, however, is wrong in itself and should not be taken lightly. So parents, treat the first offense seriously. Treated lightly and neglected, crime becomes attractive. Therefore, everyone should learn, as our boys learn from the Shadow, that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Hines. We hope you'll be with us again. Today's story is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the Shadow that will thrill you as you've never been thrilled before. So be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal Dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. This is Gene Paul King saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
mysterious character who aids with forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Man Who Lived Twice.
All right, you guys. Turn in.
Okay,
Come on,
okay.
turn in. Don't let me hear any more noise out here either.
Hey, Flasher, get in your bunk, will you? That screw is looking for trouble tonight. Hey, Flasher, what are you doing?
Just killing time.
Huh? Hey, what's that you're tearing up?
The calendar.
Oh, I was... Hey, that's my calendar. You're tearing up my 5-year calendar.
I told you I was killing time, didn't I?
Well, what's the idea?
I got through to come back. We ain't going to be meeting.
Huh?
We ain't going to be here that night.
What do you mean, Flasher?
Mike, we're breaking out of this can tomorrow.
All right. Break it up. Where do we are?
Mike, we got it all straight now?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, we better go over it once more because that truck's going to be ready any minute.
Okay. We walk over easy like we're near the gate.
Like we're doing now?
Yeah, like we're doing now. Then we edge up to that delivery truck.
Right.
We wait till the driver starts the truck.
Check.
Then, when they open the gates and the truck starts, we jump in the driver's seat. We slug the driver, step on the gas, and that's all there is to it.
Hey, Mike.
Well, what?
You guys want to play ball?
No.
Come on, we're going to play ball.
We don't want to play.
Well, we got 7
Come on,
guys.
beat it, will you? Come on, Mike. Hey, that truck's getting on the way. They're opening the gates. Yeah, come on. He's heading for the gates now.
So are we.
Grab him, Mike.
Hey, get off this truck.
Yeah. Let's go, Mike. Right.
Stop those guys. They're making a break. Stop those guys.
We're going to make it. We're going to make it. We're out, Mike. We're out. Oh, Mike. Mike. What's the matter? Mike.
They got you, eh? Well, I'm afraid this is where you get off, kid. I'm not carrying any extra freight.
Hey, Flasher, what are you doing?
I'm getting rid of you, Mike.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, kid. It's got to be done.
Oh, Flasher. Extra, Flasher, Evans escaped the state prison. Cellmate Mike Madoni found dead on roadside. Read all about it here.
Hold that car. What for, sir? Hold that door to just stick up. What? Hold it. Now, just a minute. Let me out of here. No, you don't, brother. I want that bag you carried.
No.
Give
No.
me that bag. Now, for being so smart, I'm going to give you something to remember me by.
Put away that knife. Oh, no. No.
Just for trying to run away with that payroll sister, you're going to get a souvenir from this slacker. That's what you get, copper, for trying to put the cuffs on a slacker.
I tell you, Cranston, that guy's made a complete monkey out of me and the entire department.
Yes, so I've observed to me.
Have you uncovered any trace of him at all?
No, Margot. And I'm honest enough to say that I don't expect to.
You mean you're admitting defeat?
No, but I've had dealings in the past with Slasher Evans. I spent almost 5 years trying to catch him up. Last time.
Only to see him break out again.
Yeah.
Well, to what do you attribute his elusive powers to me, huh?
Well, he's smart. Plenty smart. I gather from his background that he came from a rather decent family. Even had a college education.
Oh, does that qualify him to be a master criminal?
Oh, but it helps. It helps. Gives him a greater field to work in. See, the guy can get in any place. He'll do one job in a silk hat and tails, and the next in overalls. One victim will describe him as a mug, the next as a high-toned gentleman.
But why is he so difficult to catch, Commissioner?
Well, first, because he always works alone.
Yes, I've noticed that.
And second, whenever the boy makes a good score or makes 5 or 6 big holes in a row, he disappears.
You mean he just retired?
Yeah, that's it. And whenever the dough runs out, why, he starts operating again.
It's a good system.
Yeah. Not for me, it ain't.
How much did he get on his recent rampage?
Too much. That's why I don't think I'll ever find him. His last jobs have brought him over $400,000, all in cash.
Well, that's enough to retire for life.
Yeah, even for a guy like Slasher Evans. I'll see. Commissioner Weston speaking. Yes. Yes. Huh? His brother. Say, is this a writ? See? Yeah, I'd be glad to come over. Just give me your address. Hotel Grand. Yeah, thanks. Right away. Goodbye. Say, maybe I'm getting a break.
How's that?
The man on that phone just told me he was Slasher Evans' brother.
Really?
Yes, he just came in this morning from the West Indies. Said that he'd heard his brother had escaped and that he had some information about him that might help me to find him.
Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, Commissioner. Perhaps Mr. Slasher Evans isn't as elusive as you think.
Perhaps you all think it unusual that a man should be willing to give information that might result in the imprisonment of his own brother, but, well, I have very good reason to do so.
Why?
My brother has always hated our family. And just as long as he is out of prison, our futures, in fact, our very lives are in danger.
How did you learn of your brother's escape, Mr. Carlton?
Well, I was at my home in Trinidad. I heard it on a radio broadcast from the city.
Is the family name Carlton or Evans?
Carlton. The Evans is an alien.
Yes, well, just what is this information you have for us, Mr. Carlton?
Well, it's probably a shot in the dark, but I have an idea where my brother might be hiding.
Yeah? Where?
In a small town in Louisiana.
What would he be doing down there?
Well, you see, when we were children, we had a nursemaid, a Creole, and she was very fond of my brother. After we grew up, she returned to her Louisiana home. So I know for certain that in the past, my brother has found refuge there. I think if you were to send one of your men down there, Commissioner, you might turn up something.
Well, that isn't exactly a red-hot lead, Mr. Carlton.
I disagree with you, Commissioner. I think it's a very excellent lead.
Well...
In fact, if you don't wish to send a detective, I'd be willing to investigate it myself.
Okay. Okay, Cranston.
I think I should warn you, Mr. Cranston, that if you do encounter my brother, be extremely careful. When he's cornered, he displays a talent with a knife that has earned him his nickname.
Oh. Thanks for the warning.
I might also add that none of us in the family would grieve if he brought back word that my brother was killed.
That must be the house, Margot. Right ahead.
Come on, do you think anyone lives in that place?
How Mrs. Labarthe, the nursemaid, does, according to the man in the village.
Shall we walk across the yard or swim?
I'm sorry to have brought you out in weather like this, Margot.
Oh, stop. Lamont, do you really think we'll find the Slasher here?
We might. But don't worry, Margot. I'm prepared for it. Now, we'd better let Mrs. Labarthe know we're here.
What is it, what you want, eh?
Are you Mrs. Labarthe?
Oui. Who are you?
This is Miss Lane. I'm Lamont Cranston.
I have never heard of you.
Well, we've heard of you, Mrs. Labarthe. We'd like to talk to you.
How have you heard of me? From who?
From John Cobb.
Oh, come in.
Thank you. Would you go in, Margot?
In here. Now you will sit here, please.
Thank you.
Out of the room, please go.
Oh, what a beautiful cat. Here, but...
You did not come here to admire my cat. Now you please get to the reason for your visit.
Well, we were sent here by John Cobb.
You have already told me that. At least you get away from that woman. You leave her alone.
Oh, that's all right. She's just rubbing against me. She seems to like me.
She is a deceptive animal, Mademoiselle. First, she gives you her affection, then she slashes you with the claws.
Oh? Perhaps she learned that trait from someone else.
Who you mean?
The man who calls himself the Slasher.
The Slasher?
Yes, he's better known to you as John Carson's brother.
I don't know what you talk about.
I think you do.
You come here to question me, is that it?
I am seeking information, Mrs. Labarthe.
I also get no information here. I will not enjoy you or your conversation, Mr. Cranston. I must ask you both to leave.
Now, just a minute, Mrs.
You hear
Labarthe.
what I said. Yeah, you leave. You leave at once. Who is there? Who is entering this house? Emil. Why are you here, huh? Is something wrong?
What's the matter with him?
Oh, it's not the power of speech. Emil, is that letter for me? Give it to me. You need help. Fucking nom. You people, why are you still here, eh? You get out of my house. For the last time I tell you, get out.
Very well, Mrs. Labarthe. We're leaving. Come along, Margot.
I do.
Perhaps you'll give us the information we desire some other time.
There will be no other time.
Yes. Well, what to do now, Lamont?
That message, Margot. I'm sure it was from the Slasher.
Really?
Yes. And
that man, Emil, must know where he's hiding.
That's possible, Lamont.
I think it's time for the Shadow to enter this case, Margot, to trace our friend the Slasher to his hideout. You see, sir, we thought the best place to get our information would be from the chief of police.
Yes, of course. Now, who is it you're seeking? What's his name?
His name is Emil.
And his last name?
I'm afraid we don't know it.
Well, now, we have many Emils in the parish. If you don't know the last name, I don't think that I know.
Perhaps a description would help.
Well, yes, it would.
Well, he's short, heavy set, and has lost the power of speech.
Oh, Emil Blondo. That's who you mean.
Emil Blondo, eh? What can you tell us about him?
Well, I can tell you plenty. That man has caused us much trouble in his day. Much trouble.
How?
Until his accident several years ago, he was a member of one of the worst murderous gangs of smugglers and rum runners that I've ever encountered.
Oh, I see. What was this accident?
He was shot in a gang fight. The bullet penetrated his brain, robbed him of his memory and his power of speech.
And since that time?
Well, he's been little more than an imbecile. Living in a shack somewhere among the bayous.
Well, where is the shack?
Well, now, to tell you the truth, I've never bothered to find out. People seldom venture into the bayous, even the police.
Oh, then you have no idea where he lives?
No, but you might watch for him in the village.
I see. Well, thank you very much, sir.
Not at all, sir. Sorry I can't be more helpful.
Well, that's all right. Come on, Mama.
Good day, sir.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Well, that was a dead-end street.
Yes. I guess we'll have to find out about Emil from our Mrs. Labarde. And that, Margot, is going to be a job for the Shadow.
Toi, Felice. What is wrong with you, Felice? Why you act so strange, huh? What was that? Do laugh.
I trust that you'll pardon this intrusion, Mrs. Labarde.
See no one, yet someone spoke.
Yes, Mrs. Labarde. I spoke.
Who are you? Where are you?
I'm standing right here beside you, in the shadows. You shall know me by that name.
I shall know you, but that name, a Shadow.
Yes.
They've come again. Again, I'm hearing voices. Let's pull myself together.
Do not be alarmed, Mrs. Labarde. The voice that you hear is a friendly one.
Why has this happened?
I wish to talk to you. Talk to you about your life long ago.
Very well, very well.
I want to talk in particular about a young boy named Carlton.
Everett Carlton?
Yes. You were very fond of that boy, weren't you?
But of course, he was a darling boy.
Your affection for him was so great that you have even forgiven the mistakes he made.
Yes.
You have sheltered him here in the past when he's come to you in trouble, haven't you?
I have. He needed my help.
And now you're giving him that help again.
Yes.
Where is he now? Where is Everett Carlton, Mrs. Labarde?
I not know.
But you've heard from him. You know that he's near.
Oui, but I do not know where.
Then it's Emil who knows his hiding place, is that it?
Emil? Oui, Emil, no.
And where can Emil be found?
At his shack.
Where is that?
In the bayous. It's the point where two rivers meet.
Are you certain that you're telling me the truth?
Yes. Felipe, what is wrong? Hey, wait. Oh, you sent someone in this room, Miss Felipe. You are speaking at someone.
Yes, she sees me, Mrs. Labarde.
Then you are not a voice. You are human. A flesh and blood being who has tricked me into redeeming forbidden sacred.
I did not employ any tricks, Mrs. Labarde.
If I could see you, I would kill you or slash you to pieces.
Just as your Everett Carlton might do, as he has done in the name of Slasher Evans.
I not know what you mean. None of what I told you before was true, dear. Hear none of it.
There is only one way to prove that, Mrs. Labarde.
How?
By paying a visit to the shack of Emil Blondeau. Quietly, Margot. Our friend Emil mustn't hear us approach.
I know. Do you think Mrs. Labarde could have warned Emil about coming?
He hasn't had time, Margot.
Gosh, doesn't it ever stop raining in this country?
Well, those trees are so heavy overhead. It could have stopped 4 days ago and they'd still be dripping.
What was that?
Some sort of wild animal. Bayous are full of them. And that includes the human variety.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Oh, look, Margot.
That must be the shack there.
That mass of tumble-down boards?
Yes. You'd better wait here for me.
Why?
I don't particularly trust our friend Emil. He was a killer even before that bullet lodged in his brain. Now with his mind warped, there's no telling what he might do.
Well, I'd still rather go with you, Lamont, and wait alone here in this desolate place.
All right, very well. Come along, then. Our best approach is to enter quickly and surprise him.
That's all right.
Okay? Let's go. Just a moment. Stay where you are. Now, don't be alarmed. We're not going to harm you. We're your friends.
Yes, we've come to help you. We were sent here by Mrs. Labarge.
You remember us, don't you? We were present last night when you delivered that note to Mrs. Labarge. We are aware of the contents of that note. We've come in answer to it. Is the slasher in trouble? Is something wrong with him? Just nod your head, yes or no.
That nod must mean yes.
Is he sick? Very sick? Then you must take us to him at once. Can you do that? Good. Come along, Margot. Our long trail is nearing an end.
Lamont, have you any idea where this canoe is taking us?
No. We'll just have to put our trust in Emil.
Do you suppose that he really is leading us to the slasher's hideout?
There's no way of telling.
We're practically at his mercy at this point, aren't we?
Yes. We just have to hope that he believed our story.
Lamont, why do you keep looking behind you?
To keep an eye on Emil. A bullet in the back could be most uncomfortable.
You think he might try to kill us?
I'm not taking any chances.
How can he even see in this choking mist?
He knows his country very well.
Look, Lamont, how the mist hangs on the trees like a white shroud. It gives me the creeps.
That won't bother you much longer, Margot.
Why, do you think we're getting out of it?
No, but you won't see it. It'll soon be night.
Oh, that's worse.
There. He's stopping the boat. We must be getting...
Look, Lamont, right ahead. A tiny shack standing on the floor.
Yes. I guess we've reached our destination. You grab hold of that dock, Margot. Look, Emil is motioning for us to get out. Here, give me a hand, Margot.
Yeah.
There we are. That's it. Now, Emil, will you lead the way?
Lamont, I don't like that grin on his face. Look. You see? There's someone lying on that cot.
Yes.
Is he sleeping?
I don't know. There's a candle on that table. Would you light it, Margot? I want to keep my eye on our two friends.
Yes, all right. Here you are.
Thank you.
His eyes are closed. His face is chalk white. Well, Lamont, you said we're too late?
No, he's still breathing. Look at the face, Margot. It's Carlton, all right. Or I should say Slasher Evans. Same nose, same broad forehead. Except for that long scar on his face and the red beard, this man could almost be John Carlton himself.
What's he staring? His eyelids.
What is it? Stay where you are, Sasha. Who are you? How'd you get here? Oh, so this is your work, man. You brought him here. You're giving away my name, my hiding place. Well, nobody's going to get me.
Look out, Lamont! Oh, he's got him.
Give me that gun. And I've been free in life, and I'm going to be free in death.
Oh, the candle, he's knocked it over.
Crusher, you'll never get me, never.
Look, he's running out the door.
Come back here, Evans. Come on, Margot. He's not getting away.
There he is, running along the bank of the river.
Yes. You might as well give up, Slasher. You're not going to lose us.
Look out, Lamont, he's going to shoot.
Margot, down quickly. You can play your game, Slasher.
Yeah, well, no bullet of yours will ever get me.
Lamont, he's putting the gun to his head. He's going to shoot himself.
Slasher! Slasher!
Oh.
It was his only way out, Margot. His body's fallen into the river. So I guess our job is done. That's the end of Slasher Evans.
I'm very glad for you, Miss Lane and Mr. Weston, for coming here to my apartment with your information about Slasher Evans.
That's all right, Mr. Carlton. Incidentally, Lamont will be here in a few minutes.
Oh, so the old boy's late again, huh?
I hope he's not too tardy, Commissioner. I'm very anxious to hear more about his encounter with my brother.
Well, I'll let Lamont tell you that when he arrives.
But you're sure that he's dead?
Oh, yes.
Oh, did you hear that, Commissioner? I guess that's proof enough that you've heard the last of Slasher Evans. What was that?
The shadow.
Yes, the shadow.
Why are you here?
I am here, Commissioner, to contradict a statement that was just made by that young woman.
What do you mean?
I mean that Slasher Evans is not dead.
Not dead?
He is very much alive.
What?
Yes. He's in this city. In fact, Commissioner, he's in this very room.
Who is speaking? Where is his voice coming from?
I am the Shadow, Mr. Carlton. And I'm quite sure that you've heard of me.
How?
From your fellow criminals.
What are you driving at, Shadow?
I'm trying to tell you, Commissioner, that this man is Slasher Evans.
That's ridiculous.
Not at all, Mr. Carlton. Or I should say, Slasher. I've investigated you quite thoroughly, and I learned some very interesting facts.
Yes, what were they?
I've been in touch with the authorities in Trinidad, Mr. Carlton's residence, and they told me that he had been away for 5 years, had just returned recently. That was the length of your stay in prison, wasn't it, Slasher?
Don't be fooled by this voice, Commissioner. Quiet, Go on, Shadow.
I've also inquired into your financial background, and I found that although you have no means of support, no income, you still have lived lavishly.
But why, if he's the Slasher, did he send us on his own trail?
Because he wanted it that way. He left an easy trail leading to the Slasher's hideout so that someone could bring back definite proof that he was dead.
Yes, that could have been his plan.
You see, with the Slasher legally dead, John Carlton can live respectably for the rest of his life. Or at least until the money that he gained by his criminal activities is gone.
But how could he be here and in Louisiana at the same time?
It takes very little time for a plane to reach Louisiana, Commissioner. And it took very little theatrical makeup to change his face and fool this young woman and her companion.
You're pretty smart, aren't you, Mr. Shadow? But not quite smart enough. Look up, Margot.
Let go of me.
Take your hands off that girl, Slasher.
This dame is going to be my ace in the hole, see? She's going to be my shield till I get out of here.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'll get away.
This sort of persuades you not to, sister. That night? Yeah, I think you know what that means, Commissioner. I warned you a long time ago that the Slasher always uses this blade when he's cornered.
Well, you're not using it on me.
Listen, sister, I usually just slash my victim's face. But if you don't do as I say, I'm going to change my technique for you and bury this blade in your heart.
No.
What happened to the Shadow? Where's all this talk now? I thought he was yellow. The minute I flashed this knife, he stepped out of that picture, didn't you, Shadow? He ain't in here. Now listen to me, Fletcher. Nah, you listen to me. I'm getting out of here, see? And if you make one move in my direction, I'll slash this thing to bits. You wasn't dead.
No.
Here goes.
So you talk.
Hey, let go of my hand. Let go.
Drop that knife, Slasher. Drop it.
Stand where you are, Fletcher. Stand where I am,
He's running out of the terrace. Stopping with
It.
Yes, Commissioner. And I think you can write a finish to the career of Slasher Evans. The man who lived twice, failed in his third attempt.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air,
brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before the Shadow starts today's adventure, time out for a little memory test. How many of you remember this old rhyme? The north wind doth blow, and we shall have snow. And what will you householders do then? Well, if you're wise, you'll be prepared for that emergency with a bin filled with blue coal. For blue coal gives you clean, radiant warmth that's not to be sneezed at. Yes, there's less chance of head colds and chest colds alike when your home is healthfully, evenly heated with blue coal. Phone your neighborhood dealer tomorrow. He'll show you the easy, economical way to heat your home. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Chess Club Murders.
Shrevey, will you drop me off at the Black Rook Chess Club and then drive Miss Lane home?
Chess Club, Miss Lane, home. Oh, sure, Miss Clancy.
Well, why the hurry to get to this club, Lamont?
I'm due there right now for a director's meeting, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, that's the dullest thing I've ever heard of. A director's meeting at a chess club.
There's nothing dull about it. You see, there's quite a feud going on down there. May split the club wide open.
Ooh, it sounds momentous. What's the trouble, dear? Did someone try to change the color of the squares?
All right. Have your fun.
Well, what else could a chess club feud be about?
Well, it's a long story, Margot.
Hey, Mr. Cranston, hey.
Yes, Shrevey?
Can you see that there new sign on the Evening Star building? Look at it. All the late news is spelled out by them moving electric lights.
Yes, I've seen it, Shrevey.
Yeah. Ain't science fantastical, huh?
It certainly is. Oh, by the way, Margot, that innovation is the work of Raymond Packer, the publisher of the Star.
Oh.
He's one of my opponents in the chess club feud. He's the leader of the faction that wants to...
Look. Huh? That sign is spelling out something about the chess club.
What? Well, so it is. Slow down, Shrevey.
Yes, sir.
Judge Harold Walker, president of the Black Rook Chess Club, was just this minute found in the library of the club, murdered. Shrevey, take me to the chess club at once.
Lamont, will you tell me why such an exclusive club is quartered in that dilapidated building?
Well, the founders started the club way down here by the waterfront years ago when they and their careers were younger.
Well, why haven't they ever moved?
For sentimental reasons. That's one of the currents of friction that started the feud. The younger element wants a new, modern clubhouse.
Oh, I don't blame them.
In here, Margot.
All right.
Well, I guess the elevator's upstairs. Have to ring for it.
Is that little wire cage an elevator shaft?
Yes.
It looks like one of those cash carriers they used to have in department stores.
All right. Here he comes.
Who runs it? Diamond Jim Brady?
No, Margot. And Lillian Russell is not our hat check girl.
Where's that dog?
Probably in the elevator. It belongs to old Andy, the operator.
Evening, Mr. Cranston.
Evening, Andy. Hello there, Blackie. How are you?
Blackie, quiet. It's all right, man. He won't harm you.
Well,
He's just not very friendly with strangers, Margot.
I suppose you've heard about what happened, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, I have, Andy. Is Commissioner Western upstairs?
No, sir. The police haven't arrived yet. You see, the body was just found a few minutes ago.
But how did the news get out? We read a bulletin reporting the murder on that new sign on the Star building.
Aye. That was Mr. Packer's work, man.
Well, how did Raymond Packer get the news out so fast?
From his office upstairs in the club. He has a newfangled machine there that sends news right onto that sign.
Oh, I see. Go ahead into the elevator, Margot.
Quiet, Blackie.
Oh, Andy, do they know who killed the judge?
No, sir. And I don't think they ever will.
Well, why do you say that?
There are many who hated Judge Walker, and many like me who are glad that he's dead.
Well, I wouldn't talk that way to the police if I were you, Andy. They might misunderstand.
They can't pin anything on me. Watch your step, Mr. Cranston.
What do you mean, Andy?
I mean, getting out of the elevator.
Cranston. Oh, hello, Packer. You know Miss Lane?
Oh, yes. How are you?
Yes, how do you do?
Where's the body?
In the library. Dr. Latham, the medical examiner, was in the club when the judge was found dead. He's in there with him now.
Who discovered the murder?
Robert Dowd. He found the judge seated in his usual chair. A bullet had pierced his temple. Obviously, the killer used a silencer.
Oh. Have you seen the corpse?
Why, sure. I even took pictures.
That was very ethical.
Now, listen, Cranston, as owner of the Star Bulletin, I'm a newspaper man first, last, and always. Even though this is my club, my work is my first consideration.
Where's Robert Dowd now?
In my office. Say, you haven't seen my new setup here, have you?
You mean this news machine of yours?
Yes. Come on, here, take a look at it. Have you met Robert Dowd, Miss Lane?
No, how do you do?
How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Dowd.
How do you do, Mr. Cranston?
Yeah, now take a look at the setup. A wire service from all the leading news agencies, a stock ticker, and my pride and joy, the news machines.
Well, it looks like a large typewriter.
Well, that's the baby I scooped the town with on the murder story. I typed it directly onto the news belt that encircles my building.
Oh, remarkable. Mr. Dowd, I understand you discovered Judge Walker's body.
Yes, that's right.
Do you know when he was last seen alive?
Yes, about an hour ago. He'd been playing chess with John Lord.
Oh, I see. Is Lord still in the club?
I believe he is.
He's not only in the club, but tomorrow morning he's going to be on the front page of my newspaper as well. Listen to my story for the morning edition. I just dictated it into this machine. According to a statement made last night by Commissioner Weston, John Lord, who was the last person to see Judge Walker alive, will be held for questioning by the police. Yes. Well, there you are.
Packer, you can't print a story like that.
Why not, Mr. Dowd?
It's unfair. The commissioner hasn't even arrived here yet.
Why, everyone in this club knows that Judge Walker and John Lord cordially hated each other, even though they still met over a chessboard.
Does that justify your printing an accusation like that?
It's news, isn't it?
Packer, are you going to crucify an old man just for an exclusive story?
Listen, I'm convinced that John Lord knows all about Judge Walker's death.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello, Dr. Latham. Have you finished examining Judge Walker?
Yes. Packer, what were you just saying about John Lord?
I believe, Dr. Latham, that he's implicated in Judge Walker's death.
But I'm afraid you're wrong.
What do you mean, Doctor?
John Lord was just found dead, stabbed through the heart.
Well, that was a highly informative session, Lamont.
Yes.
2 men murdered, and any one of 50 club members could have committed the crime.
Make that 51, Margot.
Why? What do you mean?
Old Andy, the elevator man, is eligible for that list.
Lamont, do you seriously suspect old Andy of being the murderer?
I can't answer that, Margot, until later on this evening.
What's going to happen then?
I'm planning to pay a call on the old man. I shall visit him as the Shadow.
Blackie, what's the matter, boy? What is it? Why are you growling? Be quiet, Blackie. What was that? Who laughed?
I think you've heard of me, old man.
Who's speaking? I can't see anyone.
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? The man who's invisible?
That's right.
What are you doing here? Why have you come to see me?
I'm seeking information. Information about the men who were murdered in the club upstairs.
Why have you come to me?
Because I believe that you were implicated in the crime.
No, that's not true.
You didn't like Judge Walker, did you?
No, I didn't. Judge Walker tried many times to have me discharged from my job. It was always bothering me. Yes. I'd willingly have killed him if I'd had the nerve. But I didn't do it.
You think the police would believe that story?
No. I guess not. But if I were the murderer, do you think I'd have taken John Lord's life, too? He was a fine man. A friend of mine.
There's no way of proving that friendship now.
Look, Mr. Shadow, if you'll only believe me, perhaps I can be of help.
How?
You've heard the expression, dead men tell no tales.
Yes?
Well, dead men do tell tales, Mr. Shadow. There's something in Judge Walker's past that proves this saying.
What do you mean?
I can't tell anymore. It's up to you to learn the answer.
See here, old man. If you're talking in riddles just to divert suspicion from yourself, you're making a great mistake. I'm warning you right now. In due time, the murderer of Judge Walker and John Lord will be brought to justice by the Shadow.
More from the Shadow in just a moment. But first, remember the old saying, an apple a day keeps the doctor away? Well, nowadays, there's a new saying. The blue coal way keeps the doctor away. And that's not the least bit surprising either. For blue coal is America's finest hard coal, specially prepared for low-cost, convenient home heating. It distributes a steady flow of uniform, healthful heat from cellar to attic. Yes, an even-burning, long-lasting blue coal fire in your furnace is your best safeguard against winter colds caused by drafty floors and chilly, underheated rooms. So keep the doctor away the blue coal way. And when you phone in your order, be sure to ask your dealer about a blue coal heat regulator. He'll be happy to give you a free demonstration of this efficient, modern thermostat that opens and closes dampers automatically and saves you money by saving fuel. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. Consider health, economy, and comfort. Phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer tomorrow. And now, we return to our drama.
We'll stay in the shadow of this hedge until we reach the house, Margot.
Is there anyone living here now, Lamont?
I don't believe so. Judge Walker had no family. He lived here alone.
What if there's a watchman?
Yeah, we'll chance that.
What is it you're looking for here, Lamont?
I haven't the slightest idea, Margot. This whole thing may be a wild goose chase.
Then we're here because old Andy remarked that you should look for something in Judge Walker's past.
Exactly. And that's quite an assignment, believe me.
Well, Lamont, do you know anything about the house?
Well, yes, I've been here several times. I'm looking for the judge's study. That's where he kept all his private papers.
But if you don't...
Shh, quiet, Margot.
What's wrong?
Look, inside the room. There's someone there. See the beams of a flashlight?
Yes.
You'd better wait out here, Margot. I'm going inside and confront our fellow marauder as the Shadow.
Yes, this is it. Who's that? Who put on those lights?
I did, Mr. Packer.
Oh, where are you? I don't see any. Oh, I believe I know who is here. It's the Shadow, isn't it?
That's correct, Mr. Packer.
I had a hunch you'd bust in on this case.
Just what are you holding behind your back, Packer?
Why, it's just a book, that's all.
A book? May I see it, please?
Why? What interest would you have in it?
The same interest that you have, Packer. I believe that we came here seeking the same objective. And that objective can only be that book. Why is it so precious to you?
It's just a book that I've wanted to read.
So you came here in the middle of the night to the house of a murdered man to borrow it. Is that it?
Yes. That's my story. Can you think of a better one?
A much better one. One that implicates you in the murders of Judge Walker and John Lord.
Oh, no. You're shooting in the dark now, Shadow.
Then how else can you explain your presence here?
Line of duty. I'm a newspaper man, you know.
Yes, and I also know that you stop at nothing to manufacture a good story, even murder.
You'd have a tough job proving that.
Yes, but perhaps possessing that book would help.
Now, wait a minute. You can't have that.
But I do have it, Mr. Packer, and I intend to keep it.
I see. You think you're pretty clever, don't you, Shadow? Well, let me put you straight on one thing.
What's that?
I didn't kill Judge Walker, or John Lord either. But I'm going to beat you at your own game. I'm going to discover their murderer before you do, and when I do, I'll tell my readers just who I outwitted to get the story. Yes. Good night, Mr. Shadow.
You'll have to work fast, Packer, very fast.
Margot, are you out there?
Yes, what is it, Lamont?
I think I've discovered our clue.
What is it?
This book. I'll hand it down to you.
All right. Murder on a Bet by Harold Walker.
That's Judge Walker, Margot. He wrote this book many years ago.
What is it about?
A mystery novel, I suppose. There's no tying it in with the judge's death until we read its contents. One thing, though. Old Andy may have been telling the truth when he said Dead men do tell tales. Andy, is Mr. Packer in his office?
Aye, he's busy working. Here we are.
Thank you, Andy.
Good evening, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Latham.
Looking for a game?
No, thanks. I'm here to see Raymond Packer.
Oh, he's in his office. I heard him talking into the dictaphone a while back.
Oh? Anything turn up on the murders, Doctor? Has the commissioner discovered any clues?
No, I'm afraid not. You know, as medical examiner, I've been on many murder cases, and usually the killer makes one mistake that gives him away. This chap seems to have solved the perfect crime.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Doctor. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to see Packer. It sounds like Packer's still hard at work. Perhaps I better... Listen, Dr. Latham. Isn't he repeating the same phrase over and over?
Yes, sounds that way.
That isn't Packer at all. It's his dictaphone machine.
What can be wrong?
I don't know, but I think we should find out. Packer! Good heavens.
Slumped over the desk.
Packer! Packer!
I'm afraid he's dead, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, a stab wound through the heart, the same way John Lord was killed.
No sign of the killer's weapon.
Wait, Dr. Latham. I have an idea. That machine, that dictaphone, he must have been speaking into it just before he died.
Yes.
Let's play the record back. It may contain a clue.
You're right.
Here, now let's see. I wonder... Here's a cut right here.
Well, the police have been fruitlessly combing the town for the perpetrator of the double murder at the chess club. Your editor has uncovered a clue that should lead to the solving of the crime. Here it is. I advise the police to learn the nature of the bet between Robert Dowd and... The bet between Robert Dowd and...
I wonder who the other person was. The one he was about to mention.
Yes.
I have a feeling, Dr. Latham, that the unnamed person is the murderer.
How about Robert Dowd?
He's mixed up in it, too. I think it would be worth paying a call on him at once.
Yes, go ahead. I'll notify Weston. Good luck, Cranston.
Is Mr. Robert Dowd in his apartment, please?
I'll ring and find out. Oh, I just remembered. Of course he's in. Another caller just left there.
Oh? Well, thank you.
Careful of your glass, Mr. Dowd.
Who's there? I see no one. Who are you?
I believe you might know me as the Shadow.
The Shadow. Yes. Yes, I know you. At least by reputation.
Then you know that I'm here to learn about the double murder at the chess club.
Why do you visit me?
Because you have been a party to those murders.
You're crazy.
Perhaps I should remind you of a certain bet that you made. Does that refresh your memory? Does it?
No.
A bet that employed human lives as its stake? I have proof of this cold-blooded wager, Mr. Dowd.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I see. You've been warned to remain silent. Perhaps by the caller who was just here.
I had no caller.
You're lying. Those 2 drinks on your desk. Your visitor's cigarette is still smoldering. This visitor was the man you made the wager with, wasn't he?
I'm not going to say a thing.
I'd advise you to change your mind on that score. Because you yourself may be the next victim.
You're just guessing. You don't know what you're saying.
I'll prove to you that I do. You made a bet with this person that he couldn't get away with murder. This plan of murder that your friend followed was taken from a book that was written years ago by Judge Walker. A book called Murder on a Bet. So far, he's followed the storyline exactly. You didn't know this, did you?
No.
Well, for your information, Robert Dowd, the next chapter in this bloody volume is one not yet reenacted. But it deals with the killing of the man who wagered with the murderer. Now, will you admit that you made this bet?
Yes. Yes, I did make it. But when I made it, I never thought that he was serious. I thought it was a joke. Believe me, Then when the killing was started, I was afraid to tell the police. I was afraid that I would be...
Dowd, what's the matter?
My breath. I can't get my breath.
That drink of yours. Something's been put into it.
Yes, that must be it.
Your caller did that to silence you, Mr. Dowd, just as I said he would.
I can't breathe.
Who was this caller, Dowd?
Tell me who the murderer is.
All right. All right.
Yes, yes. Dowd. Dowd. He's dead. Come on, Margot. Just one more flight to the chess club.
I wonder why Andy didn't answer the elevator buzzer.
That's what I want to find out.
Do you suppose another chapter in the book has been played?
I hope not. Here we are. All right. Come on in, Margot.
Lamont, the lights are out.
Yes. Andy. Andy. Where are you? Andy, why don't you... Margot, what happened?
I don't know. Say, what's that?
Yeah. Someone's just thrown a very bright light in her eyes.
But who's holding the flashlight?
I can't see beyond the beam of light. Oh, wait a minute, Margot. There's a hand reaching out into the light.
Yes. It's holding out a piece of paper.
Why, I believe we're supposed to take it. Is that right? Is this a message for us to read?
He doesn't want to play with us, Lamont.
No. But he's obligingly putting it in my lap. What? Listen to this, Margot. Your captor, who is covering you both with a revolver, prefers to remain unknown for the present. Watch this paper carefully. It is chemically treated. In just a moment, it will burst into flames.
Lamont, that's like the paper they drop from warplanes to cause incendiary fires. What's the object in his using it?
Listen to the rest of this, you'll find out. At the moment this paper ignites, 100 such pieces of paper will ignite in the basement of this building. A few minutes after that, the building will be a roaring inferno.
Lamont, could such a thing happen?
Yes, I'm afraid so, Margot. Oh. A murderer is taking back his slip of paper.
Yes, and look. Look, it has burst into flames.
Yes. So now our situation is this. Downstairs at this very moment, the building has caught fire. Soon the smoke and flames will be swirling up the elevator shaft. And we are being held in Raymond Packer's office by a person who is not only our captor, but the perpetrator of the chess club murders. Isn't that right, murderer? Oh, won't you at least speak to us? Oh, I see. One tap is no, 2 taps yes. Is that right? Well, tell me, murderer, you are the man who bet you could get away with murder, aren't you? You wagered with Robert Dowd that no one could catch you if you decided to kill, right? You followed the pattern of Judge Walker's book, which, ironically enough, made him the first victim, and then you killed the others in the same pattern.
Who is he, Lamont? Do you know?
Yes, I believe I do. I believe that the murderer is Dr. Latham.
Excellent deduction, Mr. Cranston. Excellent. But you made your discovery too late.
Lamont, do you smell the smoke?
Yes. Fire's coming up the shaft.
The flames will soon reach this room. Your time is growing very short.
I see, Dr. Latham, that you have even chosen to reenact the final chapter. The killer's taking his own life in a burning building.
That's right.
Lamont, the smoke is choking me.
What are you writing on that typewriter, Cranston?
Just my ABCs, Doctor. Nervous habit of mine whenever I'm in a tight spot.
Well, stop it.
Oh, now, Doctor, you wouldn't begrudge a man who's about to die a little pleasure, would you?
Stop it, I say.
Oh, very well.
That's better. Now, how did you discover my identity, Cranston?
Well, old Andy gave me the first clue. He told me of overhearing a discussion of the book Murder on a Bet between you and Judge Walker.
I see. That was very careless of me. But old Andy has paid for his revelation.
What do you mean?
It was necessary for me to kill him, too.
Oh, you're mad, Doctor, mad.
I was just following the plan of the book.
And that's why you took Robert Dowd's life, too, eh?
Yes, Dowd was a very timid man. I was afraid he might welch on our wager.
Oh, Lamont, the smoke.
You haven't much longer to suffer, young lady. Soon we shall all be wrapped in flames.
You might be mistaken about that, Dr. Latham.
How?
You recall telling me here earlier this evening that a killer usually makes one mistake?
Yes, but I haven't.
You're wrong, Dr. Latham.
What do you mean?
You have made a mistake. A very simple mistake. As simple as ABC.
What are you talking about?
I'm referring to the ABCs that I wrote on this machine that you thought was a typewriter. But in reality, it's Raymond Packer's news machine.
No.
Yes. And your guild has been read by thousands of people on that sign on the Star Building.
Why, you...
And now I'll take that gun, Doctor. There we are.
You think you've tricked me, don't you? You think you've gained the upper hand?
I do. Listen. You hear those sirens? Help will soon be here, Dr. Latham.
They won't get me. They won't get me, do you hear?
Lamont, what's he doing?
Come back, Dr. Latham. Come back.
He's going out the window. Lamont! Oh, no.
Margot, if we're going to get out of this trap, we'd better try to meet our rescuers halfway.
Lamont, to think that all those things could happen at a chess club.
I always told you, didn't I, that it was a very exciting game?
Exciting? It's a killer.
We'll hear from the Shadow again in just a moment. But first, we present John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. These are certainly busy days for your neighborhood blue coal dealer. Yes, around this time of year, he's really got his hands full. But no matter how much he has to do, your blue coal dealer is never too busy to give his personal attention to your individual heating problem. You see, your friendly blue coal dealer is different from an ordinary coal man. In most communities, he's an institution. His office is a regular clearinghouse for free information on low-cost home heating. You'll find him pleasant to deal with, too. And besides, he's dependable. Even in the worst weather, your blue coal dealer never falls down on the job. He gives you careful, courteous, and prompt delivery. His motto is service with a smile. In addition, he will gladly be of assistance by helping solve any heating problem for you. His John Barclay trained serviceman will inspect your furnace and recommend the proper size coal for best results. This service is free and available to all blue coal customers. It will pay you to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer in the morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. And now, fresh from the records of Kings County Court, we bring you conclusive proof that crime does not pay. Brooklyn, New York, February 1st. George Zeit shoots and kills Irving alias Matty Moskowitz in barbershop. Crime, murder in the first degree.
Brooklyn, New York, February 19th. George Zeit sentenced by County Judge Samuel S. Leibowitz to death in the electric chair at State's Prison during the week of March 31st. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the Shadow that will amaze and astound you with its daring, dramatic action. So be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning. The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before the Shadow begins today's adventure, I want to ask you a question. What's the best hard coal you've ever burned? Well, if you burn blue coal, I'll bet you can answer that question right off the bat. And if you don't burn blue coal, I sort of feel it's my duty to tell you just what you've been missing. Clean, radiant, invigorating warmth that takes the chill off the house in a jiffy. That's the kind of heat you get from Blue Coal. And find out for yourself. Order a trial ton from your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. He'll show you the easy, economical way to heat your home. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, Death Rides a Broomstick.
Light, Doctor?
Yes, please, Miss Lane. Would you hold the lantern a little higher? That's it. Oh, I'm trying to be as careful as possible, Mr. McCaffrey.
I understand, Doctor. Go right ahead.
Mr. Cranston, would you hand me those bandages now, please?
Surely. Here you are.
How is he, Doctor?
I'm just dressing the wound now, Commissioner.
I think we ought to learn just what this is all about.
But, Commissioner, he's not in any condition to talk now.
I'm all right, Miss Lane. I'll explain everything right from the beginning. Then it'll all be very clear. Would you mind propping me up a bit, Doctor?
Not at all.
There you are. Thank you. My family, the McCaffrey clan, is an old family. And like many old families, there are many things in our past that we'd like to forget. Among them is the fact that many years ago, 1741 to be exact, my great-great-grandfather, Thad McCaffrey, chieftain of the clan McCaffrey, officiated at the execution of a woman condemned to be burned at the stake on a charge of witchcraft. It took place in the courtyard of the old castle, far up in the Scottish Highlands. And as the story goes, everyone in the township had gathered.
There she is! They're pinning the witch to the stake! Witch! Witch! Burn the witch! Burn the witch! Burn the witch! I burn her!
Be up known to all that this woman, taken in the practice of black magic and known to be a sorceress in league with the powers of darkness and the evil one himself, is this day to be burned at the stake, that her remains may not be buried in hallowed ground, nor may any offer prayers for the peace of her soul. Her judged to and signed with the seal of the chieftain of the clan McCaffrey. Executioner, apply the torch!
The torch!
Wait, stay your hand! If I am to die for my witchcraft, then is the clan McCaffrey to feel the power of it. This day I curse you, McCaffrey, with a dying curse. I give you 200 years from this day, and in the second month of the second century from this date, every male who bears the name of McCaffrey shall die a horrible death. By the end of that month, there shall be no man living with the name or the blood of McCaffrey. This I promise.
Enough. Apply the torch.
The curse!
Apply the torch.
The curse is under!
The curse was nothing more to my Uncle Garth, or my brothers Tom and Donald and myself, and just an old wives' tale. A forgotten skeleton moldering in the family closet.
But what has all this got to do with...
Let him continue the story, Commissioner. Please go ahead, Mr. McCaffrey.
Well, as you know, the family prospered through the years. My Uncle Garth, who took care of the finances, was custodian of over $2 million. And none of us paid attention to the fact that 1941 was the 200th year of the curse. But at the beginning of this month, the second month of the second century, things began to happen. Just past midnight, February 1st, on a small merchant vessel some 200 miles off the coast of Labrador.
Our mate, snatched from the prime of life, whom we must leave behind us buried in a sea grave, shall hold a place in our hearts forever. May God in his goodness see fit to bring to him at last peace and bring him home to harbor. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Commit the coffin to the sea.
Hoist away. Over the edge.
May heaven so receive the soul of Thomas McCavery.
He was the first to die.
This was your brother?
Yes, Miss Lane, my younger brother, Tom, dead at sea. I remember the night that I received word of his passing. Without knowing why, I found myself looking at a calendar. And for the first time in my life, I gave serious thought to the family curse. Later that evening, I paid a hurried visit to my brother Donald's apartment to bring him the fearful news.
Oh, Jamie, come in. I was just writing to... Jamie, what's wrong? You're pale as a ghost.
Donald, Tom is dead.
Tom is dead?
Yes. I just received a cablegram.
Tom dead? Why, no, that's impossible.
It's true, Donald.
But he was in the best of health. What happened?
The cable just said, cause of death unknown.
Cause of death unknown?
Donald, do you know what month this is?
Well, yes, it's February. Why?
February is the second month of the 2nd century.
Well, what has that got to do with... Oh. Yes, I see what you mean. Now, Jamie, you don't think...
I do. I believe that the curse of the clan is now at work.
Oh, come now, man. In this day and age, no one can believe that a story that's been handed down...
Donald, someone fired that shot from outside this window. Look, they threw the gun in through the glass. Why in the name of heaven should... Look, it's mine. That's my gun. How in the world...
Jamie.
Donald, what's the matter?
I've been shot.
Donald. Donald!
James McCavery. This court finds you guilty in the first degree of the murder of your brother Donald and sentences you to the state penitentiary where you will be imprisoned for life.
Say, officer, it's pretty stuffy in here. Would it be asking too much if we went out to the observation platform? You know, just for my last fresh air as a free man.
Well, okay, McCaffrey. But no funny stuff.
No funny stuff.
Come along, then. But remember, you and me are going to be closer than Siamese twins till we get to the big house.
I could hardly forget it with these handcuffs on. Oh, boy, that smells good.
Cigarette?
Thank you.
Tell me something, will you?
What's that?
What'd come over a young guy like you to bump off your own brother?
I didn't kill him.
Now, look, Buster, you aren't talking to the judge now. You were found with your gun in your hand. The door locked, and you were trying to smash your way out the window. What does that look like, a tea party?
I repeat that I didn't kill him, so don't ask me any more questions.
Okay. Have it your own way.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
It's lovely weather, isn't it? The days are getting longer. I'll have time to put around in my garden before the light's gone. You fond of gardening?
No.
It's excellent for the health.
Yeah, I know.
I specialize in hydrangeas. You like them?
Yes and no.
Oh, it's a beautiful flower. Last season they didn't do well for me at all at first.
No?
No, I used some of Dr. Webb's silica extract on them, and you know what?
No, what?
There's a gun in my left-hand pocket that's going to blast a hole right through your midsection any second now.
What?
Yes, so I'll just bet you're going to be a good boy and unlock those handcuffs, aren't you?
I don't get you.
Unlock them.
Sure, okay.
Say, who are you?
They call me the Smiler.
Well, what's this all about?
You'll find out after we're off this train, Jimmy. Now, over the side with you.
Well, after getting me off the train, the Smiler took me to my Uncle Garth's home. Oh, but I guess, Lamont, that you and Miss Lane know the story from there on.
Yes, Jimmy. Margot and I were driving out to your uncle's. Margot was asking me why I had to...
Lamont, will you tell me why you picked the dead of night to pay a call on the McCavery mansion?
Well, Margot, I thought old Garth might need a little cheering up. This trouble between his nephews has hit the old boy pretty hard. Wait, This looks like the turn here. Yes, I remember those big stone gates.
Lamont, is that the Macabre mansion? That Karloff castle?
Yes. Old Garth lives there all alone.
I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean?
He must have any number of ghosts to keep him company in that weird old place.
It is a bit spooky looking, isn't it?
That's an understatement.
Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are. Shall we put our sheets on now?
Now, Margie, you're going to like old Garth. He isn't like his house at all.
Well, if he is, I'm going right home. Gee, Lamont, it's so dark I can't see a thing.
Well, just hold on to my arm. Front door's right over here.
How are you finding it? By the Braille system?
Uh-huh. Here we are.
I don't see any lights on in the house.
And Garth's rooms are upstairs at the rear.
Oh.
Yeah, it's enough to wake the dead, I guess.
Lamont, could you possibly use a more cheerful figure of speech?
Oh, Wellesley, the butler, is usually very prompt in answering the door. I don't understand what's keep... Oh.
Good evening.
Is that you, Wellesley?
Who?
Is that Mr. McCavery?
McCavery?
I'm sorry I can't see you. It's so dark.
Who did you wish to see?
Mr. Garth McCavery.
Sorry, but there's no one here but me.
And, who are you, may I ask?
I'm known to my friends as the Smiler.
Well, this is the McCavery mansion, isn't it?
No, I'm sorry. I imagine you've lost your way. You've gotten mixed up. Good night.
What in the blaze... This is the McCavery mansion. I've been here dozens of times.
But, Lamont, why should that
Wait
man...
a minute. If this is the place, there'll be a little family graveyard just within a clump of trees near the car.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Let's do a little deducting.
If we're looking for a graveyard now, I hope we are in the wrong estate. All in all, this has been a fine night, what with... Lamont, you were right. There's the graveyard.
Yes, of course. I knew this was the place.
Look. That grave in the middle, the one with the big stone, it's all dug up.
Yes, so it is. So it is. Margot, I'm afraid we've got a flat tire.
What are you talking about?
We've got a flat tire, and we're going to ask our rude gentleman friend to let us use his phone. We're going to get into that house at once.
Will Lamont and Margot succeed in getting into the house? We'll find out in just a moment. But first, do you know the most popular topic of conversation these days? Well, it's still the weather. But nowadays, people don't just talk about the weather. They do something about it. Yes, sir. Millions have the last laugh on Old Man Winter by burning blue coal. For they've discovered that blue coal gives them greater heating comfort at less cost. And no wonder. Blue coal is America's finest hard coal. Mined deep down in the ground where only the choicest hard coal is found. Consequently, there's no finer fuel your money can buy. Yes, blue coal distributes steady, longer-lasting, healthful heat. And a blue coal automatic heat regulator makes it doubly easy to keep your house at the exact temperature you want. Just a flick of the finger and the thermostat is set, and your furnace dampers open and shut automatically. Blue coal and a blue coal heat regulator make the modern combination for low-cost, convenient heat. So try the easy blue coal way to heat your home. Phone your neighborhood dealer tomorrow. Ask him for a free furnace inspection, and let him help you enjoy better heat at less cost. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. And now, back to Death Rides a Broomstick.
Oh. Yes?
I hate to bother you again, old man, but my left rear tire's gone flat. I wonder if I could use your telephone.
Haven't you got a spare?
No, I haven't.
You're sure of that?
Quite sure.
I'll come in.
Thank you. Go ahead, Margot.
All right.
The phone
I know where the phone is.
How do you know?
I'm gifted with a sixth sense.
Yes, everyone tells him that he's psychic.
Well, he's most fortunate.
You say that you're known as the Smiler. Is that because you're always so cheerful?
I'm afraid your humor is lost on me. I must get back to my work.
Lamont, what do you suppose his work is?
Something very grisly, no doubt. Operator. Hurry with that call to Commissioner Weston, will you?
I'm ready with it now, sir.
Oh, put him on.
Hello, Cranston.
Good evening, Commissioner.
What's on your mind?
Well, Margot and I are out at the McCavery mansion, and...
McCavery Mansion. You mean Garth McCavery's place?
Yes.
Is he there now?
No.
We just received a note about him here at headquarters.
Well, what about?
He's just been kidnapped.
What?
Yes, the note says Garth McCavery is not coming back. The McCavery curse is working again. Signed the Smiler.
Signed what?
The Smiler.
The Smiler? Why, he's...
Sorry, Mr. Cranston. You must have a bad connection.
Yes. Yes, indeed. And, let me compliment you on your marksmanship.
Thank you. Now I'm afraid I must persuade you both to stay here for the evening.
What's that?
That flat tire that you haven't got will make it quite impossible for you to return to town.
Yes, very interesting. Tell me, sir, have you ever used your name, the Smiler, as a signature?
Yes, at times.
A signature to a note that you might have sent the police?
My good man, I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I see.
And now I'm going to ask you to retire to your rooms, if you please.
And where would they be?
Right up those stairs, and I advise you not to try to leave. You see, the next time I won't be aiming at a telephone.
Lamont, what do you suppose this Smiler has done with Garth McCavery?
I don't know. If I did,
Let me out! Let me out of here!
What's that, Lamont?
Sounds like we have a fellow prisoner, Margot, somewhere in this wing of the house.
Do you think it's old Garth?
There's only one way of finding that out, Margot.
Out, I say!
I'm going to investigate just what goes on around here as the Shadow.
What was that? Who's there?
What are you doing here, James McCavery?
I'm being held here, a prisoner, but who speaks to me?
I am a friend. I'm here to help you. How did you get here?
I escaped from the train that was taking me to the penitentiary.
How?
I was helped by the man who later brought me here to my uncle's home.
Was this man the Smiler?
Yes, he was.
Is he the one who locked you in this room?
That's right.
Why are you being held prisoner?
I don't know.
Do you know where your uncle is?
I believe so. He's been kidnapped by a gang of murderers.
How did you learn that?
I overheard the Smiler speaking on the phone to the men who've taken my uncle away.
Did he happen to say where they might have hidden him?
Yes, at least he mentioned the name of the Sailor's Roost. It's a tavern out on the seacoast. Say, wait a minute. Maybe these kidnappers are the same ones that killed my brothers. If I can rescue my uncle, perhaps I can prove my own innocence.
Don't worry, Jimmy. If you're innocent, the law is on your side.
But how can I get out of here?
I think I know a way. Just continue to shout and pound on the wall. The Smiler is bound to come in here to silence you. Then I'll take care of the rest.
All right, let's try it then.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
Keep it up.
Okay.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
Just a minute, young man. I'm going to have to...
Get his gun, Jimmy. That's it. In the next room, Margot Lane and Lamont Cranston are being held prisoner. Release them and take them with you. They may be able to help you prove your innocence.
All right, but to whom do I owe my thanks? Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Well, according to the sign, this is the Sailor's Roost.
I have an idea they aren't going to give us a very hearty welcome.
Well, Margot, at least we have never been thrown out of any lower dive than this.
You get 100 for that little gem.
You have the gun, Jimmy?
Yes, Lamont, very handy.
All right, then take a deep breath and in we go.
Nice-looking welcoming committee.
Yes. Chummy-looking group of cutthroats.
Where'll we go?
Straight ahead to that back room. Follow me.
All these hoodlums are watching every move we make.
I know it. All we can do is
Wait
hope...
a minute. Where do you think you're going?
Why, we thought we'd have a drink back there.
You'll have a drink in here, buddy. There's more room, and it's nicer for a lady. Now, what'll it be?
Well, something warming. Brandy and Benedictine be all right for you, too?
Well, that's swell.
Yes, fine.
Okay. Anything else on your mind?
Else?
Yeah. Else.
Well, only that we're looking for someone.
Who?
Mr. Garth McCavery. But I don't suppose you'd know anything about him.
I don't.
No, I somehow didn't think you would.
You'll have to wait a second for your drinks. I've got to get some Benedictine in the back room.
Oh, interesting chap.
Isn't he? What's more interesting is that right behind the bar there are at least 6 bottles of Benedictine.
He wouldn't be notifying someone that we're here, would he?
James, I think he would.
Well, we're certainly the object of all eyes. Every thug in this place is glaring at me.
I was just talking to the boss, and he says there is a Mr. Garth McCavery here after all.
Well, what do you know?
He's right up at the top of the stairs. The boss, a couple of you can go up. Wanna?
It's a trap.
Not by that door. Call the police. Watch.
Right.
On, Margot.
Going.
Menu.
Wait.
Here.
Never mind.
Watch. No.
Oh, no.
Me.
What's he talking?
I don't know.
Mr. Put up, tell you. Put up. Those I say. Have it in my hand.
What's all about? We're here to say.
That's very touching. What
do you mean?
I mean you blundered into something that best. And you both of you.
Then you hear your own free will, Mr. McCack.
All right, I'll be right there. That boat's taking me to a tramp steamer. In the
Your purpose?
My purse is in the black valise in the corner. That back contains all McCavery millions. Beverly Curtis the cat.
Oh, I see.
What is you seeing, Dr. Cranston?
I see now that you are the murderer of own.
Excellent introduction. But it's come too late. What's that?
Could the police hear your nephew's name? You're here by nephew's name.
James. But he's my house. Prisoner.
He's right on tongue. Right on stairs in this building.
How did he get here?
By simple process, I'll bring him with.
Well, the police.
Jimmy.
For God's sake.
Look out for him, Jimmy.
What do you mean?
He means I engineered your escape from a term of life imprisonment so I could personally give you a quicker death. Death from this gun.
You mean, Uncle Garth?
Yes, he does, Jimmy. That's why he had the Smiler help you escape from the train so that you, the last to be killed, could never talk, even in a prison cell.
No.
Well, that explains the open grave we saw. It was to be Jimmy's grave.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Now, then perhaps this'll convince you.
Jimmy, look out!
I think you've done yourself enough.
Get away from him, unless you want the same thing, both of you.
Where are you going?
After bidding you both a fond farewell, I'm using this window as an exit to my motor launch.
The police are covering this building. They'll spot you.
I'll chance that.
Come back here. You'll never make it.
Yes, I will.
Come on, they're throwing a searchlight on this window.
Yes, so I see McCavery.
You're right, Cranston. I thought I was a little too smart.
So you see, at least I know now that it was Uncle Garth that was responsible for all the murders, not the McCavery curse.
Of course, Jimmy.
You know, it's funny. It seemed for a time as if the witch's words were working out, didn't it? Ah, but of course that's nonsense. I may be the last of the McCaverys, but I'm alive. And the second month of the second century ends tonight. So it really was just an old wives' tale.
Is it a bad wound, Doctor?
Yes, I'm afraid it punctured the heart.
Just a skeleton in the family closet.
Is he dead?
Yes, Miss Lane. There was nothing I could do.
Well, that's that, I guess. You coming below, Cranston?
In just a moment, Commissioner.
The poor boy. Lamont, that was that.
Nothing. Only the wind.
now, before the Shadow gives us a thrilling thumbnail dramatization from real life, here's John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Extra money always comes in handy, doesn't it? Well, you householders can save yourselves extra money just by taking a few simple precautions during this blustery weather. For instance, if your house is on a hill, protect the windows on the north side with storm sash and weather stripping. Another sound idea is a storm door on the outside of your regular front door. This way you will save yourself money because you'll be burning less fuel. And you'll be adding to the comfort of your home at the same time. But of course, there's more to keeping your home comfortable than just protecting it on the outside. You see, the comfort you enjoy also depends to a large extent upon the fuel you select for your heating plant. That's why I want to put in a good word right here for blue coal. As Ken Roberts tells you, blue coal is America's finest hard coal. And that means it sends up a flow of clean, healthful heat that makes your house a joy to live in. But before I close, I want to remind you again that a John Barclay trained serviceman is qualified and willing to help you solve any heating problem you may have. His services are an exclusive blue coal dealer accommodation. It'll pay you to phone your neighborhood dealer in the morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. And now, fresh from the records of the Pennsylvania Quarter Sessions Court, we bring you conclusive proof that crime does not pay.
The defendant, Robert J. Bolts, a financial counselor, stands accused of defrauding his clients of more than $1 million. The plea, guilty.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, February 24th. Robert J. Bolts sentenced to from 20 to 40 years in the Eastern Penitentiary. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the Shadow that is astoundingly thrilling and truly amazing. And be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal at less cost. Keep the home...
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, Murder Underground. In the metropolis, the riverfront by day presents a noisy, boisterous cross-section of our city life. The docks are crowded with shouting workers. The air is filled with the sound of motors, the creak of giant cranes, the grunting and puffing of tiny tugs and mighty ocean liners. And from above, we hear the steady hum of motor cars as they travel in an endless stream across the bridge that spans the river. This, then, is the riverfront by day. But at night we find a different picture. A quiet, an unearthly quiet descends upon the scene. The docks are deserted now. And from the river itself, we hear only the mournful moan of a lone tramp steamer slipping out to the open sea. A cold, damp fog embraces the street and the buildings on it. A blinding fog, an eerie, mysterious fog that masks the movements of those who live within it. At night,
no one is ever seen on these streets. They are heard, they are felt, but never seen. Neath the shadow of the bridge in a fog-shrouded building, two of these people of the night are to be found. A mother and her son. The son is just returning home.
Who's that?
Me, Johnny.
Did you tell the boys?
Yeah. Thanks to the fog. I'm pulling the boat in under the house now.
Good. What you after this time?
A load of silk. I just landed it this morning. I've been casing the job all day. It ain't gonna be easy.
It's never easy. Where's the stuff?
Warehouse 9. They got 4 watchmen on the job.
You've taken care of that many before, son.
I know, but the heat's on now. Since that last job we pulled, Weston doubled the number of coppers on river patrol.
You've taken care of them before, too.
Yeah, and I can take care of them again. What was that?
What?
That noise from upstairs.
Well, I heard no noise.
Somebody's upstairs, and I'm gonna find out who.
Oh, wait a minute, son. Wait, now, don't get excited.
Oh, there is someone there, huh? Who is it?
He's just a boarder.
A boarder?
Yes, he moved in today.
Where'd he come from?
He bought an apple from my stand. Poor chap was looking for a place to live, he was. So I brought him here and rented him a room.
Up to your old tricks, huh?
What you mean, son?
You don't know why you brought that guy here.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about them slot machines the cops have got stored under the bridge.
Oh, no.
You're
son.
planning to drop that guy through the hole you got in the back wall, make him bust open the machines, and hand you up the nickels. And then leave him for the rat.
Now, look here, son.
That's what you done with the last guy.
He's just a boarder, son.
Look, I'm running $1 million business here, see? $1 million business in hijacked goods. And you're going to spoil the whole thing for a measly handful of nickels.
That ain't so.
You're getting that bum out of here right now.
All right.
There's the signal. Boys are down below on the boat. I gotta go. We should be back here by midnight. Keep a lookout. If there's any patrol boats around, have a light on in the upstairs bedroom.
I know.
And get rid of that guy.
I suppose I must get rid of him. But I hate to pass up all that money. Oh, my. Mr. Mahoney?
Yes?
Would you come down here, please?
Okay.
Boy, does Johnny make me bleed.
Well, what is it, ma'am?
I must ask you to leave.
Huh? Why? What's wrong?
My son don't want me to take him boarders.
Oh, I see. Well, let me have my rent money back, then.
Your money back? You want your money back?
Well, certainly. I paid you a week in advance, didn't I?
What? I don't want to give up some money. It's mine now. See, it's mine.
Well, look, either give me back the money or I stay here.
You'll stay if you don't get the money?
Yes, ma'am.
I see. Well, I tried. I tried to make you go, didn't I? And you refused. So there's nothing I can do about it, is there?
No, ma'am. Not a thing.
Well, then, as long as you're staying here, Mr. Mahoney, here's a little favor I want you to do for me. A little favor for a poor old lady. Come with me. Come along. Come with me. That's it. Keep hammering. It won't be long now.
Hey, what's that?
Don't stop now.
There's rats down here. Hundreds of them.
Big fella like you ain't gonna let a few rats bother him, are you?
They're all around my feet. The floor's covered with them.
Mr. Mahoney.
Me.
Hey, then. We've got to get that money. All those nickels. Just think of them, Mr. Mahoney. Hurry.
Hurry's right.
Good now. Keep hammering. You'll break the machines open in no time. That's it. Now tie that bucket to the rope. I'll pull it up.
I can't find a rope. Lower the light a little.
There you are.
These rats, they're crawling over my legs now.
Oh, you fool. Tie that bucket to the rope. There's no time to lose.
I found it.
That's it. Now I'll pull it up here. Here it comes.
Hurry up.
Here it comes. At At last, I got it.
Hurry, lower the rope for me. The rats are crawling all around me.
Money, all of it mine.
Hey, put that light back on and lower that rope. The rats are coming in droves.
That's what you get. That's what you get for being a thief.
Well, Margot, this is the place we're looking for. Number 6, River Street.
Gosh, Lamont. Imagine living in a house like that. Seems to be built right against the base of the bridge. Wonder why... Oh, goodness, Lamont, did you see that?
Yes, I saw it.
A cat ran right in front of me, almost tripped me.
That wasn't a cat, Margot.
Well, what was it?
A rat.
Lamont, a rat? That size?
Yes, a common sight here on the riverfront, especially at night. Maybe I better ring again. No one seems to...
Yes? Can I be of assistance?
Oh, good evening.
Good evening.
Are you the landlady?
I'm the owner of this house.
I see. Well, I wonder if we might see Mr. Joseph Magoni, please.
McGoney?
Yes, I understand that he's living here with you. My name is Cranston. Mr. Magoni was a former gardener of mine.
Oh. What reason have you to believe that he lives here?
Well, I received a postcard from him this morning asking for his old job back.
Are you sure you have the right address?
Why, yes. You have the card there, haven't you, Margot?
Yes, here it is. You see? The address is 6 River Street.
It's the 6 River Street, all right. But I have no roomers at all right now. The house is vacant.
Oh, I see.
Sorry not to be able to help you.
Well, that's quite all right.
I'll keep an eye out for him, though. I'll remember his name. Magoni, did you say?
Yes, Joseph Magoni.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Well, what do you suppose could have happened to him, Lamont?
I don't know. I don't understand it.
Well, there's no way of finding him tonight. I guess you'll just have to wait until you hear from him again. He'll probably send another card or something.
Margot.
What?
Quicken your pace. Not noticeably.
What is it?
I hear footsteps behind us. Someone is following us.
Oh, I see.
Now, wait a minute, you two.
We better stop, Margot.
Now, where are you running off to?
It's a policeman, Margot.
Now, don't you know that... Holy smokes, it's Mr. Cranston.
That's right. How are you, Kelly?
Oh, fine, sir, fine. I'm after thinking that I'm tailing a couple of desperate characters.
You know Miss Lane, don't you?
No, didn't I waltz with her at the policeman's ball?
And a wonderful waltz it was, Mr. Kelly.
Thanks to you, ma'am. But tell me what brings you people down to a neighborhood like this?
Well, I was looking for a man who used to work for me, but we couldn't seem to locate him.
What is that?
Police patrol boat. A bit of trouble out in the river, I guess. And that ain't no novelty down here. Well, we'll cut through this tunnel and under the bridge. It's the shortest way to the center of town.
Officer, what's behind all these iron doors?
City storage vault. They keep confiscated slot machines in there, coins and all of them. They don't destroy them till they get a court order.
Wouldn't be bad to get in there and get all that money.
Well, you wouldn't be saying that, ma'am, if you knew what it was like inside. There was a man who found that out only last week.
Well, what happened, Kelly?
It's a gruesome story. It happened just a week ago tonight. Me and another cop are walking through the tunnel here, just like we are now. It's a bitter cold night and the wind is howling like a lovesick banshee. Then above the wind, faintly at first, we hear the cry of a human voice from inside the vault.
Kelly, did you hear that?
Yes, it sounds like someone in the vault. We'd better investigate.
But that place is full of rats. Half-starved, man-eaten rats. We can't go in there.
I've got the keys here and I'm going in. Get your club ready, McCaffrey.
Right.
Flash your light.
Mother of mercy. Look. Look at them rats. Millions of them.
Look over there in the corner. It's a man. The body of a man.
Sure, we can never get through to him, Kelly. We've got to call the riot squad quick.
By the time the riot squad got there, nothing was left of the poor devil.
Oh, how awful. How did he get in there?
We never found out. But you know, ever since then, every night when I pass by here, I keep thinking I hear the voice of that unfortunate man crying out against them demons, and
There, I just imagined I heard it then. That's not your imagination. There is someone in there. Kelly, where are those keys? Right here. Give them to me quickly.
Hurry, Lamont. Oh, the crying has stopped. He's given up.
Now, stand back, Margot. I'm opening the door.
Oh!
They're loud. Close the door quickly. Yes. Keep that swarm inside. Right. Yeah.
He's unconscious.
Help me turn him over, Kelly.
Yes, sir. There we are, sir.
Is he dead, Lamont?
Yes. Do you know who this is? It's the man we've been looking for. It's Joe Magoni.
You won't mind dropping around to the morgue tomorrow morning to identify the body now, will you, Mr. Cranston?
I'll be there, Kelly.
Is there any place near here that we can get a cup of coffee, Officer Kelly? My nerves need a bit of steadying.
Yes, ma'am. Right at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, good.
I'll walk you down.
Oh, thank you. When you talked to headquarters, Kelly, did you get word through to the commissioner that I wanted to have Magoni's death investigated?
I did that, sir. But the commissioner said he had no time for it tonight.
Oh, why not?
There's the devil to pay in this neighborhood right now. A gang of river pirates just looted Warehouse 9. Every available man on the force is calm in the district for them. Well, here's your lunchroom. I'll have to be leaving, you know.
Well, thank you, Kelly, for all you've done.
Not at all, sir. Good night, dear ma'am.
Good night.
Good night. Well, come on, Margot. Let's go inside.
All right.
Hey, what about that apple pie? Coming up.
Lamont, should we sit at the counter or one of the tables?
Oh, I think a table would be better, Margot. You just want coffee?
Yeah, that's all, Hank.
All right.
Good evening.
Well, good evening. We'd like 2 cups of coffee, please.
2 cups delicious coffee, right?
After that experience, coffee will be mighty welcome.
Well,
Good evening, Nick.
Oh, good evening, Mary.
Margot.
Well, you're looking
Look.
fine.
What?
There's the woman who answered the door at number 6.
From the looks of that bag, you must have sold a barrel of apples today.
Oh, you had a very good day. People are very kind to a poor old widow woman like me.
Yeah,
Lamont, look at that pile of nickels.
Yes.
I don't know if I can give you bills for all those nickels tonight, Mary. I haven't got that much money in the place.
You'll be grateful for as much as you can spare, Nick.
How about $5 worth?
That'll be fine. I'll just count them out here.
All right. Here you are. 2 cups of coffee. Delicious.
Thank you. Oh, say, waiter.
Yes?
That old lady standing at the counter, just what does she do?
Old Mary? She's got an apple stand up on the bridge.
Oh? She seems to do very well at it.
Sure. Well, she don't often make as much as she's got tonight. She usually only sells about $1 worth. She must have run into one of them philanthropists.
Yes. I'll pay for these now.
More nickels?
Keep the change.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know why, Margot, but I sense a vague connection between all those nickels that the old lady made today and the nickels in the machines under the bridge.
Do you mean that you think that she does know something about Magoni?
Well, it's worth investigating. When our old apple vendor leaves, we're following her. I'm curious to learn just what goes on at number 6 River Street.
He's gone into number 6.
Yes. We'll stand here in this doorway for a few minutes, Margot. See if we can detect any activities from outside the house.
If the fog would clear.
Margot,
Yeah?
do you remember your remarking how the house was built right against the base of the bridge?
Yes.
Look at the house again. The side wall is right next to the storage vault where they keep the slot machines.
Of course.
That might explain how Joe Magoni got into that vault.
Well, Lamont, do you think that she...
Quiet. Door's opening. The old lady's coming out again.
Yes. And she's carrying a lighted lantern in her hand. I wonder what she's up to now.
Look. She's crossing the street. She's behaving so furtively. Seems to be looking for something.
Yeah. Regular old crone, isn't she?
She's going out on that dock toward the river. Come on, Margot. We've got to find out what she's up to. All right, quickly. Let's get behind these packing cases. We can watch her safely from these.
Look. Putting the lantern on the edge of the dock.
Yes. Must be some sort of a signal.
Mike, can you see anything on the river?
Well, there's quite a few searchlights playing around. Must be the police patrol boats looking for those river pirates that Kelly told us about.
Look, Lamont. Right at the edge of the dock. Isn't that a boat moving quietly through the shadows?
Yes, it is.
The old lady's going back to the house.
I think we've stumbled on something more important than her, Margot.
Why, what do you mean?
That boat could be carrying the river pirates. Look, let's stop the boat. Right by that seawall in front of the house.
You suppose they're going to unload their stolen goods right here?
Oh, they wouldn't dare to... Margot.
What?
The front of the seawall. It's swinging open.
Good heavens. The boat is going under it.
Yes. And if I'm not mistaken, their destination is the basement of number 6.
Look, the wall's closing again.
Very clever. But not quite clever enough.
What do you mean?
I want you to go back to that lunchroom, Margot, and phone Weston. Have him send a squad here at once.
What are you going to do?
I'm paying another call on that sweet old lady in search of the missing Joe Magoni.
Yes?
Good evening.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes, I'd like to come in and talk to you, if I may.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
I'll only be a moment.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't come in here now. Hold on
Sorry,
here.
but I am in here. The damp night air is rather chilling. I think it would be much more pleasant if we conversed in one of your rooms.
Oh, come back here. This is my house. You understand?
I thought you might be interested in knowing that I have gotten further information about Joseph Magoni, the gentleman I was seeking earlier this evening.
I don't care about this. You get out of my house.
He was found dead about an hour ago.
What has this Magoni got to do with me?
He had been in that storage vault next door.
Well?
I think you know how he got in there.
That's a lie.
I don't believe you. You're not telling the truth. And I'm not going to leave here until you do.
You're not ever going to leave here, buddy.
Johnny.
Reach for it, friend.
Well, and who might this good protector be?
This is my son. And he don't like snoopers, see? He's got a way of taking care of them.
Yeah, and I got a way of taking care of you, too.
What?
I heard what this guy said about Magoni.
No, Sonny, I don't
So
know.
you've done it again, huh? You didn't get rid of Magoni like I told you.
I couldn't help it, Sonny.
You're so hungry for nickels, you'd spoil our chances for $1 million.
Please, now,
Then
Johnny.
I was right. She did do away with him.
Knowing that ain't going to do you no good now, brother.
What do you mean?
You'll find out.
The rats, Johnny, the rats. He'll make mighty nice company for the rats, he will.
Get going, buddy.
You don't think you can get away with this, do you?
Open the trap door, Ma.
Gladly. Gladly, Sonny.
Now, there's a rope hanging down there. Lower yourself down on us.
Your little stunt won't work.
Lower yourself or I'll shove you down.
Very well. Down I go.
You've got to make noise, son, for the rats. That's how the others were killed. The sound of the hammering attracted the rats.
Okay, we'll make noise. Plenty of it.
Don't do that. The rats are coming out in droves.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Happy times, brother.
Well, what is it?
I was looking for the gentleman who was here with me earlier this evening.
Oh, yes. Come in, come in.
Thank you.
Right this way.
More company, Ma?
Yes. This young lady is looking for a gentleman friend.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but where is he?
He's down below in the storage vault.
In the vault?
Yeah. Having a little conference with the rats.
Oh, no. Oh, no,
Just
please.
thought I'd tell you quiet like.
Honey, you've got to let him out. He'll be killed.
Ain't that funny? Same idea come to me.
Oh, my Johnny's smart, he is.
Fiends, both of you.
And now, sister, we wasted enough time on visitors tonight. We're getting rid of you quick.
Take your hands off me.
Open up the trapdoor, Ma.
No, you can't.
The rats are just about be ready for you by now.
What was that?
Oh, thank heavens. I knew with that they who just talked.
I think you've heard of me as the Shadow.
The Shadow?
Yes. I thought you'd know me.
What are you doing here?
I've come to put an end to your evil doing.
What do you mean by that?
I'm aware of the work that both of you have done tonight. You, old lady, have sent 2 men to face death. in that rat hole.
Oh, no. No,
And your son, even now, has a boatload of stolen goods planted beneath this house.
You're crazy.
I arrived here just in time to prevent you from sending that girl to her doom as well. I think you know that sound well enough to realize the police will be up here any minute.
He's right, and you're to blame, Ma.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I didn't.
yes, with your petty larceny nickel grabbing, you ruined everything.
You'd better prepare to give yourselves up. There'll be no escape.
No, we can still get out of here.
Not with the police at your front door, you can't.
There's more ways than one of getting out of this joint, Shadow. And you and nobody else is stopping us, see?
We put out the lights.
Yeah, that's right, sister. Now all of us are on even terms. Come on, Ma, we're making a break for the boat.
That was quick thinking, son. Where are you now?
Over here by the door.
Well, Mr. Shadow, you ain't so smart after all, are you? We're getting out.
Ma! What happened, Ma?
Fallen through the front door.
Oh, no. Ma! Ma, you all right?
Hey, Sonny, the rat. The rat just come out. I can feel him on my face.
Here, I'm reaching down for you, Ma. Try to grab my hand.
Yeah, this light should help.
Reach for my hand, Ma.
Don't lean so far over the edge. You'll fall, too.
That's it, Ma. You've got my hand now. Hey, Ma! Don't yank so hard on my arm, Ma! Ma, you're pulling me in.
I still feel badly, Margaret, that I was unable to bring those two people out of that rat hole alive.
Oh, Lamont, you did everything you could. Going down there alone, trying to save them. You're lucky you didn't get killed yourself.
Well, I guess the police will see to it that no one else ever gets into those vaults again.
Lamont, how did you get out of the rat hole the first time when they forced you down there?
I clung to the rope, never lowered myself down. When they closed the trap door, I waited till their footsteps moved from the room. Then I opened it again and joined them as the shadow.
Oh, for which I'm very grateful. Well, it's all over now. Let's go out someplace, Lamont, and forget about it.
All right, where to?
Let's go see a Mickey Mouse.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Prowls at Night. High on the snow-covered Adirondack Mountains, in a tiny trapper's cabin, two men lie sleeping, quietly sleeping. Suddenly, the mournful howling of frightened dogs shatters the stillness of the night. One of the men, alarmed, rises quickly from his bunk and calls out to his partner.
Pierre. Pierre.
What?
Wake up, Pierre.
What is it?
The dog. Something is frightening the dog.
What can it be?
I don't know. I'm going out to see.
Do you wish to take my gun?
No, I won't need it.
All right. I shall put on my boots.
What is wrong with your dog?
I will come out and join you in a moment.
Why are you howling?
Can you see anything, Philip?
No, that does not seem to be.
Philip! Philip, what is wrong? I'm coming, Philip.
Pierre! It's a wolf! A giant wolf!
The criminal is killing him.
Save yourself, Pierre! Save yourself!
I must get the
the gun. The enemy is turning on me. I must get the gun. If I can make the cabin, I will...
John, I wish we'd stayed in the village tonight.
You mean on account of the snow?
No, it's just that I don't like riding through these woods like this.
Why, we've done it hundreds of times, Anna.
I know, but it's different now.
Oh, now you've been listening to that wolf story, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Well, now that's a lot of nonsense.
No, it isn't, John. Too many people have seen him. And what about the bodies they found? Bodies just torn to pieces by a savage beast.
Now, Anna, we'll be home any minute now, and you'll be...
Listen. What's that?
Why, just dogs howling, that's all.
Those dogs are frightened. I can tell by the sound.
Now, Anna, stop imagining things. You get there, boy.
That howling is coming from somewhere behind us. All I can see is dark woods. John!
Anna, what is it?
The wolf. He's running behind us, following the trail. It's the wolf.
Great heavens. Keep that boy. Keep that.
Faster. He's gaining on us.
Well, we're going as fast as we can.
He's right behind us now.
Here, take the reins, Anna. I'll deal with him.
It's too late, John. He's right beside us. He's going to leave.
Margot, look at that moon.
Yes. Oh, it's so bright, Lamont, we could almost go skiing again tonight after dinner.
We could at that. How about it, Joe? You've been a guide around here for a long time. Do people ever do any moonlight skiing?
Well, they haven't in the past, Mr. Cranston, but... Well, I wouldn't advise it tonight.
Well, why not, Joe?
Well, it wouldn't be safe.
Oh, you mean this wolf scare that's going around?
Yeah.
Joe, I'm surprised at you. I've never heard of a man who's lived in the woods all his life being frightened by any animal.
I'm not frightened by any animal.
Just a moment. What do you mean, Joe?
This beast is not an animal.
You mean a human is responsible for all these killings?
A human mind is... A human mind in the body of a savage wolf.
I don't understand, Joe.
Have either of you ever heard of a werewolf?
Yes, I've read about them. Werewolf is a man who possesses the power to transform himself into a savage beast.
That's right.
I believe that the legends about them have all come from Central Europe.
I don't think they are legends, Mr. Cranston. I believe they are fact. You see, I was brought up in Central Europe.
Oh, now, Joe, you're not asking us to believe that we have a werewolf here in the Adirondacks.
Well, you can believe what you wish, but I know what has been going on. I myself have seen the animal. Its cunning behavior, its ability to appear and disappear at will, its method of killing. There is a werewolf here. I'm sure of it.
Well, I can't argue with you, Joe. Here's your cabin, Margot.
Yes. All right, I'll meet you at the lodge, Lamont, as soon as I'm dressed.
Righto. See you later.
All right. And I'll keep an eye out for the wolf, Joe. Good old Joe. He's certainly... Good evening, Miss Lane. Oh, you surprised me, Marie.
Sorry, mademoiselle.
Would you draw a tub for me, please?
Oui, mademoiselle, I have already done so.
Oh, good.
I trust that you enjoyed your skiing today.
Oh, it was wonderful.
Will you be wearing this blue dress, mademoiselle?
Yes, that'll be all right. Marie, do you hear those dogs howling?
Oui, mademoiselle.
Eerie sound, isn't it?
They often howl like that at night up here, mademoiselle. I would not worry about it if I were you.
Oh, they don't bother me. I was just... Oh, there's someone at the door. Will you see who it is, Marie, please?
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Doctor.
Who is it, Marie?
It is Dr. Vandel, mademoiselle. He often comes here to the lodge.
Oh, does he want to see me?
Yes, if I may.
Oh, then will you come in?
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're Miss Lane, I believe?
That's right, Doctor.
I saw you out skiing today. I wondered if you'd sustained any cuts or bruises that might need attention.
No, I seem to have come through without a scratch, thank you.
Oh, that's fine. Fine. Up here for a rest, are you?
Why, yes, sort of.
Been tired, have you?
Well, more in need of a change, I'd say.
I see. Then you should not be indulging in such violent exercise as skiing. You should be resting, relaxing.
I suppose you're right.
This is a personal question, I know, Miss Lane. But have you had any medical attention lately?
Have I had any... Oh, no. Not in the past 6 months.
I see.
Why
Why do you ask, Doctor?
Young lady, you are in a very highly nervous state. I make this statement freely because I specialize in such work. I suppose I should not have told you this.
No. No, I'm glad you did.
Your eyes have a strange look. They are weary. Very weary. Is that not so?
Yes. Yes.
Sit down, Miss Lane, please.
Sit down?
Yes. No. This chair, please. Yes. That's it. Now just relax. Now, think only of peace. Look at me, Miss Lane. Look at me. Do you feel better now?
Yes. Yes.
I should say, Miss Lane, that you are very badly in need of constant medical care for the next few days. Don't you agree with that, Marie?
Oui, Doctor. I do.
I have a small sanitarium nearby, Miss Lane. An excellent place for you to rest. I suggest that you spend a few days there.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
Fine. Pack some of Miss Lane's clothes immediately, Marie. We are leaving for the sanitarium at once.
You in there? Margot! That's odd. Better go in and see. Margot! Margot! Well, she's not here. Has Miss Lane been here at the lodge?
No, sir.
Are you sure?
I'm positive, sir. I haven't seen her since this morning.
State police, attention. State police, attention. Be on the lookout for young woman missing since 6 o'clock this evening. She is 5 feet, 5 inches tall. Weight 118.
Another thing, Mr. Cranston.
It's been 24 hours now. 24 hours without any word.
Yes, I know. Looks bad. Oh, excuse me. Yes? Huh? What? Oh, send him right in. Well,
What is it?
a man outside who claims to have seen someone just an hour ago who resembled a missing girl.
Where? Where did he see her?
Well, I don't know yet.
Send for me, Sarge.
Oh, it's you, Jennifer. Come in.
Yes, sir.
This fellow's a local farmer.
Where did you see the girl? Right near my house. Seen her. Just an hour ago. Where is she now? I don't know. Good heavens, man. Don't you realize that half the police in the state were looking for her? Sure. Sure, but I didn't have no chance to get near her. What are you talking about?
Now, it won't do any good, Mr. Cranston, to rush this guy. Tell us what happened, Jennifer.
Well, I was home, like I said. All of a sudden, my dog started howling. He was yelling so bad, I got the idea maybe there was someone prowling around the livestock. So you went out to investigate? Yeah. And then what happened? Well, first I looked around. Couldn't see nothing. Then all at once I spotted somebody down in the lower field. It was a girl. Young, tall brunette? I don't know whether she was a brunette or not. She was wearing a white ski suit. Well, that was Margot, all right. Running through the field in the moonlight. Running real fast, she was. And at her side was what appeared to be a giant gray dog, like. Did you call out to her? Didn't have no chance. Before I could even say anything, she disappeared over the side of the hill. Sergeant, there's no time to lose. We must go to this man's farmhouse at once.
I'll take a squad up the other side of the hill, Mr. Cranston. We can all meet back here at the farm.
All right, Sergeant.
All right, come along, men. Come on over this way here, boys.
Mr. Jennifer. Huh? Yeah? When you first saw the girl, which direction was she coming from? Back yonder. Are there any other farms back there? Not for a good many miles. Oh, I see. In fact, outside of Dr. Van Dane's sanitarium, there ain't another place in that direction. Dr. Van Dane's sanitarium? Huh? Where's that? About a mile up the road. In the same direction? Yeah. Who is Dr. Van Dane? You must have seen him around the lodge. He's up there quite a bit. Oh, I see. That's very interesting. Could you lead me to the sanitarium of his?
Sure. When would you want to go?
Right now, Mr. Jennifer. Right now.
Now, there's the sanitarium right ahead, Mr. Cranston.
Thank you.
If you don't mind, I won't go no further with you. The doctor don't like visitors much.
All right, Jennifer. I'm grateful to you for your help.
That's all right. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Oh, Miss Cranston.
Yes?
Be careful.
Yes. Excellent advice, Mr. Jennifer. Excellent advice.
Yes?
I'd like to say, aren't you Marie, Miss Lane's maid?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, where is she? Where is Margot?
I do not know.
Don't lie to me. Where is Miss Lane?
Is that you, Lamont?
Margot! Hey, let me in.
Please, Mr.
Margot!
Let me out.
Margot, where are you?
Right in here, Lamont.
Oh, darling. Darling, you're all right. You're all right.
Of course I am. Why are you so upset?
Why am I upset? With half the countryside searching for you, not knowing if you're alive or dead?
You had searching parties out for me?
But of course.
That was silly of you.
Silly of me?
Yes.
Margot, don't you understand? I was alarmed about you, why you had disappeared and where. Tell me, what are you doing in this place?
I've come here for a rest. That's all.
A rest?
Yes. Yes, is there anything wrong in that?
No,
Well, then
but...
stop behaving like a schoolboy.
Margot.
Leave me alone, will you?
Margot, just tell me this. Why did you leave the lodge as you did without telling me where you were going?
I didn't think it's necessary to tell you.
Well, how did you meet Dr. Van Dane?
He came to my cabin at the lodge.
You'd never seen him before?
No,
Well, how did you know it was safe to come here to this place?
because I trusted him. He's a very fine old gentleman.
Oh. Well, where is he now?
I don't know.
Margot, you were seen several hours ago running through the nearby fields. Why were you out like that in the dead of night? Answer me, Margot.
Lamont, will you please leave me alone? I refuse to answer any more of your stupid questions.
Very well. Then I shall seek my information elsewhere. I'm going to investigate the other people who live within these walls. I shall visit them as the shadow.
Only I could get to sleep.
Sorry to disturb your slumber, Marie.
Oh, who is there?
Don't be alarmed, Marie. I've chosen to make myself invisible to your eyes.
Oh, who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
What are you doing here? Why have you come to see me?
I am seeking information from you, Marie. Information about Dr. Van Dyne.
What about him?
Where is he now, do you know?
No. He has gone out.
At this time of night? Where did he go?
I do not know.
Don't you think it odd that he should choose this hour to be out in this mountain wilderness?
I do not question the doctor's habits.
You came here last night with Miss Lane, did you not?
Oui, monsieur.
Why? Why was she brought here? How did he persuade her to come?
He did not persuade her. She came of her own free will.
You've known Dr. Van Dane before, haven't you? Answer my question.
Oui, monsieur.
For how long? How long have you known him?
What difference does that make?
It makes a great deal of difference. I suspect very strongly, Marie, that you aided him in bringing Miss Lane here.
She came here willingly, I tell you. She needed a rest.
Are you trying to make me believe that she chose to come to a sanitarium where she is the only patient? I've just determined that fact by searching the building.
I know nothing about that.
But you do know something about Dr. Van Dane. More than you're willing to tell me.
No.
Well, I shall continue to question you until you do.
No. No, leave me alone.
Where did he come from? What is his background, his place of birth?
He was born in Europe. That is all I know.
In Central Europe?
Oui, I believe so.
That's most revealing. Does Dr. Van Dane often indulge in nocturnal prowling?
I do not know.
You do know, but you're afraid to tell me.
Oh, please, please, monsieur. Do not ask me any more questions.
How does Dr. Van Dane feel about dogs? Does he have any around the house?
No, he hates dogs.
Then how do you account for the fact that Miss Lane was seen several hours ago running through the fields with what appeared to be a giant beast?
I do not know what you are talking about.
You do? You also realize the significance of the appearance of Miss Lane with that huge dog-like animal, don't you?
No,
you suspect just as I suspect. What's this mean? But the thought is too the voice, isn't it?
Stop torturing me.
You're being very foolish, Marie. By your very silence, you're bringing about your doom.
What do you mean, monsieur?
Don't you see what is happening? Your place is being taken. Already you've been supplanted by Miss Lane.
No, monsieur.
When Dr. Van Dane has no further use for you, you know what that can mean, don't you?
Yes.
Then you must do something about it. You must act quickly.
What is that to do?
I am getting that young woman out of here at once. Meantime, you can call the police. If you tell them everything you know about Dr. Van Dane, there is still a chance for your salvation.
What? That is my only chance?
Your only chance. But you must do this at once.
Well, Lamont, did you succeed in getting the information you wanted?
I did talk to Marie.
Are you satisfied now that this is a perfectly safe place for me to be?
Quite the contrary, Margot. I'm taking you out of here at once.
Lamont, what are you saying?
I found out something about Dr. Van Dane. If it's true as I think it is, your life is in danger every moment that you're here.
Lamont, you can be so melodramatic.
Margot, I'm giving you cold, hard facts. Do you remember the conversation that we had with Joe, our guide, about the people who'd been killed by a giant wolf?
Yes.
Do you remember his believing that the animal was really a human being?
Oh, you mean that werewolf story?
Yes.
Oh. Lamont, are you trying to tell me that there may be something to that story?
Yes, perhaps.
Oh, that's fantastic. You're just making up a story in order to get me out.
I'm not making up a story, Margot.
Oh, no.
What's the matter, Margot? You're trembling.
Those dogs. Why don't they stop their howling?
Margot, why should their howling bother you?
I don't know. I just hate the sound of dogs. Why don't they stop?
Margot, I don't know what's happened to you, but this thing is part of it.
What are you talking about?
This fear of dogs.
Oh, the dogs, no.
You've never felt that way before. Then your irritation at my being here and your nervous behavior, the way you're pacing the room right now.
Got to get out. I've got to get out.
I'm taking you out, Margot.
Oh, no. No, I'm so alone.
Margot, listen to me. We're leaving here together.
Oh, no, we're not. You have no right to tell me what to do.
I'm sorry, Margot. You're coming with me. Even if I had to carry you out
you
here.
You dare lay a hand on me. Oh, I'm sorry, Lamont. I lost my head, I guess. I didn't know what I was doing. Of course I'll come with you. Come right now.
Oh, that's better. Thank you, Margot.
Will you get my coat, please, in that closet?
Surely. I don't see them in here, Margot. Are you sure they're in here? Margot, let me out of here.
Next time you'll know enough to let me have my way.
Margot!
Goodbye, Lamont.
Margot!
Oh. I must find the doctor. I must let him know that I'm free.
Looking for me, Miss Lane?
Oh, I'm so glad that you're here, Dr. Van Dane. I was worried about you.
Really?
Yes, I heard the howling of dogs. I was afraid that you might have been in trouble.
You need never fear for me. I am too clever for them. Much too clever.
Doctor, you seem upset. What's wrong?
I just had a most unfortunate experience. Someone I trusted proved herself disloyal.
Marie?
Yes. She was about to telephone the police. About to betray me.
See. She will never make the call?
Never. But come. We have things to do, young lady. The night is short. Time is precious. Come. You have a mission to perform. Tell me, did you enjoy the sense of freedom that you found earlier this evening? Running through the open fields?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
I am pleased. You are progressing rapidly.
I shall always follow your instructions.
Excellent. You are most obedient. Come now. We are setting forth on our first great adventure. The supreme adventure. Before the night is over, you shall have learned to kill.
I am ready.
Very well. Come with me. Who is that? One moment, Dr. Van Dane.
The shadow.
Who spoke? I see no one.
The young lady knows who I am, Doctor.
Yes. Yes,
Yes, it is the shadow.
Young woman, do you know this unseen voice?
Yes.
Why is he here? How did he find us?
I can answer that for you, Dr. Van Dane. I am here to save this young woman from your evil power.
I do not know what you're talking
I
about.
don't wish to be saved. Leave me alone.
I am aware of what you've done to this girl, Doctor. You've influenced her mind, robbed her of a power to think for herself. By some form of hypnosis, you've gained control of her every thought.
That's not true.
Did you hear that, Shadow? She herself denies this.
She denies it because you've willed her to do so. But I'm going to break this hold you have on her.
No. No.
I, too, possess the secret of hypnosis. And I believe that my power is greater than yours, Doctor. Just as the power of good is always greater than the power of evil.
Leave me alone. Make him leave me alone.
I am warning you, Shadow. Do not meddle in my affairs.
You can't frighten me. Not when I know as much about you as I do.
What? What do you know about me?
That you are the one who is responsible for the savage, brutal killings in this neighborhood. That you have committed these crimes in the guise of a wolf.
You mean I've transformed myself into an animal?
Exactly.
That is preposterous. You are going back to medieval superstition, to the legend of the werewolf.
It's possible you might possess that power, Doctor.
How dare you say such a thing?
Margot, listen to me.
No. No.
I am using all the power that I possess to reach into your mind.
No,
Feel it. Feel that power.
No.
Let my thoughts link with yours. Let them join together and drive out all evil.
Remain firm, young lady. Do not listen to his lies.
I'm trying, Doctor. I'm trying.
Concentrate on one thing and one thing only, Margot. The thought that I'm sending to you. Grasp it. Hold it in your mind.
Drive it from your mind, young lady.
Oh, please, both of you. I can't think.
It will come true, Margot. The thought will come true.
Those dogs. Where are those dogs?
They are looking for you, Doctor.
Those dogs?
They belong to the police.
Huh?
That frightens you, doesn't it? You are not able to concentrate now.
Please, Doctor.
Your way is clear now, Margot. You can receive my thoughts alone. You're coming back to me. You're coming back to me.
Yes. Lamont.
There, Dr. Van Dane. Your spell is broken now.
They're coming nearer.
Yes, soon the police will be here.
Get away. They will never get me.
You're staying here.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come back here, Dr. Van Dane.
They'll never get me.
You say I was in his power, Lamont, for all that time?
Yes, Margot.
Then we must find him. We must. What was that?
I don't know. That sound came from the trees here. Come on, Margot.
Oh, is that you, Kelly?
No, it's me, Officer Lamont Cranston.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. Hey, you found the girl.
Yes.
Good work.
What were those shots? What were you firing at?
Why, this big fella here.
Lamont, it's a wolf. A huge gray wolf.
Yes. Is he dead, officer?
Yes, sir. Plenty dead. Well, I guess that's the end of the wolf that's been killing people around here.
Yes. The end of the wolf. And it may also be the end of Dr. Van Dane.
Today's drama, Voodoo.
Major Spire, tell me, just what is a hero?
Well, Margot, I'm afraid that I've never been able to answer that question to my own satisfaction.
But you've seen so many men under fire.
Yes, I know. But the men I've seen under fire have been fighting for something they believed in. Now, I don't think you can call that heroism.
No?
No. To fight for what you know to be true and to your best interest is just good, plain, common horse sense. Do you understand what I mean, Lamont?
I do, Major. I've always said that heroes should be judged by the measure of fear they have in their hearts. Not by what they do, but by how afraid they were to do it.
Well, that makes them pretty rare individuals, doesn't it, Lamont?
It does, Margot. I think I've only known one man who really measured up to those qualities in all my life.
Who was that, Lamont?
Sebastian. Remember him?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Don't you think he was a real hero?
Yes, he was.
Sebastian? I don't think I've ever heard of him. Was he recommended for the Service Cross? No, Major. Sebastian was a man who crossed our paths one summer on Little Cauldron Island, one of the more remote of the Geechee group, about 80 miles off the Georgia coast. But who was Sebastian? Oh, just a chap who passed unknown and unsung. But for my money, he was a model of the purest form of heroism. Well, I'd like to hear about him. Very well. May I fill your glass, Major? Oh, yes, thanks. Well, Margot and I were vacationing on Little Cauldron that summer. The island was virtually owned by Gerald and Edmund Fergus. It's a desolate place. In fact, the Fergus brothers and their sister Polly were the only whites living there. The rest of the population consisted of some 2,000 backward and illiterate natives.
Backward and illiterate. That's giving the natives a break, Lamont.
You see, Major, these natives practiced a peculiar form of voodooism. They worshipped reptiles. Worshipped reptiles? I know it seems unbelievable to find such primitiveness only a few hours' journey from the Georgia coast. Nevertheless, it's true. I still carry proof of it. Here on my watch chain. What is it? A bit of hard wood, carved to resemble a serpent's head. The natives use it to ward off evil.
The natives call it a snake stone. All of them wear one tied around the neck.
Yes. Well, one day, just about dusk, during our first week on the island, Gerald Fergus, Margot, and I had gone down to the beach to meet the mail launch. Edmund Fergus was in his study on the lower floor of the big house attending to his accounts. Everything was quite orderly, routine, except that up in Miss Polly's room, the rear of the big frame mantel.
The dirt is heavy tonight, Stevie.
Very heavy.
Where are you going?
Downstairs, Miss Polly.
Wait until I've finished dressing, please.
Tonight's night of dance Congo. All people make this dance for spirits of dead. Cine, go now.
No, please don't go. They'll begin those dreadful drums in a moment.
If you're afraid of that, you like to take this, maybe?
What is it?
Snake stone. Belong to Cine. Keep evil spirits away.
I don't believe in your superstition, Cine.
Then Cine, go.
No, please, Cine.
It do you no good for me to say.
What do you mean?
Miss Polly know that Gobi, Papaloy, rich man of Little Cauldron, put voodoo on Mr. Edmund, Mr. Gerald, and her, too.
I don't believe that, Cine. Besides, Papaloy has to have some of our clothing or our hair. Something that belongs to us to make the voodoo work.
You're right, Miss Polly, you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Maybe Miss Polly noticed the Cine clean her hairbrush. Miss Polly must be careful. She's losing hair. Mr. Gerald, Mr. Edmund losing hair, too. All Fergus leave hair and brushes. But Cine takes care of it. She takes care of it.
Cine! She did it. She gave the callings to the witch man. Because she hates us. All of them do. They don't want us here. Let's get dressed and tell Edmund all about it. He'll fix her. He'll have her arrested. He'll put an end to all this. What's outside that window? Who's there? I can see someone. Who is it? Tell me. Tell me. Who are you?
The mail launch is coming in now, Lamont.
Oh, there, Mr. Fergus.
Hello, Norton.
I can't come in any closer. Ain't got any mail anyways, but I thought you might be interested to know we found the gun.
Oh, good. Can you identify it?
No, not yet. Been sent to headquarters to Macon. They're tracing it.
I see. Well, good luck.
So long.
What was that all about, Gerald? Why, there was a murder committed on the mainland about a week ago. Oh? The officials believe that the killer is hiding somewhere on one of the islands. Have they any idea who he is? Yes, more or less. They suspect a man named Sebastian. He's a white who's loafed among these islands for years, living with the natives and existing as a shiftless beachcomber.
Well, has he turned up around here?
Not yet. They'll have a time finding him, even if he does.
Why is that?
The natives like him. They'll shield him from the authorities if they can. Hey, I imagine dinner's ready. Shall we go in the house?
Oh, I was waiting for you to mention food, Gerald. Frankly, I'm starved.
Oh, my. Well, then we'll have to do something about that right away. Go in ahead, Margot.
All right,
Come on.
thanks.
Yeah.
Where have you people been?
We went down for the mail, Edmund.
Yes, how's the food situation, Ed?
It's all ready as soon as Polly comes down. How about a drink?
Ah, now there's a brother for you. What'll it be, Margot?
Nothing for me, thanks. I'll go up and see if I can hurry Polly along.
You, Lamont? No, thanks. Well, I'll have something, Edmund. Right-o. Let's sit down, shall we? Right, thanks. Oh, by the way, Edmund, the men on the launch told me they found the murderer's gun.
Really? Did it lead to anything?
Not yet, but Norton did say... Oh, Miss Margot, what's wrong?
We better go up and see.
Lamont, yes!
What is it, Margot?
It's Polly. Miss Polly. He's dead.
Don't you think we ought to notify the police, Edmund?
Wouldn't do any good tonight, Lamont. The mainland is 80 miles away.
But, Edmund, something horrible happened to your sister. She died of fright, I know. I've seen such cases before. Same contorted, twisted face.
I'm aware of that, Lamont.
Then whatever or whoever it was is still at large. Perhaps planning even now to carry on his work.
Quite possibly.
Well, then why don't you let Lamont go to the mainland and get the police?
Because we're confronted with an even greater danger, a more immediate peril that we must all face together.
What do you mean?
Those drums. Part of a native ceremony.
But what do they have to do with your sister's death?
A great deal. The natives have always hated our entire family. They believe that they have succeeded in putting a voodoo curse on us.
You mean because of your sister's death?
Yes. When they hear of it, which they probably have already from our servant Teeny, they will come here to the house, all of them.
Why? Why?
To demand my sister's corpse.
Why, that's fantastic.
I know. But their belief is that a dead person should be prepared for burial immediately. Else a terrible calamity will occur.
But we can't let them do that.
What can be done to stop them?
Well, I have several guns upstairs. I don't know what good they'll do against terrific odds, but I can get them anyway.
Well, yes, by all means do.
Jill, what's happened?
The natives. Sweeney is leading them here.
I'll get the guns at once.
They've heard about Polly's death. They believe that they are voodoo haunted. They're coming here.
Oh, Edmund! He's falling down the stairs!
Edmund, what's wrong?
Come on, you! Voodoo, curse, quicken!
Keep out of here.
They're swarming into the room, dozens of them. There, bodies! Two bodies! Puppy, papaloy, his body! No!
Don't touch those bodies.
Voodoo, curse, worm! Voodoo, curse!
Let go of me. Get out of here.
Stop them!
Morning. There's been no let-up in that infernal canty.
Gerald, what will they do with the bodies when daylight comes?
Lay them out in a clearing on a bier of twigs and leaves. They'll be kept that way until nightfall. Then they'll lower them into graves.
Do you think we should wake Lamont?
No, let him sleep. He must be exhausted.
Gerald, this voodooism, how does it work?
Why, it's supposed to be a psychological thing, Margot. The victim presumably works the curse out on himself by dreading it. This brings on his undoing.
But how does a person know when he's been selected as a victim?
Well, there are many ways, Margot. I have one of them here in my pocket. It consists of 3 tiny dolls.
Dolls?
Yes. They're presumably the images of Polly, Edmund, me. I found them in Steenie's room. The replicas of my brother and sister are both stuck with pins.
Why is that?
It's one of the methods used by the natives to cause death.
But the image of you is untouched.
Yes, fortunately. Here, I'll show them to you. You see? This is Polly. This is Edmund. This is... Why, my image now has pins in it, too.
Yes. Yes, they all have.
I don't understand. How did it happen?
Gerald, you're not going to believe in this thing, too, are you?
Margot, there's something I think you should know.
Yes, Gerald. You said there's something you think I should know. Gerald? Oh, poor boy's fallen asleep, too, I guess. Gerald? Gerald?
Margot.
Gerald?
What is it? Why did you call out?
Lamont, it's Gerald. Something's happened to him.
What? Gerald? Come on, old boy. Gerald.
Lamont, is he dead?
I'm afraid so, Margot. Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm called Sebastian.
The killer. The missing killer.
Tell me quickly. Who are the ladies holding funeral rites for? Edmund Fergus and his sister Polly. They died earlier this evening. It's almost dawn. Why have you come here? You, an escaped murderer? Listen. I don't know what you've heard about me. I didn't kill that man on the mainland. You've been suspected of the crime. Edmund Fergus put the police on my trail. He did this because he himself was the murderer. How can you say that? I saw him do it. He knows that I saw him. That's why he accused me. Edmund is a dangerous man. He's mad, I tell you. Mad. Edmund Fergus is dead. You know that. You know that your accusations can never be challenged. Edmund Fergus is not dead. What are you saying? I came here to warn you to take a boat to the mainland at once.
What is he talking about?
I can't stay here any longer. It isn't safe. Wait, you're not going. I won't let you go. Take your hands off me. You're wanted by the police, and I shall see that they get you. Don't be a fool. Let me go.
Come on. Look, coming over the hill. The natives, hundreds of them.
I warned you. I warned you this would happen. There seems to be a white man leading them, edging them on. It's Fergus. Edmund Fergus.
He's right, Lamont. It is Edmund. He's alive.
Yes. Yes, I see him now. Quiet. He's shouting something to them. Follow me. Follow your God who has returned from the grave. Now, do you believe what I told you?
What's right, Lamont?
I must go. They can't find me here. You must kill my enemy. That happens to be up, my friend. So I have to go. Good luck.
Wait.
He's gone, Margot. Stand close to me, darling. They're coming. They're coming. I will be all powerful.
Lamont, what's going on downstairs? Can you hear what Edmund's saying?
Just snatches of it. He seems to be bragging about his great powers to the natives.
Why were we locked in this room? Why are we prisoners here?
Well, I don't know, Margot. Edmund must have some scheme afoot concerning us. Hey, listen, there's someone's unlocking the door.
My enemy is about to begin. The servants see me. Both of you, come. Master send for you.
Are we to be freed? Sent back to the mainland?
Master decide that. Come.
Well, we might as well go down, Margot.
You shall now see, too. Lamont.
Whoever attempted to stand in my way, they
Look at all those natives. The room is full of them.
will be their punishment. And do you see your friend, Edmund? He's rigged up the sort of throne at the end of the room. You will stand before the throne of justice, both of you, where you shall be given every consideration, every chance to defend yourselves. Defend ourselves? Defend ourselves against what? What have we done? You've broken the laws of the island.
He's mad, Lamont. Mad.
Yes, but not so mad that he didn't know what he was doing when he murdered his own sister and brother. What are you saying? You know that's true, Edmund. You had Polly done away with, and you yourself gave Gerald a slow poison in his drink. That's blasphemy. You killed him to satisfy your insane craving for power. You wish the natives to believe in your supernatural resurrection. Enough. I've heard enough. You killed your brother and sister to save your own neck. Deny that if you can. Take them away. Take them away, both of them. Obey when your God speaks to you. Take them to the ceremonial ground. Place them under guard in one of the huts. Tomorrow at dawn, they shall die. Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
The guards are sleeping.
Yes, I know.
I could only reach that infernal rope that's binding my ankles. I could free myself.
Oh, keep trying, Lamont.
Must be nearly dawn. They'll be coming for us soon. He must get free.
What's that?
The door's opening. Someone's coming into the hut. Who's there? Quiet. It's Sebastian. I've come to help you.
Sebastian?
How did you get here without their seeing you? Never mind that. Time is too precious to waste on talk. Have the natives awakened yet? No, but they will soon. I have a knife here. I'll cut your ties. Lie quietly, don't move. What are our chances for escape? Not good. Are there any boats nearby? They're all being watched. There you are. Thanks. Now, the young lady, I'll cut her bonds, too. No, wait. I've just thought of something. Something that has one chance in 1,000 of working, but
We must gamble that it will.
What? What is it, Lamont?
You must remain tied up, Margot.
Lamont,
Please trust me, Margot. Sebastian, are you willing to trust me, too? To do whatever I say, if it means our getting out of here safely?
Certainly.
Good. Here. I want you to wear my coat. Here, take it. Give me yours. All right. You must remain here in my place, Sebastian. I shall tie you with the ropes that once bound me.
I'm willing.
I must tie you quickly, then.
Where are you going, Lamont?
To try to bring freedom to all of us. There. That'll have to do. Good luck. Thanks. Trust me, both of you.
I wonder if he'll come back.
I'm sure he will.
Well, in any case, I'll do my best, young lady, to give you what little protection I can offer. Courage, young lady, courage.
Where is Lamont? Why doesn't he come?
There's still time. Have faith.
Bring them here. Bring them to the stake.
Master orders. Obey you. Let go of me. Come. No, you can't do this. Edmund, listen to me. These savages obey your command. Make them stop in heaven's name before it's too late.
Gobi Papaloi. You call master. Gobi Papaloi will prepare the victim for the sacrifice. Gobi Papaloi, obey.
Take your hands off me, all of you.
Useless to struggle now.
You giving up to them?
No, I'm waiting for the proper time to strike.
What are they doing with me? Where are they taking me?
We're in a large clearing, surrounded by the natives. In the center of the clearing, Gobi Papaloi, the witch man, waits. In his hand, he holds the sacrificial lamb.
No, they plan to murder us in cold blood.
It's the ritual.
Ritual? How dare a tribe of lowly snake-stone-wearing savages even use that sacred
girl!
Where's the part? Why doesn't he come? The Bahadur died. Very well. I see there's no chance now. You can do with me as you wish.
Don't give up hope. Gobi Papaloi will strike. I offer sacrifice to Stefan. To ancestors of Stefan. Gobi Papaloi, now take life.
No, you don't. Papaloi! White man, attack Papaloi!
Stop him, I say!
He got knife. He shot Papaloi.
Get that knife away from him.
He got knife. Now give it back to white man. Sebastian, what have they done to you?
You must carry on. Alone.
What's the death?
You shall continue the sacrifice. Kill her!
You cannot strike with knife.
I am preventing you from striking your helpless victim, Zini.
Oh, you. I see no one.
You shall find out soon enough.
Voodoo. That's voodoo magic.
Strike, Zini! Continue the sacrifice. Why do you stand there like that?
Because I have willed her to do so.
Who speaks? Where did that voice come from?
You might know me, Edmund Fergus, as the Shadow.
Shadow!
So you've heard of me. Then you must know why I'm here, Edmund. I've come to put an end to your reign of terror and murder.
How dare you defy me? Use the knife, Zini.
She is powerless. Observe this, all of you. I have willed that this girl's life be spared. Now watch as the knife is taken from Zini's hands by an unseen power. There, you see? You see her drop the knife?
Pay no attention to him. He's resorted to trickery. Cheap trickery.
You can answer that, Zini. Did you feel the pressure of my hand upon your arm? Did I make you drop that knife?
Yes. Is that voodoo? Powerful voodoo magic.
Wait, all of you. Don't be swayed by an unseen voice. I am your master. I am your God. You must obey me.
That is a lie. He is not a god. He is a mortal being who tricked you into believing that he had returned from the dead. Let me tell you this. Edmund Fergus never died. He had no resurrection.
Don't listen to him. Continue the ceremony. I command you.
You command, Edmund Fergus, but none obeys. They stand silently. You are rapidly losing your hold on these people.
I must obey. You're here. I must.
Look, all of you. Observe the behavior of your God. See how frightened he acts.
He's afraid of you. He's afraid of what you'll do to him.
No.
If he were a god, why didn't he prevent the death of your witch man, Gobi Pataloy? Why doesn't he stop me now from telling you these things?
Wait, don't listen to him.
There is blood on his hands, much blood. The blood of your people and his.
Keep away from me. Stand back, all of you.
Margot, look quickly to the beach.
Yes. Don't come any nearer.
Your powerless now at Fergus. These people have marked you out.
Keep away.
Story, Lamont. But as for this fellow Sebastian, I hate to disagree with you, but I wouldn't call him an exceptional hero. After all, he did what any other man would have done in the same situation.
Not exactly, Major. You see, when the natives prepared to burn the remains of Sebastian, tied around his neck, they found a snake stone.
You mean he believed in voodoo completely?
He was a member of the cult, Major.
Then he must have believed that in killing the witch man, he was dooming himself to eternal damnation.
Not sure that he did.
Yet he killed him anyway. I wonder how he ever brought himself to do it.
A hero, Major, must be measured by the amount of fear he has in his heart.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, one of the Shadow's most thrilling adventures, Murder from the Grave.
That's him there, walking towards the corner. Yeah. Pulling closer to the curb. Okay. Wait till we're right beside him, see? Yeah, I know. All right. Let him have it.
Right over here, Doc.
All right.
Well, here he is, what there is left of him.
Yeah. They did a pretty complete job, officer.
Yeah, he must have stopped every slug they threw at him. He's still breathing, though, and I don't know why.
Well, we better get him to the hospital at once. Here, give me a hand with him, will you?
Okay, but it looks to me like a waste of time. Well, what's the story, Doc?
DOA, officer. Dead on arrival.
Yeah, I figured that. Well, better make out a report.
You want to send him to the city morgue or hold him here at the hospital?
I'll check headquarters and find out.
Yes. Gangster, isn't he?
Might say so.
Do you recognize him at all?
Now, how can I answer that? The guy ain't got hardly no face left, has he?
Good evening, Dr. Henry.
Oh, hello, Dr. Metzger. What brings you down here to the receiving room?
Just keeping in touch with the activities of the hospital. Well, what have you there?
A gang shooting, Doctor.
He seems to be well perforated.
Yes, especially the face. It's been just about shot away.
Yes, so I see.
He died on the way to the hospital.
So, mind if I have a look at him?
No, Doctor. No, go ahead.
I'm going to use your phone, Doc. I'll be right back.
All right, officer.
Dr. Henry.
Yes?
Did I understand you to say that you have pronounced this man dead?
Why, yes, Doctor.
I'm afraid you were mistaken.
What?
This man is still alive.
Well, Dr. Metzger, I couldn't feel any pulse, no heartbeat.
He is alive. Ring for the elevator at once.
But, Doctor,
I tell you this man is to be brought to my laboratory. Hurry, Doctor. There's no time to lose.
Dr. Henry speaking.
Hello, this is Dr. Metzger.
Oh, yes, Doctor.
That patient, man who was brought to my laboratory, is alive and can be saved.
Why, that's unbelievable, Doctor.
Nevertheless, it is true.
But what about his face? His face has been shot away.
I intend to give him a new face. Now, listen to me, Dr. Henry. I want a general order given to all in the hospital that I am not to be disturbed for the next 6 weeks.
Yes, sir.
All of my meals and any surgical instruments or supplies that I might need are to be left outside of my door for that period. You understand?
Yes, Dr. Metzger.
If these orders are carried out, I can tell you now, Henry, that in 6 weeks' time, I will bring forth a man who is whole again.
Doggone it, Jack. I just can't help it. Old man curiosity is getting the better of him.
And you've got to find out what goes on in Metzger's laboratory. Is that it?
Yes. He's been in there almost 6 weeks now, Jack. Imagine almost 6 weeks without telling anyone how his experiment is progressing.
Say, does anyone even know if the patient is still alive?
Yes, we do know that much. Metzger sent word to that effect to Doc Hawkins yesterday.
Look, Sherlock, how do you plan to get into the laboratory?
Well, when Metzger opens the door for this tray of food, I'll just walk in with him, that's all.
Good luck.
Yes, I'll need it. Knock on the door for me, will you?
Sure.
Who is there?
Your food tray, Dr. Metzger.
Oh, thank you.
Where do you want me to put...
One moment. You believe the tray with me, Dr. Henry?
Well, I was just going
You
to put...
were just going to try to gain entrance to my laboratory. I'm aware of your intense curiosity, Henry. A curiosity that is shared by everyone else in this hospital. Well, you can tell them all for me that my experiment is nearing completion.
Very well, Doctor.
If they wish, they may come here to my laboratory tomorrow at noon. And I shall reveal to them my finished product.
I
don't know what we're waiting for.
Dr. Metzger asked us all to be here at noon today. It's now 1:15. I, for one, see no reason for waiting around any longer.
You're right, Henry.
Well, what do we do?
Well, we'll let him know we're here. Dr. Metzger. Dr. Metzger.
Why doesn't he answer?
Well, there's only one way to find that out. Let's start trying to get in. The door isn't locked. I'll go look for him. Dr. Metzger. Dr. Metzger.
He must be in there. He's not out here.
Look. Come here, all of you.
Well, what is it?
Look, there on the floor.
Oh, holy. It's Metzger. He's dead.
Yes. And it looks like murder.
His face has been slashed.
Look, here on the floor. A broken mirror.
Where's the patient, the man he was working on?
There was no one else in this room when I came in.
Well, then he's gone.
Yes. But not before he murdered Dr. Metzger.
And since that time, Lamont, the police have learned nothing.
Well, that's understandable, Dr. Hawkins. They really have nothing to work on.
You have no idea what this Mr. X looks like, have you, Dr. Hawkins?
No, we haven't, Margot. Dr. Metzger did a plastic job on his face, changed it completely. That's all we know.
Well, it's been 24 hours since the killing. The man has had ample time to get away and cover up his tracks.
Yes.
I don't see how Lamont can do any more than the police have done, Doctor.
I didn't ask Lamont to come here for that purpose, Margot.
Oh, no?
No, I discovered something in Dr. Metzger's laboratory that I haven't even told the police about.
Well, why not?
Because it's something too fantastic for them to believe.
Oh, what is it, Doctor?
Metzger's personal notebook, in which he recorded the progress of his experiment. I have it right here.
Well, what does his notebook contain?
Well, the first entry was written the night the patient arrived in the hospital. Dr. Metzger wrote in the notebook at that time.
Tonight, I have at last been given the opportunity that I have been so patiently waiting for. The perfect subject for my experiment is at this very moment lying on a table before me. I have given him the first injection of the solution. The reaction was most successful. Now the real work begins.
What does all that mean, Dr. Hawkins?
You'll learn later, Lamont. Just as I learned as I read further into the notes. The next entry of any importance came a week later. At that time, the doctor wrote,
Everything is progressing satisfactorily. Today, the patient has sufficient strength for me to begin the plastic work. I have found that best results can be obtained by giving injections of the solution every 24 hours. This is most important. Any period of time beyond this is dangerous.
Well, what is the solution that he keeps talking about?
I'm coming to that, Margot. I'll skip over the entries that follow. They deal mainly with a growing conflict between the patient and Metzger. A note of regret creeps into his writing.
You sense that he's almost sorry for the work that he's done. Eventually, this conflict flames to open hatred. And in the last entry, written the night before he died, Dr. Metzger wrote,
May heaven have mercy on me for ever conceiving this work that I have done. The patient has now reverted to the vicious being that he has always been. Instead of having gratitude for what I have done, he shows only resentment. Tomorrow morning, I shall remove the bandages that cover his face. He has threatened me that if he is not pleased with my work, dire consequences will result. This, then, is the fruit of my labor. This is the price I pay for my great discovery. My discovery of a solution that literally brought a dead man back to life again. A solution with which...
So that's it. That was the secret solution.
Yes.
But that's unbelievable, Dr. Hawkins. A solution that brings the dead back to life?
Metzger was a great scientist. Nothing was impossible to him.
Well, where is the solution now?
I couldn't find it. I've searched everywhere in the laboratory.
Then it's evident that the patient, knowing about it, took it with him.
I'm afraid so.
Well, I'd say you had good cause for alarm, Doctor. This killer who is now at large is a man returned from the dead. A man without a soul.
Yes, that's true. But tell me, Lamont, have you gotten any clues from what you've just learned?
Only one. The broken mirror that was found near the doctor's body. Obviously, this mirror must have been shattered by the missing man.
Why do you say that?
He must have broken it in rage when he first saw his new face. Metzger must have made him sufficiently horrible to bring on this rage. So we have only one clue to work on. A man with an incredibly ugly face.
Dr. Hawkins! Dr. Hawkins!
What is it? What is it? Come in.
Dr. Hawkins, something terrible has happened.
What's wrong?
In the morgue. The hospital morgue, just a few minutes ago.
What happened?
A man with a gun came in. Forced me to take one of the bodies. A dead body out to a car.
What?
I had to obey.
Why didn't you call out for help?
I was about to until I saw his face. His face, Dr. Hawkins. It was the most frightening thing I've ever seen. It wasn't human.
Doctor, I'd say our killer has made his first move. And I fear that it won't be his last.
While we're waiting for the curtain to rise in Act 2 of Murder from the Grave, I want to ask you something. When the summer months come, what are you going to do for a supply of hot water? Would you be able to have all the hot water you want, when you want it? And will it be available at a cost within your budget? This is an important problem in many homes. That's why today, the Blue Coal Dealers of America are offering the latest in low-cost hot water heating equipment. They've given you the Blue Coal Automatic Heat Regulator. They've given you the John Barclay Home Heating Service. And now, in 1941, the same Blue Coal dealers bring you the equipment that provides all the low-cost hot water you want. Yes, the new Blue Coal Deluxe water heater that works automatically gives you more clean hot water than you can use. Think of it. Now, at last, you can have an abundant supply of clean hot water heated at just the right temperature and whenever you want it, all summer long. Phone your neighborhood dealer tomorrow and ask him about this new Blue Coal Deluxe water heater. Remember, it will pay for itself in savings over the usual cost of summer hot water. And remember, too, when it comes to keeping your home warm and comfortable, there's no other fuel like Blue Coal. Give your dealer a call in the morning. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal.
All right. Put the stiff in the car.
Yes, sir.
We're getting to be regular customers, ain't we?
Why do you do this? Why do you want these bodies?
You'll find out. Everybody will find out very soon. This ain't our last visit to you, Mr. Morkeeper. You'll be seeing us again.
No, you'll get me into trouble.
Shut up. All right, Eddie, step on the gas. Let's get out of here.
Extra, another gangster's body kidnapped from the morgue here.
That particular pendant will cost you $2,000.
Oh, I
There we
see.
are. Both of you. This is a stick-up.
What do you want with us?
We can't get away with this. No. Just watch us. Grab them rings, Eddie. Aye. Phil, take that tray of bracelets.
Okay.
That's all we need here. Wait a minute, boys. Before we blow, we ought to let the folks have a look at us for purposes of identification.
Take off your mask, boys.
No, they're not you. Oh, how horrible.
We ain't very pretty, are we? Well, nobody is. Once they've been dead. Look, only 3 guards for a payroll over $100,000. Cut them off, Eddie. Squeeze them into the curb. Right. Good work. Come on, boys.
What do you guys think you're trying to do?
You'll find out soon enough, Buster.
You men stay where you are. We've got a Tommy gun here.
Go ahead and use it, brother. Go ahead.
All right. You asked for it. Look. The bullets don't have any effect on them. They're still coming toward me over the car.
Don't you know better than to shoot at a mob that's already been dead? Let them have it, boys.
Margot, the entire city has been terrorized by this mob of, well, ghouls. That's all you can call them.
Lamont, do you honestly believe that this gang consists of the dead men who were kidnapped from the different morgues?
Yes, Margot. There's no doubt of it. They've been sustained by Dr. Metzger's life-giving solution.
Oh, how horrible.
And so far, no one has been able to learn just where this gang is hiding out.
Well, what can be done, Lamont?
Well, one of the mob was captured by the police this afternoon. They've got him in the city jail.
Did he reveal anything?
No, he refused to talk. That is, to the police. But I have an idea that I might be able to get something from him.
I think I know what you mean, Lamont.
I think you do. I'm paying a little visit to his cell as the Shadow.
Why don't they come for me? They know the cops have got me. Why don't they come? What was that?
So, your friends have deserted you, eh?
Who's talking to me? I must be getting stir crazy. I don't see nobody.
You're not stir crazy. I've merely made myself invisible to you.
You made yourself invisible? Oh, I get it. The shadows paid me a visit.
That's quite correct.
What are you doing here?
I've come to talk to you, to learn something about you and your companions.
Save your talk. I ain't saying nothing.
I know the horrible secret that you and your gang possess. The power that you have to bring life to the bodies of those already dead.
How'd you learn? Where'd you ever dream up an idea like that?
I followed the activities of your leader from the day he killed Dr. Metzger and stole the life-giving solution.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. You're being foolish enough to remain loyal to your mob after they've deserted you.
That ain't true.
Then why haven't they tried to get you out of this jail? Certainly they must know that you'll soon need another injection of the serum.
What are you talking about?
I learned from Dr. Metzger's own journal that the life-giving solution must be injected every 24 hours. To go beyond this period without it means a return to the dead.
No, you're just trying to scare me.
How long has it been since you received your last treatment?
Yesterday. Just about this time.
Then its effect should be wearing off right now. We must act quickly. Tell me where the hideout is. And after dealing with your friends, I promise to bring back enough of the serum to keep you alive.
Are you sure? You ain't handing me no line?
I swear it. Now, tell me the secret hiding place and just how many men there are.
Okay. About the men. The boss has only 2 henchmen left now. Phil and Marty. It's been getting harder to make snatches from the morgue. And besides, the boss don't want to waste the serum on us dead ones anyway. Only 2 days ago, he let one of the boys go back to the grave without a shot from the hypo. And believe me, Shadow, his face wasn't pretty to see.
Quickly now. Where's the hideout?
The hideout? Well, it's... Hey, what's happening to me? I got a funny feeling in my head.
Quickly, man, quickly.
Like buzzing.
Tell me where the hideout is. How much better for them to have left you untouched after death had claimed you the first time.
Well, Margot, we're certain of one thing.
What's that, Lamont?
That our Mr. X, having built up his mob from the remains of notorious gangsters, is now finding it difficult to get bodies of gangsters who, before they died, knew their trade.
Correct.
Also, he's obviously running low on Dr. Metzger's solution. if he's letting his lesser helpers die without giving them injections.
Correct again.
Well, then, here's my plan. I'm going to ask Commissioner Weston to plant a story in all the newspapers that our notorious out-of-town gang leader, Dutch Carson, has just been killed by the police.
Who's Dutch Carson, Lamont?
A Middle Western mobster who dropped out of sight about a year ago.
Well, why are you doing all this?
To attract the attention of Mr. X. Then I shall arrange with the commissioner to be taken to the city morgue and be placed on a slab as the body of the dead Dutch Carson. And unless I'm badly mistaken, Margot, within 24 hours, the 3 missing ghouls will be back in their graves, and this time for good.
Ready to stretch out on the slab, Mr. Cranston?
All right, Tom.
You know, you're the first live stiff I ever had in here.
Well, I hope I remain that way.
Yeah.
And will you cover me over with a sheet, please?
Sure. Hey, what's going to happen when these fellas find out you ain't a dead one, much less the missing Dutch Carson?
Well, now, Tom, it's something I'd rather worry about when it happens, if you don't mind.
Yeah, well, I'm here to tell you, I wouldn't touch your job.
Quiet.
Huh?
I hear footsteps outside the door.
Yeah, somebody's there. Who are you?
Take a look at me, Pop. That ought to answer your question.
You come again, eh?
Yeah, I told you I'd be paying you another visit.
What do you want?
I want the body of Dutch Carson. I got a little job he's going to do for me. Phil.
Huh?
Makes up a shot of the solution.
Hey, it ain't time yet, boss. We don't need none for another hour.
It ain't for us, stupid. It's for a new guy I just snatched out of the morgue. I got him in the next room.
Yeah, but we're running low on this stuff.
Mix it up, I said. We can use this guy. He's valuable.
Huh? Who is he?
Dutch Carson.
Oh, yeah. I don't know him, but I heard of him. He's,
Well, I don't know him either. But he was supposed to be one of the smarter boys in the Middle West until he disappeared about a year ago.
What happened to him?
I don't know, but what's important now is that we've got his body in the next room. Hey, what's that? What's going on out there?
Come on, get inside, you.
Hey, why'd you bring that dame in here, Marty?
Well, I caught her snooping around outside trying to look in a window. Maybe she was trying to cop a quick look at a couple of dead men, eh, boss?
Interesting. What's the idea, girlie?
Well, it was just... Oh, your face.
Find something wrong with it?
You're the one. You're the one that killed Dr. Metzger.
Also interesting. Where'd you get your information?
Let me out of here.
Not a chance. Now sit down like a lady like this.
You can't push me around like that.
No, well, I'm giving you a pretty good imitation, ain't I? Now, what were you doing outside? Who sent you here?
Oh, you're so clever. Why don't you find out?
Who sent you here? Answer me.
Oh, stop it. You're hurting my... Oh, Lamont.
And that won't do you no good, sister.
Lamont. Where is he? What have you done with him?
I asked you a question. Wait a minute. Done with who? Who are you talking about?
You brought him here. What have you done with him?
Hey, she must mean the stiff inside.
Now, what is this? Who'd you bring here, boss?
The body of Dutch Carson. Why?
Dutch Carson?
Yeah, I snatched him from the morgue. You heard of him, Marty.
Heard of him? Are you kidding? A year ago, I buried Dutch Carson a load of concrete at the bottom of the river.
I see.
Hey, then who did you bring here, boss?
I don't know. Hold on to this dame.
Yeah.
I'm soon going to find out. He's gone. The body's gone.
It's a trap. The cops are behind this.
Yeah, one thing is sure. The guy is still in the house. Marty, go out and look around the grounds.
Okay, boss.
And now, if you don't mind...
But I do mind. You're staying right here.
No, keep away from
Give
me.
me that knife, Phil.
No.
Gladly, boss. Here you are.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to carve that pretty face of yours to ribbons.
No, don't. No, don't. Keep away.
Get ready, sister. Who laughed?
Not quite so fast, Mr. X.
Hey, what's happening?
You're not touching that girl.
Hey, who done that? Who knocked that knife out of my hand?
I did, Mr. X.
Who's speaking? Where's that voice coming from?
It's coming from the shadow.
The shadow, eh? Well, now, Shadow, this is one time you've stubbed your toe. Because even you can't do anything to dead men.
You're wrong, Mr. X, because I know that you need an injection of Dr. Metzger's solution every 24 hours in order to continue living.
Yeah, and we aim to continue getting it.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
What do you mean by that, boss?
I mean that I now possess the solution. You see?
Look, the bottle hanging there in midair. He's got the solution.
Give me that bottle, Shadow.
Oh, no. This is my hold on you, gentlemen. And I shall keep it until your allotted time expires. I shall watch you return to the dead again.
Get it away from him, boss, quick.
I'll get it all right. We may not be able to see you, Shadow, but we can see the bottle.
Boss, put that gun away. That ain't the way to do it. Oh, now you've done it.
You hit the wrong target, Mr. X.
Oh, you broke it, boss. You broke the bottle. It spilled all over the floor.
I didn't mean to hit the bottle. I wanted to plug him.
The cops.
You'd better give up, Mr. X.
No, we ain't giving up. We still got another hour to live, Shadow. And a lot can be done in that time. We're going to rip this town wide open, just for luck.
Wait. You're staying here.
Yeah, try and stop us.
Margot, they've got an hour to spread the greatest terror this city has ever seen. I've got to stop them.
We ain't got much time, boss. Looking back, Marty's gone already.
Yeah, I know, Phil.
Will we look as bad as that when we return to the dead?
We'll never know. Besides, right now, we got a little fun ahead of us. Now, when we get to town, shoot and keep shooting at anybody who gets in our way. They're going to remember us when we get done, Phil.
Okay, boss. Hey, watch your driving. This is a narrow bridge.
You know, it's something's pulling the wheel.
What?
I can't straighten it out.
You'll never straighten it out, Mr. X.
Shadow. How did he get here?
I've been with you since you left your hideout, gentlemen.
Hey, let go of the wheel, Shadow.
So that you can carry on your campaign of ruthless killing? Oh, no.
Hey, he's trying to steer us into the river. Where is he?
He must be on the running board. Hey, let go, Shadow.
Don't be a fool, Shadow. If we drown, you'll drown too.
That's not as important as the lives of the innocent people you're planning to kill.
Phil, I can't hold the wheel much longer.
Stop the car! Stop the car!
Too late. It's too late.
But, Lamont, you might have been drowned, along with your ghostly friends.
I certainly might have been, Margot. But fortunately, I threw myself into the car before it went over the bridge.
You know, Lamont, I've become very attached to you. Oh, don't think for a minute that all our mad exploits together haven't been fun. But I wish that for a while, at least, we could have a calm, peaceful existence.
And we shall have, Margot. We shall have.
Mm-hmm. Well, nonetheless, I'm sure you'll forgive me if I hang on to my hat when we start out again next week.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. Characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. And now, fresh from the records of the New York General Sessions Court, we bring you conclusive proof that crime does not pay. New York City, December 13th, 1940. Stephen Fleming passes bad check in business deal. Crime, grand larceny in the second degree.
New York City, April 1st, 1941. Stephen Fleming sentenced to serve 15 years to life in state's prison. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
We'll be back in a moment with tonight's episode of The Shadow, but first this word.
Hear Joe Dolan Saturday nights on KHJ Radio 93. From City Hall to Zanzibar, let's hear what you have to say on any subject that interests you. Saturday nights from 7:05 until midnight. Call Joe Dolan and he'll provide you with a forum for your blasts and bouquets. On KHJ, the information station for Los Angeles.
And now, tonight's episode of The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death on the Rail.
Hello?
Hello, Margot?
Oh, Lamont.
Lamont, where are you?
Well, I'm leaving for your place in a few minutes. How's everything going out there in the country?
Oh, fine, thanks.
Well, that's good. I still wish you'd get over the habit of going out to that lonely place, Margot, all by yourself.
Oh, Lamont, I'm not alone. Katie, the new maid, is here.
But she isn't any protection.
Now, Lamont, we've had this all out before. I'm perfectly safe out here. Now, stop worrying about me and come on out. I'll wait dinner for you.
Very well. But do be careful, please. Bye.
Goodbye. Silly. Never heard of such a thing. What could happen to me out here? Katie!
Yes, ma'am?
You come over here. I'll show you where the garden is.
Yes, Miss Margot.
See, this is it here, Katie. Yes, I see. Of course, it's still dead for early in the year, but soon you'll be able to get enough vegetables from us to feed us all summer long. Yes, ma'am. And look, over there is the flower garden. And right behind the house, there's a conservatory that you can... Katie, you're not listening to a word I'm saying. What's the matter?
Well, not a thing, ma'am.
Oh, what is it? Tell me, Katie.
Well, it's the loneliness of this place. I wished I'd never come to work here, ma'am.
Loneliness? Oh, now, Katie, you're just...
I mean it, ma'am. You know, being a maid in a summer place sounded real nice when I was taking the job in the city. But now that I'm here, well, I wished I'd never come.
Oh, Katie, you'll get over that feeling.
Oh, no, I won't, ma'am. Why, last night, before you come here, Miss Lane, I heard so many noises and creakings and groanings that I thought I'd be jumping out of my skin.
Oh, you're not afraid, are you, Katie?
Frankly, ma'am?
Well, yes, of course.
I am. And for good reason. Only last night I come in the kitchen and I seen a ghost.
A ghost?
Yes, ma'am, a ghost. It just stood there staring at me. Of course, when I come nearer, it turned out to be a mop standing in the corner all covered with cobwebs. Oh, you can laugh, ma'am. But if I hadn't already got me full growth, believe me, it would have scared me out of the rest of it.
Well, there are no ghosts around here, Katie, I can assure you. Come on now, we better be getting inside. I think it's going to rain.
Yes, ma'am. Now, it's none of my business, I know, ma'am. But why were you after picking out a place so far from civilization like this?
Why, we've been coming here for years, Katie. It's an ideal summer place. 5 miles from the railroad and no neighbors nearby.
And you call that ideal, ma'am?
Well, Mother and Dad and all of us love it here. And you'll feel the same way by the time the summer's over. You wait and see.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Oh, now, we'd better get the rest of our unpacking job done, Katie.
Miss Margot.
What?
I didn't leave the front door open. Did you?
Why, no, I didn't. Oh, wait, of course I did. I remember now.
But I remember you're closing it, ma'am. That I do. You pulled it shut.
Oh, now, Katie, stop acting like a child. I think I left the door open. But if I didn't, what difference does it make?
Why, there might be somebody in there. Oh, Miss Margot, it ain't right for 2 women to be all alone out here, and it's for sale.
Katie, stop that talk. Come inside and get to work. Believe me, there's nothing to be afraid of. Mr. Cranston will be here tonight. I'm expecting him any minute. So stop worrying.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the first thing to do is to get those books on the shelves. Here, will you take some of these, please?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, heaven save me. Nothing but mystery stories. Oh, reading about spooks in a place like this, that's certainly carrying coals to Newcastle.
Oh, Katie, stop your mumbling.
Oh, no,
You don't have to read them. Just put them on the shelf.
Yes, ma'am. You know, I read a mystery story once. It was about a house just like this one. The family that lived in it was just like yours. They went to sleep one night and nobody heard from them for weeks. Finally, some folks broke the doors down and found them all butchered in their beds.
Butchered?
Yes, ma'am, butchered. And the worst of it was that...
Katie, what's wrong?
I saw it. Now, don't tell me I didn't. I saw it.
What?
Somebody's face looking down at me over the banister.
Oh, now, Katie, if you don't stop this business...
But I saw a face, I tell you. Oh, Miss Margot, I got to get out of here. I got to.
Listen to me, Katie. You didn't see anyone. There isn't a living soul within miles of this place. Now, stop your nonsense. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Well, maybe you're right. And maybe you're not. Oh, what's that? Obviously, someone is at the door. Well, I'm not going to open it. Katie, I know that there's somebody out there that I'm not going to want to see. It's going to be the same thing that's been showing itself around this house. Oh, be quiet, Katie. I'll open it. Oh, don't you do it, Miss Lane. Don't you do it. Please. One moment.
Good evening.
Good evening. What do you want?
I hope you'll pardon this intrusion, but the storm is just about to break and I find myself without shelter. May I come in?
Well,
I'm a neighbor of yours. Portless is my name. I've just taken the house up the road.
Oh, really? Which way up the road?
To the right. The big white place with the stone gateway.
Oh.
Yes, I'm taking possession tomorrow. But I'd stroll about the countryside and get acquainted.
How interesting. It's a beautiful house.
Yes.
Lovely solarium on the first floor.
I like it.
And that's a delightful swimming pool behind the garden.
Yes, delightful.
Mr. Portless, that house happens to belong to my father's business partner, and he wouldn't part with it for anything. It has neither a solarium nor a swimming pool. Uh-oh. And besides, is it your custom to take a valise along with you for a little stroll through the countryside? I knew it. I knew it was something dreadful when I heard the knock.
Well, I guess my little story didn't work.
No, I guess it didn't. And now, Mr. Portless, if you don't mind.
Don't close the door, please. I only told you that because I wanted to avoid alarming you. Thought it would make things a good deal more simple if I appeared to be a neighbor, since I am forced to ask you to put me up for the night.
To ask me to what?
Let me explain. You see, there's been some trouble on the 7:45 train for New York. Engine coupling went wrong, and since I'm not a well man, I couldn't risk my health waiting around the drafty station at Pegram Junction.
Now, don't let him in, Miss Lane. Please, close the door.
Please. So I inquired after the nearest habitation, was told there were no hotels, but that you were here opening your place for the season. So I just walked over.
I see. Didn't you find it rather a long walk for a sick man?
Listen, young lady, I'm not going to stand here explaining myself any longer.
No, I should say you're not.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not closing that door until I'm inside.
Let go of that door. Get out.
I'm sorry to have to impose on your hospitality. Nevertheless, I must.
Merciful saints, he's in.
No, you needn't be alarmed. I'm not going to harm you.
I'm going to call for the police.
I wouldn't advise that, young lady.
Oh, no. No, don't call the police. He'd butcher us before we ever got to the phone.
No, I'd hardly do that. But I would suggest that you do not reveal my presence here to anyone.
Why have you come here? What do you want?
A night's lodging. I told you, that's all. Your bedchambers are upstairs, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Will you show me to one of them, please?
Yes, sir. Hey, we've got to, ma'am. We've got to. Butcher us, he would. This way, sir.
Thank you. Good night, young lady. I will be gone in the morning.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if we all are. Not very funny, that last remark. Hello?
It's Lamont Cranston there.
Why, no, but I expect him soon.
Tell him, please, when he comes, to be very careful.
What? Why? What do you mean?
There are some desperate people in the neighborhood of your house who will stop at nothing.
Who are they?
I can't say any more just now, but please warn Mr. Cranston.
Who is it? Hello? Hello, who is this? Oh, hung up. Margot, what are we going to do? Now, please, Katie, this is no time for hysterics. Now, listen to me. Stand there by the foot of the stairs and keep an eye out for Mr. Porter. Yes. I'm going to put a call in to Mr. Cranston in New York. Oh, but what if he hears you do it? He'll butcher us, just like was in the story. Oh, Katie, please. Operator. Hello, operator. This is Pegram 316. Yes? I want to put a call in to New York City. The number is... Operator. Operator, you still there? Operator. Operator. This phone's gone dead. Hello? Hello? The door. The door's opening. Look, someone's coming in. What do you want? Who are you? Where is he? Who? Who are you looking for? You know who I'm looking for. He's here all right. I saw him come in, so there's no point in trying to lie to me. She's got a knife. She's carrying a knife in her hand. Shut up, you. Yes, ma'am. Now, where is he gone? Where is he hiding? It's Mr. Porter. She's looking for that there Mr. Portland.
That's who I want. Tell me where he is.
You have no right to come into my house.
Tell me where he is, I said.
Upstairs. He went upstairs.
So, trying to hide from me. Well, I'll show him.
You show me what, Eloise?
There you are. I've found you.
He's got the gun.
Please, both of you.
You didn't expect this sort of a reception, did you, Eloise?
You're not frightening me, Portrait? I'm not afraid of that gun. Kitty, go quickly for help.
Yes. Stay where you are, all of you.
Still the big, brave man when you're confronted by women, aren't you, Portrait?
Put down that knife, Eloise.
Oh, no.
You will never learn discipline, will you? Give me that knife.
I'll give it to you. In your heart.
Oh, thanks, Brothers. In his heart, he said.
Please, I can't stand anymore.
Knife, Eloise. I'm going to give you the count of 3 to drop it. If you still insist on crossing me, I'll kill you on the spot. All right, now. 1.
Oh, give it to him, miss. You wouldn't dare to kill me.
Believe you know me better than that. 2.
Give it to him, please.
Will you give me that knife?
No. I've bent to your will for the last time.
I've warned you.
Yes, he's warned you.
He'll do it. He'll kill you. Give him the knife.
No.
3.
He killed her.
You've got to get out of here. Come on,
Come back here, Miss Lane.
Go ahead, Katie.
Miss Lane, come back here, I say.
Shelley Berman, is it true that comedians are the world's most unhappy people? Richard Chamberlain, do you object to being called squeaky clean? I don't have the nerve to ask these questions, but Army Archer, KHJ's columnist to the stars, does. Listen to Army Archer Inside Hollywood, mornings right after the 9:30 news on KHJ, Radio 93.
Oh, but he didn't leave the house. We've seen that.
That makes no difference. Come on.
Yes, but look back there. The lights are still on.
Do you want him to catch up to us?
Oh, sure, I'd be wanting that. I think not.
Well, then come on.
Miss Margot, there's a car coming down the road.
Yes.
Yes, we've got to stop. Perhaps they can help us. Stand out here in the road with me, Kate. Oh, but once they don't see us, they'll run us over. They'll see us. Wave your arm. Yes, I'm making like a windmill, I am. Hey, look up you. Hey.
Come on, Katie.
Margot, what's wrong?
Oh, it's you, Lamont. Thank heaven. That's the day.
What are you doing out here in the rain, Margot? What's happened?
Dreadful things, Lamont. Yes. The man came in. The woman was killed.
What?
And then
What did she say?
A strange man forced his way into the house and said he was staying the night. Yes, and then the woman came. The dead one.
A dead woman came to the house?
She wasn't dead when she came in. The man stopped and killed her.
Well, where is the man now?
I think he's still in the house. Get off of the road. Here comes another automobile.
Go. Oh, those fools. They saw us standing here.
Look, that car. It's slowing down in front of the house.
Yes.
Oh, good heavens.
But look, they're throwing someone out of the car.
Close up. It's another killing.
Come on, Margot. We must get back to the house at once. Listen. Do you hear that, Margot?
Yes. He's coming from down here by the hedge. It was him. Him that was thrown from the car. I know it. Hey, don't make so much noise. You don't want Portland to hear it. It was him that was thrown from the car. I know it.
Let's have a look at this fellow.
There he is, Lamont, lying on the ground.
Yeah. Who is that? No. Don't be alarmed, old man. Take it easy. We're here to help you.
Lamont, look at his shirt. It's covered with...
You're too late.
Nothing can help now.
Take it easy, old man. Take it easy. We'll be the judge of that. Now, here. Let's have a look at it.
No. Just leave me alone. Let me die.
Oh, we can't do that. You've got to let us help you.
Just a minute now. Here, give me a hand with him, Margot. You must get him into the house.
Into the house? Oh, merciful saints, the house is full of killers and dead ones now.
Well, this man needs immediate attention.
Yes, but what about that Mr. Marvelous? I mean, Mr. Portless. Lamont will deal with him, Katie.
Portless. Did you say Portless?
Yes. Yes, you know him?
Portless is in that house.
Yes.
I changed my mind. I want to go in there.
Oh, Lamont. Is he dead?
Just a minute. No. Just fainted. Lots of blood, I imagine. Well, let's get him inside at once.
All right. Katie, you go ahead and prepare some hot water and bandages. Ahead? Where? Into the house. Merciful saints. With a madman running loose in there, I should say not. You'd be carrying him in and me out.
We'll all go in together then. There. Wait a minute. I've got him now, Margot. You lead the way.
All right. Lamont, what's behind us? Well, I'd like to be, Miss Margot, way behind it. Oh, please, Katie. Well, Lamont?
I don't know. This man here was evidently taken for a ride. He, in turn, knows the chap that just killed a woman in your house. It's all linked up together somehow.
Lamont, someone called for you a little while ago.
Oh, who was it?
Oh, he didn't say, but he left a message that there were some desperate people in the neighborhood, and he warned you to be careful.
Oh, I see.
Lamont, we can't just walk into the house with Portless waiting there for us with a gun. What do we do?
Call out to him. Tell him we're coming in. It's the only way.
Call out to him? Oh, but that only gives him a chance. Quiet, please. Mr. Portless! Mr. Portless, we're coming in. Why don't he answer?
Open the door, Margot.
Come on, do you think we should?
Open the door.
All right.
I'll go ahead in.
Oh, we're just putting our head in the lion's mouth.
It's all right, Margot. There's no one here. Come ahead.
All right, come on, Katie. As I said before, we're putting our head in the lion's mouth. Oh, Katie, will you stop?
Get some water, please, Margot. Some hot water, and get some cloth for bandages.
All right. Oh! Katie, what's wrong? It's gone. It's gone.
What? What are you talking about?
The body of that woman. She was lying right here by the stairs. That's so, Lamont.
Margot, are you positive that she was shot?
Oh, Lamont, we heard the gun and we saw a fool. Yeah, we're dealing with spooks now, too.
Nonsense. She's evidently been taken away by the man who shot her.
Well, then where are they? Still in this house?
Perhaps I'd better find out.
Wait a minute, Lamont. Where are you going?
Upstairs to have a look around. We won't be safe here until that man is found. Or meanwhile, Margot, it might not be a bad idea if you call the police.
Well, the phone is dead, Lamont. The wires were evidently cut.
Oh, I see. Well, if anything goes wrong down here, call out to me.
All right. But do be careful, Lamont.
Don't worry. I will.
Now look at the pickle we're in. All alone in a house with one dead, one dying, and one waiting to kill some more. Oh, Katie, I can't stand any more of your complaining. You can leave here right now if you wish. Leave? Leave? For where? Out into that storm with spooks chasing me all the way? Oh, no, not at all. If I must die, I'm going to die in comfort in a warm house. Oh. What was that? Man seems to be regaining consciousness. Get me some water, Katie, please. Well, all right. But I'm telling you, there's nothing but a pack of butchers left.
Where am I?
You're in safe hands. Just relax, please.
Oh. Yes, you found me. You're the one.
Yes.
Brought me into the house.
Yes, that's right.
Wait. You said Portless was in this house.
Yes, he was.
Where is he? Where is he now?
I don't know.
Find him. Find him. Wait. He wrecked the train.
What? What are you saying?
Portless and his gang dynamited the train off the tracks. People killed. Many people.
Good heavens, when did this happen?
7:45 train. Tonight.
Why did they do it?
Money. Out the train of money in a mail car.
How do you know all this?
I was stranded with a gang. Supposed to report them.
Then you're with the police?
Yes, but they found out. Took me for a ride. They left me for dead.
Then you're looking for Portless to turn him over to the authorities?
Yes, that's right.
Oh. Lamont, did you see any sign of him?
No, but I found his black valise.
That's the bag he returned.
I thought so.
Lamont, this man has regained consciousness, and he's just told me all about Portless. He and his gang have wrecked and robbed a train.
What? That bag.
That bag contains the money they stole.
Are you sure?
Yes, give it to me.
I'll take that bag. Then I hope this gun is sufficiently impressive to stop any of you from attempting to interfere with me. I wish to be alone with this gentleman as you brought into the house.
Huh?
Both of you go into that room.
No, don't leave me alone with him.
I'm locking the door of that room. Please, if either of you attempt to get out, I'm warning you, I'll shoot and shoot to kill.
Mom, what are we going to do? He'll kill that poor man. I know he will.
But we're locked in this room, Margot.
Well, locked doors have never bothered you before, Lamont.
I know, but...
But you must do something, Lamont. What's the matter with you?
What do you mean?
You let him lock us in this room without even putting up any sort of a fight.
Well, he had a gun, Margot.
A gun has never made any difference to the Shadow.
Well, this may not be a case for the Shadow, Margot.
This may not be a... With a man's life at stake? Oh, man, what's come over you?
If you hadn't come to this place alone, none of this would have happened.
Oh, I know. I realize now that you were right about that. But I'll never do it again, but... Please, the Shadow can save that man. You must do it, Lamont.
But how can I get out of this room?
The window. Through that window, then in the kitchen door.
Please, don't bother us.
Listen, you're torturing him. Go on, Lamont. Go at once.
I've spent enough time with you, no doubt. Now you're going to pay for double crossing. No, leave me alone.
Why hasn't the Shadow gotten in there?
Give away from me. Partner, give away.
The Shadow, he's there.
What was that? Where did that voice come from?
It appears that I arrived here just in time, eh, Mr. Portland?
Where are you? Who are you?
I believe that you might know me as the Shadow.
That's the Shadow.
I see that the name is a familiar one to you. Then you must know why I'm here.
I'm not going to interfere with my plans, Shadow.
Put down that gun, Portland.
Oh, good heavens.
You don't frighten me.
Put down that gun, I say.
Attaboy, Lamont.
Let me warn you, Shadow, you may be invisible, but I have a very keen sense of hearing. Very keen indeed. I know exactly where you are right now by the sound of your voice.
That'll be of no help to you, Portland.
Why, it's the contrary. You're made of flesh and blood, aren't you? A well-directed bullet will find its mark in your body whether you remain invisible or not.
Others have tried your little scheme, Portland, but they've failed. Just as you will fail.
Well, I'm superior to others.
Listen to him.
I can disprove that.
How?
By taking away your gun.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Lamont.
How do you like
Lamont.
that, Mr. Shadow? I told you you'd let your match.
Oh, no. What's happened? Lamont.
See this?
No.
That's all that remains of the Shadow.
No. No. Lamont.
She's coming to now. Margot. Margot. Are you all right, darling?
Oh, Lamont.
Easy now, easy.
But I thought...
Now, Miss Wayne, just take this glass of water. That's it.
Porter. What are you doing here? Nordhoff, you're walking around. You're all well again.
Yes, Mother, that's perfectly all right.
Well, I'm afraid you had too much of a shock, Miss Lane. Oh, this is fine. Now enters the mystery woman who was shot. That's all I needed. Not really shot. Wait a minute. I don't understand.
Well, all this was a little hoax of mine, Margot. I intended it to be a lesson to you for remaining here alone, but it... I guess my little game backfired.
That's putting it mildly. And incidentally, what happened to the Shadow? I heard his voice in the other room, and then the shot that killed him.
I guess Mr. Cranston's pretending to be the Shadow was a little too much for you, Miss Lane.
Yes, I guess it was. I'm afraid I'm still in the dark.
Well, you see, we were hired as actors, but he certainly out-trooped us with that performance of the Shadow.
Indeed, he did. If he'd been able to make himself invisible, he'd have been better than the original. Mr. Cranston, your voice was better than his.
I'm really not that good.
Oh, you were. Whoa. Wait a minute now. As I see it, Lamont, you impersonated the Shadow as the final act in your little comedy.
Guilty, Margot.
Uh-huh. And the only thing you couldn't do was make yourself invisible?
Well, I couldn't very well do that. You can understand, Margot.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can understand, Lamont. And as for your three jovial chums, they're just hired actors.
Good ones, too. Local managers, please note.
I see. Well, from now on, Mr. Cranston, if you don't mind, I'll take all my performances behind the footlights.
A final word from the Shadow in a moment. But first... Hi, this is Red McElvain, inviting you to join me every morning on the Red McElvain Show, now 6 to 10 a.m. on KHJ Radio. Every morning we've got Leo DeRocher and Army Archer with his big movie stars, our KHJ weather jet, the McElvain weather vane, advice to the loveworn, early morning nursery rhymes, and we've got lots of, interesting guests and things like that going on, a lot of information and the finest of music every morning on the Red McElvain Show, 6 to 10 a.m. Listen to it forward like this, or if you're a backward person, listen to it backwards. Yes. No, me bro, I'm very lost. Now, we're turning me learn. But if you're a forward-thinking person, then jump in on the Red McElvain Show and listen to it like this. The Shadow will return again next Sunday after the 5 p.m. news. In just a moment, the Shadow starts his thrilling adventure. But first, a word about this invisible enemy of the underworld. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, he is the mortal enemy of all those who would work evil upon their fellow men. Cranston is gifted with the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. This hypnotic power is the result of years of research in the mystical Orient. The Shadow does not bear a charmed life, yet he defies death in all its forms to aid mankind. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Ghost Town.
Well, there it is, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston. Right there below it. That's the famous old gold mine in town of Bad Creek.
Well, it certainly looks authentic, Guard. See, Lamont, it's just like the movies.
Yes, Margaret. That howling coyote's probably wrecked the Wonder Dog.
We better be traveling down the hill if you want to visit the town before dark. Here, get your boy.
Come on. Well, Guide, I understand that there's quite a story to be told about Bad Creek.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Toward the end of the last century, Bad Creek was the rip-roaringest mining town west of the Mississippi. Man and boy, there ain't never been another place like it. Easy, boy.
Say, is the path this narrow all the way down the cliff?
Pretty near.
Quite a sheer drop.
But if you just keep your horse close up to the side, ma'am, there ain't no danger of falling much.
That's encouraging.
Yeah. I reckon the thing Bad Creek's best known for is the time Alvarez, the Mexican bandit, shot his dance hall sweetheart, Carmen Cedar. They wrote a song about that.
Oh, yes, I know the song. It's almost as famous as Frankie and Johnny in American folklore.
Yeah. Well, we better be getting down faster. It'll be dark soon.
Oh, boy! Look out, Lamont!
Oh!
Easy. Oh.
Sorry, partner. Didn't mean to bump you. My horse just swerved there.
Lamont, you almost went over the side of the cliff.
Oh, don't be alarmed, ma'am. Man and boy, I ain't never seen no one go off here yet.
Well, man and boy, there's always a first time.
Yeah.
Come on, boy. Come on. Is there anyone living in Bad Creek now?
No, sir. Bad Creek's a ghost town. Ain't been a soul lived there for over 45 years. Except, of course, old Pop Evans.
Who's Pop Evans?
He's an old crackpot who run a hotel when Bad Creek was really operating. Then when the gold give out and the miners deserted the town, Pop just hung on. Man and boy's been there ever since.
Waiting for the town to be revived?
Yeah, something like that. He's a bit touched now. Thinks his hotel is still thriving like it used to. Well, here we are in the town.
Oh, boy. Oh.
So this is Ghost Town. Gosh, look at those buildings, Lamont. They're almost falling to pieces.
Yes. The deserted streets. So quiet.
We'll just take a quick run down the main street, folks, and get up to the hills again.
Oh, no. Let's really stay and explore the place.
Well, of course. Give us a chance to look around.
Oh, no. You can't stay here. No, sir.
Well, why not?
Partner, when I told you Bad Creek was a ghost town, I didn't just mean it was a deserted village. It's really a town of ghosts.
What? Well, what do you mean?
I mean that the ghosts of them who lived in Bad Creek when it was a gold mine and camp have been seen here at night, reliving their days of glory. There's been shooting, and even dead bodies that weren't so pretty to look at that have been found in these lonely streets.
Well, that's all right, Guide. You can't scare us. I can think of nothing more enjoyable than spending an evening with the bandit Alvarez and his sweetheart Carmencita.
Yeah, there's been others who said the same things you're saying, ma'am. They spent a night here, too. The next day, they was found raving mad or dead. Why, if you'd seen them folks like I'd seen them, their eyes popping, their faces all twisted like with fear, and them that we found alive wasn't like humans at all. You wouldn't believe it unless you'd seen it.
Well, how do you feel about staying now, Margot?
Lamont, are you afraid to face the ghosts?
Well, I was thinking of you.
Well, if you're thinking of me, you'll agree to stay.
Then it's settled. We stay.
And you're staying alone, partner. I'll go up to the hills.
Well, where is this Pop Evans Hotel?
That's down the street a ways, ma'am. You'll see a sign. But look here, ma'am, won't you change your mind? Man and boy, I've
never met a ghost, and I'm not passing up the opportunity.
Well, there's your answer, Guide.
All right. I'll be back here in the morning. I must say that I'm expecting to find that both of you will have met up with the same fate as them others who dared to face the ghosts of Bad Creek.
Well, this must be the place, Margot. Oh, fella. Can you read that sign?
What there is left of it. Evans Imperial Waldorf Grand Hotel. I wonder why I left out the wrist.
We'll tie the horses to this hitching post.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Down you come.
Thanks. Come on. Hasn't it gotten dark quickly?
Not changing your mind about staying here, Margot.
No, of course not.
Well, then, shall we enter the Imperial Waldorf Grand Hotel?
Definitely. My lorgnettes, if you please.
We're fresh out of lorgnettes, but I can give you my extra flashlight. It might be more useful.
I wish one of the ghosts would fight in that coyote.
Might as well get used to it. Watch these steps.
Oh.
Boards are all caved in.
You just imagine now what the rooms are like.
Yeah. Well, here's the door. You first, madame.
Thank you. Oh, Lamont.
I'm sorry, Margot. I neglected to notice that there were no hinges.
I don't see how any self-respecting ghost could live in a place like this.
Well, you know how ghosts are. Come on, let's go inside.
Well, I guess this is the lobby.
Yes. From the looks of things, we're the first guests to arrive since the gold miners left.
Look at the pictures on the wall. They're so covered with dust you can't even see them.
Mm-hmm.
Lamont, what are those shadows? Those shadows moving on the wall.
Those are bats, my dear. Nice, playful bats. We're attracted by our flashlight.
I wish that coyote would howl again. He sounded so friendly compared to this.
Not frightened, are you, Margot?
Frightened? No, of course not. Why, Lamont! Someone over there standing in the corner.
Where?
Right there by the desk.
Margot, do you know what that is?
No.
That is one of the last survivors of a vanishing race. A cigar store Indian.
A cigar store Indian?
Yes, tomahawk and all.
Well, you can't blame me for being... Well, I've never met a cigar store Indian before.
Well, I'll see if I can arrange a formal introduction. Big Chief Snaggletooth.
Come on.
What?
The That's another cigar store Indian coming down those stairs. It's the first one I've ever seen that walked.
That's an old man. That must be Pop Evans.
He's such an old man. Long white hair and a wrinkled whisker.
Good evening, partners.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome to the hotel.
Thank you.
You wish rooms, I presume?
Yes, we do.
Well, step over to the desk, please.
Thank you.
Watch out for that hole there in the floor. I've been telling the porter to fix it up, but he's just forgetful, I guess. Just forgetful.
Well, watch your step, Mom.
Don't worry.
Here we are. Well, dust on the register. I'll have to speak to that clerk. He's getting careless, too. That's the way it is in the hotel business, you know. You got to watch him all the time. Blow this dust off. Excuse me. More dust than I thought. I'll spin the register around and let you sign in. Needs oil. Sign right below that last name, please.
Look, Lamont. That last registration was in 1895. 45 years ago.
Yes, well, you see, ma'am, business been kind of slacking off lately.
Yes, I would say you've been experiencing a lull.
There seems to be a slight difficulty here, Mr. Evans. No ink in the well. In fact, there's no point in the pen either.
No? That's funny. I told that bellboy to always keep them pens in shape. Careless. They're all careless.
Here, here's my pen, Lamont.
Thank you. We'd like our rooms to be on the same floor, please.
Same floor? Yes, let me see. Yes, I think I can accommodate you. You just come this way, please.
All right. Oh, Mr. Evans, I understand that there are ghosts to be seen here in Bad Creek.
Oh, yes. Alvarez, Carmencita, all the old-timers. They're very good friends of mine. Up these stairs, please.
You seriously believe that their spirits are still around, Mr. Evans?
Believe? Why, ma'am, I've been seeing them for years. But I wouldn't be too curious about them if I was you. They ain't fond of strangers. No, sir, not one bit. Now, this here room can be for you, ma'am. And your room, sir, is just down the hall.
Oh. Well, is it all right to go in? I mean, has the room got a floor?
Huh? Oh. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Go right in.
We can open our packs and have our supper in your room, Margot, if you don't mind.
Mind, if you think I'm going to stay here. What's that?
Well, it's a piano. And a woman singing.
Yes. Sounds like they started their evening's business at the Crystal Saloon.
Well, who are you talking about?
The spirits. That's Carmencita singing now.
Carmencita?
Hey, if it disturbs you, I'll send word to the sheriff to have him tone it down.
He's serious, Lamont. He honestly believes that those are spirits that we're hearing. Ghosts of people who've been dead 40 or more years.
Oh, she's got a sweet voice, ain't she? No wonder Alvarez is so loco about her.
Mr. Evans, where is the Crystal Saloon?
Just down the street.
Come on, Margot.
Where are you going?
To the Crystal Saloon. This is our chance to learn something of Mr. Evans' ghost. Oh, singing and playing have stopped. Come on, Margot. We may still be in time to see them.
Well, I guess they're gone.
Yes. Peculiar behavior for ghosts. Well, there's the piano over there. Let's have a look at it.
Lamont, this place is just as it must have been long ago. Why, there's still glasses on the bar, and the chairs are still set around the tables. If it weren't for the heavy dust, you'd almost believe that they were open for business tonight.
Well, that's odd.
What?
The same heavy dust that you speak of is covering the keys of the piano. And yet we heard it play.
Was there another piano?
No. Not here in this one.
What was that?
Let's find out. Stop! Stop!
He's riding up toward the hills.
Did you see him as he went past?
Not distinctly, no.
He was dressed in the costume of old Mexico.
The ghost of Alvarez.
Or someone pretending to be the ghost of Alvarez. Come on, we better see what happened at the hotel.
All right. Look, Lamont, on the hotel steps, there's a man lying there.
Yes, let's hurry.
Lamont, he's writhing in pain. Those shots he took.
Yes. This man was the victim. I'd rather you didn't look at him, Margot.
Oh.
He's been shot through the head.
But he's still alive.
Yes. We'd better go in and find Pop Evans, get some water and some bandages. Come on, Margot.
Oh, he certainly isn't one of the ghosts.
No, ghosts never bleed. Mr. Evans. Mr. Evans?
Yes?
Oh, you're right here. Mr. Evans, there's been a man seriously wounded right outside your door. We must have some water and bandages quickly. Do you hear me, man?
Yes, I hear you. But don't get excited. Them's just my friends, the spirits, having a little fun.
Listen, Mr. Evans, if you'll just step outside and look, you'll see that this is not a spirit this time.
Sure, I'll come out and look. I've seen the same show 100 times. But I'll look again. Sure, anything to please the customer. Now, where is this mortally wounded individual?
Right there. But he's gone.
Lamont.
Well, are you satisfied?
No, I'm not a bit satisfied.
I suppose you'll be wanting to check out after this little scare.
Quite the contrary, Miss Evans. We're more determined than ever to spend the night here. And before morning, I personally guarantee you that we will have exploded for all time the legend of Bad Creek.
Of this whole thing, Lamont?
Well, Margot, one thing is certain. We're not dealing with ghosts. But who these Halloween artists are and what the purpose of their exhibition is, I still can't figure out.
Our friend again. You suppose he's part of this thing, too?
No, just a voluntary helper.
They have a woman working with them. The one we heard singing in the Crystal Saloon.
Yes. I presume she's supposed to be the spirit of the lovely Carmencita.
And the man on horseback was dressed as Alvarez.
Yeah. Say, Carmencita, Alvarez. Margot, why didn't we think of this before?
What?
The events so far this evening had coincided with the verses of the song Alvarez and Carmencita. Remember it?
Yes. Yes, in the first verse of the song, Carmencita is singing to the gold miners in the Crystal Saloon.
That's right. And in the second verse, Alvarez rides through the town and shoots his rival on the steps of the hotel. Now we have something to work on. All we have to do is wait for them to begin to enact the next verse.
Well, let me see, Lamont. What is that next verse? Alvarez and Carmencita. Wait a minute.
That's it.
Later on that very evening, down the main street he did ride.
That's
remember? Well, that's it. And in the third verse, Alvarez rides back to the Crystal Saloon and shoots the girl.
Yes. And in the fourth verse, That's funny, I can't remember a bit of it now.
Well, is that where the sheriff's posse hangs him?
No. That's much later in the song.
Dear, then I don't remember it either.
Oh.
Well, at least we know what's going to happen next.
You mean happen now?
Shall we go to the Crystal Saloon?
No, it's too late for that. They can stop before we get there. I'd rather investigate this thing. You wait right here in this room, Margot.
Here? Oh, Lamont.
I'm sure that nothing will happen to you, so please stay. I must do this alone.
Well, where are you going?
To Pop Evans' room. He's going to receive a visit from the shadow.
Mr. Evans. Pop Evans.
What?
Wake up, Mr. Evans.
Who's there?
You have company, Mr. Evans. Wake up.
No, wait till I light this lamp. Fine time for callers. There we are, now. Say, where are you? Didn't someone speak to me?
Yes, I spoke to you, Mr. Evans.
But I don't see you.
I'm standing right beside you, Mr. Evans. But you can't see me because I've clouded your brain with my hypnotic power.
You mean you're invisible?
Invisible.
A ghost, huh? A real ghost has come at last, eh? I told him. I told him that. I told him that someday a real ghost would come along and spoil their little game. Well, I'm mighty glad you come, Mr.
Men call me the Shadow.
Yes, Mr. Shadow. I'm mighty glad you come. They're going to be sorry now, ain't they? You real ghost is going to give them a tussle, huh?
Who are they, Mr. Evans?
They? Why, they's the ones that's been scaring folks with their pretending to be Alvarez and Carmen Cedar. Murderers, that's what they've been. Plain murderers.
But who are these people? What are their names?
Their names?
Yes.
Why, you should know that. One of them is...
Mr. Evans.
Oh.
Mr. Evans.
It shocked me.
Who was it?
Must have been...
He's dead.
Is that you, Lamont? Lamont? Why didn't you answer me?
You little fool. It is useless to struggle, senorita. You are coming with me. We are leaving here.
Hold me. Come on.
Stop biting me, you little spitfire. Now I shall take you for a little horseback ride, senorita, and make the most of it. It shall be the last ride you will ever take. Steady, Santo. Now, up we go. There you are.
Come on.
Shut up, you. Come on, Santo. Hey. Hey.
Where are you taking me?
Well, right now, senorita, we are in one of the tunnels at the Single Ace gold mine. And I don't think that you should hope anyone will find you here. This mine has been abandoned for almost 50 years. Through this door, please. Step in the room.
Well, Alvarez, you brought back company.
Yes. I brought up one of the guests from the Evans Hotel.
Oh, this the Dane that's been nosing around all night?
She's the one.
That's the guy she had with her.
We'll return for him later. Where's Eddie?
I'm right here.
That man. That's the one who was shot in front of the hotel.
That's right, sister.
But that wound in your head.
That was a little trick we learned from some movie folks that was here once. Pretty good, huh?
Not too good. And I suppose this woman was the one who sang as Carmen Cedar.
Yeah. How'd you know?
I'd recognize that off-key voice any place.
Say, another crack like that, and
So I'm finally meeting the ghost of Bad Creek.
I guess you could call us that, senorita.
Well, why don't you take off your mask, Alvarez, so I can see you, too?
I never take off the mask.
Now, why did you bring me here? What do you want of me?
We have decided, senorita, that you should become one of us.
Just what part would I play in this ghost business?
Well, we have always felt that our performance would be more effective if we only had a corpse. A real corpse.
You mean that I would be...
Yes, senorita, you would be the corpse.
No.
And I think that you will give your first performance this very evening. We will exhibit you for your companion back in Bad Creek. Now, have you any preferences?
Preferences? What do you mean?
Well, would you rather have a bullet hole perhaps in your head? A real bullet hole this time, of course? Or would you prefer a knife?
No, let me out of here. You can't do this to me.
Since you won't make your own choice, senorita, I shall make one for you. A knife would be much more effective.
No.
Eddie, you will use your knife, please. You do those things so artistically.
Okay.
No, let me go. Let me go.
Now, it'll be all over in a second, sister. Steady now.
Drop that knife, Eddie.
Huh? What?
Let go of that girl and drop the knife.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Since you won't drop the knife, I'll have to knock it out of your hand.
Well, the knife was knocked out of my hand. I didn't see no one do it.
What is this? What's going on?
That voice is right here in this room.
The voice is still here in the room. You needn't look around for me. I've used my hypnotic power so that you cannot see me.
Who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? I've heard of him.
Now, Mr. Alvarez, we shall remove your mask.
No. Take your hands off me.
Yeah. Now we see what you look like.
How do you like it?
Why,
Why, you're the guide who led Mr. Cranston and me to Bad Creek.
Well, what of it?
Why have you tried to frighten people away from Bad Creek? What secret have you here that you've been willing to resort to murder to protect?
We like to be alone, that's all.
It wouldn't be gold, would it? Answer me. Is it gold?
Why don't you find out?
On my way in here, I saw that there'd been some recent diggings in this mine. When I examined it, I saw that you'd struck a vein of pure gold. That's why you've tried to frighten people away. You're stealing this gold from a mine that does not belong to you.
Yeah? What can you do about it?
I can turn you over to the authorities, all of you, on charges of larceny and murder.
Listen, Shadow, you've gone far enough, see? You ain't telling us what to do. Nobody is. We've been prepared for just such a happening as this. Well prepared. There's enough dynamite planted in this mine to blow the whole works higher than a skyrocket.
No, don't use the dynamite.
Shut up, Eddie. Maybe we can't see you, Shadow, but when I pull the switch, you'll die just like the rest of us.
Hey, he don't know what he's saying, Shadow.
I don't, huh? Well, let's pull the switch and see.
No, stop him.
Don't touch that switch.
Let me go. You hear me, Shadow? Let go.
Look out, you're knocking over the ledge.
Well, you can't see me now either, Shadow. The fight is on even terms. Come on, where are you?
Margot, come with me quickly.
Can you hear me?
We're going to try to get out of here.
Well, where are you, Shadow? Are you afraid of me? Are you?
Cut it out, will you? If you pull that switch, you'll kill all of us.
Shut up. Why don't you try to stop me from pulling the switch now, Shadow, huh? Wait a minute. Where's that girl?
You must have made a break. And I'm going to do the same.
Me too.
Oh, no, you don't. No one is getting out of here alive.
Lamont.
I'm right here, Margot. Well, I made it just in time. Are you all right?
Yes, but those people we left in the mine.
They're buried in there. There's nothing we can do.
Oh, how awful. Lamont, how did you know where to look for them?
Very simple, Margot. You remember how we followed the movements of the ghost by recalling the verses of the Alvarez and Carmencita song?
Yes.
Well, I finally remembered the fourth verse. It tells of how Alvarez fled to the single ace mine on the hillside. I played the hunch that they were sticking to the song and came here.
Lamont, from now on, man and boy, that's my favorite melody.
Friends, you ought to hear next week's unusually thrilling shadow story, when Lamont and Margot venture into voodoo land to solve the weird mystery of the tropics.
I wonder if you can help us. We're looking for the Nesbitt plantation.
Nesbitt.
Yes.
Nesbitt plantation.
Yes.
Keep away. Keep away from there. Keep away. Come back here. Come back.
Lamont, did you see his face? Do you suppose he was a zombie?
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine, whose plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the heart of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Isle of the Living Dead.
Margot's aunt are on a cruise of the West Indies. It is early evening as their ship sails into the harbor of the little island of St. Jude. In spite of the thunderstorm that is in progress, Margot insists that they go ashore. Her aunt refuses. So only Lamont accompanies her as they walk down the ship's gangplank to a waiting launch.
But, Lamont, you told me yourself that these tropical storms never last long.
But this is the rainy season, Margot. Look out. One more slip and you'll swim to St. Jude.
Well, I don't see why they don't put escalators on these gangplanks. After all, they have them at the best department stores.
But the best department stores don't float. No? Yeah. Let me help you into the launch. There we are. All right, pilot.
Yes, sir. Cast off your line.
Well, let's go into the pilot's cabin. Get out of the train.
All right.
Go ahead, Margot.
Thanks.
That's it. Good evening. Kind of a rough night for you, isn't it, pilot?
Maybe.
Well, we'll get to shore all right, won't we?
Maybe.
Jolly fellow.
Are you a native of St. Jude?
Yes.
Well, it certainly looks like a beautiful place.
You think so?
Well, yes.
You have been here before?
No, we haven't.
Then wait and see before you talk.
You must be a big help to the Chamber of Commerce.
What's wrong with the island, pilot?
One half of island good. Other half belong to devil.
What do you mean?
Look through window. You see big hill over there?
Oh, yes. I can just barely make it out.
That plantation belonged to devil lady, Mrs. Nesbitt.
Devil lady?
Yes. No one go near her place.
Why not?
You ever hear of zombie?
Zombies?
Zombies, Margot, are supposed to be dead men here in the tropics who walk about with no mind or soul. Native superstition. What about these zombies, pilot? Are there supposed to be zombies on the plantation? Well, answer me.
Now talk to pilot when he steer boat.
You must have read that on a streetcar someplace. Come on, Lamont, let's go out on deck.
Yes. Yes, all right.
What do you suppose he meant, Lamont?
About the island? I don't know. Say, isn't that the young girl that played bridge with us on the boat?
Where?
That's sitting back there in the stern.
Yes, of course. Betty Fulton. Lamont, she's crying. I wonder what the trouble is.
Well, let's find out.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, Margot. Lamont.
Oh, anything wrong, Betty?
No. No, that is... I'm leaving the ship.
Why, Betty?
I'm going to the island to look for my fiancé, David Belmont.
Well, that shouldn't be an occasion for sadness.
I'm afraid that something's happened to him. That's why I'm here. That's why I've come to this sinister, terrifying island.
No, Betty. How do you know that something's happened to him?
Well, 6 months ago, he went to New York to find work. I heard from him regularly. And then one day I received a letter telling me that he secured a job on the island of St. Jude.
And what kind of a job?
Something to do with a sugar plantation.
Sugar plantation? Lamont, isn't that the place the pilot...
Well, there must be more than one sugar plantation, Margot. What happened next, Betty?
I never heard from him again. I wrote to the steamship company and learned that he had definitely come to St. Jude, so I came to New York and booked passage on the first ship.
But, Betty, there might have been a mix-up in the mails or any number...
No. I've heard too many strange things about the island of St. Jude. Now that I'm here and I feel the mystery of this tropical night, I'm sure something has happened to David.
Lamont, listen. What is it?
It's probably a native celebration. Why, of course. Look up there on the hill. See that faint line of lights bobbing along?
Lamont, that's on the plantations the pilot told us about.
Come on, Margot. We'll ask the pilot what all this means.
Oh, Lamont, do you suppose it can be zombies?
I don't suppose anything, yes. Pilot. Pilot, those lights moving along that hillside, what are they?
Lights?
Yes. And what are those drums we're hearing?
I hear no drum.
No drums, but...
I see no light.
Now, wait a minute. Are those zombies? Are they?
Ask John D. He know. John D. know everything. He say drum means death.
John D. Well, who is John D?
Well, we'll never learn from this fellow.
Lamont, Margot, did you find out what those lights are?
No, Betty.
Oh. Now you know what I mean about the island. It's taken days from me.
Betty, Margot and I have a day and a half to spend on this island. If it leaves your mind, we'll help you look for David. And believe me, we won't give up until he's found.
Lamont, perhaps we should have gotten one of the natives to guard us to the Nesbitt plantation.
I couldn't find anyone who'd take the job. All full of superstitious fear. Won't go near the Nesbitt place. I even had trouble hiring these saddle horses to make this trip tonight.
Has Mrs. Nesbitt the only plantation on the island?
No, Betty. There's one other. If we don't find David tonight, we'll visit there in the morning. Well, look. Look ahead there. Isn't that someone standing in the road?
Yes. Perhaps he can tell us the way.
Get up. Get up there. Come on, we'll talk to him.
This little speed job I'm riding certainly must miss the old milk wagon.
I say there. I wonder if you can help us. We're looking for the Nesbitt plantation.
Nesbitt?
Yes.
Nesbitt plantation?
Yes.
Keep away!
Hey, come back here. Come back.
He ran into the underbrush. Did you see his face, Lamont? That weird, half-starved face.
Yes.
Do you suppose he was a zombie?
No, please, both of you. Let's not have any more talk about zombies. It's... The drum. The same drum.
Oh, David.
Look, over there through the trees. There's a light.
And there's the plantation.
I hope so. Come on. Get up, boy. Come on.
Lamont.
Yes, Margot.
While you were hiring the horses, I asked one of the natives about the zombies and the drums.
Yes?
And he told me that when the tom-toms played, that meant that another body has risen from its grave to wander about the Nesbitt plantation.
Of course, that's a native superstition.
Yeah, I wonder.
Look, there's a house right there.
Oh, boy. Oh, yes. Oh, we better leave the horses here. There.
Will we find David? Will he be here?
Now, Betty, David's all right. We'll find him.
A grim-looking place, isn't it? Okay, we'll tie the horses to this tree. There we are.
It looks like the front door right over there, Lamont.
Good. Well, let's see what happens.
Lamont, I don't like any part of this business. Quiet here. It's almost like
a graveyard. Isn't that what you meant to say?
Well, no, it is.
It is like a graveyard. Maybe David's graveyard.
I better knock again.
Maybe they just don't
Quiet,
want...
Martha. Oh, good evening. We'd like to see Mrs. Nesbitt, please.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Nesbitt?
Yes, I am. Won't you come in?
Well, thank you. This is Miss Lane, Miss Fulton, and I'm Lamont Cranston.
How do you do?
Well, I'm happy to meet all of you. Won't you come in the study?
Well, thank you very much.
Lamont, she isn't at all like
that.
I'm not at all as the natives told you I'd be. Wasn't that what you were going to say, Miss Lane? Yes, well, the islanders love to talk about anything or anyone. And as I'm a white woman living alone, well, I suppose I'm a good target, that's all.
Mistress, ma'am.
Well?
You need me more?
No, Mondo, you may go.
It's bad night tonight. I keep watch.
Go, Mondo.
I go.
The natives are always uneasy in this rainy season.
Yes. Mrs. Nesbitt, I'd like to explain the reason for our late visit tonight.
Yes?
We called on you to learn if you had ever heard of a young man here on the island named David Belmont.
David Belmont? No, I'm afraid I don't know.
Oh, I hope
well, there's another plantation on the island. Have you looked for him there?
Well, no, we came to you first.
Well, I wish I could help you, but I'm afraid I can't.
I see. Well, it looks like...
What was that?
It sounds as if it were in this house.
No, couldn't be.
Now, listen. That seems to come from under this room.
Now, don't be alarmed. I'll find out what the disturbance is. Mondo? Mondo?
Look! Over there at the window. Someone's looking in. That face it isn't human.
Quiet, you little fool. There's no one at the window. I beg your pardon. But look, all of you. Do you see anyone there?
No, I don't.
I know. I saw someone. I know I did.
Now, Betty, don't, please.
You call mistress, ma'am?
What was that noise, Mondo?
I find John D. outside. I chased him away.
But what was the noise beneath the house?
Noise? Beneath house?
Yes, those moans.
That was horses. Rain makes them restless tonight.
Oh, of course. I'd forgotten. In this rainy season, we put the horses in the cellar under this room.
Mistress, ma'am, that the pen to horses?
Yes. I'm afraid you must excuse me.
Well, of course. We were leaving anyway.
Sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Nesbitt. Quite all right.
Mistress, ma'am, that the pen to horses?
Yes, Mondo. Good night, Miss Lane, Miss Fulton,
Good night, and thank you anyway for...
Well, that's where I come from. That's known as the Bum's Rush.
You almost pushed us out there, too.
Lamont, did you hear that servant speak of John D?
Yes?
And the pilot on the boat spoke of John D, too.
Yes, that's right. He said, ask John D. John D knows everything.
Why do you think Mrs. Nesbitt was so upset about the horses?
Because they're most unusual animals, Betty.
What do you mean, Lamont?
Well, do you remember those moans we heard in the house?
I don't see how I could forget them. Why do you ask?
That was the first time, Margot, I'd ever heard a horse moan with the vocal cord of a human being. I believe there's an inn just down the street. We can rest there before we go to the other plantation in the morning.
Well, it's almost morning now, isn't it, Lamont?
No, it's only 2 o'clock, Margot.
I suppose it would be too much for us to go to that other plantation tonight.
Well, it'd be quite a journey on a night like this.
But I've got to know something about David soon.
If David isn't at the other plantation, I'd like to pay another visit to our friend, Mrs. Nesbitt.
Why, Lamont?
Oh, boy. Whoa. And we'll leave the horses here. Well, someone's awake at the local inn.
Lamont, why do you want to go back to the Nesbitt place?
Well, for one thing, I'd like to learn more about those moans that came from her cellar.
But they did sound human.
They were human, Margot.
What about this man, John? The one who knows everything.
I'd very much enjoy meeting him, Margot. Well, shall we go in? Coming, Betty?
Yes. Well, nightlife on St. Jude.
It seems to consist of one large bar and piano, 2 small tables, and some local barflies.
At least we're out of the rain. I don't know whether I want coffee or a clothes wringer.
Margot, I don't know how to thank you both for practically risking pneumonia just for my sake.
Oh, that's all right, Betty. But here, let's not stand here and trip all over the floor. If we must make puddles, let's do it at the table. What's going on over there?
I don't know. There seems to be a crowd gathered around someone at the end of the bar.
Watch him do this one. Well, what are we waiting for?
Come on, Betty.
Look, Lamont. Center of attraction seems to be one of the natives.
Yes.
So what's he up to?
Eyes closed, swaying back and forth in rhythm.
Stupid grin on his face.
He's saying something, isn't he?
Why, I can't, old boy. I really can't. Don't you know?
Why, he talks like a cultured Englishman.
So sorry it all went.
Go on, give us some more. That's not enough.
Look, he's holding out his hat and they're putting money.
Money? More money? Like the man? That's odd. Now he's talking in a native voice.
And just a moment ago, he spoke like an Englishman.
Let's find out about this. I beg your pardon, sir. Yes? Who is this man? Oh, just one of the natives. Yes, but his speech. First he spoke perfect English, and then he reverted to a guttural native voice. That's why we're throwing money in his hat.
This man is sort of half-witted drunkard. He's a character around these parts because he's been gifted with a remarkable talent for imitating any sound he hears.
No, I see. I've been told of such cases.
It's rather uncanny when you first hear it.
Yes, I should say it is.
Look, he's working up in another imitation. You see, he sings.
Hey, I just stuck in here for a quick pick-me-up. Now, don't, for heaven's sake, tell my wife.
He just impersonated Clancy, the storekeeper. It was perfect, too.
Isn't he amazing, Lamont?
Money for Jandy?
Give him some money, Lamont. Let's see what happens.
Oh, Johnny, here's some money for you. Johnny, listen to me. Can you talk like Mrs. Nesbitt, the plantation owner?
Mrs. Nesbitt? Mrs. Nesbitt?
Come on, Johnny.
Lamont, he's closing his eyes. Swaying back and forth.
I think he's going to talk.
Listen closely to me, do you hear?
It's Mrs. Nesbitt's voice. Exactly.
From this night on, you're my slave. You must obey me. You have your orders. Now do as I command.
Lamont, who do you suppose she was talking to?
Quiet, Margot. He hasn't finished.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress, I do as you command.
Oh, no! Lamont!
Betty. Betty, what's the trouble, Betty?
Young lady there.
Where is he? Where is he? Who, Betty? That man, Sunday.
Why, where did he go? He just ran out.
No. Oh, no, find him. Find him.
Well, what is it, Betty? Why do you want John Day?
Because that voice. That voice that answered Mrs. Nesbitt was my fiancé, Jason.
Mondo?
Yes, mistress, ma'am.
What's that lantern you're carrying? Keep it dry?
Yes, mistress, ma'am.
Rain or no rain, they're going out into the fields and work. Crop will be ruined if they don't. Swine, eating my food, carrying for them. Mondo, what's that lantern?
Yes, mistress, ma'am.
Oh, their false arrange have come, and they'll suffer for it. They'll be punished. We must hurry, Mondo. Drug will wear off. I don't give each another injection.
No. Mando, no like to be around when you stick needles in men's arms.
Mondo, open that cellar door.
Oh, no, make me go in with them.
I said open that cellar door.
No, mistress, ma'am. No, not be with ma'am. I open.
Close it quickly. Quiet, you fools. Now listen to me, all of you. I don't expect you to know what I'm saying, but listen anyway. You understand that you're no longer men, you're swine in chains, bound together. Filthy cattle who labor in the cane fields under my command. For 2 days now it's rained. Because of that rain, you haven't worked. You've eaten my food, you've gotten my care while my crops rotting in the fields.
Please, I can leave here. Mistress, ma'am.
Quiet, Mondo. I only keep all of you alive because I save money using you to labor for me instead of native help. Fortunately, the silly superstition of zombies has kept all people away. And now you've dropped this rain, so I'm going to punish you for it. Before you go to the field, you're going to feel the lash of a whip across your back. You'll see how the sunlight...
No, leave them. Something bad may happen.
You idiots, come here. Come here.
They do not obey.
They must obey. Come here to me, I command you. What was that?
They no longer obey your commands, Mrs. Nesbitt.
Who speaks? Who talks to me? Has one of you broken the spell?
I spoke, Mrs. Nesbitt, but I'm not one of your slaves.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
I see no one. He speaks. I see no one.
I'm standing right beside you, Mondo.
No one beside me.
My hypnotic powers make me invisible to your eyes.
What do you want? Why are you here?
I have come to free these men from the evil spell that you've cast upon them.
No, you have no business here. Get out! Get out!
My power frightens you, Mrs. Nesbitt. Frightens you because it's far greater than yours.
No one has greater power than I. Mondo, tease this man. Listen for the location of his voice and seize him.
Yes, Mondo. Come on. Seize me. If you dare.
Oh, no, Mondo, no like voice. Mondo, no want to be near voice. Mondo, run away from voice.
Mondo, come back here.
Your faithful Mondo has deserted you, Mrs. Nesbit. He's not only deserted you, but he's also locked you in the cellar with the slaves you've so cruelly treated.
Oh, no.
And they're becoming restless, Mrs. Nesbit. Perhaps they feel that the power you hold over them is not as strong as you've led them to believe.
No, let me out of here. Mondo, open that door.
That door will remain locked until you tell me the secret you've used to turn these poor creatures into living dead men. Slaves who move and act like animals.
I can't tell you that.
The men are becoming more restless, Mrs. Nesbit. Soon your power will wear off altogether. And when it does, I must warn you, it would be futile for me to attempt to save you from their mad rage.
No.
Hear them? You haven't much time, Mrs. Nesbit.
You can't keep me locked up in here. You must let me out.
I cannot release you. Till you tell me what you've done to these men.
All right, I'll tell you. I've been feeding them a drug. A secret drug that I discovered here on the island.
I thought so. Is there an antidote for that drug?
No, it's not necessary. Unless it's administered daily, the effect wears off. Now, please, let me out of here.
Not yet, Mrs. Nesbit. First, you must tell me who these men are.
Some of them are natives. The others are white men that are hired in the States.
And you gave them this drug and put them to work in your fields as slaves, isn't that right?
Yes.
And you created the superstition of zombies, of the tom-toms, just to keep away anyone who might be curious about your activities.
Yes, let me out of here.
I must learn one more thing. Is one of these men David Belmont? Answer me. Is he among them?
Yes. Please, open the door. You promised me, please. Shadow.
I keep my promise.
Shadow. He comes to see me in the door. Get out in my way.
Where?
Shadow. Shadow, are you over here? Shadow. Shadow.
Yes. I want to thank you again, Mr. Cranston, for all that you've done for Betty and me.
Oh, don't mention it, David. Goodbye, Betty.
Goodbye. And remember, we'll see you soon in the States.
All right,
Betty. Bye-bye.
Watch your step, Mark. I'm
Right,
getting into the launch. That's it.
All aboard, sir. We're watching the ship now.
Well, Lamont, I can't say that I'm sorry to be bidding farewell to the dreamy little isle of St. Jude.
It wasn't dull, Margot.
Oh, I'm glad that the authorities cleared the men of any responsibility for Mrs. Nesbitt's death.
Well, it was easy to prove that she died of shock. A shock induced by fear of the living dead men that she herself had created.
Yes. Well, I've settled one point in my mind anyway.
Oh? What's that?
The only zombies that I ever want to see again are the kind they serve in a nightclub in a long, cool glass.